Sorry, guys. Maz, you're clear. I got you the first time around. Zai, you weren't around. First, yeah, it's fine. It's not gonna be, when you have Apex on your team, he covers most of the stuff. So this is just to show the people what they want to see. How was the game against Liquid for you last night? Going up against, Ultimate on the other side, new kid on the block, all that, wanting to prove himself. You show him who's boss.
Actually, I didn't think about that. I think before starting the game, it was fun to play a new team for us because we kind of always play the same team, like from in EPL or other like Blast or anything. So it was good challenge for us to play a new team. We didn't really know what they're gonna do, so it was new challenge for us, and it was really exciting to play against them.
All right. Usually at EPL, you guys do pretty good. I mean, last season was great up until the last game, But do you feel like because of the Cologne win as well, you're a bit of a different team this time around?
Could be. I don't feel any difference, to be honest. But obviously, when maybe people faced us and we are like the remaining champion of Cologne, maybe they want to beat us more. So we need to be even more on the table to be better. So obviously, we need to be focused even more, and we need to be even more like every day.
All right. You have a couple of games before you have to play, a couple of days before you have to play your first game. So are we going to see any more squash matchups against Pinks?
Yeah, I think so, but I will beat this small ass every day, so it's fine. It's fine, all good, all good.
Is it more intense in the squash matchups or the ping pong matchups?
I think we're more trying in the squash game because look at his face. He's like this all the game against me. He's so focused. So obviously we need to be 100% in the squash game. Yeah.
All right. Do you fear that all the rivalry in the squash game might have negative influence on the team, on the server?
No, because like Dan said, he's the midget, so he will not do anything.
All right. Thank you so much, man. Good luck. That was Vitality in the lobby. We'll go to our next team. Stay tuned.
We've got Spirit taking on Vitality on Cash, I believe. I don't know if we can get up here and take a look. Maybe we can. Maybe we can sneak in behind. I don't want to disturb anybody right now. You taking the coaching role today, man?
Yeah, exactly. I'm the coach up, guys. So I wanted to know how we do that. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know this map. I just know the LDAC smoke. That's it.
Yeah, okay. A bit of French history. Now, the importance of this game today against Spirit on Cash, it's a huge match. I know you guys have been practicing for this for weeks on end. How are the boys feeling this morning?
Yeah, feeling good. Like you saw them on the media day. They was fully dressed for that. And actually, yeah, it's quite a good tactic. We practiced Cash for a few months already because we're already preparing the after China.
Excited to see it come back in the map pool. I wish you guys some luck, and I'll take a look at what's going on here.
Yeah, see you guys.
Thank you. All right, well, T-side for Vitality. We can do some live one-sided commentary here. They're out middle. I wonder if they know the crisscross smoke still. Dan definitely knows what's going on. I'll wait till someone dies, and I'll see if we can... They're actually full fragging right now. This is nice to see. This is the old version of Cash. This isn't the new version by any means. Zaiwu just got a knife kill. It looks like they're having fun. So we won't disturb them. We won't get in the way, but you can look out for this content. It's going to be coming your way on the socials. All right, we're going to insert ourselves in the middle of two titans. We'll see who we can find to talk to. We'll just hover around. We'll just walk around nice and quietly. We're going to come all the way back here and talk to Roland from Poland. Roland, which part of Poland are you from?
Like close to Germany border in Poznań. It's a big city.
Isn't that where Neo's from?
Yeah, this.
Damn, I have a good memory somehow. How are you enjoying your time with all these native English speakers, mate?
It's nice, very nice as well, like as a people. And I think I'm learning English pretty quickly with them, so it's good.
Now, look, you're pretty flary on the AWP. You like to get aggressive. You're doing all these fun moves. You get the best role in the team. So things are going pretty well. Do you have any complaints? Do you have anything that we need to say to the boys? They need to flash for you more, drop more AWPs?
Yeah, Justin stealing my ecos a bit. That's the problem, you know.
Well, look,
Ecos.
well, everybody needs ecos, right? You don't want to share? You don't have like a quota this game, someone else gets them, or you want them all?
I don't like it, you know.
Fair enough. I understand it. Everybody likes the easier kills. And who's your favorite teammate? They're not listening right now.
No, everyone is. I know it's a polite answer, but everyone is great.
All right. And you guys have a pretty tough bracket coming up ahead. I think there's FaZe, Complexity. I think you're obviously going into G2 potentially. What do you think of your bracket?
Pretty easy. Not a challenge, you know. Okay. Just playing.
All right, I'll let you go with your team. You got to do some photos and stuff, mate. Have a good day. It's all fun and games on Media Day before the playoffs. Mr. Yakinda, can I borrow you? I know you're deep in conversation about strats with your team, but we have more important stuff to talk about right now, mate. Now, you're obviously a massive DayZ player, one of the biggest DayZ influencers going around. Why do you like the Running Man Z?
I think it's just interesting, you compare CS to DayZ, and DayZ feels a lot more realistic and a lot more hardcore in a way. And I think Running Man Z, he kind of makes this hardcoreness. He kind of mixes it up with his calm voice and calm commentating. That it just makes it's just a pleasure to watch,
Now, Rush, he puts a lot of slander out there towards Running Man Z. He calls him the walking Man Z, thinks he's a bit boring. Do you have anything to say to Rush about that?
Well, how he said to me not to me on broadcast, but he said "Eyes versus Mote," and he's gonna understand that.
Okay, well, then we'll get some translations going for that one right there. Now, look, what's your favorite DayZ map?
I only played one Charon Ruse.
Oh, you just played China?
Yeah, but I have 20 hours. I don't have many. I'm not a professional. I just for fun play with my girlfriend sometimes, and we play 2 days. We're in the middle of the map, and then we suddenly get just sniped without the chance. Then we're just mad, and we don't play for a week or two.
Fair enough. We got to get you onto some Namalsk. We try getting Justin in there for a while. DayZ's not really his game. I think it's a bit slow for him. But if we get you on some Namalsk, we get you in with the boy.
Oh, for Justin.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's surprised that DayZ's too slow for you.
You can't reload. It's when you're reloading, your gun gets jammed.
Sometimes.
But you need to clean it up,
Yeah, it's not his type of a game. All right, well, we'll get you on the mouse at one point, and we'll see if we can get you into some fun. Now, look, let's do some serious conversation for a second. Yesterday, you played against Vitality, first time with this roster. What's the diagnosis post-match?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. For me individually, I played like shit the last map for sure. On Nuke, I felt like we were not necessarily moving around on CT side the right way. Like what usually happens when somebody closes up the gaps, we were not necessarily naturally moving, and that's why it was hard to play. They got a lot of gaps, and there was a force round of force wars, and that's the worst thing you can have on a CD side nuke, right? And on those two, I think we just fell a little bit sleepy. Some miscoms there, some mistakes, some missed smokes. Do you see my missed smoke on those two?
I tweeted about it, yeah.
Pistol round. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I that was a fake smoke for door, so they think it's short, and then we ran out B and we won the round. Yeah, but people think it's a missed smoke. I don't know why.
Mate, the amount of people I see who line it up on the wrong thing, it's pretty common though. People go there to the pallet, they line up on the wrong line.
No, but that's the thing. It's such a common smoke that you don't really practice it, and then the first time you come onto server, and you're like, if you look at the wrong thing, you're thinking like, okay, wait, where am I? But yeah, I just fucked up. I don't know, just a bad map. But I feel like we have a good chance against them next time.
Well, that's the thing. To play against them next time, you have a pretty crazy bracket potentially, right? There's phase versus complexity. Winner of that plays into you. Winner of that game plays into G2. And then winner of that plays into either like a Na'Vi or a Spirit, most likely. And that's before you even get to the grand final where Vitality will probably be. That sounds pretty fucking crazy.
I mean, we're here for experience, and the more experience we can get, the better.
Okay. Well, that's the thing. I forget that I'm asking competitors. I just asked Rain the same question. He's like, well, if we want to win, we got to beat everybody. Yeah. But like, if Vitality's not in the grand final, they got the easiest side of the bracket in the history of the fucking world.
Yeah, well, but I mean, it's not TOs who are responsible for this. It's the teams who fucked up, and like Miles Astralis who lost in groups, and that's why the bracket got all like this. So it just happens, it happens. And there's been already tournaments with where easier brackets are on one side of the map and the harder brackets are on the other side of the map, and you just have to deal with it. We possibly play phase or complexity. We possibly phase G2. We possibly face Navi or Spirit. I mean, that's life. That's just how it is.
Fair enough. All right, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
All right, what's going on here, Russ?
Costume party.
Is this your doing? You decided to put this on today?
I don't know. Stoner looked at me and he just said Sub-Zero, and yep, that's where I'm at now.
Do you feel you're a bit of a Sub-Zero?
I guess so. I mean, if you saw the movie, he was kind of a badass, but also fucked up.
Yeah, true. I was just asking about what went down yesterday. We were just talking a bit about the bracket. What was your most memorable match in the group stage, you reckon?
Most memorable match out of all the teams.
For Liquid.
Yeah. Oh, for Liquid. I mean, of course, the Vitality match was probably the most competitive match. And when I listened to the cast, I mean, the cast just thought it was exciting. So.
Okay. All right. Fine. Who are you looking forward to playing the most in the playoff bracket potentially?
I would like to get revenge on FaZe and Vitality.
On FaZe. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that little match. Okay, so if Complexity lose to FaZe, then you play against FaZe, right? So you get that chance. And then, have you guys played against G2 yet?
No, only in scrims.
Well, that means Justin can play against G2.
Get revenge.
Justin, do you want revenge against G2?
No, I don't care.
Oh, why don't you care?
I play whoever's in front of me.
Shut up, you fucking bitch! Get angry.
It'll also be a spicy game, but that's about it. But they have a completely different roster.
Will you shit talk?
No. Whenever I ever shit talked. Other than on TeamSpeak.
I'll give you some lessons.
No shit talk.
All right.
It'll be a good game though. If we do play them, we have to beat whoever's in front of that though before.
You have to either beat Complexity or FaZe.
Yeah, so that will obviously be a really hard game. So one game at a time, as they will say.
I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm getting these fucking humble bitch responses. Thank you for your time.
We got MIBR here, safe. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot worse once you see what they're gonna have you do soon enough. But tell me, MIBR in the playoffs or Pro League, what was different this tournament compared to some of the other ones?
I don't know. Maybe the vibes. I don't know. I think we like Malta. So yeah, I mean, it was good. It's good to be in the playoffs of such a big tournament.
What do you like about Malta?
The weather, I mean, everything, I guess. So it's more like Brazil for us. So yeah, it's nice to be here.
You guys changed in-game leaders a little while back. What would you say is the biggest difference between Exit and Drop?
It's hard to say because I think the structure is almost the same. But I think Exit is more comfortable on lurker roles, and Drops is really active, and having him, giving him the responsibility of always having to give some call and things like this is important for us. So yeah, I think that's the biggest difference.
3 Brazilian teams in the playoffs. Are you a little bit surprised by that?
Not really. I think CS2 it's with the MR12 and things like this are giving those kind of results, like the underdogs beating the top tier teams. So I'm not surprised by this, and it's really good for our region to have these teams in the playoffs.
You guys have a day or two off before you have to play your games. You also been in first two groups. So what have you been up to in between, your games and playoffs now?
We've been practicing a lot. Yesterday we had a day off, just to chill and try to have the energy back. And today we're gonna practice, and tomorrow too. So to be ready for the next match.
Yeah, going up against the winner of Virtus Pro and Heroic. Any thoughts on that particular matchup? Have you played those teams a lot recently?
I don't think we play VP, but we play Heroic in Cologne. I think both teams are like having some ups and downs, but both of them are really good teams. VP is a really good team as well. They have really good individuals, and it's gonna be a cool match to watch.
All right. Thank you so much, man. We'll grab someone else from your team. Everyone is so excited from here. Bom dia, tudo bem?
Bom dia, tudo bem e você?
Você é o... Shit, how do you say tired? Cansado. Pouco cansado. Never mind. Are you excited about Media Day?
Yeah, for sure. I think that we like 1 hour of media day, so it's not too.
It's pretty light today, yeah. But you'll see once Nana has you, you're gonna get even more excited. But appreciate, man, for talking to me at least a little bit. I'll make it easy on you. I'll talk to Drop a little bit. Yeah, how are you loving the in-game leader life?
Yeah, it's easy. I just read the paper and call the strats. That's all.
Yeah, you seem like you're enjoying it a lot. You don't seem tired at all, or like that you have to think about a million things.
No, it's fine. I'm just rushing, and then I die and I watch for good screens.
Ah, so Art's your favorite player growing up.
Yeah, Art Style. He's my mentor.
Well, good luck with that. You guys are going up, well, in a couple of days against VP, Heroic. Have you, when was the last time you played VP?
I think it was last year on Jönköping. It was a best of one. No.
Maybe Bad Boom?
We played them? Yeah, we didn't play them on best one. It was on Jönköping. It was a best of one, and we won it.
Because it's a unique team, right? Like a lot of teams hate playing them. Where do you stand on all that?
Yeah, it's like you have to have a lot of patience to play against them, because they are always like playing slow and saving when they have no chance. So it kind of makes you tired when you're playing. But I think I can run more than they can save.
I mean, Brazilian CS is a lot about patience as well. Do you think maybe then it's like easier for you guys to go up against them than some of the other teams?
I wouldn't say that. Maybe that there's some matchups that we can go like better, maybe on map pool or stuff like that. But against VP is always a hard game. So if we play against them, I know it's not going to be an easy battle for us.
All right. If MIBR ends up winning ESL Pro League, what will be the reason for that?
Lucky.
All right. Fair enough. Thank you, MIBR. We're going to keep going.
Trouble in Paradise, Trace. Anything you'd like to talk about regarding issues cropping up with your ideas?
See, cropping will be the biggest issue, Chad, especially when it comes to green on a green screen. Today is designed for not only mandatory fun, but also new content. And part of the problem right now is that one of the teams seemingly has somewhat of a green jersey. Didn't forecast this. I did not see this one coming.
Now, if you could just cover them all in fabric that's not green, would that be the solution?
In theory, yes. But as it turns out, well, you see all the costumes we're working with, Mr. Burchill. I do have a spaceman in there.
We can go into our costume box as well if required.
I think we're running dangerously low over there as well.
All right. Well, I wish you luck with your solutions. I'm going to go talk to Rushley Ranger.
Good luck with that. I don't think he works anymore, does he? He just plays ping pong all the time?
Yeah. Oh, that's what we're about to go find out. Now we're here with lead ping pong specialist from ESL. That's Rushley Roadblock Ranger. They call you. Now, why do they call you Roadblock?
It's because I like to stop things from happening. That is my main quest in life.
I thought it was to do with they can never get a ball past you.
Well, that's also true. Jay, you want to see a serve? Hey, Jay, give me that ball. Watch this. Watch the serve. Fuck. Watch this. All right. Keep that mic away from me. You see that? I put spin on it, right? I do a little spin and maneuver, and it just goes off to the side. I mean, what they're supposed to do.
Rush, you've been enjoying yourself here at ESL Pro League Season 20?
Yeah, I think it's been pretty good. Like, I've been really enjoying it. You're supposed to follow me, right? Anyway, I've been really enjoying it. It's been a good time. It's been nice. I've only been here for a week. One more week to go. And I'm having a great time. How are you doing, Chad?
Will you be in Rio?
Yes. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I can confirm or deny this, but I should be in Rio, yes.
Okay. Now, Rush, this will obviously be the last ESL Pro League season ever. We made it to 20. Do you have any words that you want to say to everybody who's been tuning into ESL Pro League these last couple of years and enjoying the entertainment that you've been providing?
I mean, that would be a shame, honestly. I mean, on a serious note, I've been doing this since season 3, you know, so I've been here a long time. I really enjoyed my time with Pro League. Pro League is one of my favorite events to work on. So if that is true, Chad, I haven't heard this, you know, nothing internally at least. So if that is true, I'm quite sad about that.
I know you're not allowed to officially comment, but you know it's true.
I haven't heard anything from the top. I often have meetings with the top echelon of the company, you know, and I've heard nothing. So I don't know.
Well, say goodbye. This will be the last time anyone ever sees you in an episode of The Lobby.
All right, well, I enjoyed it. You want to watch me serve again? Jay, give me the ball.
And now we watch Rush, for the last time, play table tennis. Thanks, Rush.
40% packet loss, 12 managers punched, 5 all taps, 4 death slams, 2 waving at the camera, and on top of it all, 4 kill in the deciding map. Truly GOAT status.
Choose just about staying in the top 20. Choose the best utility.
You guys catch that M80 versus Fnatic game the other night? I mean, what is the deal with overtime? You're either in time or you're out of time. There is no overtime. If you're overtime, you've already lost. You're both losers.
I was really trying to get that message through that you're at the bottom of the barrel when you get the short end of the dick.
He consumed these cunts with mollies from spawn and spray downs from his ass.
Then you just go to be with them and rush them instantly with the chickens, you know. It's like 9 guys are rushing B. It's a good tip, good tip.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Something like that.
Hey, Chad.
Oh, my Lord. It's up to Katie to make it over.
Previously on the ESL Pro League.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it. like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite. Setting fire to the
Oh, look at all those happy faces. Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 20, second day of the playoffs. We got another big night of Counter-Strike for all of y'all back at home. We're going to kick things off with a game show as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. I've got a lot of friends over on the couch who are going to be playing with me. We're going to call this one, well, first of all, let's get the schedule up. This is going to be the schedule for the day. The teams that are playing, we've got a mainstream as well. Eternal Fire, Mongols, Imperial Spirit, Liquid Complexity, a little banger at the end of the day. What's up, Yanko? You got something you want to say?
Yo, what up, Spirit? Going to Fogo de Chao 2 days in a row, man. Mix up your diet.
Rice and beans, Yanko. Rice
Brazilian
and beans.
barbecue.
Yeah, you know, they're gonna get cooked.
I like the joke.
Meat on a stick.
God damn, is it too early for you guys?
it's a cold crowd.
That wasn't even terrible like all the other ones.
It was good. I like that you're getting warmed up because you're going to need it for this game. So what we're going to be playing is a blind prediction game. So I have this little fishbowl of all teams that are playing today and their matchups. I'm going to pick them out at random, and one of the members of Talent is going to have to randomly tell me why exactly that team won.
Who's first?
I don't know. Who wants to be first?
Hugo was telling me he really wants to go first.
He's really excited.
Actually, exactly
that he could non-stop talk about
I'll do it.
No, let's give it to Hugo. He's a morning person. He was up early.
Unlucky
He went for a run.
Yeah,
with
running a
Edwards.
run. He's dipped
How
in
many
the water.
kilometers today?
Yeah.
6.66 was what my Strava.
Oh, that's
did
good.
it 30
Did you plan that?
It's the same as last time.
Okay, nice.
Every day.
When you boys start waffling and getting to a point where I think you're kind of running out of steam, I'm going to hit this buzzer. Which is going to send you off, and we'll get the next contestant started. All right, Hugo, you ready?
So I'm just selling you the team.
Selling me the team that I pull out of the hat.
Why they're going to win.
Yeah, I'll give you their opponent as well, just so you have a refresher, just in case.
Jason, you acting like I don't know every game in the playoff. Don't worry. I don't have it on the screen in front of me. No.
Okay, well, here you go.
Go ahead.
Your team, Hugo. MIBR. They're taking on Heroic.
Fucking hell.
You got you got Exit, Safe, Insani, Drop, and Breno. Bieta and Azam.
You couldn't have picked a better one, Jason, because that's such an easy sell. I think MIBR, they're definitely one of the hot prospects, right? This is a team that got seeded to the round 2 of the playoffs and have to face the winner of that VP Heroic game. Don't look at me. I'm not looking at the HLTV profile. No, this is a team, Jason, that played incredibly well in the group stage.
You're done.
They took down Spirit. 2-1. Am I done?
Yeah, I think when the camera cuts back to you looking at the HLTV page, I think that's a technical foul. A
Shit, I
technical
didn't know
violation.
that was-
back to the bracket.
I didn't know it was out of the rules, Jason.
It's
I wouldn't
okay.
have
Yeah,
done
we
it.
didn't explain that. That's
Don't
my
worry,
bad.
Josh. I'll
take
give you
it
the
here.
page you need. There you go.
Next round for you, Hugo, is going to be great.
Wow.
Josh,
Can't
you're
get
up next.
worse.
You ready?
Yeah, sure. Send it.
All right, here we go.
What's the worst that could happen?
He's going to get Narvi.
I feel
hope
sorry
so.
for the fish that lived in that bowl. It just barely fits Jason's hand.
Okay, wow. We just got the same matchup. Heroic against MIBR, Josh. You got Gixin, Tessus,
Little
Shush, Nerds,
easier.
and
And I have to explain why Heroic's going to win this.
Yes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Heroic, they have their ups and downs, and usually it's the downs, but sometimes it's up. And right now, they are up, and sometimes that's played by their personal playstyle. Nerds, getting a little bit active, the rest of them following suit. They've got an Opper who's a rifler, who's an Opper, who's substituting, who's not, who's back, who's not. And I think that is the real magic behind Heroic, is that you never really know what you're going to expect from them. And that's why they've subverted expectations. You would come here thinking maybe they're not going to do so well. And then now they're going through, they took one of the higher seeds. They're going through MIBR. They're the next one to take down. Then it's M80, NA Who, right? So Heroic, they're actually going to make a really nice run all the way through here. Nobody to stop them in their path. Well, it's going to be easy.
I really appreciate it. Josh took this a step further and told me why they're going to run through the whole bracket, not just win the match.
You didn't buzz him out yet, so why did he stop?
I wanted to compliment him really quick. I was going to see how long he could keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's well done, Josh.
That is a good angle.
Yeah.
I like the angle that
Congratulations.
they were on the easy side of the bracket. I should have gone with that one.
All right, Yanko, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Which one do we want to give Yanko?
A random one like everyone else.
Yeah, kind of Imperial, maybe?
Spirit.
Oh.
They're taking on Imperial.
Yeah.
Yep. Chopper, Magus, Dunk, Zontix, and Sheer.
Do I need say more than what you see on your screens, guys? Donk, he's been owning everyone in this tournament. He's been having fun. Somehow they managed to lose to MIBR, but that's only to get another game under their belts. That's only to torment more teams, more people, to have nightmares about this little kid from Siberia. If anything, it's not Cologne, as Magix told me repeatedly over and over during the lobby. That's why Spirit is going to win this tournament. That was just a one-off. That was their nightmare. I mean, Shiro, we don't even talk about him. He was like the most touted addition. He's playing second fiddle to this little kid, right? Magix, for all his disabilities as an interviewer, as a player on the server, he's absolutely incredible. Zontix has been stepping up. Chopper is doing the WUSA with their sports psychologist, right? He knows how to motivate them now.
Good.
Spirit is going to stroll right through their game against Imperial.
Absolutely beautiful. Didn't even flag once, didn't have to buzz you. Nice and concise. Well done, Yanko.
Well done.
Freya's organizing an interview.
I have organized that interview now,
Okay.
so I can participate.
Would you like to participate?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Here we go.
Drum roll.
Imperial versus...
Yeah, good luck.
Are they even in the bowl?
No, it's only the teams that are playing today.
Oh, shit. Wow.
I'm not going to give that one to you, Freya.
What?
What? It was Imperial.
Imperial.
I guess I'm
Imperial?
Wait, what?
What, you gonna give her this?
Freya, I'd like you to tell me why Imperial is going to beat
Have
Spirit.
you ever heard of this kid on
No.
Inferno? Vinferno. If
true.
Inferno's in the pool, then this kid, he's going to absolutely trounce him. I remember Furia from back in the day. It's not going to happen, but
Spirit's permaban.
yeah, it's definitely not going to be in there. Right, I'm struggling now. I'm struggling.
Freya, I have to cut you short there.
Don't worry, Freya.
It's over.
You got
It's
the
okay.
hardest
That was
one.
the hardest one.
Can you
What
just
was
tell
it?
me
Was
which
it?
was the one that you didn't want to give her and then you gave her this one? Like, what could have been worse than trying to sell Imperial beating Spirit?
It was actually Imperial. I didn't
you
want to
just
give her
went back.
Imperial, and then there was uproar, rightfully so.
Yeah, no, it's
from the
fair.
crowd.
You got to be fair.
So then I gave you Imperial.
Yep. Well,
Well.
yeah, they're not going to win because they're not going to play Inferno.
No,
So,
that's unlucky, really.
unlucky or bad.
All right,
Just
Alex,
bad.
you ready?
I'm ready, Captain.
Eternal Fire taking on Mongols. Calyx,
Okay.
Majors, Antars, Woxic, Wakadia.
Eternal Fire have been on the rise over the last 6 months. This is a team that has been the creation of Major on your screens, this in-game leader from way back in the day. He's been doing this for a decade at least. Man's been competing, and now he continues to chase that dream, but with the right amount of firepower behind him. Mongols, they sure might be having their own little come-up story, but Eternal Fire historically have got the edge over them. And if you consider that in comparison to, say, I don't know, who's next, Vitality, I think Eternal Fire could even push them and make it all the way to the final. That's the form they're in right now. You've got Woxic and Tares. If they're both firing all cylinders, if Wakadia gets over his playoff nerves, we could have a roster that makes it all the way to the grand finals. Eternal Fire beat Mongols 2-1.
Oh, spicy. Okay, really well done.
Thank you. I'm here all week.
All right, Hugo, round 2. You ready?
Oh, we go back. Okay,
Yeah,
sure,
we got a couple more
Well,
teams.
it can't
on this
get
board.
much worse. So
That's true. Complexity.
Oh, complexity on a heater right now. Let's be real. This team is finally coming alive. They've just taken down FaZe in those in that first round of playoff. And this is a team that, remember, took down some of the hardest opponents in the group possible. Astralis twice, Mouse twice. That's back-to-back Pro League champions, right? Say what you want about complexity. Say what you want about the death slams, about the emo mindset. They're on the grind set right now. They've beaten some of the biggest boys on the block. And Liquid, a new team, a chance, no shot. Complexity, they're going to take it in 2. They're going to run into G2. They're going to run this hard side of the bracket. The one team that we thought would never make it through the group of death, or rather the bracket of death, it's complexity. They're going to do it.
Oh, well done. Not even a single glance at the laptop this
Definitely
time
an improvement.
Yeah, definitely.
Remembered who they beat, and obviously that certainly helps.
That does.
All right, we've got 2 more. Josh, you're coming for round 2. You ready?
All right, let's send it.
You got the Mongols up against Eternal Fire.
The Mongols. See, what they have is actually a hidden tactic, and they bring this out when they absolutely need it the most in a big stage setting like this one here at ESL Pro League. What they're going to do is they're going to start the throat singing when they need it the most, and they're going to hit that brown note, and they're going to actually make Eternal Fire shit their pants, literally, metaphorically, everything on the server, and that's how they're actually going to win. So not only are they going to be able to get one of their better map picks, they're also going to make Eternal Fire literally shit the bed in their own map pick.
Okay, I really appreciate the meme angle, and it worked really well, and I'm with you. I just, after 2 shits, I had to stop it. Yanko, you're the last one.
Yeah, Liquid versus Complexity.
Liquid, you got it.
Team Liquid is the best team in the world. We just don't know it yet, Jason. They have revolutionized Tier 1 Counter-Strike with Twist as the IGL. They have a fragging IGL. Look at these fools on other teams. Kerrigan, Apex, Chopper. Like, they can't hold a candle to Twist. Ultimate might just be the best operator in the world behind Monesi and Zaiwu. You have JKS, the veteran, without whom you can't win Cologne or Katowice, obviously, right? You have Yakindar, who after a little bit of a rough period is finding his form back again. How can you go up against a guy who wanted to be a porn star when he was a kid? And last, but definitely not least, is Naf, the quiet, silent killer. He's just there doing his own thing. Any Nafers in the chat?
Yes.
Oh, there's tons
I'm
of nappers.
sold.
They're spamming. I'm seeing it.
That was the...
How'd you guys think? Ultimate? Not bad. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
We've got a quick Kadia B stream check-in because we do have MIBR taking on Heroic. First of all, for you guys, obviously you played a couple weeks ago. What have you been up to since Group B kind of wrapped for you guys?
We were just practicing. We had a 2 days break just to enjoy Malta and enjoy ourselves company. And yeah, after that we just practice. We practice against Heroic, and I think it will be a fun game.
Yeah? Good game for you guys? Did the practice go well?
Yeah. I hope the game will be just like the practice was.
Just going back to the group stage quickly, obviously, I think the highlight for you guys was undoubtedly taking down Spirit, right? That was an incredible game. What was your biggest takeaway coming out of that group stage?
That we can do it. It's like we not only Spirit, but we also beat 9Z, a team that we were not used to beat. We are used to lose to them in Brazil a lot. So we just beat 2 of the teams that we had never win, to say by that. But after that, we were just confident, and it was like, okay, guys, we made the playoffs. Now we just go game by game, and we just take Heroic down one time. We can do it again.
Of course, the last time you faced Heroic, they didn't have Dexter on the lineup. It was back in Cologne where they had that whole, visa situation going on. Now you've practiced against them. Do you feel like they're at all different with their, permanent AWPer actually coming in?
Yes, of course. I mean, they have a better team play, and I also think Dexter is better individually than Water was. So I think he improved a lot on their team. But yeah, we can beat them.
I love it. Confident words. Thank you so much for your time, Drop. I'll let you get into the game.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Santares. Ingenio. Eternal Fire. Mongols. Fight.
Would you believe it? Eternal Fire versus the Mongols. And in a world first exclusive, I have the chance to catch up with 9-10. Now, I know what you're thinking. Physically, not 9-10, but in every other metric, spiritually, figuratively, intellectually, you are 9-10, correct?
Yes, not good English.
No, not good English. So we've done, we've taken the liberty of doing some Google Translate.
Yes.
Correct? So I did indeed actually go and ask 9-10 these things, and you are now just the vessel. Does that sound too empty?
You say mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece. That's exactly the word I was looking for. Thank you so much, AI 910. First question. What was your biggest learning from the group stage of ESL Pro League Season 20?
I was able to produce most of the maps.
God, AI can do anything these days. Yesterday, you had a close series versus Big. Tell me about the game. How were you able to bounce back after losing 3 overtimes on your map pick of Ancient?
The fact that we were very calm was probably the key to revival.
God, so much insight coming from this. We don't know much about you as a person, though, 910. Tell us something about yourself outside of Counter-Strike.
Just Dota enjoyer.
God, so much to break down from that. You know what? We'll get back to that later. What's your biggest strength as a team?
Climate. Climate and personal training.
I mean, clearly the climate's looking amazing in here. It's the optimum temperature, I would say. On the other hand, what's your biggest weakness?
Do not enter the game as a team.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be a problem, no?
You not enter game as team, you not team in game.
God, it's so true. Well, I think you've given me so much to dissect. 910 by proxy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fred. Can I be Alex now?
Yes, please.
Okay,
God,
can I take this
please.
shirt off? Can
Yes.
we not film me
Yeah,
while I
can't
take
wait,
this
can't
off? It's
wait.
really tight, guys. I just want to guys, a bit of privacy, please. I got to do a thing over here. Thank you. Over there.
Well, you're still on. Okay, you're off now. Alex is going to come over here and host this little segment in a minute. We're going to get Veto Bingo for this Eternal Fire Mongols matchup where these three lovely... Hey, Alex.
Hi.
I'm just your assistant right now.
Thank you. Could you be my assistant?
Yeah.
Have you ever had a sexier assistant?
No, truly. This is the first and only assistant.
That jersey was really fitting. That looked good.
Yeah, thank you. That's a large, by the way. In Mongolia, I don't know what's going on. I'm in trouble.
Healthy
trouble.
people.
That's a wake-up call.
Yeah.
You know, we all needed one. So yeah, Veto Bingo. Never done this before. Can I stand here? This feels
You
like
can.
a more
Yeah,
important
yeah,
person
absolutely.
stands here. Thank you. It's better. Okay. So I've never hosted this before, but I'm going to host as if I did, and you just correct me if I'm doing anything wrong.
Absolutely.
Cool.
I got
Okay,
you.
great. Hello, welcome to the show. Hugo Byron, Steele, and of course Janko Paunovic on the end there. So you all know we've got Mongols versus Eternal Fire coming up first, but we are going to play a game of bingo with the Veto. That's why it's called Veto Bingo. That's right. So first things first, we're going to draw from the bowl, and you are going to, Hugo, be our first competitor. You'll be telling us...
Why don't we?
Yeah, why don't we do something else?
What if we write down exactly what their
The
picks
more
are?
important
I think
person.
that might be a good way. No?
I put the
you want to do
picks-
one by one? Yeah, we can.
I put all the picks down?
Yeah, all their picks down, and then we
Yeah,
reveal.
you know, I was thinking.
And then we reveal.
I was thinking.
And you circle the ones they got
Let's
right.
put all their picks down.
And you see if we get a straight line.
That's a great idea.
Good idea,
No, that's a great
Alex.
idea. Obviously,
Good
I had
idea,
a pen.
Alex.
I have a pen.
I can get you a
I'll
pen.
go get my
There's a pen right there, Alex.
assistant
There's a
to
pen
get
right
a
there.
pen. Yes,
Hope that's
of
not
course.
permanent.
Yeah, just check if it's dry
says
erase.
permanent. That means good. Yeah.
Okay, you got one?
Yep.
Nice. I got one too.
Thank you. You're such a good assistant.
Yeah, I
Wait,
know.
it's permanent or it's not permanent?
No, it says
Alex-
permanent, but I think that means whiteboard. So,
Sure,
so we'll start
I'm
with
not
you,
sure.
Steele, because you're first on the list.
Not
Yeah,
sure that's
yeah.
Do you have any ideas about the first and second bands?
Yeah, I was assuming that Eternal Fire, being the higher seed, was going to pick Team B, make Mongols ban first, and Mongols were going to take away Vertigo.
Okay, Steele suggests is minus Vertigo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it would go to the next ban, which would be Eternal Fires. They were going to get rid of Ancient.
Ancien. Minus Ancien. Alors. Bah.
And then I think that it's an easy pick for the Mongols. They're going to go for a Mirage pick here. If they can't get Ancient, they'll go for the Mirage pick. I think this is the easy one. This is where things get a little messy, and I think that's where most of us are going to get our disagreements going. So here, Eternal Fire have a decision to make between Anubis or Dust 2, and I feel like they might just go for the Dust 2 pick here.
Ooh.
Which leads into the last 3 remaining maps. You got Anubis, Inferno, or Nuke. I think right off the ripper, we're going to get a minus Anubis here coming in from the side of Mongols, and then it's going to be minus Nuke to play Inferno as a decider, because why not?
Minus Nuke here. What did I miss?
Minus Anubis.
And Nub. And then play Inferno, you said. Is that what you
Beautiful.
said?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. I'm just about getting there. Left-handed on a whiteboard, not
Do you
easy.
need your assistant to write by chance? Would that help you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Sure.
Can we swap?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Okay, I'll set
All
this
right.
down.
So I
Should
just
we
get
let
to
the others
stand
go
here.
through, or should I explain
let's,
why?
Let's see
Okay,
what
let's go.
Yanko
We got
says.
3 minutes till game.
I just
We got to cruise through this, boys.
Cruise through it.
yeah. I just think instead of Dust 2 Eternal Fire picks Anubis, Mongols Veto Dust 2. So yeah, just those two are different. Decider is the same and Mongols pick is the same.
Well, mine is the same as Yanko's as well. So
Okay.
Same as last time.
So plus Mirage
yeah,
here?
I think for a quick discussion on it, yeah, Dust 2 or Anubis are
Minus
the picks.
D2 here, Yanko?
Yeah. Dust 2 or Anubis are the picks for Eternal Fire. They have
Minus Nuke here?
Yeah, and Inferno is the decider. I think because like they picked Eternal Fire picked Dust 2 at Sky Esports in July and they lost 13-4 or something. And Anubis has been great for them, for Mongols. Not as much when you look at the level of opposition as well, the amount of times the map has been played. The only way I see Eternal Fire doing something different is if they want to throw a curveball and they haven't had to play yesterday and had extra time to prepare. But then again, they would only know the opponent after yesterday. So
yeah,
I think this is the most
okay,
probable.
Why don't we pull these out one by one? We'll start piecing this together.
I had 2 thoughts about this, but we'll wait.
The third ban. The third ban was Dust 2. Mongols banned Dust 2.
Third ban is D.
Are we right about Team A and
so
Team B as
ban-
well?
Probably. You were correct.
We haven't found that out yet. That's one of the options
you wouldn't
we can
know. You
discover.
won't know.
We haven't found that out yet.
Okay, next one.
I feel like you guys are right, and I was going to go the same thing, but it would be boring if all 3 of us picked the same thing.
Yeah, Josh, okay.
They could have picked either.
Whatever makes you sleep easier at night. You were wrong.
The only angle is that
Steel got it too.
There's not.
We were right.
There's
That's the only thing that matters.
There's not a lot of reps on Dust 2 from the side of Mongols, so
First
it's just
pick.
like we can either all pick the same thing or
Mirage.
we can
Mongols
just
pick
take a gamble.
Mirage.
I like that you tried.
So this is Mongols.
Yeah, it was Eternal Fire selecting to start Team B.
Yeah,
that's
expected.
Called it.
Bang. Bang.
Great, next one.
Yep. I'm glad I didn't end up doing this one because I think I would have been a little
The
wrong on a
first
couple things.
ban is Vertigo, Mongols.
Wow, this is
Ooh,
great.
who got
The
that
two
one?
permas are-
Bang, bang.
It is a bit sad for the Mongols because their best map is Eternal Fire's permaban.
Yep.
So that's kind of
That's never
not
gonna be fun.
ideal.
Second
as they
ban.
say.
Yeah, it is going to be the
Maybe just don't have a
ancient
permaban.
Ancient bang.
Wow.
You guys called it.
Bang.
Are we the smartest?
Bang. There's a lot of bingos on this board.
There is a lot of bangers.
Just kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy. G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella.
And we're in. Eternal Fire versus the Mongols. You saw the Veto Bingo, or as I like to call it, the Wingo. And Josh was unfortunately wrong. He was doing it for the memes, and now he indeed has become a meme.
Apparently.
Mirage for Eternal Fire, for the Mongols. Anubis for Eternal Fire. Inferno if we do end up needing it. We just might.
Yeah.
The way these two teams have been playing.
I will say skin giveaways going out live on Face It Watch. I think there were around 5 last time we were running this, but there are going to be giving away a skin to a lucky viewer. If you're watching on Face It Watch, easy to do. You can select your own POVs and all that good stuff, which is worth checking out. But if you're watching and sticking around with us, you can even mute the casters on Face It Watch. So with, me and Steve
Please
on the
don't.
broadcast.
We have families to feed.
That's an option.
Yeah.
There's an option. If they want to, they can. But either way, we can get this one started. I'm glad we got through that, guys.
We actually have different channels here. You can actually select just to hear Yanko.
Oh, really?
No, I don't think that
Well, don't
exists
go
yet.
spreading misinformation on the internet, please. We've got a pistol round to
That
cast.
would be cool though, huh?
Yeah.
Just get different casters in different channels and you can selectively mute.
Like mix and match.
Would be the most
There'd be no
unused
chemistry
function.
between
Yeah.
anyone. They just can't hear each other.
Imagine if you just hear one of the casters.
Ooh, God.
How awkward would that be?
Yeah, and they're giggling and replying to no one. Now, Yanko, there isn't much going on in this pistol round so far. In fact, we've even got a technical
Yeah,
pause.
this is what we hate to see, Alex.
Yeah, definitely. But while we have the time, why don't we quickly investigate as to who's coming in this one as a favorite? I didn't see the bookies. Have the bookies got an edge on someone? But what's yours?
I don't know. I think for me it's pretty even. I think it's a 50-50. I actually lean to Eternal Fire because of the veto, right? I think it suits them better, especially post-Mirage. I think Mirage is where the Mongols have a little bit of an edge, and if for them to win the series, it feels like they have to win Mirage.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's a bit 60-40 for Eternal Fire to win, but that's probably going to be in 3 maps, and if Mongols can't pick up this map, then it might be even just a quick 2-0. Little jump spot, maybe spotted the arm.
Match is rotating off of B, so this has actually worked out wonderfully for them.
I think he just doesn't want to get popped on here. He's alone. They're gambling on an A stack.
So he'd rather not lose the kit?
Yeah, he'd rather just stay alive, get the info, and call for the rotation here. Maybe get a pick off on the wait.
Oh, lovely find. Taking down Senzu and still being able to report to his team the rotate's safe. They haven't spotted everyone. I think he saw 3. And so 2 unknowns right now and make it 1, given the dispatch of Senzu. Techno and Calyx about to have a duel here on short. Techno actually audibly retreats, so there is space. Most channeled through this market position. And so combat imminent. Techno clears out Calyx. Lovely headshots from the Mongols. Everyone wins their duel. And just like that, neat, tidy, put a bow on it. Mongols take the pistol.
It was a good crossfire that the Mongols had on the site there. 4v5, and it's really shut down all the progression from the defensive retake. Maybe more players needed to be up cat, just like a second player there to ensure a trade, and then they can create that their own crossfire, get that angle on the bench players so that the players coming out, market, kitchen.
Yeah.
What do you guys call it? You call it kitchen, right?
Kitchen, market,
kitchen?
yeah.
What do you call the little kitchen area in Upper B apartments? That little connection room?
Push DP apps?
Yeah.
Probably DP apps.
DP apps, not kitchen, where the fridge and the stove and all that stuff is.
Yeah, no, that does look kitchen-y.
Yeah, this looks like a kitchen, and the other one with the cash register.
We'll call it a market.
The shelves.
Yeah, all right, you pedant. 10 points to Ravenclaw. Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Occasionally he's got Hufflepuff energy, but that's a bit rude, so I can't say that on air.
Well,
wait.
Wait a second.
4 MP9s and a scout walk into a map. We'll find out if it's a joke or not.
Okay. Little gamble sack again on that A site.
Match is really backing himself on B. Respect. Heading towards kitchen now. Techno holding from the kitchen position. You can tell it's the kitchen by all of the various peripherals.
Might be a studio apartment. Just everything all in one room.
Yeah. Nice view.
Or as they call it, a suite in Manhattan.
Oh, this one's going to be sweet. Check this out. Yeah, good. Sweet as a nut, just like Tropicana. Does take down Techno. Bombs accelerating B and this gamble, but they're kind of thinking about moving. Like, are we gambling? Are we bringing 4 into the next, or are we having a look?
On a gamble stack like this, you should be just full saving, keeping those 4 weapons into another round.
Wrecked. Grabbing an AK if you're lucky.
They just planted, so I don't know if they're going to give it.
This is, yeah, without a smoke or a flash here, this is going to be difficult.
Voxic, come help him.
Voxic, I need your support.
Can't get that angle on the right side, though.
He gave it a go. Oh, it's actually getting quite expensive now.
And they're actually trying to contain Upper B as well. Get more kills on the Mongols players, make it a very expensive round for them.
Yeah, you can see, well, Voxic on the scout. I thought that was the MP9 player moving maybe towards window/market.
They're exiting into him.
Exiting B. Don't shoot.
Oh, get them both! Oh, he didn't choose to commit onto 9-10, so he will leave with the AK.
Might go down the bomb.
Maybe. Yeah, everyone goes down. Damn, that's expensive.
AK Galil.
Yeah.
Overall,
AK and Galil.
Not a bad force buy from Eternal Fire. Yes, they have the eco here, but they have 2 really good weapons to save into this.
So I'm always interested, when you've done that, when you've done so much damage, but you still lost the second round, you are going to take... Hang on, never mind.
I don't...
Probably just save behind the AKs and save for an up.
Okay, so yeah, so what's the philosophy here, though, is with the save rifles, etc., is you still want to make this as costly as possible, right? Like, your main objective is not to necessarily to win. Obviously, that would be nice. But your main objective is to not let them save, you know, 5 round bonuses.
Yeah, and you can still, you know, steal a round away. I mean, they might feel a little bit under pressure with their buy, might do something together. So if you stack again and they try to hit your side quickly, you might even steal the round. But Mongols probably realizing there's been a lot of stacking early on in this game and just playing a little bit more default and going for that B split now.
Boost up on the site, but an early walkout on timing.
What a shot from Madja! And there's more short.
Smart.
And the boost is being baited in. They're not going to clear Xantares if Madja can keep kicking up a fuss. If more can show up, Woxic towards the market side. Down goes Madja. The bait is set. 2 bodies already seen. Maybe they overlook him. They do, but Xantares takes his time, still delivers the deagle that's necessary, and Wicardia's MP9 puts it all onto Senzu. 3-on-1. Time, but that's the biggest problem is Xantares and his deagle nails the headshot, recovers the rifle, and now Mongols, they are in peasantry. 1,400 on Blitz, 1,400 on Mzinho, barely affording a packet of crisps.
Yeah, I love this early game from Eternal Fire. Nice little frag through the smoke here from Voxic, but I think Major wins the round with the kill and now just staying alive, not overextending himself, buying time for Xantares, really selling that bait. And you can see how the rest of the players, as soon as Xantares has contact, they swim the swing market. Just really good team play from Eternal Fire. They seem to be locked in to kick off this playoff game.
It was a big swing round as well. We're going to see that the consequences of kind of how everything played out in the next few rounds here.
Butterfly effect.
Considering this is Mongols' map pick as well, we're talking about how they need this map if they want to be able to take it to a third and potentially close out the series. Otherwise, it's in favor of Eternal Fire.
Yo, what? How's he hit that?
Hit the guy on the right.
Aiming for someone else. Still gets the kill.
Land terrors even.
Land terrors.
It was like the moving inaccuracy, but he still got a kill.
The other day I did watch like old Xantares highlights that just popped up on my YouTube, and man, like he was a menace.
2021,
yeah.
Perhaps.
The online era.
Kill me. Him and Searson in online Counter-Strike, bro. Big was #1 ranked for like a week in the world.
When they're just comfortable at home. But I mean, he's comfortable here now. I think he's gotten more acclimatized to the land environment.
Well, we've did the, you know, they've shown us how they make him.
Yeah, exactly.
Comfortable.
One of my favorite skits, actually. Sorry.
Very good.
2-2 the scoreline then. So, yeah, starting to take control.
The Mongols? What's going on here?
Well, they were on a bit of a force buy.
We're buying again.
Buying down to 0. They got pistols, and they think they have they've cracked the code.
Hey, exec. Okay, Alex, how do you handle this? With poise, with grace, he taps the first head. Senzu out. He stays dynamic, he stays nimble, stays active, keeps clicking, nailing headshots. Alex can't do the rest, but his teammates will. Xantares and Wicardia clean up the mess, send them back to spawn. Mongols, a short-lived full investment. Oof. Well, call that 4 then. A real gift for Eternal Fire.
Might have to get a little translation of what the hell they were thinking in that round.
I don't think there's an AI on this planet yet that could
explain
that one to us. I mean, the only explanation is really, okay, Eternal Fire is going to expect us to be eco, so let's buy and surprise them and win the round. But I mean, your buy is so limited that even if you do that, you still, you could see Calyx is fighting so much because he thinks it's an eco, but he has an advantage even though they're buying. Like, he gets a couple of kills, easy round.
Opening here. Is that the first opening that the Mongols has had this game as well?
I mean, that really has a lot of consequences. Josh was talking about like the eco win from Eternal Fire, but now you add this on top of it. Look at the money on Eternal Fire. I mean, a couple of guys have 10K already.
Oh dear.
This is grief.
Could be.
Dude, how have they got so much money so soon? That is actually hard for me to comprehend.
Because they 4-spot pistols, then they 4-spot pistols, and now they're eco on pistols. They just used 3 pistol rounds in a row, basically. Like, literally not even a single, like, MAC-10 in the mix. But Blitz, the second headshot of the round.
Who's going to pick up the pieces here? They aren't going to get the bomb down thanks to Blitz, so his handiwork with that Desert Eagle has led to
big nade.
Bit of extra cash. Yeah, beautiful nade right into the back pocket of Blitz's Mongols gaming trousers. Zinho and Senzu going to do what they can to defend this bomb, but it is all for naught, really. Should be no way for him to hit another headshot. He's posted on by the Orc. Woxic delivers. Eternal Fire 4, but yeah, we were talking about their cash. It will continue to swell for some of them. Wicardia and Xantares on $14,000 coming into the next round of play. We are early doors. Round 7 to be played and already heading towards max money. What a shot out of Blitz. We'll see that one again.
Damn. These were his first 2 frags of the game as well.
He's on.
Imagine he had an AK.
Yeah, okay. See what you did there. See what you did there.
Well, first gun round for the Mongols. Gun v gun.
And the call is tough. I mean, okay, you default, but there's Eternal Fire can do anything to break your default. Like, they have a lot of confidence now, a lot of economy.
Far off, you know. Both of those shots were near the mark.
They're going to do a nice mid-fight here. Break the smoke and... Nope. Just putting him up on the brick. Clear out link middle. Maybe boost himself up into the ladder. Right now, Mongols able to secure most of middle here. And Eternal Fire seem like they're happy enough to give it up. I do wonder if there's going to be a re-clear on a timing. That's a little ambitious, looking like FaZe from yesterday, just breaking smokes open and forcing fights that they did not need to take.
Is there a flash that missed or something? It felt like there had to be a flash there once he breaks it.
You would assume.
Because otherwise it is just a big, like, here I come.
Yeah.
I'm peeking.
I'm peeking this. Yeah.
There's
or
a
like
big explosion, look at it.
Or if someone's like sitting in the window, like posted up for that line on the catwalk, surprise them, smoke breaks, you're already ready to shoot. To nade, then to swing, and pull your gun out at the same time.
They are coming towards Woxic. There's a chance for him to do damage here. By finding the first early, takes down Techno, bomb up ramp, and a tag. A leg shot from 910. Losing Zantares to a great shot out of Mazinho. Now, I think Eternal Fire have different plans. As Woxic's going to try and maintain his AWP, keep some of those finances we were just talking about being so swollen from the start. But look at the hunt here. Madja versus Senzu for the showdown. And a free frag into the side of the head. Woxic's Orb might be the next victim here as well. Going to have to hit a couple of good shots if he wants to hold on. But Senzu, great awareness. Locks it down, converts it. Mongols in full control of round 7.
And Woxic did flash for Vicadia. Just, I don't know if it hit the...
just maybe
connector up, the wall of it or something, or it just wasn't enough to the left.
Maybe
you can see he wasn't like proper blind. So still manages to catch Vicadia.
This one.
And then a couple of really nice kills from Mzinho. So really important for the Mongols to win this round just from default, finding some opening kills, right?
And as convincingly as that as well. Not just like winning with 1 or 2 alive. Some good map control there into the ending. Imagine they had gunner. I do have to go back and reflect as we're sitting here for a few more seconds. Just why would they not go for Mac 10s in that round 3 after they lost like everybody? Just they did 5 rifles, Galils, AKs, whatever they could afford, low nades.
Yeah.
I feel like that could have been tightened up. Yeah, get a couple of Mackies to lead the pack, jump around, make it a little bit difficult for Eternal Fire to get any kills and swarm around that.
Bit of aggression out mid here. Looks like they're fighting for it this time, and Mongol's not going to be interested whatsoever. Woxic holding it under. That could be interesting, but just looking like they want to go quick B.
Yep. What does Hugo say? Beep-pop, beep-pop, beep-pop.
Beep-pop. Beep-pop. Ouch. Nade. Right on his face. And Zinho walking with a limp. And Madja, you're going to be really quick on this smoke. Going to throw out the divider smoke here towards the van. Position, but down goes Riccardi. The support already falls. It's up to Madja to be the hero. Controls the spray. Bullets next to him. Okay. And Zinho does catch Madja, but unable to reload. Now a very good suppressing Molotov, but through it pushes Woxic. Loses majority of his HP in pursuit of a further forward angle, but that's going to be the end of him. Good read of the situation, a well-placed HE from Mazinho. Zantares and Calix with it all to do already. So screwed, and they're losing extra men.
What's that, Yanko?
Why are you going for it?
For those that couldn't see, Yanko was telling them to get out about 20 seconds ago. Just didn't think they had it in them.
So the way Woxic died just gives you that Listerine face, Alex.
Yeah, all of that hard-earned money just getting thrown down the Swanee.
I'm just so surprised that Eternal Fire took fast mid-control there. They get all the way up. Mongols threw like 18 nades at middle, but no one's out. And Wikadia's still like on cat short watching top middle. The B-pop comes, and his first instinct is to just like wide swing and fight the apartments. Like, how is the rotation not there earlier? How is there no like, oh wait, they just did all these nades mid, but they're not here? How is Major not throwing the smoke into upper B and taking control of this area.
Yeah, I think in that conversation, Alex, that you had, so like at that moment, okay, first you're thinking it might be a default because of the nades, then you don't see anyone. So, okay, what's the next most likely thing? They just threw the nades and they want to pop the side.
Block B, block B, block B.
And it took them a bit too long to realize that for Eternal Fire.
Right. Yeah, by pushing middle and saying nothing here, A players are saying quiet here, that's when you need to be blocking and taking space.
And the A player was playing retake A anyways from spawn. If there is right side smokes blocking stairs and bench angles, you just break it open with your HEs. You still have them as the start of the round, and then you get the crossfire.
I know, and the next level play for them then is to go out mid delayed with another set of util, but even if they do that and you're a little bit out of position, they still have to get to the site.
Right.
So you can still adjust and
they'll have no util for the execute. But
Ricardo, dead.
Good boost, but good clear, better clear from Senzu.
And now you know they're going to over-rotate. Yep. Oh no! Woxic caught with his knife in his hands. It's falling apart. The seams for Eternal Fire. Like burrowed in deep. The flank delivers a double kill. And there's nothing here for them. Just, you know, just as quickly as we were singing the praises and the infinite finances of Eternal Fire, they've lost it all.
Yeah, they've fallen apart really here in these last couple of rounds, Eternal Fire. I mean, you even look at that round, Vicadia is boosted on top of Cat. No one else is anywhere close mid. So, you know, he's just by himself there, supposed to do what really? Get one kill and fall back? Sure. But
in an ideal world.
Yeah, but you know, if Mongols are there and putting pressure, you can just lose a guy for no reason.
And that mid gap, who was supposed to be tending to that within the setup? Blitz gets through, catches Woxic in rotation after that opening kill. So perhaps Ricardia was responsible for holding that, and they didn't fill in the gap upon his departure early. Alex not even able to hold on to his MP9s, and Torres might lose on the hunt as well. He's okay. He's okay. But yeah, that's the end of the Eternal Fire finances. Good grief. We went from talking about being close to max money to having nothing. And this little jiggle out from Senzu, Bacardia late on the react, and this just Woxic getting completely caught off. I'm still surprised Blitz gets a second here as well. Just peeking into the angle there, Madja just trying to clear out the market area and unable to do so.
I mean, look at Woxic died like this in this round. The previous gun round, he died to a Molotov and an HE, right? Really hasn't been able to get going the last couple of rounds. So that's where you see, you know, guys sometimes get a little bit frustrated and then try to force the issue. So let's see if Woxic can still find his groove.
No, it's about time we had a Zentara's round, isn't it? Oh, actually, he's being held. Yep. Perfect setup from them as well. It's just lovely to see the protocols in place here from Mongols. All posted on tap. Catches anyone trying to test the Senzu forward angle.
The good old F them up protocol.
That's what they go for.
Working wonders so far.
Senior's not messing around, is he? Just mollies it, takes his kill, backs away safely. There should be nothing more from here. A nice deagle headshot from Calix. Definitely looks like he's at least hitting the headies today, but...
And I think you can always look at, you know, okay, these guys are doing an insane job on T side and or whatnot. I think this is really just Eternal Fire not doing too well on their CT side, right? Because you look at the first couple of gun rounds and Mongols won. I mean, it's been just default, right? And then finding the openings where the plays from Eternal Fire just haven't been there. The sort of missed flash play in window, the first gun round. Then the B-pop where Eternal Fire had the info, really just didn't act on it. Now another disjointed round in terms of the setup. The setup just isn't really there. So sure, props to Mongols for finding the openings, but they're just doing it off of solid, found basic play, right?
Yeah.
Nothing. They haven't had to do anything crazy on this T side. Mongols, they did the crazy stuff with all the force buying at the beginning.
Just piggybacking off of that, it looks like effectively Eternal Fire on some of their eco rounds, especially towards the beginning of the game, they had a good macro understanding of what to do, how to hold these gamble stacks, when to, like, what type of buy they wanted to do. A lot of input from the in-game leader can just make a lot of sway in those types of situations. They capitalized on it by punishing Mongols' economy early on, then they were able to pick up those AK and Galil that helped them in the other round with the nice boost setup. But once it goes into, okay, we're on gun rounds, let's play standard, it comes down more to the individual decisions, and it can't be all on, you know, the in-game leader, Major, over, jump spotting B to tell the mid guys how they're going to do in their mid clear with the nade on the window smoke and the flash. He's not controlling all that. He's not controlling the rotation, saying, hey, Woxic, come over here with your knife out, even though mid's gapped. It's all on the individuals to put the pieces together.
The folders out for Calyx as well. Maybe that's what they were missing. Some extra pieces of information.
Yeah.
Some setup from 2016 Space Soldiers Alex that he had to whip out.
Throwback. Oh, okay, mate. Leave it alone.
That helps.
So the booster knifes the boosty.
Maybe they just need a little bit of blood for war paint and then just like...
Did a significant low down number of damage as well, not too shabby, just into his toes.
You say not too stabby?
Not too stabby.
Okay.
But apparently for Cadian, they weren't too stabby
The
either.
knife is out now. Knife is back out. All still mates.
Of course.
Nothing a little Band-Aid couldn't fix.
Yeah. Or a paycheck.
To the stars.
Madger, I'm terrified for his life here. I just feel like the second Techno just touches an A or a D key, yeah, this could get awkward. Ooh, he's playing a ballsy game. He's going to, uncrouch? Ooh, gets info. And good nade damage as well. Good shot from Woxic. Provides some support. Madger down to Senzu. I'm short. This is really hinging on Woxic here. He has to live. He has to deliver at least one. And he fails. Jumping out. He misses his shot in the Molotov. The Mollies are his worst enemy right now. But fortunately, Calyx is gaming. He's zoned in. Zentares is too. Senzu can't do it. And Calyx and Zentares give a necessary 5th round to Eternal Fire.
That was a 2v4, albeit real quick, that they managed to bring back. And it seemed like Senzu won the round for Mongols, coming up Cat, getting a kill on Vicadia, then on Major as well. But nice recovery there. Mongols, before they could get a hold of their bearings, the rotation's already in, they're finding the kills. It's a lot of 1v1s, unfortunately.
I like the move from Woxic's op towards that market area to hold upper B, because one thing is Mongols hasn't really been going A all game, and it's not really in their playbook. They like these B endings a lot. We've seen them even set up that fake mid default to go B. We've seen them try to do cat splits on multiple occasions. Getting that op, once you're smoked out in that window room, you can't do anything. There's 2 real places you can go. A, buy ticket, spawn, or market to hold that upper B. Great rotation, and it helped out.
And also Major might have like 5 kills, he's 5 and 8, but I don't think he's doing a good job at holding B in these hits and everything.
Gets one, stays alive, gets the info early.
Yeah.
What we got
Fake
in this
mid,
one?
go B, pop again. I've seen this before.
But they know it's mid. They know it's like not mid, rather.
Well, Woxic's going to get this line on upper V again from market. They have the retake here. They're afraid of potentially an underpass play.
And he hits the first shot, but they know he's alone. Oh, and he re-peeks into the AWP. That's a problem. But by seeing that the window's not broken, they know that they've got the whole site now. A nice little visual cue. And oh, it's the last round, and you're sitting there getting 4 nades thrown at your face, flashbangs, Molotovs. Oh, how do they get in? You need a Zentares miracle. Magic gonna bait, or rather swing out so Zentares can bait him. Someone needs to make space, and it needs to be soon. Mukadia takes a lick of damage. Good cover again from 910. Still hasn't moved from that window position. And 1 by 1, they fall. Clean as a whistle. There's 7-5 score line. Mongols, they do take the edge on their attacking half on their map pick.
touching on me, I'm feeling so good. Go write that check, cause I'm feeling too much confidence on that heavyweight flex. I've been earning and working, everybody want this. I'm untouchable, stacked up Greek god. I got that thunder and lightning energy rush. I've been winning and winning since the day I was made. Bet you wanna be like me. I'm always on top of the game. Ain't never gonna touch second place. Nah, never. I'm always on top of the game. You know that I win, that I win, that I win, that I win. I was born to be bad, so go 100%. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know. I got the world in my hands. I'm like a perfect diamond, I'm red. Cause all I do is win and win and win and win. You already know.
Second round of the playoffs. 2 games running simultaneously to start off your day. MIBR versus Heroic juking it out on the secondary stream. And my goodness, looks like Heroic got up on the right side of the bed this morning. But over here, we've got Eternal Fire Mongols. Second half of play. And I'm joined by 2 giant brains. They have legs and arms as well. But we have Janko Paunovic and we have Joshua Steele Nissan.
2 observers, just chilling, watching the game.
Yeah,
talking a bit.
You don't see it, guys, but they're actually always pressing the numbers with their fingers, even if there's no keyboard in front of them.
ABP, always be pressing.
Always be pressing, guys. That's how the saying goes. An important pistol for Eternal Fire. And Josh, if they missed the first half, what did they miss?
They missed a nice little opening here from the Mongols into a really nice conversion. Big swing round by Eternal Fire into a little bit of grief from Eternal Fire.
Yeah, okay.
Eternal Fire ending out with a 7-5 lead in the half.
Sounds like my average Faceit game.
yeah, it does.
Well, it's also a Mirage, so that kind of tracks.
Yeah, it's a strong. I saw you playing Ancient last night, Yanko. I thought that was a bit of a deviation from the norm.
Green Mirage.
Green Mirage. Yeah, that's true. Well, Blitz. How many are you getting here? The crab walk Ricardia clear. And he's heard a step. Thank you very much. A sound cue given. A headshot not provided. Zantares shows us how it's done with the P2. Senzu, a couple of taps. They go awry. Smoke covers them, but 910 hits a good cross from jungle. Ricardia. Ooh, they're trying to hunt 910. This can go wrong. Forces him away from the angle. They have jungle control and the bomb going down, I think. Yeah, Magic gets it in. Okay, nice open plant. There's no way this can go wrong. Right, boys?
So they'll lead us to believe, Alex, but there's a smoke and a kit on the side of Mongols. Feels
you're right.
like that's their best chance of salvaging this round.
Centaurus has a couple of chances on the P2 cross. Oh, misses them. Now that smoke is deployed. Who's got the kit? Keep your eyes on him. He dips into the smoke, but caught. Mazzinho loses his head to Calix. Hang on. Kit's been recovered by 910. Trying to find it, gets on it, cut down by Madja. Knife to meet you indeed, Steel. And he gets 1,500 for his hard work. Not bad for a day of work, is it?
Yeah, nice awareness from Eternal Fire once the bomb is down, right? Even I think Calix was in apps, just sort of not conceding the angle, not letting them get too easily on that bomb with the smoke and everyone else being alive.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That was nasty.
Yeah, that was naughty. Terrifying to be knifing in the smoke and not hearing that sound cue immediately, but he did. Problem solved, and yeah, a spray, an appropriate spray. As we get into a USB eco with the Zeus. Welcome to Senzu Cam. Not going to be seeing much, actually. He's gone Palace, and no one's going there. So
I don't like that setup for Mongols. Just like a standard 1-1-1-1-1. Everyone hold with your USPs and then try to group and smoke defuse in the retake.
It tends to work for them. It's like the kind of their go-to. It's just like 5 sets of Kev and someone's going to hit a shot. But it does when it doesn't. When you don't.
Yep.
That's like 6 ways of saying the same thing. It doesn't work.
Good pacing here from Eternal Fire.
What are the essentials, Yanko? Like you kind of ream me out because I don't play Mirage. window smoke, that con smoke he just threw is good.
Yeah.
If there was like a set of like 4 essentials, what are the other 2? CT, I can do that.
Well, window, top, con, and then also bench and stairs.
Yeah.
Like, let's say those are your 4, that you can do a lot of things just with those 4 smokes.
Okay. All right. I'm going to start.
Shout out to top mid smoke. Yeah.
Oh, top mid. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need that. I think I've got that too, actually. It's changed a little bit from CS2, right? A bit more to the left now.
Just aim at the aerial, then to the next left of the bin, instead of on it.
And then you're good to go.
You're good to go. It's easy to do. Bottom connector on the stairs on the fly as well. You don't need a lineup for that one. That one sets up a lot of plays as well.
It's big enough now, it covers the whole thing?
Yeah, as long as you get it on the stairs, it'll cover the top.
Underneath, yeah, okay.
But if it's outside a connector or it's on the very bottom step, they might be able to see over it, shoot you if you're trying to go up short, maybe see over it, and especially if they get an op, they can see you top middle.
I think the problem is if you approach Mirage like you guys approach like Ancient or Anubis, like you would still have a good time. Like you could do a lot of different things, but
I mean,
you just, you know, if you just throw them in your pug, you just throw the mid nades and flash and then do what the Mongols, they just pop B behind it and you add a smoke for market, like you'd have a much better time than just trying to default and playing more slow and then trying to get up calm because guys are flashing over, breaking your smokes and just killing you all the time.
And on that note, sometimes smoking top middle is better than smoking window if you want to establish that, because with that smoke you can cross the boxes and the CTs can't fully clear it. But if you only do the window smoke and they jump out a window, they jump up cat, they run out connector, they'll see that you're not middle.
So in early, I'm sorry to talk over you. I just wanted to cover the early engagement. There it is. Yeah, that's an overextension perhaps. 9-10 went aggressive with the AWP, which is admirable, but it has resulted in the loss of a very influential piece. And now flooding into this A site with some utility behind it. You can see the smoke's committed to it. Jungle and stairs smoke in, but CT not. They seem to be comfortable just to let them fight from CT. It's crazy how many are on the site and how little Mazinho's seen. I guess that's just good positioning. A little burst of the brain.
Left, right.
Senzu, 4 HP, CT, his teammate just getting smoked to bail him out. They're trying to get his rifle out, I guess.
Oh, there's a deep, you see this one? Yeah. That's a deep T smoke.
Well, if I'm Calix, I wouldn't mind an upgrade. He went for a deliberate MAC-10. Couple of opportunities for him to hunt, but he doesn't seem to be going too far. That smoker that they threw has actually kept him delayed.
I like that the Mongols went for the save, right? A bit unfortunate for 9-10. Centaurus beat him to the angle, and then, you know, he just dies without being able to have any impact in the round. But that was, you know, a face-it round, Alex, potentially, right? Top mid, window smoke, go A, execute. You won't see people smoke CT too much because, you know, you can break it, you can make up. It doesn't. Those peaks for the CTs are not great either. And if you flash, if there's an op there and you flash them off the angle, the way you're scaling up ramp, you won't be exposed really too much to CT. And so you need that extra smoke for something else most of the time.
Right.
When you do those right side smokes, you're already locking out anybody. You're anticipating that the CTs are playing middle anyways.
Yes,
if
like
you're
heavy mid.
If you expect them to be playing 3 people in this site, or if they're heavy on spawn, you shouldn't be doing that strat anyways. You expect them to be middle, you lock out the mid players, you focus on the one player that's in spawn, and potentially even take that space. You have MAC-10s. If you run him down, kill him, and hold that space, you win the round.
That's what the deep CT smoke was for, right?
Probably.
What are good cues that they're playing for middle? Just sound of flashbangs mid early, I guess, something like that?
Either that, but like a lot of CTs like to control middle by default.
Well, how about early ramp here? The match is going to real opportunity.
That's a good reaction from the CTs. You realize that the Ts are out middle. You know that the extremities are going to be weak, either one person to defend or nobody. You take that space, get that info. In this case, get that weapon.
And this is one of the tougher spots for the Ts to be, and Major is the only player towards the sides of the map. You lost all information. Okay, you have mid, but where do you go from there? And they're just grouping up towards B. And this now round is all about timing, because eventually Mongols will see that
I think they're missing it, actually. They're about to miss their timing, because the only other play they could do is go back and late reclear A, thinking that it's going to be weak, expecting the B stack to come in at some point in the round. Here comes a V play though.
Techno repositions, tracks him in the air, goes to get traded up to Senzu, does deliver. And look at that. I mean, you know, it was 2 players initially there, but they handle it with such poise, the rotation's not even necessary. Eternal Fire 8, but Mongols, they match it. An 8-8 score line. I thought, I just realized I don't speak Mongolian or Turkish, so why am I trying to listen? Not going to get any insights in that regard.
I think you're slacking a little bit. Why don't you start learning these other languages?
Yeah, I've got a bit of German, bit of French, bit of English.
Well, that's only 3 languages.
Exactly.
This is an international game.
What am I doing? You're right. You're right.
You gotta learn some Mongolian, some Turkish. What else do we need to go?
Some Swedish.
Swedish, Danish.
Obviously.
A couple Danish ones.
Serbian, of course. Serbian.
Portuguese.
Portuguese.
And got a few Brazilian teams still in the mix.
Bom dia. Obrigado.
Well, that was also not even a full buy from Mongols, right? They saved guns, they didn't rebuy all the utility. 9-10 only had the Deagle, so now their economy is looking great. Even if they end up losing this round, they'll be able to rebuy easily. Eternal Fire, a bit of a different story. So let's see now, 3 players on B.
This looks great for them, no? Eternal Fire, as long as they get 1 of the 2, just like that, Mazinho's in trouble. There's 3 from mid, flooding in through Con, Woxic and Calyx late ramp, and the rotation is slow. Blitz just sprinting through CT now. He'll get there in time. Mazinho, first contact, tucks in, trying to play to delay. They found him and a leaping Mac 10. All right. Okay, doesn't matter though. What's Senzu done that for? 2 on the cross. Major and Calyx go down empty-handed. And Zantares extends play, closing it down into a 2v1. Of course.
This round.
Zantares and Senzu just taking it in turns. Tekna goes Palace. Ooh. But has a kit. If Woxic was to try go Palace, which he hasn't, everything's fine.
A lot of places to clear, and I think instantly Woxic just has to hard commit on his flank. Potentially leave a gap on some of these timings. That scope, he knows. Techno heard the rotation into ramp. He's going to catch.
Oh.
Woxic.
Jump.
Knows this area is clear. Knows the last player probably jungle still or stairs, but decides 14 HP. Oh, just going to save here.
I'd like to see how Zantares is playing this. Is he expecting the AWP to still be walking in?
No, I think he just has to play the...
Yeah. Just doing his due diligence. Yeah, I was just making sure. All right. Well, I mean, I like the way Techno's played that. He's got the best out of that. Comes in with a Mag 10 and a 1v2, leaves with an AWP.
I don't know if the molly was missed a little bit for Eternal Fire, which gave Senzu the space to find 2 kills. But then great recovery from Zantares. I just passed. But this second kill is also blitz, like... kind of, what are we doing, bro? You know, it was a 3v2, it's okay, and then 2v2 after Senzu dies, but...
There's a fast turnaround by Zantares, but yeah, still, you're right.
And the other player was Woxic, who knew had an AWP in ramp, so...
Ooh, we got the double AWP going on the CT side now.
This is a good call against it, though, just an execute heavy round. Both AWPs are...
One's mid, one's B.
Yeah, mid and B.
Mazinho, I don't like this playing in that dark spot under balcony by himself when 2 players are focused heavily on B and 2 are mid, but through the smoke, 9-10 don't care.
Yeah, he's done an awful lot for Mazinho as well. Now playing around the edge of his own smoke, does well to swing out for 1. Calyx goes down. Woxic keeps us relatively competitive. Still an edge for the Mongols. Techno heard you. He heard you. Drops off. Could have gone wrong. Woxic couldn't find him though.
Why?
Why?
You smoke off spawn anticipating an AWP there perhaps, but then you just push through it anyways.
Techno heard a step as well, like just hiding in the smoke. Major is not going to get this bomb down. Senzu, yeah. Reveals the second AWP, so if anything positive to be taken away from this from Eternal Fire is you've confirmed your suspicions that there is going to be 2 AWPs in play. You knew Techno likely saved Woxic. Question was whether or not there was going to be another one.
I think this is maybe why sometimes, you know, you would... why there's that love-hate relationship with Mirage, because you look at, you know, they're going for an A execute, there's 1 player in the site and he's close, meaning, you know, you're probably going to be able to trade him very easily, but 9-10 pushes through the smoke just to fire off 1 shot, finds the kill, and sort of ruins the scaling, the spacing, the timing for the Ts, right? And Zinho gets 1 more and the round starts breaking down.
Did they have a smoke in Palace at the very least, the CTs, to be able to go for that pick without getting instantly just domed?
I don't know. I don't think so, because they were going all towards mid and Mzinho used his to smoke Shadow.
Kind of wild then, but I mean, hey,
that's how they do. That's
how they
the
do.
Mongols for you. Kind of wild.
Have they revealed that they're on double up? Did Senzu rattle off a shot as well?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, at B, he got it on major. So Eternal Fire now know double ops are in play. Probably haven't ditched one of them to get an M4. I wonder how that's going to change what they decide to do on this round. I would love to see something with some misdirection and a window boost from underpass.
Okay, you expecting the gap might like kind of be manufactured there. 9-10 starts there with Blitz in tow. Smoke mid.
Just makes it so hard to rotate around. If you have an op there, it's so hard to pick up that gap, fill it, and then it allows you to regroup potentially and four-man execute on a site and overwhelm the opper. But looks like it's mid just trying to make the CTs look at middle, soften up that B site potentially for a B pop. But they can cancel, go underpass, and actually take this space that they've been given for free. They know, okay, Mongols isn't fighting for middle. What does that usually mean? It usually means 3A, 2B. And they're trying to lock down the sites. A little rotation here from the Mongols as well.
Reaggressing short, or Techno was thinking about it.
Yeah, they got that op on that B line still on the hands of Senzu. That means that the only play really, besides up short, is a play into A. Again, we're seeing the group under a window at middle.
This is a nice little boost. There's the window boost you were requesting, Steel. You got it.
They're scared about potentially ladder players in the window, hearing the jump up, anything like that.
Oh, that's a banging headshot from Zentares. 9-10 can't quite believe it. Mazzinho, nice angle around the edge of the smoke, delivering a multi-kill. 3, they line up for him. Knocks them down. Mazzinho, the A anchor, delivers time after time in this game. Good movement from Wicardia. Manages to reposition towards the ladder room. Senzu may overlook the possibility, but he seems quite switched on to the possibility. Clean headshot. And we get ourselves a 10th. Double digits first for Mongols. 19 frags for Senzu. And with Mazzinho now, that's twice, I would say, he's passed like the A pressure test from that dark position first, and this time playing closer to the ram smoke and delivers a triple kill, lining up for him. Very, very nice. This is the shot from Zentares. Banger. I mean, the fact that his teammates are kind of obscuring his view most of the time, it's very impressive that he managed to just nail the first bullet.
I thought that was a really good call from Eternal Fire, actually. That was a big hold from Mazzinho getting 3 there.
Yeah, it could have gone a lot worse for the Mongols.
It was an audible. They wanted to go for that B pop on the mid pressure, but once they realized, hey, mid's free, I like how they called to come back to middle, get that window boost, and try. I mean, they got that opening kill too. But now here, just on Glocks, nothing much they can do. It's gonna surely mean the 11th round for Mongols, getting closer to sealing the deal on their map pick.
And if you're wondering, maybe why did Eternal Fire even fool by their shot from Wicardia? I think it was because of the score as well, because now they equal and then Mongols are only 11, so you can still win the game in regulation.
Makes sense.
Meanwhile, if you equal last round and you buy here and then that doesn't work out well, then they get up to 12.
I also thought the approach wasn't bad. Knowing that they're on double ops, you could easily punish that quickly with the pistols and swarming them.
I think they just... Calyx dropped an AK to Wicardia. I think they would have been better off if they just bought pistols, armor, and some extra nades, and then you have the 1 AK on Zentares, and
yeah,
you just rely on him to bait the teammates a little bit and get the trade kills, right? As the
1 AK 4 techs, yeah.
Yeah, as the pistols get some space.
Can he get a plant? Does a plant exist? I don't think Senzu's going to allow that to happen, but there may be a small window where for some reason Senzu looks away. He's just looking now. Wait for it. Ready?
Speaking of small windows.
Right. No, never mind. He's now completely dedicated to the angle. NT. 11-9. But as Yanko discussed, they'll have an opportunity to try and bring it back into regulation, close it out. I just wore a Mongols jersey for 5 seconds. I'll tell you now, they're not the most comfortable of fabrics.
The thing is, and I don't think most people realize this, you're like deceivingly tall.
Me?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
I think it might be because of your fashion. You like the baggier clothes.
Yeah.
So when you have like those oversized shorts and stuff like that,
I look like a dwarf.
You kind of look smaller,
Yeah.
but you're actually like, you're surprisingly tall.
I'm 5'11 and a half.
Are you only?
Yeah.
Because you seem to be taller than me, and I thought I was 5'11". Yeah, that half inch. The half inch feels more like a nice.
Trust me, it makes all the difference.
Oh, yes. I was about to go there. Yeah, it does make all the difference, that extra half. Let's get back into the action with what needs to be an Eternal Fire round. Where's their... So they've got one gun round under their belt, right? One gun round on this T side? They got the pistol, they got the 2 follow-ups.
The first gun round was the 3rd round as well.
Okay, yeah.
But that was just the kill 9-10 and then Eternal Fire.
That's right.
The Mongol save.
That's right. Well. Absence of... Ooh, nice little peek around the AWP shot. Dips away from it.
Are they going to cancel the strat? They're going to keep going, trying to get a flash off. This angle is very tough to punish. Ooh. Hello?
Goodbye.
All right, now the IGL is dead. He gets to go and click through all the players and micro them like he's playing a different game, an RTS perhaps. Rolling off some more op shots, but he does have a teammate under the windows, ready to receive whoever's trying to sprint out here.
Oh, God, he's not ready for close. Oh, hard to track for Techno. Calix has hit a must-win shot. It does facilitate a plant. How are we feeling here, boys? Litz has got an opportunity onto Zentares. How aware is he? Is he loud? Yep. Oh. Okay, jumps for the info. You just know Zentares is such a brutal player to play against. You hear him coming half the time. Get out of there, boys. That's 2 orbs. You'd like to keep those. You would like to, but you may not be allowed to. 9-10 scarpering away.
I mean, we were talking about the macro. It seemed like the macro wasn't really there for the Mongols in this round. They got early info, right? Eternal Fire was really out of the timeout, forcing that call. It felt like, and there was no rotation really. Then the 2B players also a little bit disjointed. The kill from Calix was round winning in hindsight.
Don't be obsessed with heights. We ain't women. All right, Captain Broccoli, back to your YouTube shorts. Short King, rise up.
Yeah, I felt like maybe the Mongols saw, oh, we got the first kill. They saw the opper here. They tried to set up like, hey, I'm going to rattle off my op. You're going to be under the windows by the van, maybe catch them off guard as they try to chase me, and we're going to be chill here. Surely Eternal Fire don't try to keep coming into us B. And yeah, just let it slip.
Everything to play for in this one. Lucadia smoked off on his pallet's progressions. What's it going to provide a little late mid-smoke for the walk-up of Zentares and Calix?
Still so much utility for Eternal Fire. I mean, they haven't had to use all that much to get mid-control. Look at the amount of flashes.
Mongols held on to a decent bit of utility themselves. Can definitely counter out some pieces here, and I love this ladder room positioning here for Techno. Big value. Needs to keep his life now, though.
Necessary from Calix. If he gets another one, we could be locked in. Instead, it's a 2v4. Pressure onto the A side. Mazzinho calling for backup. If they can find him now, but he gets away. Nice work from him to elude. And it's falling nicely into place. The 12th is Mongols, with 4 alive, no less. Eternal Fire. This is awkward. Their opponent's map pick, sure, but it's not going to be easy to defend their honor for 2 rounds given their finances.
And I think also Mzinho stepping up and improving has really been a huge part of the Mongols, finding some results towards the tail end of last season and, you know, having a good run here at ESL Pro League, because you go back to Katowice and it wasn't great, some of these anchor positions, right? He was really struggling. A Mirage in particular, right? It felt erratic at times and a little bit lost. Now he seems a lot more composed, a lot more just confident in his moves and in his plays, and yeah, it's been a really good job from him on the CT side for the most part.
I will say though, him playing around that underbelk dark position, not really the greatest. He got jumping Mac 10 entry that one time. Another time he deployed a smoke, went 1-for-1. That's not really good enough in those positions. But when he's played by CT, by triple, deploys that lurk smoke to run out and get different angles on the site, or that round he was close to a ramp, I feel like that's when he can. He's been doing a really good job getting multiple kills, staying alive on top of it, and shutting down that A site for his team.
No worse feeling than being equipped with just a Desert Eagle in a must-win round for your team. However, with Xantares, Wicardia on the rifles.
Well, of all the people that have a Deagle.
Yeah, Moxa can hit him.
Slow round, waiting for that window smoke to come in. They have that underpass control again. They've been given this underpass for free a few times. They've done a window boost one time with it. Positioning of this A ramp player makes me think it's going to be another A split. Smoking top connector, and they're going to go through it either the last few seconds or just on some random timing, trying to catch Mongols off guard, maybe on a rotation. Breaking the smoke for info, see if they're going cat.
No info on that.
So A play is going to come in just a few seconds. Woxic has that smoke.
If Mazinho can defend the A site again, I mean, he's got to be their Mirage MVP.
That's a good molly. There's no smokes to extinguish it either. That's the play. Discovered.
Yeah, okay, the jig is up. Rotations are on. Aggressing apps as well as pushing out Con. They are going to give it a go, trying to make space. Mazinho again around the edge of the smoke. Delivers a headshot. Calix doing everything he can. Calix in combination with the nade and the Mac 10. Now it's a 2-on-2. Bomb loose on the floor. Techno from short. Xantara's aware of the possibility, but he's not ready for the CT player. Gets spotted out by Senzu. Fakes it. Senzu will start the spam. Xantara wants to swing and delivers.
Wow.
How have they pulled that one off? Calix and Xantares in combination. Madja found an important one onto Techno too.
I love how he just swings out into the bullet spray through the box.
Xantares peak.
Yeah, I guess. You think you've committed to the spray? You think I'm locked in here with you? You're locked in here with me. Fair play, Xantares. I mean, you're given that only AK and you make it work. Now, can they take us to overtime? Blitz, an aggressive stance. Walking up mid, Xantares will be his challenger should he commit to this. Supporting flash, Blitz is blind, exposed, and a spam from Xantares does put Senzu low, not far off. Another Blitz has found first blood. And on the reload, ooh, just finds the head. And Madja activates to clear out short. This is open now. There's one man on B. Just Techno. Cut noise, reset. A 5-7 to defend this site.
I like how Mongols is gambling away from that A site. Looking like they want to clear middle here. They need to do a gamble stack. There's no way that they're going to win in just playing this 5-7 on B alone. At least Techno doesn't have to worry about Cat.
Oh, he's going to get one. He's going to get one. Techno does well with what he had. And then tough retake ahead.
Just an HE grenade. Xantara's low, down to 24 HP.
Yeah, there could be ground for a retake here.
It's HE goes for default spot, though. That's where the guy just planted.
Now I think the setup's too strong.
It's going to be difficult to break through, but the all posted up, waiting. Mazzino's going to take contact, force that upper B player to peek.
Overtime secure. We will please see more rounds here on Mirage. Senzu, just taking a look at the top of the table. Senzu 23, Xantares 21. Their individual stars both shining brightly in this playoff match. This is the second round, so in pursuit of a quarterfinal.
That was a really nice recovery at the end of the second half from Eternal Fire, managing to string rounds together. Finally, they get a couple of openings from the default, which makes the calling and just the play much easier. So we'll see if they just continue with that in overtime.
I like the pacing that Eternal Fire's been doing on their mid-takes. Going on that kind of second phase, using underpass to be able to get that crossfire and deny the aggression from Mongols. A little bit more pressure on some of these players that are flying off cat, jumping up on the sign, pushing up the valley.
And they don't really have a guy, you know, lurking A as much as some of the other teams have on their Mirage T side, right? No one Palace, no one Ramp. Which tells you this is probably going to be a B split. Well, that smoke gets blocked.
They've only played Mirage once against each other, which Mongols comfortably collected in regulation over at the Cologne play-in. So this is already better than Eternal Fire managed last time. Lessons have been learned. 910, he spotted them. Smoke obscures his view, and Madja nails a headshot. Does go down. It's Blitz. First man on the scene to respond. Jumping up with the AWP is brave, but Woxic delivers a necessary shot. Opens up the B bomb site, makes it very uncomfortable for the Mongols here. Window. Comfortable. And Tares finally felled. Damage is done. Techno deliberately going to be going a long way around.
He did the Y and K there.
Yeah. I still remember that Urcast video. Do you remember the Urcast video where he's like,
whoa,
wait.
Hold on. Hold up.
Holding.
Time.
Ah.
Ammunition.
Health.
Death. Oh, that's it. That's how I used to do minimal casting, actually, guys. That's all you have to do.
One word?
Yeah.
What Urcast video?
Urcast did a video. It's like, well, this is how you rush mid. And he says, you fail the boost, you fail the strafe, then you say, I'm rushing mid, boys. I'm rushing mid. Yeah. That's how that decision gets made. This was nice from Woxic. Good way to be kind of pre-aiming and kind of pre-zooming upon his crouch jump to make sure that was as quick as possible.
Slick movement.
Yeah. What's the best way to develop your movement other than just playing a lot? KZ? Bit of KZ in there as well? Does that make a difference?
Actually, for CS2, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Not sure either.
I think reps is always going to be a good way to see development.
I think reps is important, but understanding the mechanics is also important.
Yeah.
I think there's some skill boosts. What's going on here?
Yeah, well, they're just trying a very quick and poppy A. Hasn't worked out for them. They lost 2 bodies early, including the star of the show. So eyes on the understudy.
That's a kind way to phrase Major's role here.
Woxic gonna have to step up with his AWP already. I love the way they play around their smokes. Is that Mazinho again? It was. I love the way he drops these smokes just to give him some different terrain to fight around, different angles for his teammates, or rather his opponents to process. Look at this boost as well. You're not ready for that. Ooh, Cardio actually lives to tell the tale. And a connected spam. It's nice. Oh, look at this. Mazinho using that smoke, re-aggresses, and will profit. Okay, Even Stevens. You ever have that show?
That's a British term as well?
Yeah. Even Stevens. Starring Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, nice.
That was Shia LaBeouf.
Shia. Oh yeah, because like Shia butter, you know, that's spelled with an E, so Shia.
I'll never just that one time where he had that flag posted or something somewhere, and the people on the internet figured out where it was by looking at like contrails, stars in the night, and like could find where it is, and still whatever they wanted to do, mess with him.
Oh yeah, the internet's a scary place.
Never piss off the internet, man. Like,
and then those
nothing
people
is safe.
Started playing GeoGuessr.
Yeah, that's true. Then we made a whole esport out of it. Again, look at the stubborn nature of Eternal Fire right now. They believe they can break into A, and they're not wrong this time. I say that. 910 gets 1. If Mazinho gets another, it's the same outcome as last time. Blitz pushing Brett Bench this time. Does meet Majazorp. Good one back from Calix. CT, a problem. And he's found what? Just a blind wallbang from Senzu. He's feeling himself tonight. Today. This afternoon. It's not tonight, is it? It's 2 p.m.
Not yet.
That's what happens when I wake up early. All sense of time out the window. And Madja's put into a 1v3 with a chance to plant. You remember the Madja clutch with the AWP?
I do now.
The star of the show.
That's right.
1.6.
Throwing it back
on the French teams. Secondary op.
Oh, he's actually bringing the fight.
Reload.
I like it. That's a tight angle, bro.
Gets one, repositions. Yes! All the way. Nope. He goes for the refight.
Oh, I hate this.
I think he hears both, though.
I love this. No, I hate this. I hate this.
Those are the situations where you wish you had a Tech 9 to just whip out there and do a drive-by on them.
Yeah.
Or you wish you were as good as Monesi.
Or you could just, hit that second op shot.
Yeah.
Can we see Senzu's wallbang there? I mean, that just must have been a quick scope straight into the Calyx walk-up. He's got a smile on his face, Senzu realizing he really saved him there. So this is 9-10, catches their progression with another nade on the smoke, and that's it. Yeah, sure.
Such a classic wallbang, too.
Oldie but a goldie. NTNT, indeed. It's not. The game is not done. The round is not over. Fresh one started. We swap sides. Eternal Fire now on the defense.
Nice way to start off things. Opening from Voxic.
Ooh.
Bloody hell, he's under so much scrutiny. Yeah, and just exposed. Too comfortable for the Mongols right now.
Seems like a round that, if we're actually properly casting, that would have been a very difficult one to break down. There's so many things happening all at the same time. Chaos, that middle up connector, into jungle, up ramp.
The breakdown sounds about right. A breakdown in communication for Eternal Fire. Just getting caught by the timings from the Mongols players.
It was a good flash for the sandwich position now, unfortunately for them. It's not looking good time-wise. Yeah, caught out with his dual Berettas. It's a 15th now for Mongols. 2 opportunities to take their map pick. Doing it in overtime this time, after, as I discussed, I think it was 13-6 last time, and only time they've played on Mirage. 13-8, excuse me. But still a comfortable regulation conversion. Mongols winning that series. That was at the Cologne play-in. Eternal Fire here for revenge and for a quarterfinal spot. Anubis is up next, though. That is a map that they have had no trouble versus the Mongols on. They beat them 13-4 last time they played on that map in that same series. So we can expect potential for the Inferno third. I know you said, both of you told me, Inferno, people that hate Inferno are noobs. I tried it again the other night. Just miserable. Not a fun map to pug on.
Senzu's doing a really good job here of keeping these guys alive. Mazinho locking down that A site. Obviously, they're on T side right now, trying to close this out, but Techno 4K looking like Techno 480p at the moment.
480p. Rolling back the years. At least they're not going for such a direct approach this time. Eternal Fire. Probably something they're more familiar with handling. Early mid-presence, forces an early palace smoke. Enables Voxic to try and provide some covering fire. They are very slow.
I like what Mongols is doing here. So many times they've been doing this like fake mid control stuff and then instantly into a B-pop. Here they were looking like they could have gone middle into the A-pop, but what is going on here?
I mean, fair play. Mazinho just plays the fade, doesn't win the duel, and a missed shot from Voxic is awkward. If he repeaks, 910's got him dead to rights. Missed shot, awkward, very awkward for Voxic. A bullet could find him at any point on the spam. And a little lurky smoke around Tetris. Good find from Blitz, finds Wakadia. And so a 3v3 with a full reset called by the IGL. He's at the top mid boxes, and he gets away, slips away, and going to completely regroup it. Back to Palace. They're going to, okay, surely they're hoping by cutting noise, you're going to start hedging your bet to B. Someone's going to have to be responsible for B. Not both of you, though.
Someone, yes, but then mid is also open.
I think this is fine what they're doing now. I don't know if Major needs to actually commit himself into B site, but being able to watch A site from spawn, if they go middle, it doesn't matter. They still have to progress into a site as long as you hold that spawn rotation through that window murder hole.
A missed chance from Zantares.
Playing default spot.
And covered by 910. Just perfect team play. 10 seconds. If you get him off the bomb, it gets awkward. Very, very awkward. Blitz will scoop it up. 5. A second to spare. Voxic, if you hit this shot, it's good. You have to hit this shot. You have to hit this shot. Oh! He lets it go. Blitz can clutch up right here, right now for the map. Voxic's Mr. Sitter. 10 HP goes down, and the Mongols take it in overtime.
Okay, Maja, we're going to do a brief history
Yes.
of you. I know you have a hell of a lot more teams that you've played on, but I've selected kind of, I guess, the top 3 longest stints you've had.
Yes.
And we're going to go through firepower, game sense, and communication from 1 to 100. So, back in the Space Soldiers days, where was your firepower at?
I think I had like maybe 40 or
40?
Yeah,
Okay.
40. Not so good.
Not super high?
Yeah, not high at all.
What about game sense? Big brain?
Yeah, I think I would say 70.
Okay. That's a lot higher than the firepower. Why do you
Yes,
think
of
that
course,
was?
yeah. Communication, I think 70, 80, something like that.
Let's round it up to a nice 80.
Yeah.
Why do you think these two were strong and this one?
Because I was most focused on the communication, on how my team play, and instead of myself. And I think I did the mistakes in the time.
Okay.
Like I had to focus more on myself and also on the team. But
Yes.
I was in part of the team, and I needed to make some score also to make the team grow up. And I think I did a mistake about myself.
What about when you were on Sangal?
Maybe a little high, like
higher?
50.
50? Cool. Let's pop that there.
Game sense, maybe it was not the same level, because with Sangal I never been in the same level as Space Soldiers in T1, but I think I was the game sense was the same, maybe a little in the same area, like I think.
Like, should we do a 75?
Yeah, if you
maybe?
want. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Little bit more learning. And what about
Communication, I think
communication?
the same.
80?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, and now onto your current roster.
Yeah,
Eternal
I think
Fire.
individually, it's in Eternal Fire. It's where my fire power is the maximum. Not in my career, because in 1.6 I was not leader, so I was really better individually.
Yes.
But I would say 60, 70, something like that.
Let's do a 65. Let's do it in
Yeah,
the middle.
okay, in the middle. It's
No,
good.
you got to make some sacrifices to be an England leader.
Yes,
You know, we don't expect you to always be
Yes,
fragging out, but we know you
of course,
can.
yeah. Game sense, I will maybe 80 this one, a little more than, because every year I think I gain experience. Let's say that like this. And communication, also 80, because it wasn't never perfect, because my Turkish not very, very good. So if it was on French, I can say more, but in my native language, but I would
Yes.
say 80. Maybe 70.
Yeah, a little bit of growth. Yeah, that makes
That's all.
sense. Well, Maja, thank you so much for your
No
time. And
problem.
yeah, best of luck
Thank
in
you
your
very
game.
much. Thank you.
Thank you.
My father?
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of? Why did they get that much?
All right, here we are. Map 1 already completed. Obviously, nice Mongols victory in overtime. Next up is Anubis, though. Pretty important map in this veto.
Yeah, you've got to win 2 to win the series, Jason. That's what they always say about BO3. So we're not done yet. Mongols v Eternal Fire on Anubis. And this one is a little dicey for the Mongols right now. Or maybe I frame it the other way. Maybe I frame it in the sense that this is a pretty confident map for the Eternal Fire boys. They've been on a bit of a hot streak on it.
You can also frame it in the way of it's really nice that Mongols actually pulled out the win on Mirage,
Yes.
because they might actually need to have that to be able to get to a third map. We can start bringing up the graphics now as well, because Anubis, as you'll be able to see, a little bit hot and cold. This is the head-to-head matchups they've had recently. Cologne 2024, obviously. Sky Sports in the PGL Major back in Copenhagen is the last times they've played. That was just a best of one in one of the qualifying stages. But the history of Anubis for Mongols is a little bit up and down.
Yeah, as more so for the Eternal Fire side. Last time they played at Cologne, right, we saw that dominant win over for Eternal Fire 13-4. They've loved this map. They've made it a bit of a mainstay. These, however, are the Mongols' last 3 months on Anubis, Jason. They don't look a lot of red there. Way too much red.
A lot of red, but it's like weird when you look at the actual teams they've beat. Like I'd say that overtime win over Pain is very nice. Pain is a surprisingly good team. They've played it 3 times at Pro League. It was good to see them lose it against 3D Max, but then adjust and recover. They took that loss to Spirit on Anubis earlier in Pro League, but deep down back at Cologne, they beat Spirit 13-4 on Anubis. So it's like up and down. It's like we look at Mongols and it's like they have the potential. They can do it.
Yeah.
But will they actually be able to bring that level, because it's so inconsistent?
That has been heartbreaking, especially for a team that's risen through the ranks and very quickly become, the best team in their whole region over a pretty short period of time, a couple of years, and even less so when you actually consider this core, because we only have 2 remaining players of that initial IHC core that kind of broke onto our screens last year at Cato playing, that was some very different players. Bartak score annihilation. So I think this Mongols team has been impressive. They have high highs, but also have low lows. Let's take a look at Eternal Fire on the other side, though, and see what their last 3 months are like. Because, boy, I can tell you there's a lot more green where we're going,
A lot more
Jason.
green for Eternal Fire. They're feeling much more comfortable. Oh, that's a ton more green.
Yeah, and even the one loss, the one loss to Na'Vi was in the group stages here, and they got, as you can see, multiple overtimes. Jason, off the top of your head, how many OTs is that?
That is 4. Is it
That's a good guess.
5?
It could be. I don't know.
If I could do it if it was MR15, I would nail this.
True.
I would nail this.
It's hard nowadays.
I haven't fully adjusted. But yeah.
Maybe 5.
This is Eternal Fire just handling business against pretty much everyone that's gone up against them, except, the team that was rated #1 in the world coming into Pro League.
Yeah, it's been that's still a crazy result, right? It's been a mainstay pick of this team for a while. We wondered on the Veto Bingo coming into the game, would it be Dust2? Would it be Anubis? Because Dust2 has also been a pocket pick for Eternal Fire at times, but when they have the track record they do, especially in recent times, the last couple of events, I don't blame Eternal Fire for going for a safe choice.
Yeah, also, even if it was Dust2, I think we'd be having kind of a similar conversation. Eternal Fire comfortable on that map, like that map, got some heavy aimers. We can bring up the last time they played each other on this Anubis, which was back at Cologne. And we mentioned it earlier on. That was the 13-4 victory. Okay, we don't have that, but it was a strong victory for Eternal Fire.
So
let's just say that.
13-4, do you really need any more than that, Jason?
No, we don't even need to see the stats. We know it was a blowout.
The numbers are there. The stats are there, and Eternal Fire, I hope they can pull this one back, make it a 3-mapper, give us that Inferno, that banger third map decider that we deserve. Your favorite map in the pool?
My favorite map in the pool.
Yeah, me too. Probably.
Up at the top. Yeah, probably some would say. Anyways, get ready for Anubis. It's going to be a great match, and we're going to see if Mongols can recover from the last loss they took to Eternal Fire. Once again, 13-4. Huge win for EF.
Damn.
Mongols got a tough test coming up. The tectonic plates of the Earth actually shifting and putting Australia constantly at a disadvantage, and nobody really realizes it.
Yeah, it kind of fucking sucks. I don't know.
All Counter-Strike bots are upgraded with invisible walls and impeccable aim. Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah.
Today on Exposing Billionaires, a building promised in 2012 sits abandoned, rusting away after shady deals and delays.
Well.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
The wealthy owner, Chadonis Borchilis, claims it'll be ready by 2025. But with years of construction accidents, the backlash is getting harder to ignore. Just as CS2, this majestic building remains unfinished.
Yes! And this is where they went wrong. The left, they tried to take my ear.
Come on.
Well.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
Your mother tells me you've been in here all day. Did you finish your assignments?
Not yet. There's too much.
Don't play with me, boy.
Look.
What in the hell is that? What have I told you? Finish your assignments before moving on to that damn homework. Now lock in. Every day I bust my ass to put food on the table. I put electricity in this here machine. When are you gonna step up? Bring in more of that stick of money. I need 10,000 bot kills. I need 100% jump throw accuracy. I need you to review the top 10 20 times over before the week's out. We didn't raise a bottom fragger, now did we? You may not like travel, you may not like the pressure, the new hairstyle I've given you for your brand, but I told your granddaddy you were gonna be the best AWPer Mississippi's ever seen.
40% packet loss, 12 managers punched, 5 alt taps, 4 death slams, 2 waving at the camera, and on top of it all, 4 kill in the deciding map. Truly GOAT status.
Choose just about staying in the top 20. Choose the best utility.
You guys catch that M80 versus Fnatic game the other night? I mean, what is the deal with overtime? You're either in time or you're out of time. There is no overtime. If you're overtime, you've already lost. You're both losers.
I was really trying to get that message through that you're at the bottom of the barrel when you get the short end of the dick.
He consumed these cunts with mollies from spawn and spray downs from his ass.
Then you just go to be with them and rush them instantly with the chickens, you know. It's like 9 guys are rushing B. It's a good tip, good tip.
Jason Rogame Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogame Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame Podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the show. Obviously, I've brought in Woxic. What's going on? How you been recently?
Thank you. Lately, after the result of the bet boom, I'm more happy.
Yeah.
But yeah, we need to keep showing this kind of things, result-wise.
But it's crazy. I think people have forgotten over the years that you were a badass back in the day. Like, you had some badass stretches in there. Like, the pre-COVID Woxic was an absolutely insane opera, and I don't think people really understand fully. Like, COVID might as well have been, I think part of it is it feels like it was created to stop you from just being the best opera in the world. Like, you were about to just take off, Woxic.
Yeah.
There's all those like sheeple out there, uninformed, thinking it's some kind of biological warfare when it's actually just a lot simpler. It was just a target attack to prevent you from doing what it is you're best at. 2019, end of it, you went on that run with Mal's, 3 championships at the end of the year, a second place at the Epicenter. And then obviously everyone just saw that and was like, we can't let this guy play. We can't let this happen. Think about who would have benefited the most from you falling apart during COVID. You have Big Clan got world #1 during that time period.
Yeah.
You had Heroic with their rise up.
Yeah.
You had Gambit as well with their rise. You had all these teams that stood to benefit from having an Opera just kind of fall off the face of the earth. They just unleashed this massive ordeal across the entire world just for you.
Yeah.
You don't need to be humble. You had to feel like someone was out to get you during all this.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You had all those plans. You had all those dreams. You had all of that out there within your reach. And you have to feel at some point like there's someone out there who just didn't want you to succeed.
Yeah, I mean, there's a new game again. Do your best and come back again.
Time to party.
Yes.
Beautiful, Woxic. We love to see it. Love to see you on the server. Good luck.
Thank you.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame Podcast by night.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
We're going to look to follow, and he has great second headshot there onto Forest. Can he get it? Yes, he can.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Want to just go for the bomb plan as well after getting 2 kills. Nice attempt there in the end. 2v4 coming down to the 2v2, but well handled by Drop. Heads up play. And MIBR, they tie things up. And the force buy from Heroic. They want to just really break the money off MIBR here. Let's see if Heroic are able to get through it. Into the B-bomb site, they will charge. 3 players at the front of the attack. And Bruno plays from Ivy. Insani looking to be the poison, and he's got himself one off the back of the platform. Bruno waiting, still the MP9 in hand, but his teammates are falling, and he must step up, and he can't get anything. He has nothing in the tank. And Shush, he is just a beast with the Tech 9. No head armor, Instagush coming in. And Heroic, they keep it simple. There's a fast hit coming in towards B. MIBR weren't really expecting that, and yeah, safe and exit. There's no way in hell gonna even attempt this. A big win for Heroic, and this has been a much more back and forth affair we've seen here so far from MIBR and Heroic, as opposed to Mirage, which was Heroic just running away with it on their map pick. and they retreat. They fall away, back to safety. Heroic have done their job. And sometimes all it takes is a little B-rush, blood. You know, you just rush into that B-bomb site, you come out with the wares. And you go into the lead.
The B-bomb site does have the wares, Dinko.
It does.
Did you see a photo of Apex? Was it Apex with the Pharaoh's headgear on Twitter?
Yeah, I did see that. What did you think of it, Blood?
And then Major replied to it saying, well, I'm not going to pick Ancient against you.
Ancient?
Exactly.
That's fair enough. I mean, there are pyramids of some sort, I suppose, on...
Yeah, the pyramids everywhere, Dinko.
Just not exactly...
Mayan, Egyptian, Indonesian, Chinese.
Egyptian kind. Ooh. Toblerones could be considered that sort of pyramid of chocolate at some times. There they are.
I heard the pyramids of Giza. They look like it.
Yes. Have you ever been?
Oh.
Would you like to go?
Yes.
Well, we finished today, Blas, so let's check flights.
Screw it. Let's go to the
head there
pyramids
right now.
Yeah, as soon as we're done with the game. Meanwhile, Drop, having got the opening find into Kickson, still being very adventurous. Tessa's playing at the edge of the smoke towards Dark. Good flashbang, but he's got backup to help him out. This isn't exactly a great buy from MIBR, mind you. Now retreat, they have the saved AK-47, 5-7 for Breno, the mass for Insani, and they are running out of utility. And still a minute on the clock for Heroic to recompose themselves and head towards his A bomb site, which is looking very, very likely. MIBR opting to go for a bit more of a heavier stack towards B, leaving it all on exit. A nade, a kit, and an AK-47.
Your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Santeres. Ingenio. Eternal Fire. Mongols. Fight.
Fight they shall into the second map of this series. Welcome back to ESL Pro League, 20 seasons deep, and we're into the playoffs. Our second day of it, we're getting through to the second round of the playoffs, so a quarterfinal spot up for debate. Vitality waiting in the wings for the winner of this one, and MIBR Heroic duking it out on the secondary stream. How did that first game go? Heroic looked like they dispatched MIBR, and you've got Anubis going down right there between you saw Blair and Dinko, bringing you all the action for that one. My name's Machine. You can call me Al, Big Al, Alex, Mac. Don't call me that. I'm not Mac.
Not my name.
Yeah, no, my name's Alex or Machine. You can do that. That's probably for the best. And Hugo, you can call him Hugo. Or Hugo.
Yeah.
Or Hughes.
Oh, that's allowed as well. Yeah, I will approve of that one. We've also got Jason. You can call him Moses. You can call him Jason.
Jason.
Call him whatever you want.
I feel like I have my headset on very crooked right now, so I'm just working on that.
At quite an angle there.
Yanko's, yeah,
he's got a big head, doesn't he?
He has got a big head.
Yeah.
You know what they say about guys with big heads?
Yes, you
They
do.
get shot easily.
Yeah.
So you got to watch out for those hitboxes here as Mongols are shooting sharp on Mirage, but it's Eternal Fire's map pick. And Jason, I just learned from two dashing gentlemen at the LED wall.
They were
They're
dashing,
pretty good
weren't
at this
they?
map. Yeah, they were stunning, actually.
They're very good looking, those two guys.
Yeah.
Nice, very good with their words. Well, that sucks for Mazzino. A little bit of an aggressive piece, but they've got a follow-up piece of aggression as well.
Ooh, there's one there's often more. But that's too much on his plate. He can't eat it. I love the jump there.
Dude.
That's great to bait. He could have had at least a kill.
Yeah, but what do you do if you turn that corner and see all 5 players crouch in front of you? Like
You panic and you whiff.
and you miss all of them.
Look, if anyone in chat thinks that he botted out there, you don't play this game, frankly.
Dude, you round the corner.
That is not easy.
5 people.
All backs turned, all walking upstairs to you.
Yeah.
All the
you're getting
worst
nuts.
positions of hitboxes, everything
horrible.
uncomfortable.
Imagine if you had Julies, that's all I'm thinking.
Imagine if you had an MP9
Oh, yeah, that
or
would
a
have felt great.
PP Bizon.
Bizon.
P90 if you steal.
He does favor that of the SMGs, doesn't
He's a
he?
big fan.
He's a big fan.
NA has ruined him.
Well, we've been ruining a lot of people for a while now.
Just look at Jason.
You just look at me.
I don't know.
I'm a man at the end of the road, I guess.
Sorry, the one North American at the booth right now.
No, you got out, you see.
That's a good point. I did kind of evacuate the premises.
Honorary European.
Oh, I feel so bad for...
So look at this. Look, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And he gets 0. The jump is important. That completely sets his aim off. Santaro's with 2 kills. Riccardi the same. And a force for the Mongols. They want to get in this game early. I respect it. Like, they know that they are in trouble in this map. If we go off of previous games.
I really like that smoke. Like, it could not be quicker. 1 minute 39, and you already have no baskets info, so you're probably going to be feeling pretty scared as you hear all of that nade and spam, and you're going, okay, guys, I think they're outside A.
Do you really like that smoke, though? You're an A defender. I feel like that smoke that early would make you pretty nervous.
Oh, as a defender, I hate it. As an attacker, it's fantastic. Look what it's done to them. Like, they're just options are what? Stand in the open and spam. That's your option. Play close to the smoke and get exposed. If you swing, you die, and Lucadia brings the fight to you.
Good break, and they don't use it to rush, they just use it to pick. So they clear close again for a second time. They can do another volley on this execute. They have a smoke molly. We saw backside molly, heaven smoke. Just run it back, really, if you want to. Gonna molly close instead. Scout in the sight. Plenty of guns here for Eternal Fire. No, even though they're walking into 2, there's no real excuse for them to lose this situation. So they're gonna bail anyway. Screw it.
This seems so loud and so apparent what's coming. Techno's got all the time in the world to tuck in. It's about the clear. It is just
you
about
can't
the clear.
stop this. It's inevitable. It's happening. It's already done.
Magic needs to clear him. Magic will clear him.
They're going to trade him. That's fine. I couldn't be less worried about a 5v1 on that B site. He even makes it look interesting, but should just save.
Yeah, Centaurus is already going around the world to try and bring that down. He's going to be holding on to that Scout and a Desert Eagle. Nice little package as well as his helmet. Centaurus heading towards the beach. So yeah, they really don't want him to keep hold of this, which seems a little much. Woxic would probably be the one I'd give the green light to a hunt.
Yeah, the MAC-10. And then it's not even about the hunt, it's about the bonus money. He does go down at the end of the day. Scout is kept in hand, so is the Deagle, so Senzu can pass either one of those over. And it's 2-0 for Eternal Fire. How's y'all's Wednesday going?
Really good. I had a delicious smoothie to start off my day.
I did too.
I had a Chipotle chicken wrap.
I did not have that.
Very good.
Very good?
Yeah, kind of melty cheese mixing with the spicy Chipotle sauce.
Okay.
With just a nice mouthful of delicious flavors.
I got a smoothie as well this morning from the same establishment that you did.
What did you have in yours?
Peanut butter, banana,
so nice.
A couple other things. I think it was avocado and yogurt.
Raw protein charge? Or
yeah,
the raw, that's a good one.
And then I got the fat burner juice.
What the hell's in that? Celery?
It's supposed to stimulate fat burning, I guess. I don't know. That's what I applied for the name.
Jason?
You got no fat to burn, bro.
I got some.
You all have some. You
There's
need a little
always
bit.
some.
You do need
a little bit. Yeah.
But it tastes like absolute hell, and that's how I know it's doing its job.
Right.
That's how I know it's good.
But we are all victims from we grew up in the worst time in terms of body image development. You know, like we were told fat was the devil. We're not supposed to. Oh, low fat, low fat.
The food pyramid is lying to you guys.
It's been lying to you
this whole time. Ooh, hit a shot. Oh. You'd like to have hit that one.
I actually respect it.
I do too.
He thought about it.
Senzu getting cheeky.
Respect the hell out of the attempts.
Senzu's gaming. He had a monster map on Mirage, Alex.
Gonna get whole new lyrics made of him.
Is it 29 off the top of my dome?
27? I want to say some 29.
29. Oh, yeah, you got it. Yeah, you did it. Hey, congratulations. Day's getting better.
Man, first a good smoothie, now a good remember.
Wow. Well,
yeah,
that was a good ride while it lasted.
A good remembering. That's nice.
Just a light remembering here.
Yeah. 9-10 gets this every day of the week. There is no universe where he doesn't connect this shot. 3, 2, and
honestly good.
Yeah, well played. I like the way Centaurus managed his angles there. Goes as wide as he could safely before throwing out the util. Hang on, this is really risky. Senzu's holding him beautifully managed there. The lurk smoke does make things awkward, but if you're holding from jail, tends to relieve a lot of the pressure. And on a jiggle, he profits. 9-10 delivering. Eternal Fire, this is their playground, this is their map, and so early rounds for Mongols are going to feel very good. You
know, there may be Pika's advantage in this game to a degree, but you peeking into an AWP after he's seen you jiggling him is going to do you no favors.
That's not the play.
That's an easy kill for 9-10.
I don't even mind the play from Wukadia either to test that lurk smoke. Like, I mean, it's just like it either works or it doesn't, and it's going to look dominant one way or the other. But, you know, if you win that fight on that lurk smoke early on at the B bomb site, those defenders are so scared of that smoke every single round.
One thing I really like about the lurk smoke is that for the B defenders, if you're playing 2B, where it's like one dark, one holding main, as soon as that smoke drops, the person has to be worried about them slipping like Dark Pillar side. Like I can't hold Jail Slip and Dark Pillar Slip at the same time, so my Dark player immediately is paranoid.
50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Eternal Fire, they have some cheeky plays on this map. Maybe you've seen this a few months ago, the clip where they throw like a wall of smokes from B. They throw the lurk smoke, and then they throw like 2 more left side sight and in front of Temple, and Wukadia walks through these 3 smokes into CT spawn and then flanks A.
Yeah, that's really cool.
You've seen that, like that's a crazy round they have. Obviously, I think everyone's aware of it. Now you see those 3 smokes, you know what's coming.
Was it versus Mongols when they did that?
I want to...
Oh,
I don't think so. I want to say it was a challenger event.
Okay.
So
Alex, your memory has been so good today.
Yeah,
I think I'm just gonna lean into it being the Mongols.
This was such a long time ago, though. I want to say, like, it was online or it was a challenger event.
Was it not the play-ins?
No, it wasn't clone. This was a while ago. This was
a hot minute.
Yeah, months.
All right, here we go.
Mongols on the board.
Learn that little lineup for your smoke.
Where does it land?
Dark.
Okay. Thank you.
Peeking in, finds him. Wow, look at that in combination. Woxic gets the shot in the same moment that Xantara's nade blows up, and this is a really nice call. But the fact that you get such an early pick, you just immediately regroup. You know how often it takes you 30 seconds to get everyone in the right place? You've got 4 people within a stone throw of one another. Techno was thinking about trying to get early Canals info, but realizes it could result in a 5v3. So plays it passive.
Plays it passive, but they're going to have to pick and choose a time to get a little aggressive and find some information if they want to try and recover this round. Happy with the minute and 10 seconds to stand pat and wait for the next play. 1 solo defender at the A bomb site, 3 stacking up towards B as Eternal Fire rotate back to this position.
Into the B stack, okay.
Well, the AWP is going to get blocked off by smoke, you'd imagine. So these 2 Dark players need to win this fight, and they need it so badly. There's the 1-for-1 trade. That's not terrible.
No, especially if Blitz gets this walking player. Yeah, you're not expecting to. You're not expecting to. Madger's just in in-game leader brain. Fortunately, Senzu goes down, so they now know it's just an AWP here and the A anchor.
Yeah, I mean, Bliss has got to go ham. He's got to do it alone as well, going through. He knows Dark is clear because Sen's already checked. What on earth? They walked through to plant CT. That's a ballsy move for Calix. I don't know what's going on. So much expectation in this game that has gone the other way. And now Mazzino creeping through. No kick. Got to get the kills. Woxic denies. What the hell happened?
There's no way Calix realized he had the bomb.
Yeah.
There is a 0% chance Calix knew he had the bomb.
Or do you think he tried to like plant default and he accidentally walked through the smoke with the bomb out?
Nope. I think he said, I'm making a play. I'm walking through the smoke. And then he had the bomb.
He had the bomb in his hands when that happened. I need to see. I think he tried to, I think the smoke on the site, he tried to walk on the right of that thin wall.
It's
and he
so
walked on the
hard
left.
to
Here
miss.
we go.
It's so hard to miss the plant spot. There's no way.
I don't know, bro. He had the bomb out. I don't know what Blood was thinking.
That you actually might be right. That's
I think he just got lost.
Oh, aggression. It's on the menu. Look at this. Xantara's catches Mazzino pushing. Techno's there for the trade. Charging Canal.
Oh, he needs it. He needs it.
It was a hard shot.
He has to he has to get it.
Now,
you're making that play. You need 2 for 2.
You know where the AWP is as well. Go A, surely. You just heard the AWP fire off a shot. 9-10 fired it off, and now Xantara's will take A main.
It's perfect. Madger's got the cut down in middle as well. He doesn't need to play here. He's alone. They're going to try and get that re-info, but that's great for him. He now knows player is on the camera side. In theory, should be A for free. Eternal Fire got to pick up the pace and run into main. Molly in heaven, and Blitz is denied position. This is done. Mongols just don't want to accept it. They're going to try fight through the Molotov. The AWP doing the same thing. This is going as well as you'd expect. It's a save.
They just wanted to make it exciting, you know?
Well, they did.
They wanted to give him a chance as they ran through the Molotov. All right, you have to back off and try again in the next round. Eternal Fire starting to crank this up. 5-1 is going to be the scoreline when this round is all said and done. And not even really particularly close in these rounds. Good shot from 9-10, easy onto Madger, who was not looking the right direction.
Bit of a recurring theme these last couple of rounds.
Yeah. Yeah. That was curious watching him walk into B main with his knife out, barely considering anything.
Well, we all know
you're right. You didn't expect a second player, or a third player, I should say. But I can, I feel like I don't walk into the B main all that much with my knife out.
No, true, sure. But when you hear too dark, I guess you're just thinking, if I smoke this now, there's an opportunity.
Yeah.
But yeah, it resulted in his death. still,
Yeah,
I mean,
the IGL brain is a real thing.
Yeah,
too.
it is a real thing. I was going to ask you about that. IGL brain, is it just because you're micromanaging, so your brain is no longer on the crosshair? It's elsewhere. It's thinking about the finish. It's looking at the mini-map. It's...
Yeah, trying to organize the next play. In that case, in that round, it was the finish. But you know, when you're organizing that and trying to direct who's throwing what smokes and who's got what and who's dropping what to who, yeah, you're taking your focus off the crosshair. It's going to the mini map. It's going to looking at your teammate's utility, and then you have that 5-second window where your brain is not really focused on your own individual survival.
Whereas for players like Xantares, the only demand is that it's always on the crosshair.
Yep.
9-1, by the way. And Woxic delivers a nice opening. That's an interesting rebuttal from Techno. A two-man aggress, and they know where each other is. Oh, testing Woxic, testing the AWP reaction speed. He's got it. That's an angle. That's new. I'm writing that one down.
Got to have that B main control first, but played on a bit of a timing. It was nice for him. Shame to see that player walk out dark when Woxic wasn't ready to help out, but it might not matter. Well, it might matter.
I think it's the same concept of what we just talked about with Major, where they just didn't expect to have that third person there, right? Two people push B main.
Yeah. Always got to be ready for more on this map.
Yeah. But I mean, it's good even though they're losing those and Major's gone down twice doing it. It's good to see them reading that and actually testing it. You know, like there's another round where he makes that play through dark and nobody's home.
He's got an across.
Timing is so good. Oh, spotted as well on the B site. Calix should have a kill on A, but I don't know if he... shot two. We've got two fights at the same time. Good luck, Rushley. You got to pick one. He misses a shot. Now it's on the Calix. 1v3. No bomb. 30 seconds.
But look at the time.
But look at the bomb.
There's so much clay for pyramids.
This whole map, it's made of clay.
They built it in a day. We should probably give Rushley a, I don't know, what, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5 for that? I felt like he handled that very well.
That's got to be a difficult observer situation, you know?
Rush, you got anything to say about that one, mate?
A bit of luck, you know? Just looking at the radar. It worked out nicely, though.
You had to decide between the two and kind of
that was hard. Obviously, Woxic with the bomb. I say it's Hugo's fault for mentioning Calix. I would have let that go.
You're just stuck on Woxic. Okay.
No, I just Rush. I wouldn't have been invested, but he got past the AWP.
I know.
Then you give me a 1 second Calix where he's getting shot at, and I'm like, oh, Calix, and I'm fearing for his life and.
Tricky, but we take those.
Yeah, well done.
I noticed you didn't switch to player number 5, Blitz, who was creeping closer to B main. Rush, can you tell me why you never thought his POV?
When the heck was that?
That was towards the end.
Well, in that case, it's a 2v more, right? So I treat that like a 1vx. Okay. So I try to stick with the 2.
Why have I never said 2v more? I like that. Stealing that one. Thank you.
2v more.
Rusty Ranger on the 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s and 5s and 6s and 7s and 8s and 9s and 0. He's got 10 buttons to press.
Dan.
Yeah.
And he's got 10 fingers. You think he just assigns a finger to each one?
Yeah, that's exactly what he does.
He doesn't use his thumbs. He actually goes 1 to 4 and 7 to 0, and then he uses his index to switch between 5 and 6.
Ah, thank you for the insight. So what are the thumbs are just a waste of space. You
they don't really reach, you know? Like, they don't really get up there. You need... Rush's thumbs are notoriously short, actually.
He's a short-thumbed man.
Yeah, it's, you know, it happens to some of us. Not the best of us, obviously. The best of us have...
really long fingers.
Pretty large thumbs, actually.
I mean, the opposable thumb was a pretty important evolutionary tool. We just didn't evolve to observe Counter-Strike. Here goes Wakadia into the bomb site. Couple of kills, and I think Mongol's just going to back off again.
Yeah, smooth fade away from whatever the hell we were talking about, Jason. Right back into the game.
I wanted to find a
Major,
transition.
he's on the B bomb site, right?
There he is, behind the smoke.
Ooh.
He's going to get at least one here. The Madra Mag 10 with Wakadia as well. Wakadia is just a distraction. Ooh, Blitz's angle's not accounting for this slip. And Wakadia edges ever closer. Techno is going to have another look. Is he going to have another look? Barrel. Headshot. Blitz looks away. Madra activates. And that AWP on IV not looking great for the save. Now they know. Oh, he couldn't do it. Madra, a real opportunity to take that AWP away there. But it's a valiant save, a necessary save as well for the Mongols' finances. Saving a rifle, we can see that Techno's in need of a drop. Mazinho too. Blitz should be able to facilitate something, so we'll see what they do. They're calling a timeout to work it out.
Yeah, pretty good hunt as well for Eternal Fire at the end of the day, because now they're just like, we have so many rounds and we've got enough money to where we can sack some of these to try and take these away from Mongols, who keep getting to replenish those saved weapons with very strong buys.
What do you make, Hugo, of Mongols opting to start CT side on Eternal Fire's pick, being Anubis? Like, we've all done it before, where you start CT and if you get yourself a 6 or a 7 CT half, you feel like, okay, now we get T-side, and you feel like you've set the bar quite high. On the other side of the coin, it goes
the other direction.
Team,
kind of
the strong map's strongest side on their map pick, and they kind of run.
I think a lot of people just want to get the CT side out of the way because it feels like you can come back on the T side. So even if you, firstly, you could have a dominant CT and feel great, versus, say you have a 2-10 half, you can tell yourself, okay, now we control the game, we're making our calls, we can come back. It definitely is easier to come back on T side, but I just looked at the last time they played that 13-4, the formidable 13-4. It was the same situation. Mongols picked CT, they got 2 rounds first half.
Oh. Yeah. Well, they've tied that now. So ahead of the curve.
Yeah, but they got 13-4 last time, Jason, so we're going to still need more.
True.
And that's not helping.
That's not helping at all.
Yeah, but would have Mazinho done that on his own? That's the question. The answer is a resounding no. 9-10 Zorp is there. He's got him locked in. He had him. Oh, 6 gone down.
He was moving for utility. That's sad panda for Woxic.
Nah, Zentaras, I like the proactivity. You have a good understanding that 9-10 probably...
I love this, though. As soon as it gets so obvious you wouldn't do it again, that's when you do it again.
It's going to be really scary for the Calix push.
Free kill.
Free kill in the back of the head.
Free kill and
is he
info.
holding? No, he's not.
He's going to check it.
Calix!
Oh, God. Oh, not again, Blitz. Not like the pistol. Oh, they almost line up for 3.
Oh, unwinnable. Is this winnable?
Kind of weird, because now Zone Fire could reset and go away, and so Mongols have to be considering there's gaps. I'm just going to try cross with a double T-side orb. What a play, but 9-10 holds the angle, awaits that peak. 2v3, and I don't know why Senzu's leaving. This one is curious.
Yeah, it is kind of, maybe they thought they were going to be coming back due to the fact that Major's looking through camera.
Like, if Techno's so scared he's holding Temple and B, I feel like you should play 2B at that point.
Right.
It's going to be a chance now for Xantares in the clutch.
Well, Senzu can keep him boxed in and at least keep information for 9-10 that he hasn't crossed towards B main. Smoke is going to take the AWP out of the equation for a little bit of time.
He's cooking, Jason.
You have to wait for it.
The stove is on.
I mean, Senzu's the only who can play right now.
And that's 9-10.
Walking through. What a psycho.
That's so sick.
And the timing to do it as well. I mean, you pick the wrong timing on that. Xantares just bangs your head off, and then we got a 1v1. Good win from Mongols, though. They get their 3rd round on the board. They do recover in the post plant. Money's still going to be a problem for them as they try and close the gap.
Fair play to 9-10 there. Just that perfect little delayed push through the smoke.
Really good round from him. Find the equalizer, activate the follow-up push that has huge impact on the round through canals to take down Calix, the kill on Major and middle, and then obviously towards the end, this little USP through the smoke.
Magical round for the Mongols. Money ain't great.
Not what you want to be seeing. Your players looking at the bottom of their mouths at the must-win map of a playoff game. Calix just doing an inspection. 3-6.
That is the score.
Just didn't have anywhere to build off of the staring at the mouse thing.
The inspection, I was like, I don't know where I want to go with that.
Yeah, I was trying to think of some way to build off it as well.
Yeah.
I only had boomer stuff, though, so I didn't want to go there.
What, Inspector Gadget?
Yeah, well, just like you guys, you don't understand how good we have it nowadays. I used to have to play with a ball mouse, and you got to take that bad boy out. Yeah.
Dust the ball off?
Yeah, dust the ball off. Jesus. You have to get that textured mouse pad so the ball actually grips. Now we just got all this crazy tech.
Go!
Oh, Techno's gripping his balls as they rush him down on the B site. It's Senzu alone, caught in the open, and a 3v3 ensues as they run through the smoke. What a blinder of a kill. Smoke break. Psych, you thought. He's flashed through instead, but he gets blinded.
He ate the flash as well. That would have been lovely. That would have been such nice team play. Just Mazinho unable to kind of glance at the floor upon the pop. He's still done a lot by finding that headshot, though. Takes the wind out of the sails of Eternal Fire.
There's another smoke on Major, whenever he decides. Good peek from Woxic, ready for that fight, but not exactly accurate. So Mazzino's got another one, and now Major's got a 1v3. Doesn't want to deal with the bullets breaking the smoke. He's going to back off with a minute left.
Well, Majo. Yeah, you can see he kind of just psychs himself up. He has to walk the whole way. Doesn't want to give up the sound cue so that they will have no information. Blitz is going to cheat over to mid. So this is the fight. Oh, Majo, sound cue. And Blitz, here's it. Comfortable. Comfortable. Very well played. Caught with his knife in his hands again. Poor Madja. Poor guy.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about that.
I mean, he's just living on a dream at that point, isn't he? Yeah.
Maybe they're all holding.
I know. Maybe they're all staying
they
at the
let me
B-bomb
run
site.
middle. I don't know. Have your gun out, man. Like, don't have to clear stuff. You can just run, but have your gun out.
Be ready to kind of counter strafe and shoot.
I don't know. I think
in his defense, I think he equally knew that the chances of him winning that round were so small. Not that you shouldn't still try for it, but he's just trying to gain every advantage
you're
he
not
can.
that much faster that it's
No.
worth being completely defenseless.
True.
Like, even to say that all peeks there and misses, he still dies because he's got his knife out. The orb will re-peek before his gun's ready. Whereas if he has his gun out, the orb misses, he can win.
He can punish that. Well, AWP can get punished here if it's overrun, because 910 has no teammates. No teammates close
Jiggle.
by.
He saw the orb, and they're like, nope.
Change of plans. Blitz is going to have a go here. Oh, lovely find. Bacardi is a dead man.
This double CT orb does seem to be the way for Mongols.
Yeah, they're closing this gap quick.
Yeah, right. We were just talking about choosing CT star. Was it when it was, what, 6-2?
Yeah.
6-4 now and looking very good for a fifth. CT pick starting to make more sense. Zentares, that rifle's coming. Traded out. No need for Zentares to actually find a kill here, but through that smoke.
Oh, careful, yeah.
You're exposed. Oh, well handled. Senzu's having a real game in these playoffs. Locks it down. After what, a 28 haul on Mirage, he finds himself already into the double digits. The only member of his squad to do so. 10 frags to 6 for Senzu.
Bloody beautiful game out of Senzu right now. 10-6 indeed. And one round will level up this half for Mongols. They would love that right now to eliminate Eternal Fire in their first game of the playoffs. The Mongols had to fight to get here, taking down Big on a hot streak with some overtime affairs as well yesterday in a 3-mapper. And of course, Vitality is said waiting in that quarterfinal. Terrifying team to run into.
Terrifying.
Na'Vi or Vitality, number one in your mind right now?
Na'Vi.
Neither.
Neither.
Who's number one for you?
No one's number one.
Oh, come on.
know,
What a
like-
cop-out. Hugo.
One of them won the major, one of them won Cologne. Make a choice.
I guess Na'Vi, but like
There you
that,
go.
I don't want to say that to like.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think Na'Vi are playing better, but it doesn't mean Vitality can't win because they just did.
Sure.
Right? So that's why I think. That's why I want to cop out, because
That's why that's a tough question. That's why it's a question that has no answer.
no, there is no answer. You're
That's
right.
the point.
So why couldn't I give no answer?
Because you have to have opinions. That's what you're paid for.
Ah, damn it.
You can have no opinions. We just have to take away your day rate for today.
Well, let's not go that far.
Oh, I like this one. Is that a temple smoke and a flash for the doors? A little mid-take fake. Not going to do much other than flash off the AWP for a moment, and then a little B execution.
Oh, they're just getting right into it. Pressure mid.
This is geeky from Madja. I haven't seen these lineups before.
Oh yeah, how's he doing?
Left
that?
and right.
Lobbing him.
Interesting. Let's see how it pans out for him. Well, he's gone down right afterwards. Mazzino's picked him off, and there's some good nade work in towards B main. Calix and Wakati are brought low. Oh, baby. Mongol is going to even this up.
Dude, they're looking so well drilled. The fact they've got a reactive double nade pairing that finds a kill. The rotations there in time, and just neat, tidy, 5 alive. What a fantastic turnaround. They were down in the dirt. 6-2 goes 6-6. Mongols want to finish this in 2.
But now he's going to go run right into the A bomb site. Look at how low Tessus is. And Tessus could go down very quickly as well. This is rough. Drop has just made a solo play that has got his team a real opener. Now the B play coming in. 50 seconds remaining, and they're sending those players back over to try and deal with the B threat. Nerds does well enough to get another kill, but Breno blinded, battles back, and a 3v3 established off of those fights, and MIPR with a bomb down.
Look how low Tessus and Kixon are as well. This is such a rough retake to go for. They have a smoke in the hands of Tessus, they have a kid as well. Considering how low they are really going to attempt this. They are close by though, and they need to stop the bleeding, and this could be the round they go for it. Bomb planted for Dark as well.
Exit and Breno wait. Smoke onto the defuse is going to cause a couple of problems here for MIPR. Could cause a little bit of panic. Defuse being stuck, grenade goes in, and Tess is blasted out of the way. Utility will save the day, and MIPR head into the lead, 10-9.
Without that nade, I could see the defuse being stuck.
Too.
They could have got that.
It's going to happen.
Oh, well handled by MIPR. 3v3. That kill was big. It was so big. The fact catches his timing and outduels Shush right there. Allows him into the bomb site. Even though Nerds did try his best, he gets to 1 kill, but the bomb site, the defense was just not there. Well played. Well played by Drop. Just the 1 kill he needed over towards A. And MIPR, they pounce. They strike. They're in the lead. For Heroic, at least they still have a bye.
Yeah, they've only won 1 round in the second half so far, and it really was Dace's AWP that picked it up. At least they have enough money now to get the AWP out again for Dexter. And this has to be the turning point again for Heroic.
But the impact just being, as you pointed out, just the 1 round. You know, like that's the only 1 round where he really popped off, was able to completely lock it down by himself. Overall, his AWP hasn't been finding the impact you'd be looking for. It feels like it's been Shush all along.
Dexter's AWP. Oh my, it's the same result, dude. He just gets annihilated, same position. Safe just blasts him away.
Safe just has had Dexter's number. Every time I've seen a 1v1 deal with the AWP, it looks like Dexter's had always, Safe has always come out on top here, at least on Anubis, so yeah.
Well, the last matchup was 13-4 in the favor of Eternal Fire, but Mongols has cranked it up a notch. They've gone back into the lab, they've made some adjustments, some adaptations, they've watched demos, and they've got it tied up at 6 at halftime. Looking to contend with Eternal Fire on Anubis and potentially close out the series, eliminating EF 2-0.
That'd be quite a statement, would it? Especially on an Anubis that has been so good for the Turkish side. So started with 16 teams here in the playoffs, already down to 12, and we'll be at 8 by the end of the day.
Oof, this is a lot for Wicardia to handle. It's going to be Poppy. Jewel Beretta's good weapon for the job, and Jewel Beretta's on Zantares as well, catches that mid-piece. So it's all just going to be the 4 channeled in through a main, a block smoke, well timed. What's the go? You've got some util on Blitz. This just has to be very well placed. A smoke perhaps towards Heaven, Camera, and Flash.
This is such a good spot. Oh, he moves. They run right by him, but he still turns on a dime and finds 2. No idea how he salvaged that situation. 2v4 now for the Mongols. They've got the bomb at least, but they've also got every player of Eternal Fire on the other side of this pillar ready to swing and win this pistol.
Well, that's a battle roar if I've ever heard one. Yeah, they're getting hyped up for that one. I mean, I think probably if you're sitting there as Eternal Fire at halftime, you're like, wow, we really made this game hard on ourselves. 6-2 lead, let a lot of them slip away, didn't really have a chance in those final rounds. We took our foot off the gas, and now the second half is going to be much tougher than probably we feel is necessary. And a pistol round's a good way to shake some of those feelings loose.
Yeah, I mean, you're just starting to get momentum for a whole new half. Woxy's trying to get the troops going. Zantares 16-6. He's fighting tooth and nail.
It's so consistent. That's the crazy part about Zantares. We all know he's really good, but the fact that he'll do it every wow, okay. Whoa. He'll do it on lost maps like it's nothing. Like he'll go 23 and 13.
Yeah.
Easy on a lost map. Like every game. So consistent, so reliable. So Zantares.
Kind of like Hugo Byron in Face It, actually.
Wow. Yeah.
Consistently.
You can rely on the kills that he put out.
He's going to have the kills. 23 and something, even when we're losing.
Oh, I appreciate that guy.
Gonna make some great calls as well.
Gonna make some great calls. Unfortunately, didn't get the ace there. Calix gets 4. Lovely spam through the smoke, committing to that spray as well. Takes some confidence. Let's see how French I am today.
Oui.
You just say an English word in a slightly different accent. Exceptionnel.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Bang.
Oh. Now what's the trick for your Swedish?
You just kind of end the sentence going up. So you kind of say like, Mongolze. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'd like to apologize. I hadn't put much thought into it, I'll be honest. Jason kind of set me up for failure.
I did. I thought you were going to go for the sing-song style, you know?
Yeah.
There we go.
That sounds Swedish to me.
Yeah. Sounds Finnish to me, but you know, there's both a little bit of sing-song there. That's all that really matters.
Mongolian throat singing for another time. Mac does that very well. Smoke on the temple. Calix has cams, so it's not going to achieve anything.
I kind of like the idea of just sending an aggressive A-main player, going 1-for-1.
Yeah.
You, of course, are now weaker in certain parts of the map, but Eternal Fire playing it as well as they can. 2-1-1, and then the mid player leans A when they've, frankly, had enough. That'll be now. Smoke hits Calix, so... Okay, there's a scary timing. This might make Eternal Fire play a bit more aggressive, but if they can clear out water... That gives him so much room. Senzu, great move for him to go back passive. And he might even hear this aggression from Woxy. There's the fight. Eternal Fire know they're on the timer. They need to make a move, and they do. Out lane, Techno catches them with nades, but Magic gets the kill anyway. And Xantares is there to assure this round is Eternal Fire's.
Yeah, they're getting off a little bit fortunate here, though. Both players in dark. Oh, hold on. Maybe not. The spray does not connect in the third. But Blitz, that's almost something special.
I mean, I really do think Blitz's mechanical ability is overshadowed by, you know, the other stars of the team. Senzu, Mazinho, Techno, and 910 have all had their kind of moments in the spotlight. But I always feel like the impact can be felt and seen in Blitz when there's trying times, when they need a round, when they need that crazy spray. He's got it in him. Even those clutches. But yeah, 9-6 scoreline, Eternal Fire. After really dropping the ball towards the tail end of our first half, we find them starting strong in the defense.
I mean, this is something that Yanko brought up in jest at the start of the day when we were talking about each team and just pitching them to win their games, about talking about high-impact fraggers as in-game leaders. And you look at the best teams in the world, you don't necessarily have that. Sure, Apex has had a rise in form, but Karrigan kind of the opposite. And you know, you rarely see tier 1 teams that have a star in-game leader or a fragging in-game leader. Mongols are one of them, you know, alongside Liquid. Mongols are one of those few teams where the in-game leader is as good, if not better, than some of his riflers.
It feels like we're in one of those swings right now where the fragging IGL is a very valuable resource to have.
You just can't have a, you know, I don't want to say 4v5, like the in-game leader isn't being put in bad spots in a lot of teams. And I think Blitz puts themselves in good spots. Obviously, Karrigan just plays to be traded, and it works very well for what FaZe try and do with him. But
yeah, not every team can get away with it like FaZe because of the team composition, because of the talent.
You know, Karrigan doesn't play for clutches. Blitz does.
Did they fail their lurk smoke?
I didn't see it.
I mean, it's led to a real obvious gap.
I'm going to say yes on that one.
I was waffling 20 lines during that tack, so I wasn't paying attention. Blitz going to come on through, Mazinho through a main, and they've cracked it nice and easy.
I've never seen you waffling.
It's come full circle.
Changing your accent mid-game into Swedish.
So good.
It's all good.
Yeah, you get it.
Are you actually speaking Swedish? I don't know.
No, but it sounds great, doesn't it?
No, it
doesn't. Have you heard when those videos of people, like what English sounds like to non-English speakers?
They're very good.
They make me think they almost...
But it helps my brain. It helps me, like, it makes me understand just kind of what it sounds like, just weird sounds coming out of our mouths, really, innit?
Isn't that language?
Is it? Yeah, it's kind of language, isn't it? In a nutshell.
Terrorists win.
Kind of nutshell. I'm thinking walnut.
Oh, that's hearty.
Yeah.
That's a real shell. They ain't letting you get to the nut easy.
No.
Got to work for that one.
Same with pistachios.
I hate the stubborn pistachio. You know they're probably the best ones, and you get...
Yeah, the ones that pop open easily.
I give up on those.
Yeah, you have to. Just put it back in the bowl for someone else. Someone else can handle it.
Yeah.
All right, Mongols. Trying to recover this second half here. Should be the easy half. Should be.
Should be.
Eternal Fire not making it that, though. Woxic could get caught. He hears the molly. That's a warning.
That feels so risky.
It does, doesn't it?
Later.
The flame.
Oh, he could have hung around. Oh, no. I'm lying.
Oh, no.
There's actually 2 mollies.
2 mollies.
Double molly.
Double molly. What does it mean?
Ooh. Feel a double coming. Maja does too. Delivers it. And reposition now into the dark position. Flushed into Mazinho. There is pressure on both fronts. Calix has to handle this. The flash is great, but his teammate does deal with it. Zantares is on the wall path. You can't get past Zantares. Massive round for Eternal Fire. Regain control immediately after a perfect gun round conversion in the previous. They save, they come into this one, and they close them back down.
Zantares should not be getting 2 kills there. He's on another level right now. Saves Calix's life. Despite the mollies, the flashes, the sheer lack of positioning. They're both sharing a single bed right there. They're both stuck behind the default, or obelisk, as they call it. And Zantares comes out with a double kill.
That's a good trade. Mazinho was fighting his teammate for a minute. I guess Techno probably just doesn't expect such a wide swing out of Zantares on the follow-up. That felt a little bit crazy, but he's been having a good game, so why not just take every fight that comes your direction? 20 kills for Zantares, trying to lead Eternal Fire into a third and deciding map. That would be Inferno.
Yeah.
Inferno, yes. More like, yes, please. I don't know, man. I think there's more twists and turns here.
Yeah, we might have a couple more. I remember Mongol started the first half slow as well and found some adaptations and ways to bounce back, dug into the game plan and found the solutions. They can easily do it here in the second half as well. Just 3 rounds away. Money's not anything too crazy on Eternal Fire.
Got to start now, though. Before it builds.
They're going for a very quick walk up dark. Very
Split
quick.
towards B on a timing.
Insta.
They're going to go through that smoke.
Oh, not again, because the flash didn't do them favors last time.
They don't have any flashes. They don't have any nades.
Jumping Magic turns. They line up. He gets 1. Zantares can win this round right here, right now, but he tries to hold out for a few more seconds. 3v3 now. That's exactly what Mongols wanted from this round, and they get the bomb planted.
Okay, I think, do you wait for Wicardia to cook, or is he just the late piece? You got Calix, Temple, smoked.
Can't be completely silent. You need to put some pressure on, or it's going to be too obvious. But yeah, he's going as quick as he can. He's been spotted.
Okay, Blitz, tough duel.
This is the fight. This is the fight. Wicardia swings in and good night. Blitz empty-handed. Now up to 9-10 and Mazinho. The gap is closing. Mazinho, though, is covered by that smoke towards Ivy. Redeploys the incendiary, and it's going to be up to 9-10 to come up clutch. He's already gotten 2. Dancing around the site. There's no time here. He's on the defuse. Calix goes down, and 9-10 secures the round.
2 bullets in the gun as well when he gets that body shot. That's terrifying.
Well, everyone dies at the end of that with the bomb going off. 9-10 falls still stuck in the bomb site, so Mongols is going to have to reinvest everything out of this victory. Money's still a problem for them for sure. And Eternal Fire a chance to get back on the horse.
And even though they lose everyone, it's exactly the round the Mongols needed, because you mentioned it, Jason, there was no money for Eternal Fire. Now they've got to just read it and weep.
Oh, I'm actually surprised to an extent they didn't.
No, this is definitely the right call.
Yeah, you're right.
They had over 3K, but they didn't have enough for really any rifles.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like
they still have a 2-round lead to play with as well, so you can kind of sack this round and just play for the next.
Would have been nice to be a bit more threatening, a couple of flashes for a push.
It had to have been tantalizing to just be like, everyone died on Mongols, they have to rebuy.
Yeah, it's a rough call to make, but it's the right call.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that buy, to be honest. It's rifles up against them. Albeit lighter on the nades. Nah, nade does great work. Speaking of, Senzu throws that one in, chips away at Maja and Zantares. It's rare. I honestly don't think I see Mongols kind of fall short in fundamentals, you know, closing out rounds so they have a distinct advantage. I don't see that being something that they struggle with. They tend to be quite comfortable.
I think I agree with that 100% on like a team-wide scale. I think most of the time when I see them kind of fall prey to some mistakes in the fundamental department, it's usually in like post plants, 2-on-2s, the situations that get a little crazy that are more filled with pressure on the individual player.
That's fair. But in terms of like, you know, the anti-ecos, they tend to just, you know, travel as a pack. Team Ace, in fact, speaking of their team cohesion, everyone getting a frag there and making it a 1-round game. Time for the coach on the mic.
Final timeout for Eternal Fire. If they don't win this one, they're going to get burned.
How do I say his name? Is it Fabra? Fabracadabra.
Fabre?
Fabre sounds right. Oh, I like covering the mouth. That's a classic Dastan right there.
He's taking taking all the tricks from all the other people.
All right, guys.
I wonder what he said though.
Couldn't tell you, Jason.
Win
Don't
the
speak
round.
Turkish, and don't lip read Turkish either.
You don't?
No, sadly not.
Well, you know, it's funny about that because I've talked with him. I just said on the podcast when we talked to him back in Copenhagen, he actually doesn't know Turkish fluently either. He still has like some miscommunications of like intention of like, this is the setup, this is the strat, and this is what we're going to do with it. And some of those pieces sometimes have to get like retranslated by the coach because
they're blocking it.
Sorry, just
no. Go on.
It's just a breakthrough.
That was an epiphany, and I want to hear it.
Yeah, well, we kept seeing the missed lurk smoke. Madja just has a way to block it.
Okay.
He stands at a particular spot, stops the rebound, and leaves this gap open for Woxic. It hasn't resulted in too much just yet, other than perhaps some additional info.
Well, your own
piece
paranoia. Your own peace of mind, this is the big thing.
And if you're peeking as a T, you're probably not ready, but the cover is really poor for Eternal Fire there.
Jesus.
Woxic's like, bro, there's two of you.
Yeah.
Who's holding?
Woxic is so lucky and also so unlucky at the same time. Mongols get a main ahead of the smoke.
Oh, look at Eternal Fire's nades, though, in utility. 1 minute left. They've got 2 HEs. They got nothing to block this choke point.
Do they want to pop?
Who's got mid? Oh, nearly 2. Woxic's missed. One across the pillar. Bomb there on 9-10. Nice shot from Calix.
Where's the mid portion of this attack?
I was wondering the same. And so I'm sure Calix is too. He's in this lovely off angle waiting for it.
Oh, he's faking the run back like they're not going to hit mid, but that's exactly what Mongols are going to do right now. Eternal Fire might just group and do an A main push. That could be a really good option here, but they've still got the orb trapped in heaven. Calix goes back to clear middle. This is dangerous. I mean, 1-for-1 is great for Calix. He is on fire right now. Clinical headshot, 20 seconds. They have to go A right now. Calix, 9-10 was only faking this one, and Calix is giving it all up while they wait for this A main player. 10 seconds. Woxic's going to stop this. The bomb actually will be able to go down right now. Woxic jumping out with his knife. This is dangerous. 9-10 has a shot.
One shot.
Not much of one.
Opportunity. Takes down Calix. And now has a good understanding as to where Zentares is coming from. Spots him on the cross, misses his opportunity. He's dancing with him, not far off the mark. Hits the shoulder of Zentares, nearly isolates 3 independent 1v1s.
That was the play if you were going to win that round.
Yeah.
To get into that safety position and be able to fight camera and bomb site independently of each other, that was the right move. Just a really hard scenario. But I think all of it is, you know, that mid split never coming in is so curious. I was wondering if maybe they felt like they didn't have a smoke to put over towards Temple to make it safe. But Techno had a Molotov, which they could have used in like as a last ditch, scenario to just chuck it in there.
But it did feel like if I was the A main player there, I would be kind of.
I'd be like, boys, I thought we called an A
What are we
split.
doing?
Yeah.
We're like, where are you?
Yeah.
Mid did take their time, dragged their heels, got picked apart. I have to give Calix, absolute golden star for that. Here's the block.
His individual performances in these past couple weeks for Eternal Fire, starting back at the Dacia event, have been really solid.
That's a miss. I'm going to go with that's a miss. I'm going to call that pretty clean. Right now, it's only Wicardia between Mongols and a 10th round. Or so it would seem. Pressure being put on by Zentares, burning his util. Trying to buy a few seconds here, but they're just going to smoke it and go. Wicardia. Oh, if he worries about mid, he's in for a rough surprise. 4 players coming through. Bad spacing for the Mongols as 9-10 drops in. Wicardia can't get aggressive. He can try, but Mazzinho is playing just safe enough to ensure this round. I like how passive he is as the solo lurk. Mongols hunt him from the A site instead. Meanwhile, Eternal Fire grouping up through the heaven and mid to try and retake this round.
He's waiting for Mazzinho. Good patience. Oh, and destruction on the side. Now Mazzinho will be forced into Wicardia. And he's won that too. Clean as a whistle. 12-4 Eternal Fire. Love that.
Compare the spacing on Mongols hit into the site where they know there's an main player versus the way that Eternal Fire space when they come in for the retake. Sure, they're going through util, but they're going as a pack. They're going to trade. They're stutter stepping.
It's also, I mean, I think Mongols made a mistake of not hunting down Wicardia and killing him. And I think that's part of the spacing and route running into that bomb site. Like, there's a world where you can just have the planter plant front cake and everyone chases down Wicardia. The fact they let him live means that Lurker is disconnected and he's not being aggressive to try and take that fight. And you could see the positions that Mongols are limited to because Wicardia is in a main are exposed to everything. Because you can't play in the fountain, you can't hide behind the pillar. Everyone's kind of in the open in the bomb site, which is also exposed to a main where Wicardia is.
Again, such a great move to just sit there early and block that. This feels like Eternal Fire. They've got the depth on this map. It's why we see them on such a streak.
But also, I mean, it's worth pointing out too, with this blocking of the lurk smoke, that's a tool that applies so much pressure to the B bomb site. And if they're constantly blocking it like this, and okay, they're like, okay, no one's ever B. Like they have all the information, and Mongols never realizes any of that. I don't think they've seen once that Major's blocking it.
Good point.
And that's probably a piece of pressure they're hoping is going to keep Eternal Fire's defense nervous on this side of the map, which isn't.
And every time they're running into double dark, and they're like, why are they double dark? You know, why are two players? So they're back to main when there's two ways you can walk through that smoke. That's a really good point. Mongols actually never saw that, and they find out, well, another day, because this map is done. We go to 3, and we have to settle this beef on Inferno.
I just wish they would just back off, like for just a couple of fucking games, man.
You will be in my arms, waiting for tonight. Wow!
I'll come soon, whenever I want. I just need to tenderize. Wait.
English meat.
Yeah, tenderize the meat.
Wait, I'm losing something.
Have you guys been watching this season of Pro League? What is the deal with Mouse? Season 18, they looked good. Season 19, even better. But this season, it's like watching a magic show. But the only trick here is that they're making Rooster and Complexity look good.
It's not scary, they ruined the game. CS2 is, I don't like it.
This is the last chance to save the Counter-Strike community. This is Driller Warfare.
Blitz, you seem like the most excited guy. Don't worry, I'll bother your teammates as well. How are you feeling on this lovely Monday morning?
Not good.
Not good? Why? What's the problem? Can I help somehow?
Yeah, it's too early.
I feel you, man. I feel you, but you know, it's the job. What can you do? Mongols back in the playoffs. It's been a little while. What was different for you guys this tournament?
Yeah, nothing different. Just like other tournaments. Yeah, that's it.
Big Clan, your opponent. You guys haven't played them at all. Does that make it a little bit more weird for you, or you actually like playing teams you haven't played before?
No, I think we haven't played before, and I'm so excited because they are so many times lost. I mean, they failed so much times, and now they are in playoff, and I have good conversation with Krimbo and Tapsa friends. I mean, we are friends, and yeah.
All right, tell me, if Mongols win ESL Pro League, why is that going to happen?
I think if we play our style, yeah, and we have good day. If we have good day, and we can beat everyone.
Kill, it's all onto Alexi. He's got 19 bullets every head.
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Big are building Searson setup just outside.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him.
Let's ride!
A friendly banter.
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
Who are you? I work in community feedback. Good luck with that.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
You Orpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot. Oh my word!
My pick'ems. My diamond coin.
Eclipsing all who came before him to the world of Counter-Strike. He is the meat.
You twisted fuck.
This one is quite easy. I'm very sure that my boy Tapson has more. I know it already. But yeah, I think it's Tapson here on this one. Santera's lower. What? Oh my god. John is a legend, never mind. Now I'm a bit unsure, but I'm pretty sure actually Frozen should be higher here. If I'm wrong again, I don't know what's happening here, but yeah, okay. Now we're back. Shusha has a lot of deep runs. I don't know if he has won a lot. Frozen won a couple of tournaments with Mouse. I think Frozen is higher, so Shush is lower. It's wrong again. Jesus. Okay, this is not as easy as I thought. Thought you're gonna give me numbers that are quite easy here. Jame won the major. Yeah, I think Jame is higher. Hunter is higher. I think this should be... He won Cologne, Katowice, and since he's been in G2, yeah, it should be higher nonetheless, no major. Kenny S is quite the tough one. I mean, I don't know if he's above 800 too. Back in the days, I don't know how high the prize money was as well when he was grinding the tournaments. I'd say lower, actually. I will go with lower here. That's a close one though. Stewie 2K is higher. I think he's one of the most earned prize money players. Yeah, Shiro's not above 1 million, I think. Yeah, he's lower than Stewie. Nothing is very interesting, because he won the major. Did he win the major, the Boston one? He was not in there, right? No, it was Tarek and everyone else, not him. Nah, he's lower than. This is a big question, I think. He won Dallas against me in the final. He's playing a while in ends. They didn't win anything besides Dallas, did they? But I think he has more than nothing, though. I will go with higher. He should be similar around Dukas winning. I mean, they played in ends for a while. I think it will be a bit higher because he was more successful in Movie Stars than Duka was in Sprout. I take back everything I said in that moment. Never mind. Grim should be, I don't know, he was Triumph, then he went Liquid. Let's go with higher though. My gut feeling tells me higher. Oh, that's a little margin though, man. 9 out of 3 is okay. Yeah, 9 and 3 is okay.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry. Yeah. And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers. Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a dunk, coach?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
Oh my god! Inhuman reaction!
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you?
Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack.
Hey, I just wondered if we could have a quick chat about the piece that we're going to be filming.
No, English is not good.
It's fine. We can do it in Mongolian. We can translate it. We can do it in Mongolian. There'll be subtitles.
No English.
Why do you think it would be really good for you guys? Fuck.
Loquacious, 21 points.
Arsenip.
Hey!
When the smoke bellows in palace, the king rushes to the throne, for it takes guts to obtain glory.
Okay, seriously, guys. I just need one of you.
Sorry, no English.
Fuck.
Attack out of freeze. You've given him in the up. A second shot. It's a straight.
Blame?
He's been playing on fucking IMAX.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent. There's no way.
Fuck no.
So hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alexi when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trust a
I'll take it.
Should be us ut gröten i halsen och prata.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yep, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Shot. That's what he had. He took it. But it's a 2-0 start here for MIPR.
The lobby crunch also felt a little trepidant. There's no real conviction behind that. The Ram guy's a little too slow, and MIPR able to hold off against that push. That's my favorite scout skin. It's the one with the eyeball popping out. I don't know what it's called though. Do you?
Not a clue, really.
All right. You're not a real scouter, are you, Dinko?
Not a real scout. I don't even have it equipped in my inventory.
Man, poor Launders.
Well, yeah, he self-volleyed himself, apparently.
Yeah, he got scammed of all his skins.
Well, that's sad, yeah.
I hope he gets it back.
Yeah,
I really hope.
We all want that.
Yeah.
Because I don't really. I like his skin.
You don't really?
I like all of his. He look good in my inventory.
What an asshole.
It's his fault. He scanned the QR code I sent him. I didn't tell him what it was, but... I like his butterfly knives.
He does have some really nice butterfly knives.
They look great in my hand.
I got scammed years ago as well of one of my butterfly knives, so I totally feel the pain. The two men of Indian origin just getting scammed. That's right.
Shouldn't have redeemed, blah.
Don't redeem!
Do not redeem.
I redeemed too much.
Well, just a couple of pistols here for Heroic, and obviously that scout for Dexter. So you're hoping that maybe it can soften up a couple of opponents, put them within a couple of shots of death in the P250s, but realistically, we're looking at a 3-0 start here for MIBR.
Oh, this should be it. They've handled some of these even Anubis, right? The T side, a lot of the 3v3s, the 4v4s, the 4v3s, man advantages, they've handled it. The anti-ecos as well, they've handled it very well. On Mirage, maybe not so much, but that was a map pick from Heroic. Let's test the speed of 50 in hand. It's going to get overrun real quickly here. It's going to stick around. Oh my god. Save.
Got a question, a really persistent question, right, about what kind of a name is Blood? What was the motivation behind that? And I would just like to hazard a guess, Blood, and say there was perhaps a lack of motivation.
There was no motivation whatsoever. Okay, just going to answer it one time here. We had a lot of names, a lot of gamer names, you remember, like, you know, XXX420 Slayer and all that cool stuff. And I'm like, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to put the most minimal effort I can in a video game name. And I'm like, blah. And unfortunately, Dinko, it's stuck with me.
You know, just your professional...
It's just not from a professional name. But everyone has cool names like, oh wait, never mind, you have Dinko.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine, yeah.
Everyone has cool names.
That's why we're the Blinko combo.
God. Well, Kickstand and Nerds, they'll do what they can and get an extra couple of kills on the way out the door here, but it is going to be a comfortable 3-0 start for MIPR. Their T-sides are pretty good.
Yeah. Really, really solid from Mubber. Merb.
Is it, does Pimp call it Mibber?
Pimp calls a lot of things a lot of different ways. But my favorite is when he calls Scrawny, aka Corner Gervin, as Corner Gervin.
Or Boobski, I like that one too. Actually, I think he had a live call-in this week.
Yeah?
Yeah, where he actually explained on the self, maybe it was week 1, where he explained why they call Bobski Boobski.
Yeah, because it's something to do with Danish, right?
Something to do with that, the damn Danish.
The damn Danes. Here we go. First full buy round out. Dexter with the AWP. MP9 still for the IGL that just kicks it. That saved Galil from the previous round. First real test here for MIBR against the Rifles. Man, like the first Anubis was just 4 spies back and forth till round number 11, I guess it was. So this is much more solid of a start here. Exit tucked in. And unlucky, Shush completely blinded, but catches a good timing. Second kill as well here. And Shush is pretty much doing everything by himself. Dexter, a missed shot. The second will connect.
Yeah, finally landing one of those lethal blows, and it has put MIBR down to 2 players with limited health. So a save call. And the
choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Santeres. Ingenio. Eternal Fire. Mongols. Fight.
And fight they shall. A third map to determine who's getting the quarterfinal spot. Who will meet Vitality? We've brought Janko Paunovic back into the desk. Swapped out of Jason O'Toole. We've still got Hugo B. Byron. Say hello.
Hello.
Good. Janko, you still here?
I'm still here.
Yeah, nice. Great.
Actually, not. I'm back.
You're back. You've returned.
Yes.
Better than ever. And it's great because you've showed up for your favorite map. Yay! Inferno, where the choke points are narrow and the smokes are wide.
Not necessarily favorite, but I don't hate it as much as you do.
Yeah.
Especially in competitive play. My favorite map is probably Nuke.
Yeah, that's a good. But that's a good map.
Good take.
Yeah, that's a good map. You're allowed to like Nuke.
Thank you for your permission, Alex.
I give you permission. But coming into this one, yeah, Inferno. At the highest level, there's a lot of saving. There's a lot of waiting. And there's a lot of eventual shooting.
Yeah, we'll see. This is a map that the Mongols basically put themselves on the map with, well, more than a year ago. Major just refreshing his teammates' memory about who plays where for the Mongols.
No, I'm beat.
Is it that long ago?
But yeah, you know, lately for Mongols it hasn't been their biggest focus. One of the most played maps for Eternal Fire. I think that's why they also have the edge in the veto. You know, Mongols had to veto Dust 2 in the second phase, so Eternal Fire get their pick.
And over the course of the first 2 maps, Zantares and Senzu have been ahead and cut above the rest. 47 in the series for Zantares, 44 for Senzu, and he gets his 45th right there and then as he opens up Inferno with a kill. Zantares does the same in response.
I like that. pistol buy. Molly smoke, just get full control of the banana immediately. If they full rushed it, maybe they'd be more challenged, but Eternal Fire started with 3 fighting, so that goes very well for them. Mongols still go back to this mid-take. Got 2 players playing a crossfire. We've got Xantares holding on in spawn, but the bulk of the hit will rely on Calix and Woxic.
It'll have to be played very, very well by the 2 of them. So Blitz has bomb T stairs.
Well, he's trying to make sure that there's no one, they don't have full banana control, or someone spotting it from far, right?
Show the bomb.
He wants the bomb to be seen.
And trying to keep them honest by making them play 2B, right? You see how immediately Xantares, he moves, but then he moves back.
He is actually getting further away from Arch.
I
So
think
this
he
has
might have
worked.
seen
It's
the bomb.
worked.
Yeah, on the jump. Like, appears on the map. Suddenly you're thinking, oh, it's B. It's actually not. It's A. Calix dinked immediately. Still recovers very well. Boxing in the pit. P2K King, but Mazzino runs him down. That's a pistol round. Or is it?
I mean, Xantares is going to struggle to get back into this one. No kit as well. Magin, no Kev. First headshot. Does look like he'll have a chance to walk up and into this clear, but it's graveyard and then a deep clear. Spotted out. Techno does hit the shots, but yeah, just going to be double peaked. Good team play from Mongols. Got to give them credit there after a 4v4 at the start. A slow, methodical finish. I like that Blitz managed to pull off a very brave fake on B. I say fake on B, but a decoy grenade. It worked.
Yeah, and I think that's where you see some of the problems of playing passive on CT side and going for a more passive setup is when something like this happens and you leave a gap. That's exactly what Xantares was holding, and Mongols sent 2 players there in the end when they went for the A bomb side split. So you sort of have to either concede to playing retake on B, and then okay, if they come A, we're strong here and we can get the kills and win the round. If they come B, we're hoping Major can get 1 on their way in, and then we retake 4v3.
Ouch.
Oh dear.
That was a force buy, not Felico.
Well,
yes indeed.
That feels good for the Mongolians. Probably not for EF. You have 4 players, and the sequencing of the utility there was like the kind of molly towards Fallen, then the HEs, then the Mag-10 swings. That was like really brutal. Kind of boxed them in. Forced them to either be forward or be in the double nades. Boom, boom.
Ouch.
Yeah, but it's also strange. They had... No one was there on the... to throw a pop flash or anything. They were all just close. Cool.
Yeah, you can see that nice lineup for a nice arch.
Right, you see, like they just...
Yeah, you're right.
There's no one flashing in case Mongols do something fast like this. I mean, he just ran up with the Mag-10. HEs did some of the damage. He finished them off with the Mag-10.
And they
caught off guard there. Yeah, that's... I mean, you're going 4B on your force buy. They're actually coming B. You don't get a single kill. Yeah. You all just die in a span of 2 seconds. I don't think it could get any worse for Eternal Fire than that one. They had a couple of more HEs in this one. Probably back to Banana, just expecting Senzo to do the same.
And he will. Spawn MP9.
I think they naded the pool now.
Oh,
Double naded
they
pool.
are. They're going to nade the corner. Oh, it looked like they were going to. A bit late. Allows Eternal Fire to get out. They throw the nade to insta-rotate. I like it, but Senzu, he ain't playing games. Just going to look for that entry, try and farm those ecos. Oh, wait, there's nobody home.
Nice simple round from the Mongols. Senzu with the MP9 leading the way, sort of sensing that there's no CT players on B, scouting. Utility comes in behind it, confirms the information, or the hunt rather, gets the information, and now it's just about not losing any players to the USPs.
Didn't clear it.
10-second ninja.
Surely
no.
Surely.
Oh my God, there's so much.
Oh, they turned around. No one was close.
one was there.
No one was close.
there.
That's actually scary close.
Techno's smiling ear to ear. He knows he might. He just
Dude.
saved them from like the most awkward round loss.
I can't believe
He just turned around, bro.
Oh, he's very lucky.
Why is he turning around? If I'm Madra, I'm baffled.
That's actually, I didn't think you'd actually go for the ninja, but I respect it.
Why has he done that for?
Why? I mean, why is he turned around? Yeah.
Dude's walking. What are you doing? I want to see it from there. Look, what's this?
I've got a spidey sense tingling. Well, what are you doing there?
Oh man, it was a valid attempt. It was a valid attempt.
Yeah, absolutely. Fully go for it.
Eternal Fire. Let's get cooking. First gun round. Woxer gets his AWP out to play, and they flash it, as they should. Gets them some mid-space.
Go for the boost up. Look, climb into apartments. Techno shooting ghosts. Just trading utility and B. He's alone, but he's getting flash from T-Spawn. Getting a bit of control for Santares. Ooh. Well, goodbye, Techno. Thanks for playing. It was fun.
Playtime cancelled.
And important for Eternal Fire to be able to get banana control with just 2 players. They don't overcommit to that side of the map, and still in good position here as Mongol starts working A.
So exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Such
more
a
fun watching
sick
pros
map.
do it than because like there's almost like a beauty. There's like a dance, you know, the way that people trade positions and know when to commit, know when to fake. But I think playing it is in CS2 is extremely boring. But I do enjoy watching the best players in the world.
What are some
play
of
this
the
map.
best CS2 Infernos we've had? Has there been any exciting one? You know how it used to be?
There
Like,
have been.
It was
but-
like the most iconic map in CS:GO.
Yeah, it used to be more fun. It definitely used to be more fun than this. That's a great round for Eternal Fire. They slaughter Mongols walking up into A.
Anyone in chat? The guy that said it's the best map in the game and it always will be? Anyone?
It used to be. It definitely used to be iconic, classic. Pre-save meta was really fun. You would see people go for these crazy 2v4s, 2v5s, and occasionally win them, of course. You know, the game's evolved since then.
Give me one CS2 Inferno that's memorable.
There is
Vitality G2 at Dallas.
Okay, there you go. That's one.
There have been a couple of good games. I'm not going to deny that. But I will say the amount of good games on CS2 Inferno is way less than CSGO. And you won't find me playing this map, Jason. You just won't do it. I'm banning it every time. No matter how much you ask.
Yeah.
I think the problem in last round as well, Mongols don't go back to try to deny some information in Banana, and they worked A really slow, so it's just 4 Eternal Fire players there. See now they're more committed to the Banana fight. That was a great nade. For you non-Inferno players, so having Banana like that, it's kind of like having ramp on Vertigo, right deep, and a guy just jump spotting, you know.
At that point.
Until you push him back, it's pretty difficult to go to any other side.
Oh, Bacardi's in a bit of an all-in here. Like, he knows the fight's coming. Forced into the fight, goes wide, delivers a dink and another. So gets a kill, puts another on notice. It's 9-10, the AWP hamstrung. Mazinho from that balcony position. Calix is getting a bit nimble with it. His movement's good, his headshot's better. Wow, beautiful hold from Calix. In combination with Woxic, just repels the invaders, sends the Mongols back home to spawn. Not home. Obviously, there's more rounds to be played. But.
Yeah, for the Mongols a little bit. Ooh, nice shot.
Senzu's gaming.
Let's wait a second here.
Hard and fast. He knows there's a player here with an orb. Where's he gone? Drop, scale back, and flanked. Nice indeed.
Some of these hits from Mongols feel quite hardcore. I mean, there's not any utility being used, basically, right? I mean, look at this even before this, okay, like Hadia hits them as they're setting up, but now we're just trying to run up short, like looking for fights from short A. Like there's so many angles that you need to worry about, right? Like a bit surprising they didn't use a timeout, maybe to address some of those things. But yeah, they've just been getting picked apart in the first 2 gun rounds. Oh.
He's playing a risky game. Senzu holds the line, and Zentaris is a dead man walking. Standing, I should say, on the sandbags.
That's as good as it's going to get for Mongols right now. Double entry up B. They don't need to commit. They can cool it off. They've been blocked by a Molotov, so let's see if they jump the gun here. Still 2 players on the A side. They're just going to go for the fights, and Mongols get a third. That's as good as done. Doesn't matter that you got double lurk right now. There is no way Eternal Fire can win this round. Oh, that's cheeky. Senzu's feeling it today, but don't give Woxic a reason to believe in this 2v5.
I think probably Eternal Fire is surprised that Mongols has a bye as well after winning 2 gun rounds and eliminating everyone. But that comes from not getting a single kill in the anti-ecos, right?
Yeah, two 5 alive rounds, gave him a bit of cash.
Just another great round from Senzu, finding the gap between the incendiaries, catching Major a little bit off guard. And then Zentaris just in a tough spot on his own. Half HP from the HEs early on. So the only round that the Mongols have really won outside of the pistol pretty much has been towards B on Banana on the B bomb side. So maybe now Eternal Fire, they opened 3B the last round, but maybe they stick around with that 3rd player a little bit longer just to make sure they get the trades out. Let's see what the plan is after the timeout. Blitz still has the Mac 10. He has the first spawn, so will he go close in Banana?
Speed.
Ooh, fast B. And it could be over fast as well. Look at the util damage. Clear. Oh no, Zentara is completely bewildered that the one's already across, but fortunately, trades are there. Wakadia and Madja sweep the rest under the rug. Okay, I've worked it out. It's just because from a play-by-play perspective, there's not a lot to be done. I get like
building.
a 10-second window where something happens, and then there's 40 seconds where they save, and then there's 40 seconds when they set up. So I think it's just I'm biased based off of the role I'm playing.
You want more action.
Yeah,
you know?
which you get, on all the good maps. But I'm done with this.
Oh, but there's a kill.
Oh, sorry.
No, I do get what you mean. This game has definitely felt a little more...
It's just very stop and start. That's all it is.
Oh,
that's stupid.
That could have been a 1v4 cooking right there. That could have been.
So there it is. Yeah, I've solved it. I've solved it. I've solved it out.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It does feel like... I mean, do we want to keep this going?
You can keep going.
I can keep going all day.
You can keep going.
It does feel like those banana hits. I mean, this is just the game, right? I'm acknowledging that. But those banana hits, when you rush B like that, it can just feel, I want to use the word random in terms of what util set the CT's going for, right? Like, are they throwing close nades? Are they trying to take? Are they pushing? Are they waiting? Like, the round is pretty decided on what the CT opening setup, what their gambit is towards B. But go on.
But their openings are not random. Like, their openings depend on what the buy is for the Ts, what kind of a buy they have, what happened in the previous rounds, what just maybe some of their tendencies in general, right? It's because a lot of it revolves around Banana. So look at this, it's like a 4B opening. If the call here from the Mongol is the fast A split, right, with the Arch and Library smokes, that's it. That's pretty much the round. If they do it properly, it's done and dusted. But that's because Banana is so important. You have to have these openings and take these risks. And if you think the teams are going to be playing slow, like they're grouping up for an A hit, but Eternal Fire is already going to have 3 players there.
Just in time. Woxic missed shot though, they're going to get closer and closer, giving up ground, pulling back on the orb, calling for support from Wacardia, but he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Long, short apps, they're everywhere in his face. What a Wacardia finds a second, but he's still caught out on an island, and no one was there to support that. Molly was in Arch, so Eternal Fire couldn't bail him out.
Save. Guys, it's Inferno, come on, save.
They've got nades, they're going to throw him in. There's a kill, and now suddenly attempted again. But this long smoke ain't going anywhere. I'll say that much.
Ooh, hit him. That's info. So replenished on the Moto smoke. They'll try and poke their nose in short. Madger is getting frisky, making sound cues that he is going aggressive, trying to distract Centaurus, though. This incendiary reveals his position. It's too comfortable for 9-10. Woxic, last man standing, doesn't want to lose his AWP, but he will.
Huge round.
Massive round to take it all away as well. 4K from 9-10. He goes from 2 kills to 6. Just a huge one.
And saves the orb. So we may see a pace change here for the Mongols. Bit of an earlier AX egg. Was that more like it, Yanko? A few more nades used on this one. That arch control with the Molotov bought time to take down Wacardia.
Well, yeah, and they just played a little bit more together, helped that Woxic misses the first shot.
Yeah.
You know, that was the first domino to fall, and the problem is, like, even if they got back 3 towards A, Calyx was isolated towards pit/short pretty much. So once he dies, you know, that whole side of the map is pretty much cut off, and that's the risk you take when you go for those heavy B openings. Like, that can hurt you, and Mongols just had a good read to call the strat when they did. And this is just because teams just got better, like better at understanding the map. How many times, you know, a couple of years ago would you see, oh, trying to fight for banana, but then giving it to CT and you use utility and you play from the site and they execute B and you lost the round. Like, you understand that you can't do that.
Well, now they have to.
You'll be losing a lot of rounds at CT then, right? So you see them taking more risks in the openings. Then the Ts are starting to adapt with some more of these faster A hits. And then what is another CT setup when you feel like you have a good read? The heavy mid one, right?
Walking into the stack. And a nice first blood. Calyx making it interesting. And he's gotten worse. Look at this. Running into their demise. Maybe they can save it. Maybe they can save themselves. Woxic and Wacardia pivot straight back into the site. Set up a new crossfire. I like this from Wacardia. The timing on his potential swing is great. It's potent. They're going to clear out. Woxic trade should be immediate. He gets the one in the back instead. It comes down to a 1v1 with just 2 HP. And no ammo on that. He will have to get for a reload. Have to reposition. Or just go for the Glock.
I hate that. I hate
way for that to play out.
I hate everything about that. He could have gone into the site, gun on the boost box, crouch behind a box, wait a second, take a breath. No, he's on Glock. He's dropping his gun. He's spamming E on the ground. That's a really awkward way to lose the round when Mongols did so well. I love that they also chased down. They knew they were going into a 3-on-2 there, but they chased down because they know Eternal Fire can't get set up. If they reset and recommit somewhere else, they could still be walking into 2, but in a crossfire, they know both players have to be in the bomb site. They know they're not comfortable.
Centaurus won that round, but he looks like he's lost the plot, at least.
I mean, it almost got swiped out from under them.
Tech. Okay, maybe Morris mic's just not working. Looks like it is a coaching mic situation. So they can hear the comms, right? They just can't speak.
They can't hear.
Yeah. They can hear the comms.
They can't hear game sound. When I was coaching,
game sound, that's right.
You know, my long coaching career of the first CS2 show match.
That's right.
I found out don't have game sound. It's really weird.
Yeah. Still more successful than mine.
I did lose, so we're the same, Yanko. We're the same. But Chad was really try-harding. That's why I want to say Chad apparently was calling from coach because the mic was always open and he was microing.
That's cheating.
That is cheating.
That is cheating.
It's a competitive integrity
Chad's
issue.
try-harding in show match?
Yeah,
no way.
Yeah.
That's so unlike Chad Sponjay Birchall.
I was telling people to buy Zeus's and that didn't go well for us.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. A guy in Cologne came up to me and he called Sponjay unironically.
Love that.
Like all of those jokey times I've introduced him as Sponjay, and some guy was like, yes, I love your casting with Sponjay. And I'm like, me too, man. Me too.
Yeah, just agree. Don't agree.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
It's stuck. All right, so yeah, there's a whole situation here. This guy speaks Mongolian, so that's really impressive.
Yeah. Laughing at the joke, of course.
Yeah.
Nothing else. Oh dear.
But I don't know, I understand that. I think the problem with Inferno, this one compared to the old one, is just that the more narrowness on the map, and being it more difficult, you've eliminated those flashes you could throw from T-steps to help some of the banana fights, and it's being more narrow, the trade of utility, it's changed the dynamic of that, so it's more uncomfortable for everyone, right? That's the problem. You haven't really made it more favorable for one side, if that's what you were trying to do. You just made it worse for everyone involved in this thing.
In a weird way, I don't think this is a solution, but I almost prefer, especially with the nades, the way they work in CS2, I almost prefer, like, you remember the old banana with the pillars and you could tuck on the left? Now, don't get me wrong, I don't want to go back to that, but that would probably, in a weird way, play better because you have more space, is my point. Where I'm going with this is, it's a shame, because Inferno looks so beautiful. The remake is really nice visually, but it does need it does just need a change. You gotta think. This is beautiful. Ross,
I've just been tapped on the shoulder. Chad said, stop talking, I don't want to say it, shit. Winning is fun, and you gotta win to do anything at all costs.
I love winning. I think winning is fun. I just trust in my players, you know. I think, you know, I wouldn't break the rules, Rush, and without a tactical timeout. So I just want you to know that.
I'm on your side.
Okay, that's good to know.
Don't shoot the messenger,
Then
bro.
why didn't he come to me? I mean,
I don't know.
Is he too scared?
I think so. He was shaking as he said it. When he said the S word, it was like a voice crack. He was like, shit.
Okay, well, it's understandable. I'm a pretty big deal around these parts.
Well, good thing they got...
Your name's everywhere.
Yeah, true.
Good thing they got Mara's microphone to work, because this is a big round right here that they're deciding to buy into. You can see the money tapped out for both teams, so... That being said, they both had their moments against weaker buys as well that weren't too flattering, but...
WWJD, what would Yanko do?
For whom?
For Mongols.
For Mongols?
Weak buy.
It's tough, because you see the 3A opening, like you couldn't call just an apps pop immediately, it's a little bit too obvious. Oh, the aggressive play from Eternal Fire.
Whoa!
That's a good
call.
That's a good call. They take a timeout, trying to come up with something, you know, the buy isn't ideal, or just ruin their day with some aggro play out of window.
I do want to see what flashes Woxic through for that, because it feels a lot harder to do on this new Inferno.
You see, Alex, just try this every round and Inferno will be more fun for you.
I agree, 100% agree. Right now, that's the most exciting round we've had. I'm really
until
enjoying
being held by bridge, and then you're dead, and then you know, you're trolling because you're 4v5ing your team.
True, sure. But yeah, one of the things that MC was calling in the Inferno, which I liked, was that if you do have that first spawn, just getting that second mid info, informing your A setup. You know, you can play like a passive pit setup as long as you just have early info as to what to expect in second mid.
I've got the flashes. I just saw them. I got the flashes.
We'll
make it happen. We'll make it happen. When Jason eventually controls our veto.
Yeah, inevitably.
It's bound to happen one day.
Blitz walking on up to his, I was going to say certain demise, but Woxic decided to try and peek with the P2K. Now his back is turned. The smoke maybe gives them a little chance. Madja does hit it though. On to 910's push. 4K from Madja. And the aggression, loving the way that started. They put all their pennies into that one. And it does not work out. 5-5 on the half. This is the third map. This is elimination or quarterfinals, so a lot up for debate. OT in the first, a 13-9 in the second, and it leaves us here. Love that timing as well. Like, it's just perfect pop for them. Techno's a sitting duck. Like that, there's just no, I was going to say no counterplay. Don't be there. It's the counterplay.
They did this on Mirage as well. It's another force from the Mongols. I mean, are you going for just the shock factor?
I hate this actually. The last one, okay, fine, but this one, you could have played for 6-6. That's fine, no?
Yeah, and I thought that was the reason why they also, you know, bought, and then so here they can equal and then get another buy for the final round of the half. And
it's not like they did enough damage last round to be like, oh, we've got them right where we want them. I mean, the money isn't great for Eternal Fire, but they kept enough players alive. So I don't think Mongols should even... I mean, yeah. This is scary. Gonna go late B. It's only Madja right now, but he's got one flash. That's actually all he's got. Oh god, fighting here could be the only way to lose the round. So Madja's got to give it up and call for help. They're gonna run him down.
Scary.
This is a winnable force buy.
Very scary. They've already got too much space. Centaurus may have saved face for a moment. Spam away. Techno brings him down. Oh no.
Well, it all worked out.
They didn't see it coming. They didn't see it coming. Wait, Wicadia, perfect weapon for the job. He gets away, 19 bullets on the chase. He's got a little bit of a HE. He could get this one in towards New Box if he plays it right. He thinks twice. Oh no, Nate's coffins instead. It's good shots from one, but now up to Wicadia and 9-10 pulls it across the line. How have they pulled that one off?
That's a roller coaster. And no one had their seatbelt on.
I don't know what he's gesticulating there. But yeah, the setup, I mean, I guess your setup was like kind of thinking more anti-eco, and then suddenly there's a bit more utility than you bargained for. There's a CT smoke there that you weren't accounting for. I don't know.
What do you think about Madra in that round, Yanko?
I just don't like the lack of utility that they had to not play more, just play 2B, right? I mean, even if you're thinking that you're eco, you don't need to play 4A against an eco. Let the players, you know, get some information on what the Mongols are doing. I think that round was just misplayed by Eternal Fire. Could have been an easy 7-5 for them.
Now they're the ones that have to work with less.
They've given an AWP to the Mongols. They've given them a reason to take Banana, and Eternal Fire playing a passive round now with 2 mollies and a smoke remaining.
Ooh, that's stylish.
Trying to get off silently.
Silent dismount. God Flash. Haven't seen one all half, but that would have been perfect.
Jumping right click, it's not for aggression, it's just for defense. They're going to let them in and then catch them, but Madra actually doesn't flash, and so Wicadia is stuck on the box. Xantares peeks with it. Player in the pool jumps up. Xantares, can he get a reload or 4 bullets? He does.
If you re-peek, the AWP's got you dead to rights, and you're going to get forced into the fire. Yep. Awkward now. Calix and Woxic coming in from Banana. What was supposed to be an Eternal Fire half, now very well looks like it's going the way of the Mongols. They'll have the edge coming into our second half of play. They won that quarterfinal. They won it badly. Scoops up a lovely incendiary. Thank you very much. You peek this line. You walk into the AWP, and 9-10 doesn't miss those. Just as easy as that. Eternal Fire, they fumble. Last couple of rounds slipping away. This B-bomb site a weakness. Woxic does nothing for you here. I say that!
Okay, boys.
2 out of the 3.
Calm down.
NT. We'll be back. Check out Face It Watch while we take 2.
Timeouts, they have to go into battle without taking a pause. And they'll throw what they can into the final attempt, the last hurrah of Heroic. I think they'll be very disappointed about the fashion in which they've gone out of this tournament in this final match.
Yeah, just a dominant Mirage. Everyone just locked in, looking so good. MIBR slow to wake up, slow to rise. And then a very close Anubis, honestly. And then just completely flat on Nuke, man. There's so many mistakes being made, just being toyed around. The CD side were nothing to write home about. Josh able to get the tag, but Safe will find the kill. And 4 more pawns remain to fall.
Sani not able to detect Tetsets, who just walked in main, and that'll cause the life of Breno to drain from... Oh no, not clean from exit. Not done yet.
Come on, bro.
I like the attempt, you know?
Yeah.
Nice try.
You have, what, 8 map and match points to work with?
It does seem like this round there's not going to be even an attempt for MIPR, so I'll just save into the next one. Safe has been spotted. Nert's unable to deal with him just yet. And Heroic know they've got a 5th round down, so not dead yet. I think they'll be a little flustered about how they let that one go down, MIBR, but they've got so many chances to close this game. I'm not going to be happy about it.
Yeah, that was it Exit or Breno? towards city then.
It was exit.
It was exit, yeah. Like, he just 2 targets presenting himself and not quite able to make up his mind. Money's got to be fine. Stressed are heroic, but not quite over yet. Nice opening from Tessa's. And yeah, ooh, that's such a quick snap from Kixon as well. Fire exit. I don't think exit should be fired. It's doing good.
Not bad.
They're winning. 12-5.
A little smile you gave me. No one's seen it, but he was proud of his dad joke. It's getting to that point in life.
Just need a son now. All right.
You know about Tessa's outside at red.
Wall of smokes.
Well, they rudely interrupted the MRBR Heroic game. I was enjoying that one. You can check that out over on the B stream if it's still going. That's MRBR Heroic. They're battling to play out. The winner will meet M80 in the quarterfinals. Vitality need an opponent, and that's what we're here for. I got Hugo, I got Yanko, and we've got a third map, second half, one final half to determine who is going home in the playoffs round 2. Mongols besting Big Clan Eternal Fire here after their successes in the group. Let's get it started.
I think Eternal Fire can pull this off. You know, I think the veto would have been easy for Major to predict. So I want to see what he has cooked up for this T-side Inferno. We've seen some masterclass from Eternal Fire before on this map at Pro League against Astralis a couple of seasons ago.
That's
just as he called it.
One way to do it. Santares go kill. Techno with a smoke. They could go through. They very well may. But they've got a full exec. Let's wait it out. Let's get that. Going back? Maybe just checking the flank here. You can never be sure with those quick rotates available on the T side of Inferno. Is this a fake? We've got some nades on B, but Messino's pushed out the apartment, and that's when 910 springs to life, dropping 2 players in the middle, forcing Eternal Fire's hand into the B site. I want to see Mongols rotate that third man quickly as Eternal Fire go, go, go.
Blitz is at a quiet Inferno. 1 click here is all he needs. Otherwise, it gets awkward for Tech. No, it does not. Controls those dual Berettas. And now they have got access to the site of 910's pushing the smoke, though. It's perfect. Lovely play. 1-3-3-7 for 910. And he is looking lead right now, 8-5, taking the pistol. That's going to really kind of not completely cancel the Eternal Fire comeback plans, but it's certainly going to make things a whole lot more difficult. Both pistols go Mongols' way.
Started off so well.
Right? Going back, it was that reclear mid that kind of set them up for failure.
Are they going to fake B? Because they had the nades on B and then take bomb A. I don't really know what the plan was there. It was either, presumably throw nades B, go A.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted to make sure no one really pushed behind. They were waiting for a re-push on B, but Mongols were already... It was just the perfect timing for them. And great job playing off of each other. Naps and in mid. That's a nice shot.
Back on. It's an eco, keep in mind, 3 Glocks. But with mid control conceded, in theory, Eternal Fire could get that gun, but that window is closing rapidly as Blitz comes in to crunch with Techno, leaving Messinho alone. He can't go down, he can't afford to.
They're re-clearing just as Calyx falls out of the angle. So Blitz trying to provide some support. Nice to smoke off with Cardio. He can just take his hands off the mouse and keyboard for a moment. Major and Wogsika showing presence top banana, but Senzu not going to bite. And MP9 well used. Lovely. Little eco bash.
Yeah. Clean.
Nice little spray transfer there.
Blitz is really good at like stopping sprays and like bursting as well as transferring.
So
He's got great
really good all around.
Really just, he's a great rifler. Did he stop shooting? Yeah, yeah.
Controlled it very nicely. Well, 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 if it ain't do or die already. Just as soon as this half has started, Eternal Fire now feel like they're up against the ropes. B-side start. Santara spams out top banana, starting a 3-2 divide of their resources. They've got full deep banana control now as well. Perfect place for those SMGs to be.
Yep, there's still one more smoke on Techno that he dropped over to Senzu now. But that's it, one more on 9-10 who's all the way on long A, so that's why you see all the waiting around. Eternal Fire is aware of the timings. They're waiting for that one more smoke to drop. Gonna start putting some pressure now. Just push through the smoke.
Oh, what a turn for Maja from close to far. Eternal Fire open B.
And a bit too deep of a smoke from Senzu.
They're gonna go through. Go on, lad. Flash by his teammate as well, but Woxic turned back in time, meaning this round is locked. Cardia wants nothing to be taken into the next.
Important kill. Blitz pathing straight into him as well, so perfect. Yeah, I mean, that is going to invigorate some hope, for sure. To see Eternal Fire take it cleanly as well, and Mongols, their finances are worse for wear. Seen better days. Last time out as well for Mara. Last chance for him to get on the microphone. It's, I'm sure it's a slight sinking feeling in his stomach, knowing you are so close. You know, 4 rounds is all that separates you, but this is your last opportunity. So you got a lot of talking to do in those 30 seconds.
Yeah, unless Eternal Fire grants you one.
Yeah, true,
as well, which they might, considering they're on the T side. But here you're probably focusing on just reminding the team about some of the stuff before the game, or maybe just saying, hey, we're still up 9-6, right? Like, let's make sure we have good gun rounds in this half. Like, maybe not force here, and then it's not an ideal buy. Then 2 rounds from now, again, it's not a great buy, and all of a sudden you're losing without having a real gun round that you played, so...
That is one hell of a deagle angle to be holding, Senzu. Knows he's got to try and find something early. Gives it a good go. 2 deagles in play, just Techno and Senzu going to be looking to try and find something. Gets out of there. Top banana is theirs.
And I think it's interesting, you know, the last gun round, because it's just Eternal Fire by waiting and not doing much. They're just letting Mongols cycle through their utility, right? They get the trade kill on Techno, who was close. Senzu throws the smoke too deep, so he doesn't have the help from that. But let's wait for a second here, because they're going to be executing right into this stack. Eternal Fire.
Yeah, going to be a lot of shooting required here.
Just as interesting as the rest of the POVs. This one is not happening for the Mongols. Eternal Fire make it look easy. We've got a bit of a game of tennis right now. Some back, some forth, some left, some right.
Now I'm interested to see whether Major throws in a pace changer immediately, or is he fine with just doing one more default and seeing if the Mongols can do just a better job in Banana. Because the easiest way to win on Inferno on T side and to play it is to play default and win the Banana fight, right? Like the control of it, whether you're going to get the opening kills or just get it without spending too much utility. That's the first step to being able to move your opponents around the map.
Respect Molotov. So Eternal Fire will go a bit delayed on this second approach to Banana. Mongols hold on to 3 smokes on this side of the map. Senzu boosted. I've been seeing people get spammed out of this more often lately. They don't want to reveal a lurk right now. So Eternal Fire taking their time. I think they hear a lot of shouting, so I think they saw that orb. Meanwhile, Ricardo makes a play. If Senzu gets spotted, he could go back and spam, but... Oh, she's going to clear it.
Wow.
Anti-flash, nothing to dodge but bullet itself. Mazzino gets a trade, but he's got to worry about Calyx, the second lurk.
He slips out. This is his chance, and he delivers. Trade available. Mazzino has got 2 trade kills to keep us level here. On the A site, though, isolated behind the smokes, the rotations through. Techno finds himself in library, just spotting, distant from the AWP.
They just have no info.
Matt just got the smoke, bro.
Smokes.
If they go B, smoke the cross, 9-10 can do nothing.
Yeah.
He still has a smoke of his own, and we should probably use it to maybe deter them if nothing else.
They know it's an orb.
I'm gonna get smoked up, bro.
He just wants to get a kill. Got to get it quickly, though. There it is. Smoke lands, but he won't re-peek this, surely. Gonna drop his flash. They just go for the stick.
Well, by existing there, he's limited their post-plant positions. Oh my god, Woxic playing with fire. He knows this line's being held. Peeks into it just as 9-10 falls out of it.
He dropped his smoke to his teammate, so it gets him off the angle. That devastating timing for Woxic and Xantares. Could you want anyone else in a 2v4?
That was good Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
But as you said, highly unlucky for 9-10. You know, can you do this nade for me? Falls out of the line that we just said had like completely limited their post point. Can't be Nubox, can't be Dark, can't be Back Fountain. Just by existing, the one time he looks away, he just turns away.
It's this on this map. It's the smallest details, isn't it? The one death that can lose you a round, or the one position given up at the wrong time. Feels like mistakes are, yeah, there you go. Mistakes are compounded on Inferno.
And look, oh mate, after all of that, 3v3, now you find yourself with just another eco round for 9-9 to tie it all up after winning both pistols, man. Feeling a bit hard done by. Ooh, Blitz had an opportunity, won't get many more.
I mean, it's tough, but Mongols are still in the lead, right? And even after this anti-eco, it's going to be 9-9. CT side Inferno. I dislike a little bit of lack of discipline in this round, right? I'm now trying to do at least something a little bit more together, buying just a smoke here and there. Trying to potentially at least keep the pressure on Eternal Fire's economy, right? They'll have at least 2 more really strong buys in this half. So the game is far from over.
Ooh. Bye. Have the AK. Take it as a parting gift. They'll go into the Deagle Senzu. He's been red hot today, but this is too much for one man, and the jumps make it so obnoxiously difficult. Good trade. Minimizing damage. Eternal Fire looking to keep 3 alive.
I think the problem has been also, again, for Mongols, a little bit around banana/B. Okay, the last round ended on B, but the trades were happening towards the A bomb side, so you don't always have to make the adjustment on B. When things aren't working out, you could, for example, do an apps setup, right? Like just try to maybe put pressure on those app/boiler players for the T's and just play a little bit more passive on B. You know, you have to be careful about it. You can't just sit in the side from the start of the round. It's too obvious. The T's will figure it out.
It's funny that he covers his mouth for
All right, Alex, what do you say? Well, my Turkish is a bit rusty.
I don't think he wants people to know what he's saying.
Just because it's not in English doesn't mean there isn't people on the internet who will translate it.
We're going to get a full strat breakdown from Twitch chat in about 30 seconds time, so...
I mean, what could you...
Yeah, you keep an eye out on that, Alex. I'm
4B.
interested to see what
I think it was something about...
I recognize the word boiler, so...
Boiler, okay.
I've heard of that one, actually.
Yeah, familiar.
9-9. 4 rounds in a row for Eternal Fire. 1 buy at a time for the Mongols. Talk of boiler. Hello. Do they know? Did they have their read? Are they ready? Ricardia seems to think so. The crouch peek in. Zeno gets out. Ooh. He's been a rock in these last 2 rounds.
There's the adjustment, right? And you find an opening kill, and now, you know, the round is different, right? The way they could approach going B and banana, all of that stuff is different. Mongols going for the re-aggress. I'm liking this, actually. Just pushing the envelope, finding more info. And you can see that they just smoked on B. And even after this, like, Techno should smoke really soon on B. So it buys time for, and you know, someone like 9-10 or Blitz should start moving to B immediately. Now they are. This is great macro, right? Like, they use that smoke now to buy the time for these guys running to B. Maybe Eternal Fire is aware of it and are just going to push regardless. But Blitz is already there. He has a full nade set.
Macho opening death, great flashes and repush. Oh, Blitz. Great catch from Woxic Shaw. An AWP shot through the smoke, but there's nothing for you here. The door is locked behind you as well. The only way out is forwards into Techno. Calix delivers the shot, no trade immediately. 9-10 has the line, but another smoke available, so they will isolate this site player. It's Senzu. Oh, down to the USP spam. Beautiful from 9-10. Still finds a way to contribute and not clearing his corners. Woxic worried about ruins. It's a big round for the Mongols. Got to give Senzu some credit, but also that aggression. When they feel like they're losing B, they're not hesitant to just push through the smoke and catch you in transition.
Got 2 in the site already, so considering they're 5v3, flashing through the smoke, very aggressive, but they know they have the manpower to win out trades.
Yeah, cool setup. You know, you were talking about it, Yanko, setting up in this one at the perfect time for it. Catches your apps players willy-nilly. Walking unawares into that boost. And then you can see Calix had that hesitance of like, do I want to go for the trade, or is it just going to be a 3v5 if I do this?
And I think here, if I'm Major, like, the first thing I'm thinking about is, are they going to do something like this again in this round now, especially after the timeout? Or are they focusing more on B where they had the problems? Because depending on what you think there, a good call might be to just do apps pop. Like, Eternal Fire already does this smoke at half wall as T, which can also deny information for the CTs. And you do that, and maybe it buys you enough time to keep 3 players on B while you're popping out of A apps.
Double AWP CT side. Apps pop would certainly be one of the ways to get past it, but got one a banana, the other in the boiler.
Yeah, there's that half wall smoke, Yanko. So they are heading very early towards second mid. I think you might be onto something regarding the apartments, but Mazinho and 9-10 have set up to receive.
Yeah, to go from this boost setup to now double apps, this is such a effective switch up. I fear they're gonna get just clotheslined by this AWP. He's aiming quite low is my other worry, but Mazinho with the spray ready. AWP gets cleared. Oh my goodness, drive-by in the apartments, double entry. That could just be the round.
Might have to be. Dropping into mini pit, the angle is held, the frag is found. Oh, it's like you should coach or something, Yanko. That was a good call. Look how smooth. I mean, I agree with you there, Hugo. I think the setup
looked good.
Scary, yeah.
I mean, the AWP has to hit that first shot.
What's the perks, Yanko, of that setup as opposed to like the 2 apps side? You know, you have like the one walks up left side, holds right side, AWP holds left. Like, what?
But it's the 2 guys. You know, you don't necessarily expect you didn't necessarily expect Mazinho to be where he was once you got the kill on 9-10,
yeah.
Right? The other ones are, you're more together, so even if the first guy kills you, you kind of know that the second guy is there as well.
This is the clear. Oh,
yeah,
nice shot. And this also felt pretty nasty. Yeah, Ricardia, good swift use of the Mac 10. I think his first bullet found the head, which makes things very difficult.
And this angle is, I mean, tricky. Whenever we used to do something like this, the upper would be closer to boiler. Like you would,
like in the edge.
Yeah, the edge.
But then they can jiggle you from the doorway, right?
Sure.
No, but he would be in the, I don't know what, in the hallway.
Yeah.
On the balcony, sort of, right?
Okay.
You go up the stairs, and in that turn you have 2 players coming there from apps, which is more susceptible to the molly. There's a molly that clears that position out.
Yeah.
And you could get spammed a little bit, but if they're going for something like this, it's a much more powerful setup.
Oh, Eternal Fire just bought themselves a lifeline here with that apps pop. They've got to do right by it, because Mongols have no money. They lose this round. We're looking at a serious point.
Little nervous for the Calix bomb, but he's joined by Zentaras and Ricardia. Full deep banana control lost. What is that? Oh, and you tease just smoke deep banana? That's a big indicator, isn't it?
Yeah, he's faking. No, he didn't smoke it. He threw flashes and then he wanted to fake that they're trying to retake it and fight for it to keep the players there. And they're still 3B for some reason. Like, okay, the smoke comes in. That's a great smoke from Mzinho, but do they still go for this? They can't really.
Yeah, I mean, no one's coming up mid, so... Oh, actually, I say that Major is going to be on his way, so 910 has to worry about long side. Now the arch smoke comes in, he might not worry about it so much. Going to have to hedge his bets one way or the other.
They're still 3B. This is like crazy that they're still sticking to this read.
Starting to search now, Techno. Magic's going to be exposed. Ooh! More where that came
big
from.
Ones, hasn't he? Is he ready for 3, though? Might be ready for the second. Didn't see the third, so that's not information that Eternal Fire have to work with. They lose another man. Woxic with a man trapped in the corner, and he can't escape or fight for his life. 3v3. Orb shot does not connect. They run him down on the bolt pull, and it's a 2. Make it 3v1.
Awkward for Senzu. Near unwinnable with Zantara's already holding your exit.
But they know because he's the one who got the kill on Major.
Yeah, so just edging into the angle and spots him out further away from the angle. Senzu's options completely removed.
Good rush from Zantara's. Absolutely worth risking your death to hunt that kill. He knows the implication that taking that AK has, and even with the entry, Senzu won't even consider this round. He has no kit. Frankly, he has no chance but to run away.
Yeah, brings the AK through.
Yeah, I think it just sticking 3B, I mean, for far too long, because the problem then becomes, as Eternal Fire is still working A and everything, the setups and the positions for 910 and Mzinho become really limited.
Eternal Fire were pretty committed there, but it almost felt like they were flanking that player down, and if he dies, they're hoping Eternal Fire run back into that double little crossfire and banana, or bait and switch, whatever have you.
Yeah, rough couple of rounds for 910. I mean, had the one on B where he just missed the timing on Woxic, and he got owned by Xantares. Here he was caught in the middle of nowhere, missed one shot in a 3v3.
This is a rough way to be eliminated from ESL Pro League for the Mongols. If they can't stand tall right here, right now, this could be all said and done. This round decides. It is match point for Eternal Fire, and a missed shot from the AWP had a very open opportunity. Woxic, Dominion over middle.
No, it's a near mid. I mean, sorry, a near miss. Woxic in mid.
Bit of both.
Yeah, escorts Ricardia out. Brackets control gained.
This is it. This is what 3 weeks of play have come down to for these two teams. The do and the die.
Balcony warning. SMG spotted. Still full belt of util for Wicardia. And an extra smoke on Calyx. They've got 3 smokes, boys. They can do whatever they want. They just have to find the finish. It's a 3-2 split of the defense.
I'm scared they'll never block anything in time. There's an app smoke at 50. So this will be down to 30 before Calyx can play with full vision at least. Eternal Fire might not wait for him. They go for the long take instead. That smoke's a bit weird.
Nice molly.
It's smoke rather. Got to block Techno back, but it's still a 4-man A-hold.
Short's the main go, and it's looking threatening. Zantara's, however, comfortable. Do good frags from Wicardia and Zantara's. Mzinho there. Techno doing everything he can, but gets run down.
He turned. If he didn't turn, that's 2 kills, I swear. He got shot through smoke. That might have been a double kill. It might have been just the round winner.
Oof. So, I mean, yeah, you said nuance, right? It's the tiny little details on Inferno.
Oh, I have a headache for them.
Look at their HP.
What a horrible way to lose. And what a T-side for Eternal Fire. When you consider the last 2 rounds of the first half, remember that force buy where they rush B and they kill Major and they entry and they get 7-5 half. They win pistol, they convert. And then Eternal Fire, that is now 7 out of 8 rounds in a row on this T-side.
Told you. Told all of you. Have faith in Major. Right? He's gonna have something cooked up.
Safe to say this was a big half.
And he knows the op is saved, right? And you could hear it there, that he was already dishing out orders to his teammates for this potentially final round of the series. Eternal Fire 1 round away from going up against Vitality in that quarterfinal.
Vitality licking their lips. Ready to... Oh, barrel. Barrel. Doesn't go for the wall bang. Potential wall bang is there, believe it or not, through those layers and layers of cobble.
Still one shot a headshot.
Yeah. Pushing down is Techno. This is it. Up against it all. 2 consecutive required. A quarterfinal spot available for Eternal Fire in just 5 kills time.
I like this from the Mongols. You know, they've seen the AWP on A. I think they might have even heard Techno run down towards mailbox. Now 9-10 rotates back with the AWP. They have the SMGs trying to play some close corners. He even uses one more smoke to not make it too obvious that he's there with the AWP potentially. So, and in these situations before, Eternal Fire has gone just A lot of the time. Granted, it, well, yeah, the one time even without banana control at all.
To a lot of stacks as well. Gonna call it again. Exec on the long side. Got this double sight pit crossfire. We got an Archman to try and stop the split. This is it for the Mongols. Eternal Fire run amok.
Yeah, already long presence given up, so this gets awkward fast. Mazinho worried about it. Senzu worried about it. Techno tucked in. Mazinho, Techno, they hit their shots. Only Wakadia and Calix. And they're down 2. Just Calix out the bulk. Senzu locks it down. Okay, you were cornered. You had to deliver, and you do. Good read of the situation. Multiple bodies on that side.
57-minute map so far, and we are going into the final round of regulation. There is that final timeout before we hit OT for Eternal Fire to catch their breath. I say this would be a devastating loss for the Mongols in the way these last few rounds are gone, but it would feel maybe just as bad for Eternal Fire to let this one slip into overtime after a monster comeback on the T side, 9-5 down.
So if you're Eternal Fire, you know one thing that's not going to happen is they're not going to play in apps. Like, you punish them 2 times, so that's something that you can get a little bit more free and maybe put some pressure on A. So I think maybe that if you want to do something more defaulty, do that to draw out the utility from Mzinho, so he uses his smoke, because that smoke that they threw on long, on small pit, really prevented Vicadia from playing and prevented that split from unfolding. And then you use most of your guys just fighting for banana, trying to deny banana control for the Mongols. Again, that's where they were the most uncomfortable, really. Seems like just a heavy banana take immediately.
So real pace change. We haven't seen him touch this B-bomb site at the start of the round. Calix down to 11 points of health. Maja only just better. That nade could finish what he started.
Look at their health. It's bleak, and it's a 3-man setup. They haven't rotated off.
And Mongols are whoa. Mongols are barely burnt utility. I was going to say, they've still got mollies, they've still got smokes.
Like, they're so set. Mazinho's just playing Balk with 9-10 scope brackets. There's no problems. There's no threats mid. They don't feel any scrutiny on A.
2 nades and a molly, and they've done hundreds of damage.
Okay, well, there is a way to bail yourself out of this. They just need to find it. All the way routing back through T-Abs. Maintaining mid control with a boost. Mid, that's banana. Do excuse me.
You can see no sound cues gives them the info that, okay, they must have fallen back from B. That's why Blitz immediately goes towards A. They use 1 smoke.
Blitz seems convinced it's going to be a B finish.
I think maybe there's nades, or is, yeah, he is going B.
But you can see, because also there was no pressure on the A players. They still have both of their smokes. Now Mzinho uses his.
They don't believe it. They just smoked apps. That's where the bomb is going right now. This is a faux commitment for Eternal Fire. Meanwhile, Mzinho will have warning. As long as he stays down here, there's 3 players coming his way. They're going to walk through the smoke. Little forewarning. Mzinho only sprays out 1. That's actually not good enough as they get aggressive through Banana. Antares punishes another. And this one is getting uncomfortable right now for the Mongols.
Great shot from 9-10. He removes Pit as a threat. That smoke, however, reopens the possibility. Gives Woxic a chance to reposition, choose a post plant wisely. Clear on the smoke. It's not great. He's still covered by it.
Good position.
Powerful on this graveyard position. And a free frag. Can he transfer into a second? He can't. 2-on-2. Maja and Calix low from those nades, but it doesn't matter when you hit the headshot. Puts it onto Techno. Time on this. Very time sensitive. They bait it out, confirm he's not on it. Now just trying to fake it out. They're being mean. They're playing with their food. And Eternal Fire take it. Knocking out the Mongols. And a very proud and loud victory for them.
Look at the wave from Xantares as well across the hall. That's a statement for Eternal Fire as they send Mongols home 2-1. That's an unbelievable last few rounds for Eternal Fire. Trying to call this masterclass on the T side of Inferno. What a game for Magi, Yanko.
Absolutely. I mean, impressive comeback in the end from Eternal Fire. Even that pistol round in the second half, 5v4, the way they lost it could have been easy to spiral out of control, but Major had a good plan. The players executed it well. They stepped up when it mattered the most and managed to secure a win here.
Heartbreaking for the Mongols, nothing else to say than that. So back to our couch of lovely folks.
Yeah, thank you, boys. Yeah, heartbreaking for Mongols. You were just cracking a joke. All the questions in our head were kind of being geared up for Mongols. It looked like at one point they would take that series and snatched away from them by Eternal Fire right at the end.
It's got to be heartbreak towards the end of the game there. They had that lead as well, and then it just felt like they weren't able to regain control. In Eternal Fire, they came back and were able to regain their glory.
Yeah. Pick up one of them microphones, Major. How you doing? Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you, guys. Welcome.
Yeah. I mean, well, nice little comeback there at the end. Were you getting nervous for a while?
Yeah, obviously it's a close match, obviously. But happy that we finished and we won this series. And congrats to Mongols because I think they play well.
Tell me, what was this in the end with your coach? It's so cold in here. Was someone complaining about the AC or something before the game?
Can you repeat the question?
The coach at the your coach at the end.
No,
of the game.
it's because
they did against us.
They trolled us when they won again in Cologne. They won again against us, and they just did the same things. And my coach just take revenge on that.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
I mean, I guess, dang, did start with the map veto. Did the map veto go the way you guys were expecting? Because I know when I looked at it this morning and when we kind of talked about it, it seemed like there were a lot of disadvantages in it for Mongols, like, obviously not having some of the maps they'd like to play. Did it play out exactly the way you guys wanted it, the maps that you were planning on?
I will answer. I think the veto that we did with my coach, it was perfect. Like I knew the three maps.
Expected.
I only watched the three maps. I didn't watch Nuke. I just focused on these three maps. But like they are very good on Mirage, and sometimes like on Mirage we can be sometimes like
iffy. Yeah.
Iffy. But in the end, we have the chance to play Nuke or Inferno, the last map, and we decided yesterday night to play Inferno. 50-50. I know also that their Inferno is pretty strong. I think they're playing well. But we had a good game plan on City playing a lot of banana and nading because they play a lot of banana. So we had a game plan like this.
Cool.
Speaking of which, that last round of the game as well, so many nades used that banana. You guys were down, so many people with like 1 HP. Yeah. In your head, I think you guys wanted probably to go for the B hit, but when did you change your mind on that round to go away from that and go take the bomb back to Halls?
No, the plan was to take B really fast to show that we are a lot of, and then fake execute 2 people and go 3 apps with the bomb.
Oh, that was the plan the whole time?
That was the plan the whole time?
Yeah, I told them we need to do this round. Like, it's very important to do this round because in the demo last matches, we're going a lot of B, so I just balanced that. But the Mizinho pit player just smoke the last seconds apps, and when they tell me that, I say, like, guys, you need to go out because there is free B for sure. I knew that there is free B, and hopefully he did only 1 kill and Xantares traded. And
yeah.
And also in that round, they did flash on second mid. I was so scared, like when we were walking, they're gonna be someone or 2 guys in breach because they got the info and they saw maybe like there's no one in second mid.
Like in pistol round.
Yeah. In pistol, I wanted them to go T-spawn, not the same things, but we did mistakes going there. But they stay 2 people in pistol, like I don't.
Yeah, it was a little bit
well,
strange. They got great timing on you guys with the push down apps and the other guy peeking mid. It was a bit unfortunate.
Can I ask Calix a question by
Yes,
chance? Can you steal that mic away?
Sure.
What's up, man? You're I watched you at the Bedboom Dacha event just before ESL Pro League began, and obviously here as well. It feels to me as a viewer like your individual impact you're having in rounds has gotten to a new level. Like you've stepped it up. Do you feel that way?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm playing important role. Like I need to give some impact,
Right.
Otherwise, it will look bad.
What was the preparation? I mean, what did you? I know Woxic had mentioned at that event that you as a team had gone over and changed some different ideas of how you want to handle situations. Did you do anything individually of like, I need to step this up, so I'm going to hit this area. I'm going to watch a bunch of demos. I'm going to do aim training. Was there something to it?
Yeah.
Major said more face it.
I played a little bit B-hop. I was trying to improve my movement. Also,
I watched some POV in the positions that I was weak. So it helped me much. Yeah.
Who did you watch?
I watched Real in Anubis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Woxic, how's this run going for you? Feeling good about things? Is this team feeling good? You guys building up to make a deeper run?
Yeah, I mean, I feel so great, but at the same time, like I was too unlucky on Anubis. Whatever I do, whatever I look, everything was like from left side or right side in a different way. And that's why like I kind of stepped down as a aim skill, but came up with the communication. I tried to do my best for them because nothing was working for me. And I'm like sad about the performance in Anubis, but in the end, when we win, I'm happy.
Yeah, can only be happy right now.
Yeah.
Let's bring up the U.S. Air Force Aim High Player of the Match because I shouldn't come as no surprise with this guy on your team, what he's able to do. You guys all know the name. We all know the name. It's going to be Xantars. Another really strong performance today in this series from him.
Yes. Yeah, well, he's star player showing up. Thank you to him.
Do you have to do anything to help him? Like when you do prep for these matches, are you like, all right, Xantars, I noticed this, and this. You're going to have this opening here. Or is it just kind of like, here's our game plan as a team, and he does his own thing, and he
has good feeling as a player. Like I'm not microing.
Right.
Like he's doing what he wants. We just do a game plan, and he takes sometimes decisions. Sometimes it's me. It's like 50-50. I think we have a good communication about that.
Yeah, a good way of working it out. Yeah, I mean, he just seems such a benefit having such a crazy aggressive rifler. Yeah, what a luxury that you guys got. What a huge luxury.
A couple of seasons ago, you guys had another good run here at the Pro League. Now you're going to go up against Vitality in the quarterfinals. So any thoughts about that game?
Yeah. Vitality is now, I think, the best team actually in form. So we're going to do our best and we'll see. The last match, I think it was a BO1 in Major. I think we won. But now I think Apex...
He remembers.
Dan want this revenge. So it's a BO3 and it's going to be hard matches. But I think we are able to win if we play good CS, if we are good in the day. So we're going to give everything we have and we came here to win, like only win.
Hell yeah, I like that.
I don't know if you guys know, but today is opposite day on ESL Pro League. Opposite day. So we do it, everything's the opposite. So instead of us analyzing you and your games, we want you to analyze our games. We've got 3 clips from recent Facets with the talent guys playing. Okay. We're going to be bringing them up. We'd like some analysis, review, let us know how we're doing.
It was good, we'll do.
And you have to guess who's playing.
You have to guess which clip is which talent.
Yep.
It's me, it's Moses, Harry, and Machine are the 3 clips. So you have to guess which one is which, and feel free to lay all the criticism you want on. Feel free, obviously, to praise us and let us know how good we're doing and how the
Josh, can we give Madja your mic so we get the full review, the full cast for the review?
That's why
You thought you got away. So if we can, let's see if we can roll the first clip and we can have a go. Okay, looks like we're going A.
Oh, Team Hugo. Yeah.
It's an important round, 11-10.
So no one shoot when he was blind, it's good.
Yeah,
don't give information.
Oh.
That was pretty nice, the second one.
Yeah, we like those.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Nice.
Ooh.
Smoke again, someone.
Smoke's fading.
Uh-oh. CT rotation coming in.
Okay,
nice.
okay.
Nice. Good timing, better than...
Perfect.
No.
Okay.
Who is it?
You guys got to guess. Me, Machine, Hugo.
I think Machine.
Yo,
Machine?
I'd take that, man. I would have taken that.
Okay.
Hit some headies.
Yeah, it did hit some
Trade
headies.
potential.
I think you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Calyx?
I think it's Hugo.
Okay, one of each.
Yeah. They can't be wrong.
That's right. That one was me.
Oh.
Yeah, that one was me.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
when I have free time, I'm watching his gameplay, so I understood everything.
And as someone that was there, I'll say Jason was having a tough game.
This was a really rough game for me.
Rare to see a rough game. But like he saved us. We nearly just like fed the A main player. and he saved us with a 4K.
I had to do something. It's one of those games, nothing's going right, and you're like, I got one chance to leave a mark on this map, and this was it.
Yeah, and we were playing against an 85-game Smurf with a 23-kill average, and he was owning us. He was owning us, but we still won. We stole his elo from the Smurf. But Jason, you did save us. We won that game.
Yeah, the last.
Yeah,
this one.
This was the one.
Like the default SMG.
And it's not easy to make, by the way. Like,
what?
There's a little head.
Oh yeah, no, that was a really annoying fight to have to be, and I hated every second of it. Yeah.
Okay, so what's number 2? Clip. Yeah, let's roll the second clip. Let's have a little look what else we've been up to in the servers in our free time.
Oh, it's Harry, not Hugo. Why did we keep saying it was Hugo?
You did.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Better than me.
Yeah, looking clean with it. Oh,
and that now, of course.
Okay.
So,
well, anyone?
Looks familiar, Alex, or?
I don't know, man. Some good shooting, though.
I send machine again.
You did some match up.
Because of your face in the end of the...
I guess spoiler, too.
My face is because that was not the clip I thought I would say.
Yeah, there's a different clip. That was going to be Harry's clip.
Yeah, that was supposed to be.
Harry had a very good 1v3 pistol on clutch. This was not it.
This was not it. No, it wasn't.
Look, these were still some nice shots.
And he's got crispy aim, has Harry.
Yeah.
Really does. Which, man, look at
He's
that.
an aimer.
He's an aimer.
That's like a Woxic USP that I'm
Not
watching.
a thinker.
Whoa, Woxic does not use the USP. Do not go talking nonsense. He's a P2K representative.
My bad. I just threw a name out there. I was trying to save the clip. You know, here we go.
Sorry. But that leaves one clip.
At least one clip. Now, the question is,
who did that?
And is it going to be the right one?
Oh.
All right, now this is a clutch situation, so feel free to discuss any issues you see in the clutch, any decisions that you don't like.
Like it's 1v...
1v3?
1v3, 1v4, it was initially 1v4.
Now 1v3, okay.
Bombs down ramp.
Slow pace. Looking for a peek, hoping for a mistake is anonymous player.
Yeah, good clearing angles at the moment.
It is crispy, isn't it? Nice patience as well, using the full round timer.
So is that you?
Ooh.
Nice shot.
He's taking his time. He's not rushing.
Oh, baiting.
Nice.
Ooh. Tanks of bullets
the cinematic view.
Yeah.
So you replace me.
And 1v1 now, yeah?
Yeah, 1v1.
So he's listening, moving. That was really nice.
Oh, I nearly
He's
died.
good with dancing.
Hide and seek.
Yeah, really good with dancing. The one mistake I remember watching this live was when you pulled the nade out.
Mate, yeah, I fat fingered it. I was just so nervous. My heart rate was in my throat at that point.
I was like, with the shots you just hit, don't pull those nades.
No. But that's usually me historically. I was very good at getting the first 2 or 3 kills of a clutch, but it was always the last one I get overthink and get nervous and fuck it
Adrenaline
up.
going up, maybe the adrenaline.
Yes, I don't
Heart
handle
is
that
bumping.
well. Yeah, for sure. I think we have the TeamSpeak reaction for that because there was one thing I watched it 10 times on Shadow Play the night after. But one thing I really liked was just hearing Hugo and Harry both in disbelief, just going as I hit the one tap.
The gasp.
You know, you don't get to make your friends gasp every day.
No,
I mean,
you don't.
Most people.
Most people don't.
Yeah. So there
Sometimes.
you go. That's our analysis. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, it's
And it was pretty good.
Robs, what are you playing? What are you playing? This works too?
Techno, after a tough series, Techno, you'd beaten Eternal Fire last 2 times you'd played them. What was different today? What went wrong today?
I think we're playing Inferno against them at the first time. And this time we just lost so many opportunities to win and lost so many the key rounds, important rounds. Yeah, I think that's how we lost. Yeah.
Okay, so coming down to the veto today, now the overall journey for the Mongols in EPL, are you guys happy with the overall group stage and the playoffs, or do you think you could have done better?
It's the same shit, yeah. Like I'm feeling the same like before. We just got eliminated round of the 12 before, yeah, and we got comeback the EVP, you know, and it's the same result for us. I think it's we're not really excited about that, yeah.
Okay, and what's next for the Mongols? Do you go back to Mongolia and practice? Are there any events coming up?
I guess we will go to Mongolia and do our practice and go to Rio. Next event is Rio, yeah.
Okay, anything you want to say to the people watching at home?
Yeah. За тэгээд дэмжижсэн хүмүүстээ баярлалаа. Тэгээд бидний пролигийн аялал энэ төрөд өндөрлөө. Тэгээд биднийгээ цааш олон дэмжээрэй баярлалаа.
Thank you, Tono. We'll see you in Rio. Thank you.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Benny. Donk. Imperial. Spirit. Fight.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FACEIT.
Heroic, unfortunately eliminated down here on the B stream by MIBR. So really appreciate you giving me the opportunity to ask you a few questions. Let's look back on Anubis, because you guys had a great start, 8-4 first half. Then it looked like MIBR, it looked like you just couldn't counter them on that T side. What was happening from your perspective?
Yeah, like on our CT side, right? I mean, there was quite many like XVX situations, 3v3s, 4v4 situations we could have won. But basically they played it super patient. They were doing these small fakes and they capitalized off of that. So, I mean, it was just rough. I think we could have had many of these rounds. It was close. Not like the scoreline shows exactly, but I mean, it is what it is in the end.
Did that have any effect on you mentally going into that third map of Nuke?
No, I mean, like I said, the situations were winnable. So, I mean, in that sense, it didn't make a big difference. It's not like we got outplayed fully. So it didn't really have that kind of effect on us. We just continued on Nuke, but then obviously that's a different story.
In terms of looking ahead, obviously there's plenty more events at the second half of this year. We're looking at Rio for you guys, Thunderpick, the RMRs as well. Any goals for you guys kind of moving onwards to those events?
Yeah, I mean, obviously right now we have played a lot of tournaments from the start of the season, and we just want to see improvement on each tournament. So next up is going to be Rio, and there's going to be a lot of good teams there as well. So we're just going to, look through this tournament, what we did good, what we did bad, kind of evaluate that, and then continue on Rio and hopefully show improvements.
Well, really appreciate your time, Soren. Yeah, looking forward to seeing you guys in Rio.
My father?
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's going to do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear Australian accent, you
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Hey everyone, I thought it would be fun for the talent to get involved a little bit more, because we always have the esports teams, the players, they come up, they get their photos done, we get them on for the photo shoots, get them to do all sorts of different esports poses like the crossed arms. And I thought...
The finger guns.
The finger guns, yeah.
Those are a classic.
So I figured, why not get the talent involved? We don't get to do it. You used to be a player many years ago, same with Yanko. Did you ever have that done? The pro photos?
No, it wasn't that big back then.
It wasn't that big.
We didn't even really had cameras when I was on our phones when I was a player. So it's been a minute.
It's going to be a first then. Okay,
yeah.
And then we got a couple of guys over here as well that haven't really been able to get those photo shoots done. So we're going to get you in some really typical esports poses. Nothing crazy, nothing out of the norm. And it looks like Yanko's already kind of on the line already. Looks like he wants to go first. Very eager, very serious looking fellow there.
Now, Josh, what I'm excited about for this is that earlier in the week, you actually had a very insane instruction as a photographer during a broadcast. And you have written down equally insane instructions for all of us during this.
Well, yeah, I kind of went through like a player profile for all of you guys, like talent profile, I guess you would say. So I was thinking about like, what kind of makes you guys up as personalities and how can I really get the most out of that? Through a photo. So, you know, for Yanko, for example, you know, he's a very happy, fun-going guy. I felt like we should get him in a very just nonchalant little pose here. So Yanko, if you wouldn't mind, what I'd like to see from you for a pose is I want you to have an excited smile, okay? I need you to show some teeth. I need it to see it in your eyes though as well. You need to smile with your eyes, okay? And then I want you to extend your arms. That's good, but can you extend them 45 degrees actually? Just, no, not your body, your arms. Put them, at a 45-degree angle. So like down a little bit more, okay? Now with your elbows, just a right angle, 90 degrees up. No. 90 degrees up like this. Yeah, both of them. And now you're like fist pumping in the air like you're really happy, like you just won something. No, that's an uppercut. That's an uppercut. Yeah, like this. Okay, now look at the camera. Okay.
Hugo, could you give me initial reactions on the Yanko picture?
His face is going red right now. He really held that smile, straining, but he's a professional at smiling. We all know that.
I think we really encompass like his personality though. Fun, happy going. He really just is the life of the party over here. So thank you, Yanko. I think we got a great one in there, I'm pretty sure, unless you get a perfect. Oh my God. Didn't even have to refine it.
It's absolutely beautiful.
Who's next?
You know, I was going to initially just give like a couple of commands, but I really had to just keep working on it. I'm sorry for that. So do I have a volunteer to come up next? It looks like Hugo's just first in line. So go on up. So what I need from you, okay? Just like dead expression, kill that smile, kill everything. Just look dead. Okay. Like, okay. So your eyes, like when you're looking out, I need you to like encompass, like you're on painkillers, just like no expression. Okay. Now, what I want you to do is take one hand and loosely cover your eye. Yeah, just one of the eyes. Like you're getting your vision taken. You need to read the words off the board, and you need to figure out are you 20/20 in an eye? Okay, sorry.
Stop talking.
Be a little bit more loose with the hand and put it against your face. You're no stranger to yourself.
No, the great
Perfect.
Great direction. Wow.
All right, did we get a good one? Perfect, okay, good job. Yeah.
Easy.
All right, Alex, you're next, I think.
right.
Do you want the microphone for this one, or do you want to hand that over?
I feel like I know where this is going already.
All right, Alex.
Here we go.
No, I think I was. Oh, okay.
So, Alex, I think you seem like an international type of guy. Okay, I want you to pretend like there's a small bowl of spicy sauce, and you're like, this is a very interesting sauce. I want you to take 2 fingers, okay? You're now putting the fingers in the sauce. You're just getting a little bit on your finger, okay? Now, open your mouth a little bit, just a tiny bit, and stick your tongue out like a centimeter. And a taste that sauce. Okay, now, I don't know. Are we getting the shot we want? I feel like he's not really buying into this right now. Whoever the sponsors are for this team is not impressed with this photo. Okay, get a little bit into it. It's yeah, you know what? It's got a little bit of tanginess, a little spiciness. Okay. What do you think? Did we get a good one? No, yeah, he's not really selling it. I'm not
Do you want the tongue out? What do you want the tongue out?
No,
do
I
you
just
want the
want
finger on the tongue? Give us an example, Josh. Yeah.
So just like that?
Yeah, just
That's
like
pretty
that.
good. Go for that, yeah.
Emotions, Alex. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
There we go.
Okay.
Got it.
Good enough. You know, we have other teams here that are hard to work with as well. You know, some of them might be playing today.
Where are we going with this, Josh?
Oh, we're just having some photos. What? You can put them on your social media, you know, profile picture, display picture.
My turn?
You're last but not least. Certainly not least.
Glad I wore my periwinkle today.
All right, I'll take this one. All right, Jason, I want you to turn around, bend over, pull down your trousers.
Pretend you're on the dance floor, okay? I need to get a little bit loose. You look a little stiff right now, okay? Move the shoulders a little bit, move the hips a little bit. Just make sure you're moving. Okay. So you've watched Pulp Fiction, right?
I have watched Pulp Fiction.
All right, I need you to get a little bit of like scissor over the eyes, but you're not looking at the camera. You're looking kind of like off. You're looking at me. I'm your dance partner. No. Just with your eyes. The body faces the camera, but your eyes with the fingers. Stiff in the body here. Just loosen up a little bit. Just, yeah, perfect.
Woo! Yeah, work it.
What do you think, Elena? We good with this one? We got a good one there. Needs to be slower. Give us it's a slow move. It's like
emotional moment.
Yeah, slower, right down. You gotta do like. It's gonna take you like 3 seconds to get a. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got one? Yep. Okay, I think that's perfect then. I think we're doing this in me next. You guys got direction for me?
I haven't thought of anything yet. I can think of some things.
If you guys have a direction for me, I'll go up there. If we're trying to figure something out. Okay.
All right.
You weren't going to get out of this one easy, Josh.
Okay.
What instructions do you have, Alex? Start us off with a concept.
So just imagine you're on cash.
I'm on cash.
Yeah, you're on cash.
Yeah.
Your teammates have thrown 2 smokes mid.
Okay.
You're coming up over boost.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. There's 3 on your screen. I need you to subtly miss. Let's see what you've got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we talking about season and I'm behind 2 people?
Oh no, I was giving you a new.
It's actually cash. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Hang on. Can we see that, Helena?
Maybe a little bit slower though, Josh.
Yeah, a little slower.
And remember too, it's your team. It was your teammate's fault you missed, so you're a little bit frustrated at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It's a 2-piecer.
Imagine you're like trying to
Yes.
knife. Yeah. You were trying to knife and you're upset. Yeah.
There it is. Oh, we got the great one at the end
great.
there. Oh, can we work with that? Can I keep that? Hold that for a second. Yeah. Just I'm mad at my teammates and then realizing I've messed it up.
Now give me some.
Yes, there it is.
With your left hand too, give me like some claws because you're a tiger. Yeah, you're a tiger, Josh. There you go. Yeah, give us a growl too, like little.
Oh, he's done it. I think he's done it. That's fantastic.
You want to do a group photo after this?
Yeah, maybe we do a group photo.
Okay, group photo.
Sure.
Group photo? Okay.
And then we get real instructions from the real photographer.
Helena, will you? Okay,
Just
great.
5 people.
I'll be out so I can so you can hear the directions.
I can handle this.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure A2 can hold.
Can you hold the microphone?
So I think it's under control.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Okay.
how on earth do you style us?
What do you want? Boy band?
We'd like to look cool. Can we look cool?
Cool. Okay, wait, hang on. I just have to test light. Yeah, okay. One person go like this.
Oh, I'll do that. I'm good at that.
We should have a.
You should be in the middle.
Oh God.
You're doing that.
Okay.
How are your knees?
Not anymore. Okay. Right.
You got this?
Yeah.
Sitting like this? Leg out. Perfect. That's cool. Ooh, what? Second. How about you and you back together? Backs together. Yeah, that's nice.
And
us two out of the shot.
Yeah, if you can just leave, that's great. No, kidding. Come back. I don't know. Can we do like a little gun, a little pointy? Yeah, other hand in the pocket.
This hand in the pocket.
Yeah.
This hand out.
Yeah. And what about you? Can you also get down halfway somehow? Yeah. Okay. We're trying now. Okay. On a backdrop that's too small. Okay. Perfect. Pro League.
Oh, that was fun. I enjoyed that.
And I think that's the end.
It might be the end.
Yeah. Should we sign off? Yo, you're still watching Pro League. More Counter-Strike coming up right now.
Inspector Brad Churchill from the Crisis Management Team. What did you see? Recount every detail.
I just started my shift. It would have been 9:40, 9:45. I'd only just been started cleaning. And it was then when we were doing the kind of main pipeline, we found the body.
Was there anything else with the body?
Nothing unusual. I mean, we called you guys up straight away. It looked like it had been there a while. No, just in all the muck and the filth.
Thank you, sir.
We got any leads yet?
At the moment, there has not been any suspect identified, but we are working quite hard behind the scenes trying to establish exactly where this suspect could have gone. There is evidence of foul play here at the crime scene, and my heart goes out to all affected parties, family, friends, and everyone out there that has seen or witnessed this devastating crime scene. Thank you for all of your condolences, and we will work into the late hours of the night to make sure that this suspect does not get away unpunished.
Fucking hell.
So hello, I'm Machabo.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Spinny. Donk. Imperial. Spirit. Fight.
Vinny, always a pleasure to get to catch up with you. Before we talk about the matchup at hand versus Spirit, I want to ask you about Try, because it's been a couple of months since he's been joined the team. How do you feel he's fit in so far?
He really fit in. He likes to talk a lot, and even about CS, like a lot of strategies or what he wants to do on the maps. I'm not gonna say he's like 100% confident because he's still finding himself in our style, but he definitely has a lot of plays and he's comfortable to do what he wants.
Now, Spirit, obviously your next opponent, got to talk about the elephant in the room. Last time you faced them, it was a tough game for you guys. It was a 13-2 loss. What do you learn from a game like that?
I think this game was more fun for us. It was the first time we were kind of breaking the ice. We were even joking that we were giving equals to Magic's, not fit Donk. I don't know. I think we're a different vibe right now. I think we feel it's possible to beat them. They are not that strong because they are losing some maps to another teams. So I think the time is now, you know?
Obviously, it's a best of 3 this time around as well. I don't know the maps quite yet, but how are you approaching, the veto for this one?
I can give a spoiler. There's no
go for it.
There's no Mirage, so there's no 13-2 this time. So
Love that.
3 new maps. Let's see how it goes.
Is there anything, aside from the obvious Donk being on fire, anything else you got to watch out for when you're going up against Spirit?
Honestly, no. I think it's more about Donk and how the other individuals are playing, because sometimes I see some matches of them, they like Donk's killing 25, and the 4 of them are FK in the map, and it kind of gets a little bit easy for the other team. But if everyone starts clicking today, it's going to be a really hard match.
Obviously, you qualified for ESL Pro League Season 20 by going through Challenger, and Season 51 of ESL Challenger is open now for anybody to sign up, anybody to compete. If you were going to give some advice to, the budding players out there.
Just subscribe and play with the stronger teams. You're going to get beat, but if you see so, you try again, and someday you could be here as well.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Benny. Yeah, best of luck in your game.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yes. Thanks.
Good.
What did you just say?
What is wrong with you?
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1?
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot. Oh my word!
My pick'ems
My diamond coin.
Eclipsing all who came before him to the world of Counter-Strike. He is the meat.
You twisted fuck.
Played a lot with ESC Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows it. Russian guys are better than Poland.
Fuck are those?
It's time to get into Spirit versus Imperial, but first, Josh, Angel, is he successful in Valorant?
It depends on how you swing it. Yeah, you could say so. He's had a really good team. They've done really well. This past year, maybe not so much.
Okay, well, I'm great. We're all up to date now.
Congratulations,
Everyone's up to date.
Angel.
You're awesome. So, look, I had a quiz. I still have a quiz, but we don't have buzzers. So, without the buzzers, you guys are going to need to buzz in with your names. All right?
So okay, shout my name.
Shout your name.
Okay.
Now,
cool.
Shout it out loud.
Now, look, there's going to be a lot of overlapping here. I don't want to hear any bickering. Someone is going to get picked to answer said question. You guys can be on a team, even though Yanko is meant to be on his own, and these two are meant to be teaming up against him. But Hugo, you can assist.
Wait, I'm with them or I'm with him?
Do you want to be with? You want to be against Yanko?
2v2. Let's go.
I think it should. Let's go 3v1. Yanko, you ready for 3v1?
Wow, he's that
All right, 3v1.
Okay.
I'm ready. All right, I've got a bunch of questions here.
Sorry.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Come to the winning side.
All right. Here we go. Name all the members of Imperial.
Yanko. Vinny, Nove, Desenchi, Phelps, and Try.
Correct. We'll put a
that's
little
pretty
on there. Okay, where is Try from?
Yeah, Hugo.
Yanko.
I almost said Yanko.
Hugo.
Argentina.
Correct.
That's wrong.
It's Argentina.
It's Argentina, not Argentina.
I'm going to give him.
Yeah, but they also say like aluminum.
I think that falls under
I'm giving it to him.
Yeah.
Who did Imperial beat to qualify for the playoffs?
Yanko. They beat Big and Mouse and lost to M80.
I just wanted Mouse, so I'll give you the answer. You're bang on. They won 16-14 on Dust 2 and 16-13 on Inferno. That's fine. You over-answered. Okay, map and score last time these two teams played.
Hugo.
Spirit won. It was 13-2.
On what map?
Mirage.
Correct. Spirit's permaban? Yanko.
Inferno.
Correct. Imperial's permaban? Yanko.
But you didn't even finish talking.
Ancient.
Dear.
Correct. Okay, next question. Is this side of the couch ready? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm having a great time.
He's pre-firing his name right now.
No, I said that was a question. I answered and said you're not ready.
That wasn't a question. That was merely a question.
That's a fun gag, though.
Name the coaches.
Hugo. Not Hallie. Hallie for Spirit.
Zach.
No, wait. Huh? Wait, can they help me on my answer?
No, of course, you're on the same team.
Yeah,
Okay, sorry. I'm taking my own name. I'm not saying our team name.
What, did you answer the question or not?
Yeah, Hallie and Zach, he said.
I'm going to give it to him. Look, they're having to work with three brains, so it's going to be a bit of lag over there,
I'd
right?
actually rather
You're saying one, and I said Zach for Imperial.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It was just, I want it clearer.
We have
that
this
wasn't
whole
clear.
We have this whole groupthink thing where I just feel like the responsibility of buzzing in, and one of them is
It's
going to do it.
three brains versus one. Work it out.
Someone say that.
Hugo, you're doing great.
Which team has better pistol stats?
Yanko. Spirit.
Incorrect.
Imperial. Hugo Imperial.
Doesn't matter. You can't get it. There's only two answers. He gets it wrong. You don't get it right.
We get a steal, right?
Highest rated player for each team.
Hugo.
That's a tie.
Yanko.
Moses.
In my ear, that was a tie.
Can't say it again.
I'm going to give it to Yanko Productions in my ear.
Donk and Desench.
Correct. Lowest rated player for each team.
Yanko.
Hugo.
Guys, you want to confirm? Chopper and what about the other side? You want to go with... You want to go Vinny? Wait, you said Vinny. Vinny. I'm looking at Vinny.
Chopper and Vinny is correct.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Donk broke the CS2 land regulation record versus Wildcard. How many kills?
Hugo.
Production.
Come on. Hugo. Yeah, 38 kills in regulation, Chad.
Correct. What has Spirit won this year?
Hugo. Katowice.
Who says that you're fast?
I'm not sure. I'm waiting for... That was a Yanko.
Simon.
They won.
Simon.
They won Katowice, they won Blast Spring Finals in London, and they won 2 Bad Boom Dachas. 1 Bad Boom Dacha. They lost first one to Mouse, won the second one.
Okay,
Give it to him.
I'll give it to him.
You can give it to him.
Who did Spirit lose maps to in the group stage?
Yanko.
Hugo.
Yanko.
Fucking hell.
They lost to MIBR. let's just put that in because I can't remember anyone else.
Josh, what was the question again?
Who did Spirit lose maps to in the group stage?
They lost to MIBR. The series, they lost a map to LDLC or 3D Maxer. Sorry, same shit. Okay. And they lost a map to the other team that was in the group. They lost the ancient map to who was in the group with them.
Jason.
It was
3, 2.
Fury. No, they beat.
Big. I don't know. No, not big. I have no idea.
Neither point. All right,
Who
next
was
one.
it? I need to know.
Mongols.
They lost an ancient to Mongols, 13-9.
One player in the server has won a cologne. Who is it?
Hugo. Vinny. No, I don't know.
What? You've got two teammates and you couldn't just take a second and ask a question?
Yanko wins that
one. Just pointing at me. Wait,
Spirit only
Phelps.
with SK back in 2017. Spirit only played 3 different maps in the group stage. Which maps, Josh?
Anubis, Nuke, Ancient.
Correct. Who has...
What am I getting?
Make up your mind.
I liked it though.
Who has the most AWP kills?
Yanko. Try.
Incorrect.
Hugo.
You can't get that. It was only 2 answers.
They're not 2 answers. It's 10 players, Chad.
No, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. All right, hold up. Let me get to the next page. I've only got a couple questions left. 4 players in the server wear glasses.
Hugo.
Name them. Hugo.
Well, I said it. You guys better help me out here.
I heard you, yeah.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm going to start counting down.
Jump in.
10.
Magics.
9.
Yep.
8. 7.
Not a Spirit. 4
6. 5.
Vinny.
4.
It's not anyone else in
3.
Spirit.
Try.
2.
Vinny, try
all the time. Sure.
Lock in your answer now.
Dissenti. No, sorry.
Come
Just
on.
take it away.
Spit it out.
Spit it out.
Someone help me.
Dissenti,
Vinny, Magics, and Phelps. Not Phelps, no way.
If Vinny doesn't wear glasses,
I don't
incorrect.
fucking
It's
know.
Magic's Try, No Way, and Dissenti.
Why did I get a chance?
You sandbagged one of our potential answers.
Yours is 1 of 2.
It doesn't matter if we don't know it. We're just going to sandbag it.
Chad, I'm going to throw this out there.
We're all having a nice
next time,
day.
I'll compete on my own. Next time, fuck the
All right,
team.
2v1v1.
Second last question. Oldest player in the server.
Hugo.
You're not finishing the
You have a
question.
few seconds here. You have a few seconds. I would say Chopper. I'm not going to die on that hill.
Chopper's
Not Phelps.
34-ish.
Chopper, Chad.
You say Chopper's 34?
he's 28.
Oh, 27, that's right.
No, he's 27, but I'll give you Chopper. There's another player in the server who is also 27.
Yanko. Phelps.
Correct. A point each there. And
34.
final question. Who's going to win and why?
Hugo.
Yanko.
Spirit, because they're better.
He said Spirit because they're better. What do you have to say?
Spirit is going to win because they have superior map veto in this particular game. They have the best player in the world in Donk. All around, they're on a mission to find redemption for the Cologne performance, which was absolutely unacceptable. And they're coming off of a tournament win in Belgrade, the greatest city in Europe.
Any additions from this side of the couch?
Yanko wins, and it's not even close.
Guys, anything you want to add, Jason or Steele?
Have we done the videos yet? Because if Imperial picks Dust 2, I see that they could beat Spirit.
I too think that Spirit will also win this and find that redemption, and it's going to be a beautiful story.
I think we have done the video. They do it normally an hour before. I don't know if we can bring it up right now, but we are about to get into game. So if everybody's happy, if everybody enjoyed that. Oh, here's the video.
Even happier now.
So Nuke's going to be picked from Spirit. I think it's Dust.
There we go.
There you
Okay.
go. And Anubis, I believe, will be the third and deciding map of the series.
Anubis.
So does anyone's opinions change?
Well, now that I see the map veto, I think Spirit is going to win 2-0.
I think it's going to be a 2-1 for Spirit.
Oh, that's a...
I think
you just said if they pick Dust 2, Imperial will win.
They'll win the Dust 2.
He means Imperial. Yeah.
Imperial's going to win. Yeah, Spirit's
I thought you meant they're going to win the series.
No, well, maybe, but not with those maps.
All right, well, that's the maps. That's a quiz. That's some questions. We answered all the good stuff. Now we need to get into game. I don't know if we're channel changing.
The Jason Raw Game Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you?
Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack.
And we are ready to get into the action. Team Spirit, you can see on your screen here, looking like they might be the favorites for the whole thing even. Some would say. Imperial on the other side of things. We got Vinny on the screen. Vinferno, he's been called earlier today. But there's not going to be an Inferno in this series because Team Spirit likes to ban that.
Kings.
But there is going to be a Dust 2.
There is going to be a Dust 2. And Spirit does not look... I'm surprised that more teams don't pick that against them.
Really?
How come?
because the last time I watched them play on that map, they looked very underwhelming, very exploitable, and looking like they're not really comfortable there.
Interesting.
They look more comfortable on Anubis, Ancient, and Nuke.
It is their least played map alongside Vertigo. They haven't lost Vertigo in the last 3 months. They beat Falcons, OG, and they lost to Complexity on Dust 2. That'll all be coming up in a little bit, though, because we have Nuke to kick off this series between Imperial and Spirit. Spirit is so much fun to watch on this map, especially on the CT side. That we also will have to wait for. But the question is, are Imperial ready for a warmed-up Spirit who came in yesterday? Donk said it wasn't his best performance, but it's a good opening game to get, warm, to get ready, and to get going here at ESL Pro League.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I think even the fun thing about Spirit on this map too is Donk gets to play outside on both sides, right? So you're going to see that activity, you get to see that fun on both sides of the map. So you wouldn't have to wait long, except for whatever little short tech issue is being resolved right now. If there is an issue, there we go. We're getting live into the game.
That's what we like
perhaps
to hear.
One of my best intros ever. Imperial taking on Spirit on Nuke. ESL Pro League Season 20 playoffs continue, and we'll see if Imperial can cause an upset against one of the best teams in the world and the hottest team at the event so far. Doolies on Phelps. You've got a little bit of utility on the T side. Nade, 2 Molotovs, and a smoke. Chopper's going to put the nade to good use at the moment, blowing open the door. Molotov in towards Mini, causing a little bit of a distraction, a small fake, and a gush onto Try, but there's a stack.
Yeah, the Molly's down the vent because they want to go B, but they're not going to make it through the ramp room. No way.
Ooh.
Yes way. 3 headshots coming in, and they have to back up.
Spirit down to 2. Imperial said no way on that ramp hit, huh?
Yeah, and they didn't bite at all on the fake whatsoever.
There's no real reason to. If it's a committal to that upper, they just push through ramp, get that early timing flank together.
That also wasn't a fake. I mean, if anything, it's indicative of what Spirit are about to do. He mollied down the vent. It went down the vent.
Okay, so he's trying to stop the rotation.
He's trying to stop rotation, but that relies on you not having a ramp stack. I hate well, I don't hate pistols when you go out ramp, but I think it's a really dangerous move because it just means if the CTs have an opening setup, they always win it. If they have 2-3 players there, you're in a lot of trouble, and Try puts the full house in with a double.
One thing I did notice was as Team Spirit moved into lobby, no one actually made any sound cues on that top hut. Usually you'll hear someone jump top silo onto the top hut, they'll make a footstep, an audible cue, and that'll usually signify that they want to hold upper. Without that sound cue, I'm surprised Team Spirit doesn't try to, I don't know, figure out what's going on.
Yeah, probe a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I think it also got them excited too. Remember, they did gush Try on like the very first peak, so they were probably like, "Oh, okay. Well, now we got a ramp defender low as well. This could be a very easy take." And boy, were they wrong. So pistol round's done with. A little bit of investment onto a deagle for Donk. And really, this round should be pretty chill as they let the deagle go to work and find a pick outside.
1 deagle, 4 Glocks. Looking for a couple kills maybe on the side of Donk and just wasting all of the util, but you see from the side of Imperial, they've bought basically for that next round. They have 3 M4s already. So with those M4s, helmets, you don't really have enough money to actually buy grenades as well. So there's no nades to actually burn out.
Yeah, well, they're happy to just kind of chill in this like stalemate at the moment. Quiet on the map. We just passed the 1 minute mark. I think Imperial's like, cool. You know, we're happy to wait for you to come to us. Did you like your picture that was taken, Hugo?
I haven't seen it yet, but I presume it was...
But did you enjoy the instructions?
Yeah, the whole experience was...
I really wish someone else had gotten the dancing one.
Yeah, you got unlucky with that one.
I'm not a dancer.
No? I've actually never seen you dance. So that's a pretty valid point.
Even after the photo shoot, I don't think I've ever seen you dance.
Nice. Oh, Donk, don't do it to him. Not like this. 3-on-3 with a gun picked up.
No, Donk. Go on, do it to him.
Do it to him. Okay,
do
fine.
it to him. Come on, Donk.
Let's lean into it.
I dare you.
I double dare you.
I triple dare you.
That's 3 of us. Got to do it now. Donk. Zontic's running in with a Glock. Donk, what the trade? 10 seconds. Got to give that stick. Needs the cover. No cover. Shiro does let him down.
Hey, that's a hell of a round, though. Yeah, 3 kills. You didn't get the bomb plant, but you did let M4 does hit the deck and is not recovered. So you took plenty of rifles away from the CT side. That's a very good round.
I think Descenti actually could have shucked one of those M4s back, picked up the other one. Maybe it was recoverable in the last millisecond of that round. But yeah, considering they took out 2 of the 3 M4s there, that's going to be really good going into this first gun round. We've got 4 AKs and a Galil on the board. On the opposite side, there are 4 M4s, but no nades to really deal with big, fast rushes or an outside cross or anything.
Or maybe you can deal with the fast rushes, but you can't deal with anything else. Phelps in no way coming into this with 0 sets of utility on their back. Zontix pressuring door. Good find.
Okay. That's one way to do it. That'll free up Donk to cross. No early vent rotation. I actually say that. No way's coming off of spawn, and he's clearing lower right now. Donk's going to walk in and find that kill. He doesn't even take a bullet steal. Makes it look easy, this guy.
And you still have presence at door, so I think Imperial really doesn't know how to rotate appropriately at this moment. Donk's going to come right back up towards Secret. Phelps tucks into the door where his teammate had gone down, now dropping vents, which is also extremely scary considering Donk has taken control of Secret.
Yeah, Donk could already be down there. He could be just getting shot in the feet, bleeding out, but in a situation like this, I feel like they have a pretty good understanding that it's just Donk and lower. So the rest of the team needs to connect somehow, upper ramp, doesn't matter where. And Imperial could use that to just stack a certain area together. I think right now we're seeing 2 of them in that ramp room getting that gamble stack. If it's an upper play, it's unlucky. They save, maybe go for a contain. But if it is a ramp play to connect with Donk and lower, that's a chance.
Contact out A, and there is only one. There is only none.
Only 0.
Here.
No way.
Down the vent into Phelps, but Donk's still got that crucial trade. If Phelps is a little further back, he can live. He can do more damage, but it's a 4v2. Due to double ramp, they can drop B very quickly. Will this bomb commit? It seems like it will. Crossing in with the smoke, getting a stick back sight, and already Donk going for more and more kills. 3rd in the round for Donk.
All right.
He's unstoppable.
Yeah, that's beautiful, and just that little bit of an idea to stick around and see if you can get lucky to make something out of the post plant, get some beat coming back up ramp. So first round for Team Spirit, and let's see what they can build this into. Obviously, the issue is the money that is going to disappear for Imperial.
Yeah, they'll have.
Well, I say that, but Vinny could probably buy. Try can drop an M4, so they'll be able to put out a 3 rifle buy in the next round.
Yeah. He'll have, what, 3,500?
He's to live.
2 rifle buy.
He could drop, yeah, and unless you consider Falmus drop, but I would take an MP9 over that any day of the week, especially if I get nades to stop. You know, Donk crossing outside, break those smokes open.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about that the whole time he was walking behind those smokes, is the lack of utility. You can't break those open. He's just got free reign to walk across, and boy, does he do damage.
Ooh, Shiro.
But also the lack of utility. You would expect them to try to force more of a fight together, as opposed to trying to play standard with no nades. But it's going to cost them in the end. They do purchase up behind this. They have a scout, trying to budget for that op as well. But just the M4 is the only big weapon, really, outside of the scout.
Up a bust. There's nothing to stop it. Pistol on the hut roof could spray away, but he's full blind. And Magix comes in clearing. Molly's going into the heaven. Oh, it does miss. I feel like it's almost easier to miss your Molly heaven into that ladder hole than it is to hit it. You know what I mean?
No, I don't actually.
I do know what you mean.
I see it every game.
That
every game
does
someone
seem
misses
to
it.
attract Molotovs,
right?
too. Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not crazy. Not at least over that.
I wouldn't say it's easier, but yeah.
I feel like every Molly goes down the ladder. Donk's on the roof. Up the ladder. Of course he is.
Donk on the roof.
Donk in the spawn. Donk dead. But his job is done. Spirit win the round.
Oh, Zontix, a chance. Do you hunt that? Do you go for it?
You got to run because you're going to die to... Zontix is dead. Throwing that out there. It's busted on Nuke.
It's pretty big. Unlike Dust 2, where you can save in the closet.
Yeah. I prefer that on Dust to this. This is too much.
Where you get nuked?
I kind of like it, to be honest with you.
True, but...
I kind of like it.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't like the Dust 2 one.
No, I wouldn't go that
feels
far.
silly.
Yeah, but why do you like it? Why do you like the punishment?
Gotta leave a little bit earlier.
Okay.
Gotta set up an escape route.
Jason's just trying to ninja defuse every game right now. He's just...
Yeah, a little bit of forethought. You know, you don't get to just last second decide, oh, time to go.
Yeah, it makes you think about the fact, okay, has anyone cleared out CT spawn? Has anyone cleared out T spawn? Can we save this way?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm outnumbered, so I'm going to allow it.
Well, I never stated my opinion. I just agree that it's a valid point. It's a valid take.
What do you really think?
I think somewhere in the middle is a nice sweet spot.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
as drastic, but I think securing an exit path is important.
Okay, I'm taking it all back. I fully believe in my beliefs.
We call it the Goldilocks zone.
Yeah. I don't think we should remove the bomb, guys.
I don't think, I think it should still deal damage. I just don't think it should deal 100 damage at 10 feet.
I'm with you there.
And by 10, I mean, like,
100.
I don't know.
I know
I don't
you're
use
trying
feet
to
normally.
say,
I
Josh.
use meters, so
distances in Counter-Strike.
It's fine. You can use what you want. If someone's watching from somewhere, people are watching from everywhere. And Decency, you can see nowhere until he goes out the smoke. Nice tap. That's going to be it, I think, for him as... Ooh, scout pistol.
Okay.
Wait a second. Shiro and Donk.
Okay, let's see what you got. Oh, Donk wrapping back around, taking his time, double tap in the back. Thought he got the kill earlier, but it's all good. And that's kind of danger averted. You have to imagine Donk and Shiro going to rotate right back up, swing to the upper bomb site. Up the ladder we go. Have a good time with it. Phelps and Vinny have recovered weapons, and I don't know. Do you go for this? Or do you just happy with
They're
what
on
you got?
eco.
Yeah.
I think they could.
You've got
It's early in the game.
He reloaded. Oh, someone reloaded. That's Phelps.
Too. A flash ready as well.
They know they're both having, so Donk's actually committing. This is dangerous. He's going to try to fight the flash out. Donk does damage. Shiro stops him in his tracks. And that's Spirit 3-2 up.
Getting away with one there. That got really sketchy, but thankfully Donk comes to the rescue. Really assertive play through the door to wrap around the control side window. Perfect from Donk. Here's his opening into the round, and this is the saving play. No way and try focused on the windows, nobody looking at the door. Then Spirit take a lead.
Not looking at top form, the side of Donk there. You know, 2 kills with body shots only. No headshots in play.
He could do better, you're right.
He could do a lot better.
Yeah.
It's kind of like not the level of an EPL champion, honestly. He needs to increase that level.
Now for those at home,
end of the week.
That's called humor. That's a joke. Just feel like
sarcasm.
some people might not get that. You know, just want to throw that out there. That's the whole thing we do on this broadcast. We say things that we don't necessarily believe.
All right, Donk, let's see what you got. Turning in, good flashbang, good flashbang.
Only a body shot.
And once again has not taken a point of damage. Gets away scot-free from the blind Phelps. Huge advantage now for Spirit. They seem to be, Donk's providing them 5-on-4s frequently.
Yes, more than once. They're down secret. They're in no hurry. Descenti has no utility.
Got the Zayu line. Can't come back up once you're down there. Locked in, like with Rorschach in a prison.
That's a great reference. All right, Descenti is going to be downstairs looking for this peak. Probably hears the footsteps now. Spirit's hustling. He sees 2 cross over.
This off shot, no.
That's the bomb. That's the bomb as well. It hits the deck, so this will be delayed. Magix and Chopper have to find a way to take control of control side, and those taps will do it.
They don't know about Vinny. He was a hidden piece. He gets another kill before all is said and done, and now it's a 2-on-2 with Try rotating in. Vinny still active in the window. Are they just going to go back up? They've got it, and they will.
Deja vu to the previous round. Zontix is even getting an early cheat on the rotation around. Oh, this is so sick from Zontix.
Yeah.
I actually love this.
Ooh, walk on walk, though. Neither knows about the other, but tries knife out.
You'd never expect a player here at this point in the round.
As long as the timing is good. Oh, he saw him go up. That's enough. That's fine. Don can play for it. Hidden in the lobby, and there's no way Try's ready for this kill, so take your time, get the frag. Up the vent 1v2 here for Vinny. He's got no kit, no smoke, no chance in a 1v2. Donk's rooting around. They check from the heaven. Vinny isolates well. He's got a shot, but it won't connect. And Donk wins the round for Spirit.
You know how I knew Donk was going to win that round?
How?
Because in the quiz that Chad put together for us, we revealed that Vinny was the lowest rated player on the team.
And Donk's the highest rated.
And Donk was the highest rated. So just by virtue of statistics, you could expect that that would have been a reasonable conclusion.
That's one way to use statistics. I love it. And, and they were right.
It's like paint by numbers Counter-Strike. Kind of, in a way. Sort of.
It's like you're painting, but not really.
Yeah, exactly. Well, second timeout coming to a close for Imperial.
That's probably the first time I've ever seen a Donk clutch, to be honest.
I was thinking the same thing, but I know there's got to be a couple more out there, you know?
Yeah. There are. Surely. Can't think of any. He's usually, you know, got 3 kills and traded.
Yeah, 3 kills and finally taken down.
Yeah.
It took 4 of them. All right, 4-2. Let's see Imperial. They've got MP9s, couple upgraded pistols, decent amount of utility. Really, though, it's about handling this guy right here on the screen. So far, they haven't yet done it. I thought it was a super interesting question and even answer from Vinny of like, is there anything about Spirit, you know, that you're like that you have to kind of handle and you feel like you need to actually address? And then what are you looking at with Spirit? And he was just like, yeah, basically just donk.
Yeah.
Very smart.
Yeah.
Finger to the pulse. Oh, little bait and switch again. Setting up try, but he can't finish his meal. He needed that second kill. Magix gets a multi this time. And Decent on top of the hut. Just hoping they walk out right now. He's exposed to multiple other positions. Playing his timings. It's a reasonable gamble, but they're going to hear him drop in. I think Zontix is up on top.
Can't help but feel like Imperial, they had just that round 2, round 3, losing so many players with those M4s, not having the nades, repurchasing M4s, and not doing some sort of team-oriented play. That really set them back, and they're starting to struggle and feel that right now as Team Spirit's about to pick up their 5th round, build that round lead. But I'm even looking at the economy of Imperial right now. Yeah, they have that round loss that's accumulating. They're going to get 3,400 on top of that, but some of these players are only going to have maybe, you know, a few of them are going to be at 5K apiece.
Okay.
But, I mean, it's just not enough to build consecutive gun rounds, stringing it together.
Well, you lost your first, like, full buy you'd had in a while, right? When you had the AWP out on the board, you lose that round.
Yeah.
So Molotov towards top of vents. Decent T's going to have to take damage if he wants to come up. Zontix just now cruising into the bomb site. Ooh, Decenti. He's going to hop up quietly. Zontix. Oh, that little step tells Zontix everything. Flash off the wall. Decenti pushes close for cover. Zontix stuck out in the open, holds the angle. The fast wide swing from Decenti, and that's a 3rd round.
That's the MP9 right there, the run and gun, baby.
Can't do that with the Farmers.
Yeah, true. 1v3.
And actually,
Farmers just catching strays out here.
Everything I was saying, all gone out the window. Now it's 3-4. I don't know how that was turned around. MP9's just on top, I guess. Best weapon in the game.
It kind of is.
Why use anything else besides not?
You're on T side.
And a 5-7 and Deagle. Tech 9.
Deagle,
T-side,
come on.
AK.
Deagle's not good anymore. Deagle sucks.
Just because you don't know how to use it doesn't mean it sucks.
It's worse than Go.
I got a segment for us.
Okay, yeah. A new segment idea?
Sit at the 5-stack PCs.
Sure.
1v1, I go Deagle only, and you use whatever weapon you want.
Oh, you're
that
better
sounds
than
like a
me, but I actually kind of want to take you on, to be honest. Can I use MP9?
You could use an MP9.
We'll set that challenge
I want to take you on, even though I think you're better than me, and you probably will win.
It'll be fun if we have time.
I think I can win that, Josh. I think I can win that.
That's why it'd be interesting.
Vinny's winning this, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Decenti gets another opening kill after the 1v3 and puts Team Spirit on the back foot. All 5 players alive right now, and very critical for Imperial to keep all 5 of those players standing to help alleviate some of those problems with the economy Josh just outlined previously.
The issue is with AKV Deeg 1v1 is if I lose, it's embarrassing because I lost to a Deeg. But if I win, it's not an accomplishment because I had Deagle. It's like it's kind of like I lose either way, you know, and you win either way.
Not really.
Ooh, nice shot, Chopper.
You got Unk in the server, 1v4, making it 1 versus 3. Has the bomb. 40 seconds, could go either direction, but it's very difficult to clear out all the angles here. If he decides to go up heaven, drop onto the site, might be able to isolate some kills. It's a very nice place to be able to do it. An HE and a flash on the side of the CTs, though, is going to make this difficult.
I mean, I think even if he just gets like, even if he's not even trying to like necessarily win this round, he still has the chance for it with 15 seconds. Like any kill he gets is so valuable. Phelps inside the bomb site. He's going to hear this drop down.
Phelps.
Oh, he tries to bait it out, but Phelps is just way too close before he expects it. We're all tied up at 4.
All right, Imperial giving it a good run for the money right now. Forcing a timeout from Spirit, breaking the economy. It's that 1v3 clutch into a full buy win on the ramp room. Their ramp holds have been good so far. They've been using it as their main point of rotation.
I mean, even we haven't had to see them hold upper too much. They just held it previously in this round. At the start of this was a faster play from Spirit, but most of the issues have been coming outside when Donk is just cracking it open with 1 or 2 kills. Secret access has been there whenever Spirit have wanted it, but we haven't, as you said, seen the economy in a place yet where Imperial has all these nades to break open the smokes and actually challenge outside in that sense.
We have not seen that, and I do wonder if Spirit is going to try to abuse that a little bit, just using the outside, getting to secret. They don't even necessarily all need to commit down there. They could just send one person across and the rest of them can get ready to take the fights outside, wrap around, go through main, or wrap into under heaven. I like those types of kind of like fake out plays. You fake what you've been doing. You've set them up for it.
Yeah, you condition them and then beat them up a little bit later for it.
Chopper bought a deagle, but Donk bought armor, so Chopper goes for the pick and then gives it back.
I think he was just trying to preserve his spawn timing there, see if he can get that early pick off, and then, all right, what am I going to do with this? Take this. This is why we picked you up.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he delivers in that regard. Let's see what you got, Donk. Got to create something from nothing. Peering over the red box, up on top of the red box, sees one big garage. Oh, he saw that peek as well. Ooh,
wait, that's a second hit as well.
He hit
what
2.
The
That's
hell?
crazy, yeah.
Especially with the landing inaccuracy.
Oh, they're spreading some damage thin. Let this one deagle of red just change hands.
It's doing some work, isn't it?
Maybe you'll get a kill here. Oh my god, into the orb. That's a accidental bait round, and now deagle too far away to pick up safely. So it's going to be a 5-4 lead for Imperial before the guns come back out. Oh, he got it.
Give us one. Give us... Yes! That's what I'm talking about.
In the head as well. No shameful body shots. This orb, come on. Yeah.
Ooh. Nice try.
Dead.
All right.
Good recovery, though, from Imperial.
Very nice recovery.
Yeah. Ooh, I mean, this could have been a sweep without that clutch.
Yeah.
1v1.
The 1v3 that was, gets 2 in secret and comes back up. That's Descenzi having huge impact on this map so far, keeping Imperial in it. They're on a 3-round win streak, and they built up some money behind this to sustain a loss. So they got to be feeling relatively comfortable at the moment on this CT side, finally, after laboring with it for the first 6 rounds or so.
Deep angle. I like to set up on ramp.
Oh, that's ugly for Zontix.
I feel like it was a little premature for the push.
Did you hear that?
I did.
Was that Imperial?
Who was that?
Not
I don't
entirely
know.
sure.
Someone just howled. 5v4, but Spirit sneak down B. Try's already begun his rotation from ramp with the orb.
That sound. I feel like that is what the fox said.
That's FOX. Fox.
Like the animal.
Yeah.
Like the animal.
Yeah.
Well, tries an animal. He's going to have a chance
More like
here.
an animal.
Hey! All right, Descenti's keeping some space over in vents. They might not expect it after forcing the off-back. Donk looks, but he's jumping up at the same time. Easy first kill for Descenti. Unfortunately, those vents, there's nowhere to really go after that.
How about B? Chopper tries. 2v4 Magics. I mean, there's a timer on this one. They're going to consider this eventually. Will he be able to get himself in a nice position? Shiro moving further in the secret. Try getting aggressive with the orb. This is a very tight round right now. Even though it's a 2v4, it's not unwinnable if Magics can make the right read here. If he checks the right corner, but Try goes round the angle. Magics doesn't clear Astralis. Now they know he gets a kill as well. 2v2 suddenly. They made this one look doable, and now it really is.
That's a loss of composure, I think, in solid positions, and then getting a little antsy as the timer runs down, wondering where they could possibly be. Magix and Shiro have just recovered a 2 versus 4 in the lower bomb site, forced Phelps to save, and have just stolen a round away from Imperial that was looking fantastic.
I mean, if Tri doesn't push there, he still gets shot in the back of the head. It's really just an awkward spot. Like, even though you're in 4v2, there's a big gap, right?
Do you think so?
Like, if Tri's in window, Magix is coming down ramp, he's going to see him.
Well,
unless he just stays
Tri was in that corner by the doors, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's the risk.
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, as that round's playing out, I'm like, this is like not the first slow round that Spirit's been doing, and usually they're really good playing this style, playing in the mid rounds, and converting a lot of these rounds as soon as they can get it down to a 3v3, 4v4, playing those situations out and deciding where they want to do, free flow, open-ended, really good at it. I'm thinking maybe they're just missing the timings a little bit. Imperial's catching them on some of the movements where they're isolated, out of position, maybe looking the wrong direction, and really disrupting it. Maybe Spirit needs to kick up the pace just a slight bit, not like a full-on rush, but not super slow motion mid-rounding. And as I'm thinking that op shot misses, that first kill comes in, the second kill comes in, GG thought.
Yeah, Spirit have a way of doing that to you. Still, Imperial have a really good buy here. They've got a shot at saving this half. 7-5 would not be bad at all for Imperial.
No, you get a nice win here. You break that economy.
There we
Going to
go.
be rough now. Tri finds the opening pick. 5-on-4, equalized by Chopper outside. Beautiful shot. Smoke and Mini. And this is a pace pickup, Josh. You were dead on the money. Descenti's going to get pulled into the op shot. Donk and Chopper going to work together. And all of a sudden, Vinny and No Way are pressured underneath the ladder. And they never knew. They never knew Chopper pushed so far up. He's got another.
How's he ready for both? I don't know what he saw, what he heard.
I think he heard the
Chopper.
footsteps.
Yeah, 3 kills on the entry after that quick drop.
NT.
Try.
Really admirable effort there.
If you don't try,
ambitious.
you'll never know.
Well, talked about it earlier.
What can you say about that one?
We talked about it earlier, and that bomb radius is quite sizable.
Yeah.
There's only a couple places he can go, one of which he has to make noise, opening a door, opening a window,
They're
anything
actually
like that.
all blocked.
So, yeah, his only real play is to silently move to secret. He's going to give away his positioning here. Donk has a grenade. He could break this. He could push through, and he could just run through, because why not? It's Donk and it's Spirit, and they do that.
And they're bloodthirsty. They know taking the off away would just be so nice to have. So footsteps, Chopper's taking Tri away.
Oh, ramp?
Yeah, he's too close to the bomb, though.
He needs to run ramp.
Hello?
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like people still haven't figured it out. I know the bomb plant.
The game's only been out a year.
Yeah, the bomb plant can affect it, but there's some positions like that worked in Go, for example. But like that's whoa, rush man, whoa man.
That's a rushly reaction.
Action replay, rush man, whoa. Great replay there. Nice work, everyone.
You know, you take away those names, I wouldn't know if that was Chopper or Stunna.
Well, that triple entry. I got to keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean.
Testing the mouse.
Looking good. Got that Logitech Super Light.
It's a nice mouse.
Yeah, great mouse.
Yeah. All right, tactics being thrown out for the last time in this first half between Imperial and Spirit. Chopper's got the troops playing well. They haven't given up complete control. It looked like they would earlier. Imperial's scraping together what kind of a buy they can. 3 SMGs, 2 upgraded pistols as Imperial run out of funds heading into round 12. And we'll see what they got in store for us to try and make up for it.
I wonder what kind of mouse sensor issue he was having there. Potentially, it was just like how it was reading on the mousepad. Potentially, a mousepad swap could resolve that issue.
A mousepad swap?
A mousepad swap.
Have you ever mid-match mousepad swapped?
I have not mid-match mousepad swapped. I don't even know if I've mid-tournament mousepad swapped. But Shiro has mid-smoke sprayed, transferred, moved, crosshair.
Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. He did, in fact, mid-crosshair transfer spray through smoke. It's a 3 versus 5. There's no utility left for Imperial, so this is feeling pretty firmly in control of Team Spirit and firmly a 7-5.
Yeah, every time a team starts to seemingly gain momentum, it seems like it's taken away instantly by the other team. A 5-7 long range does a nice little bit of damage, but it's not enough. And now down to 2 versus 4. Unfortunately, the side with 2 this time is Imperial. Only Team Spirit so far have been able to win those 2v4s, but Imperial did get that 1v3 with the MP9.
They did. They did, in fact, get that. And if they didn't have that, this half looks like it would have been just abysmal, because Spirit, for the most part, has been able to just work Imperial across this map. Bomb planted. Phelps is the last one left. They saw him outside Mini earlier. And I don't really know what the right answer. Do you go for this round if you're Phelps?
Yeah,
or do you just play for stats and just
Or you just chill on the roof and are just kind of like, you know what? I wasn't going to win it anyways, boys.
Oh, hello. Yoink.
All right, now he's got a gun to work with. Preserve his stats a little bit more.
But that's it. 7 rounds for Team Spirit on the T side. Looking good on their map pick. Team Spirit sit in the lead on this T side of Nuke. 7 rounds, looking solid right now. And Donk and Chopper, Shiro, Magic, Zontix, the whole squad has showed up for this one. Imperial, a brief moment of brilliance with a 1v3 clutch off an MP9, but otherwise they're looking at scraps here to try and fight back on their offensive half.
A lot of tension, a lot of smiles, joy, relief, everything. Every emotion you can imagine is happening right here and right now. But Team Spirit, on that CT side, the easier side, most people would argue. they have that 2-round lead. Nice little upper pop here, setting up from the side of the attackers. Smoke into main.
Ooh. Yeah, Donk's going to be injured up, naded by his teammate, but Magix has dualies, so it's all good still. And Chopper's still up in the rafters as well. Oh, they check for the little booties and they blow off his feet. Magic's going for a little push, just investigating towards lobby. Dualies can't stop the bomb from crossing in, but Zontix can't either. He can't do it either.
Okay. When I said the whole squad showed up, I meant most of the squad showed up. That's an ugly pistol. That could have been a complete round changer. Instead, Magix is just trying to survive right now. They're not giving him the kill he so desperately desires. Good patience from Imperial in this 4-on-2, not willing to lose it again. So Magix goes round to clear this player out, and he's not being given anything.
Yeah, that Shadow's probably giving away all the information as well. Big broadcast bat signal onto the ground. Well, Imperial's got the pistol.
Yeah.
Where are you? And that was the big thing. Like if Zontix could have stopped the bomb from going down and bought a few more seconds, a little bit more time.
Magix could have played. It would have been very different.
If it was it Vinny planting the bomb there?
Yeah, he was low.
Yeah, he was like 14 HP. If Zontix could land one single bullet onto his body, get that kill, he could either choose to duck back into the smoke or go for another fight there after resetting. But yeah, it felt like he missed 3 very easy shots on a stationary target. It was a great play to sneak through at the timing.
Whoa,
that is
crazy.
Not went through like 3 walls.
He was 1 HP, but like that's mad that killed Dong. He's gonna laugh it off. For sure.
Well done, Vinny.
It's a good bit.
All right, Donk.
Deagle
outside. Give us another one. Smoke comes up, spamming the Deagle. It's close, doesn't land. Molotov puts Chopper into the open. And Imperial have access to the upper bomb site. They got to deal with this auto shotty. Magix has it. Oh, this could be dangerous. Over and Hut as well. One's going to come up the vent after all that action. And there's the, try. Saves the day. Good kill. Magix still alive with the shotgun, which has got to be a little bit nerve-wracking. No way can keep him pinned down as Try plants the bomb, and there's most of the danger in this round.
I think there potentially might be a little bit of a save here, unless Imperial decide to run out and chase kills too early. I really like that type of strategy that Imperial employed there. I like it when teams use those 2 smokes, one to block off Big Garage, one to break off that unbreakable area.
Yeah.
And then you can use that to skill into Secret. You can try to flash into Garage or wait for the smokes to expire. You can do it as a main split. And to do it and show it this early into the game as well means that they can use this as a fake, insert a player maybe as a outside to do a late lurk, use it to go ramp or other places. It really cuts off a lot of information. The only way you can get ahead of it is to fight really close outside.
It's always kind of fun talking about like the ramp, or I mean not ramp, but the nuke smokes outside, because there's so many different variations that have been used over the years, and each one of them implies a different thing is coming at you. It implies, a different set of tactics that are being run against you. Seven to 7.
I also like doing the unbreakable one and the one in mini or main, and then using that to flash and push into Big Garage, and then from there you could do whatever, run boost across, wrap yard, all that fun stuff as well.
Yeah, but you got to coordinate a bunch of North American Faceit players to be able to run those tactics, Josh, and that frustration cannot possibly be enough for the excitement of running the tactic.
Well, when you play with North American Faceit players, you just do the normal yard smokes and try to run across and probably just die to spam or a nade or a molly.
The nuke experience.
Well, they make it into big, and they clear out Secret. Chopper gets aggressive. Zontix is close. Maybe he can hit a deke here. Try and get himself back in the game. That could be the way. He's trying to hold the shot.
Don't peek, I have
1, 2. That's it for Zontix. Back for more. Can't hit the third body shot. Imperial are landing back on their feet in the 3v2. They are recovering this round. They do have the bigger guns after all. Good flick from Try. Leaves Shiro surely out of options. So Imperial have the lead right now, folks. This is Spirit's map pick, and it is slipping away. But we
the guns
haven't
have come
had
out.
the gun round yet.
We haven't gotten into the gun round.
That being said, Imperial are putting up more of a fight than maybe we anticipated.
Yeah, they are for sure, which is awesome to see, especially as we've seen so many Brazilian teams kind of have their events to pop off and do really well and go deep. It's good to see Imperial here having one of their own. But as you said, now the gun rounds begin. This is like the meatballs of a meatball sandwich.
Enough of the bread.
Like sloppy joes. Down the vent. Senti.
Oh,
descended down the vents, and he was not hurt on that. This could be an easy knife kill if he turns around and checks the secret.
Look left. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
He's gonna see that the glass is broken. He's gonna be aware of it. He's gonna turn back around.
Is he?
Yep. Wait a minute.
Okay,
what's the secret now?
No, he's like
okay, things I'm gonna use this and flank ramp, and you guys go ramp.
This could still go wrong because Orb will be quick to rotate B even after he kills ramp.
He knows. Though.
Take the free kill. This is so weird.
They know that someone started lower. They're fighting J-Hole.
Oh, they are. Not for long. Molotov Dog's going to stand in front of it, stand forward, steps through it, and now, ooh, Vinny, good trade. That was always going to be desperate for Dog. And this round is falling apart. Tries over in ramp room. Chopper's been able to help recover, and now all the onus is on Magix, who's got to push lobby because both of his teammates are downstairs. They've got no control. This is the only safe place he can find.
Oh, and Phelps cuts Chopper coming back up. It's Magix here with the cross. The bomb can just be planted. Phelps doesn't even need right now. He's going to go looking, and he gets the headshot. So it's Shiro in the clutch. Josh, I agree with you. I agree with you understanding that situation. I fear he didn't even realize. Based on what he did after that, when he went back down, he's throwing nades.
Like, oh yeah, the CT ran down here, broke the glass, and ran back to ramp.
I don't know, bro. What was he doing on B?
I don't know, bro. I'm not in the server. If I was there, I'd be like, what the hell are you doing?
Well, they're going to find him at the end. Oh. A little delayed gratification for Imperial.
That should have been the first kill of the game.
Oh, boy. That's a big gun round for Imperial. Man down the vent, and yeah, there's some calamities, but it does eventually result in the round win.
It runs up, gets the gun, goes back down, isn't ready to fight.
Yeah.
But, I mean, in that moment, I'm thinking, oh, yeah, it's looking like Imperial aren't as good as Team Spirit in some of these mid-round types of decisions, but they still come out on top with 3 alive in the end.
You were all excited about Dust 2 being in the veto and what that could imply for Imperial.
Hey, if Imperial pick this up,
yeah,
this could be a 2-0.
Oh, not again. Not again,
what,
Spirit.
Casting Curse?
Another
Spirit?
disaster after Cologne.
Disaster class?
This is like not the game you would expect Spirit to fall in.
I mean, Imperial. Sorry, not Imperial. Wildcard almost beat them.
Yeah.
They lost maps to 3D Max.
True.
It took literally a world record performance, now broken.
I called them LDLC because it's been so long. You know, fun fact, I have a 3D Max jersey.
So long since what?
Well, I mean,
since he started talking about French Counter-Strike.
I have a 3D Max jersey when I played for them for one event in like 2010, 11.
What, an NA team?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Here we go. Up a bust. It's Magix and Zontix with MP9s and otherwise little resistance, you would assume. But Magix is making this tantalizing. No way shuts him up. And good shots landing for Imperial. Put them in a 4-on-2, gracing double digits.
Well, did not have this on my bingo.
We're not done yet. Still a little bit of fight left in Team Spirit. Not this round, maybe not the next round, but hopefully the one after that. Sontix and Shiro going to try and just keep these weapons alive and really try to find an exit kill to be able to upgrade. Because, boy, they need something. Imperial is about to be up by 3. Not a whole lot of runway left in this map of Counter-Strike. No way he's going to start evacuating towards T-spawn. See Hugo, he's clearing the escape route.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's allowing Decent T to follow him up with. And
I know how to save. Don't worry. I just think the bomb's too big.
Oh, that's an op at the end.
Oh, the bomb. Oh, he got stopped by the railings.
Oh, get those little T-Rex arms going. Yeah, you got to risk it. Oh.
He didn't try. He killed the orb at least, but try as 10k, so It's funny, the fence stopped the bomb from blowing the AWP back to... Otherwise, the T's might have actually got it.
Yeah, they might have still been able to recover it.
All right, double digits for Imperial. Spirit out of timeouts. Spirit on a second buy round of the half, and Zontex is going full Furia with it. He's bought an MP9, keeping 3K. Everyone else is buying full. They've got a damn good shot at this right now, Imperial.
You know, I was thinking the same thing in the previous series when Mongols was up on Inferno against Eternal Fire, and then one thing led to another.
Yeah.
And we had Eternal Fire sitting on the couch with us.
Damn. Life comes at you quick.
I'm always kind of impressed, and also, I just don't know really what to say, but when pro players playing video games are afraid to die in said video game,
yeah.
It's always just humor. Like, you respawn. You know you respawn, right?
Winds you up a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
Main smoke missed. So Donk has full view outside. And I feel like Imperial hope that this main smoke's working so that Spirit don't have info, but they have a lot more info than Imperial are even aware of. They never checked the smoke. They never saw whether it failed.
5 straight rounds won by Imperial as the second half kicks off.
Damn.
Spirit trying to break that streak now.
Love this op peek into upper. It's hard to guess, are they up top or down low? But if you guess that 50-50 right, that is such a satisfying kill to open up a round. And also, if you do have to flick one way or the other, that's also a very satisfying kill if you are able to flick it. But here come the outside smokes, so it doesn't matter that the main smoke missed earlier in the round, because they're just going to layer it up. One player already positioned outside towards that T-red box. He's going to be able to cross, apply that pressure, cause that rotation, pull the players away, hopefully from upper or from ramp, and open it up for this main split.
Oh, they're going into upper.
Oh, they are.
Through this smoke, Phelps is ready to phase it. Donk drops the grenade. That's a disaster for Phelps, or at least it should be. Donk, I don't know if he's ready for Vinny coming in a little bit later. They need to put pressure on up, but Donk turns on a timing. Vinny gets the double entry into that top side. Bottom rated player.
Still one more.
Not holding him back. Chopper has not known about 15 seconds. He can win the round by dropping the bomb inside of the site. They go for the stick in the smoke. Chopper clearing main, turns back, they spam it, and they somehow win the round with seconds to spare. Vinny was playing for the post plant. It never gets that far.
Yeah, it makes the assumption that the bomb is going to get planted. Unfortunately, it goes against him. Now, that's a nice find at the end. All taken away from Shiro right at the close.
Actually high impact.
Yeah, massive.
But that sucks to lose that round when you remove Donk and the other upper player that quickly.
They never found Chopper. No one from Imperial ever went through Squeak Door. They never knew his position.
Weird spot, right?
I feel like Donk was sitting at 12-4 in like round 4.
Yeah, he slowed down.
Now he's at 15-12.
He was definitely at 13-5.
So 12-4 tracks.
Yeah.
Everyone from Spirit's been quiet in the second half so far. It's been a really nice T-side to open things up for Imperial. Let's see if they can continue it.
Smoke off? Okay. They smoke off main. They do the wall smokes as well. Block out all vision. They're using it to wrap outside and cross.
Oh, good job from Donk. Sees the shadow, ready to track the drop down, and that's an annihilation outside as the smokes clear. Descenti, all he's got left is this ramp room. That's a dink, but not the most damaging dink in the world. 62 HP, yeah, very deceiving.
They're going to go for body shots now. Descenti with a chance. They hit him again. Baits a shot, knows that Shiro's in position. Descent goes back.
That's a really nice shot, though, swinging into ramp room for that fight on Zontex.
Yeah. At this stage in the round, no up in play. You have a player outside. Swinging that outside line is actually really strong here. Going for those isolated 1v1s, but looking to connect potentially instead towards main, towards upper. Try can clear out half the site.
Dude, I feel like Spirit has so much faith in Magix. I feel like I see him alone in mid-rounds in the upper bomb site so frequently. And I mean, to his credit, he always makes such good reads on when the timing is to switch in towards lobby. And this is disgusting.
He's just won the round. Oh. Well, he knows. The planting back side. He
saw the Molotov as well.
Free kill for Decent. All the info for Magix. All the position for Magix. 1v1, and he takes it. Nice wrap, though. You're completely right.
Yeah,
Pushes hard, flanks door. Couldn't come at a better time for Spirit.
He's just got like a crazy read on the perfect timing to do that. He's done it a couple times, like 2 or 3 times already in this half. I mean, even if they don't come to him and he doesn't have impact, he's finding, you know, the right plays and the right positioning. Such a luxury that you could put that much faith in one player at the upper bomb site on Nuke.
I'm disappointed in that approach to outside from the side of Imperial. After I talked about the round 2 smokes that they did and how they've been using outside, and to going into something like that where it just felt very deflated. It felt like it was slow. There's no clear vision on who's going first or preserving timings. The smoke fades, they're dropping down with shadows exposed, and Donk just sits there and waits.
Just hangs out.
Yeah, he's just hanging around. Yeah. And they just fall onto him like lemmings off a cliff.
And he stepped through that mini smoke as well, or it faded right when his teammate got contact, was that first kill, as he kind of swings out, and second one's nice and easy. Really good round from Spirit. Maybe a lackluster attack from Imperial, but this one better not be, because they're running out of money. This might be their last really strong buy for a while.
You know, I kind of forgot for a second. I got another NA caster here.
Yeah, what's up,
who also
man?
calls Mini.
Yeah.
Because everyone else is main.
It's a good vibe. I've been dealing with that for 2 weeks now, man.
2 weeks now.
Years, actually, even.
Well,
now that I think about it.
The less syllables, the better. That's why I like big instead of garage. That's an NA called big, because it's mini and big, right? Or
less syllables is typically better, yeah. But you're acting, yeah, like Bogdan's Law. But it's like, you know, you're making it sound like when you're saying mini, it's like you're trying to say some really long, obscure word, like you're reading the ingredients on like a pharmaceutical bottle or something.
Sure.
Like, it's really not that deep.
I like that was your example. I can tell you've been living in the United States for a while.
That was my throwaway comment. It's okay.
Zontic's first kill. Over towards Ramp Room, that's all he can get. Traded off, held back. Donk doesn't want to turn this corner. We've seen him fight this corner a couple of times, but this one he thinks better of. Ramp Room is overrun. Chopper's going to shift down. 1 lurker outside, 2 lurkers in lobby for Imperial, and 1 holding onto Ramp Room.
And you said it before about Magic's being left below in upper. Where is that Shiro positioning? I see on the... Yeah, there it is. Okay, so Magic's not alone this time. A good even spread. Ooh.
Heard,
yeah.
He doesn't want to peek in case they're holding him from door, I guess. So
yeah.
Just gonna wait till they walk out. Shiro knew. And Magic sees about, I would drop every day.
Yeah, Goomba stomp him.
You got to jump.
But it's
you jump over.
If you
don't
jump,
drop.
you make noise. That's the issue.
Oh, wait, can he get the knife though?
Oh, take the shot. Shiro will. 10-second save.
Oh man, Imperial have
3 in a row.
Have let this one slip.
Yeah.
3 straight. No bomb plant as well. Decency won't get any bonus money saving this round. Money is there on a couple players. I don't know if it's good enough for a force buy. Maybe a small investment, a half buy on most of these players, but it's all tied up now. And Imperial surely got to feel the heat where they were riding high, building momentum, having fun, saying thank you to their opponents. Now it's kind of like, nah, well, this doesn't feel good.
I think they have to do a tempo switch.
Okay. Imperial?
Imperial.
Talking like an upper bust? Upper rush?
Potentially.
Upper bust?
Well, I think they know exactly how Magix is playing. They know that Donk's rotating into ramp to help fight that. I just wanted them to do something with like a little bit more conviction.
Okay. I see what you mean.
Just follow through with whatever play. Just follow through with it.
My follow-up question to that would be, do you feel like doing that something like that right out of a timeout is maybe a little bit too obvious?
I'm not talking about full-on just like run out upper. I'm talking about like if you're gonna do those smokes, I don't want you to just start shift walking around and letting the round start playing out. I want you to do something like you could even have fakes or whatever fake movement you need. I think this is gonna be a fake upper pop into a re-hit upper right here. Here we go.
Vent drop, actually. No way. He's going to lead the way with his Tech 9. No one's down there. Descenti follows. Bomb follows as well. AK-47 is going to hold that flank. Zontix is already here. Nade towards the squeak door. or the single door, I should say, and they're going to plant for the Astralis position, and Team Spirit is locked out of a rotation.
It's very uncomfortable. Chopper gave it a go down the vent, but with the AK covering, it's not going to happen here. Spirit have to group ramp room instead, or played extremely delayed on the vent.
And they're so nervous. They know that there were nades coming from the roof players. They're going to go late outside or late lobby. They have to keep that in the back of their mind as they approach this retake. Yeah. They're so scared of it.
They got plenty of utility, though. They've got a smoke for the bomb. They got 2 smokes for the bomb and maybe one of the doors of the window. They got plenty of Molotovs, plenty of nades. Let's see if Imperial can hold them off. There's still only 3 players down here.
Decent has to win this round right now. He has the AK in single door. That's the round winner, and he gets 2 kills swinging into the site, so that's as good as done. Spirit running away desperately, and dear oh dear, it's the vent dive that does it. There was a Glock in play in that round, and they kill every single player from Team Spirit.
Oh my, that could be a turning point this late in the game. Spirit's going to buy up again, but if they lose this, if Imperial craft another knockout round like that, they're going to be at 12, and Team Spirit's not going to have a whole lot to fight with depending on what they can save. That's a crazy round to win.
And Josh, you've already set it up saying you're disappointed in Spirit's dust too. So how about their nuke into that map? This is getting scary.
This is getting really scary, and I really like the switch up from Imperial there. They lost the last few rounds going slow, and now they kick up the pace, find the gap as well. It's been enough rounds where they've been trying and testing to see how Team Spirit's playing and reacting to some of these situations. Here again, if they commit and follow through with this they can catch them.
This position's so strong, though. If anyone even tries to go mini, tries to wrap outside, Donk is just going to destroy them. Flash towards Secret. They've got Phelps in that position. Long-time aggressive player. Going to be holding on to it for now, and Imperial's content with that basic control.
Getting into main here, you're right, is going to be difficult. The second layer, so it's just it's a fake though. Like he's already lower. It's just okay. It's to I don't know.
They've missed that again. They've missed that again. Yeah, they didn't see it last time, but now they'll know. Flash going to go down lower as he drops.
And Donk's going to hear these sound cues. He knows one flash from red. He knows one dropped in Secret.
The fact that nobody's fought them outside, though, needs to indicate to them that there has to be a guy back big garage. There's no other way. Like, they have to have someone spotting it.
Some indication it's coming. Shiro gets that first kill. That's Phelps trying to get some ground over in Secret. Now comes the ramp split. Vinny's found a good timing, and he's done it without being spotted. Donk's found a great timing, and he's done it without being spotted.
Is that backstab on backstab action, but Vinny going to clear the guy from the site first. He's not ready for the doors being off. Molotov. Donk should have this kill, but the door gets slammed shut in his face. Open, shut, shut again. As now Donk gets cut out. Zontix has to save this game. Bomb's been planted. 1v2 for Zontix. He doesn't know where to look, and Imperial take map points.
Bro, Donk got the door slammed in his face.
That's one way to do it.
What a wild way for that round to come to its conclusion. And this is the nightmare scenario for Team Spirit. Out of funds. What a round from Vinny. The follow-up lurk. Spirit never heard him, never kept track of him.
And he so desperately wants to get in there to try and stop the plant. There's 10 seconds when it's coming in. One kill could have done it. Oh, okay.
Damn, that was a scout.
Shiro makes an argument that we should play on.
That feels horrible if you're Phelps in this round. That feels absolutely horrible.
They finally hit the smoke.
Now, if you're closing the door on people, is that like a different way of talking about brute forcing your way through an area?
Yeah. Yeah, I like it.
Oh, this is dangerous. Into low buy.
Is this your play?
As long as he reads a hot roof, but this should not be a surprising position. Just going to hold the back angle. I mean, Magic could show a leg if he goes a step too far here. Oh, look how close on the X-ray it is for him to get that information that could give an entry kill Imperial desperately need. Decent backs up. A minute on the clock. They've got the main smoke. They've got the flashes hell, but where are they ending?
And as soon as the outside smokes came in and blocked off Locker, they reboosted a player up into the rafters of the upper bomb site so they could address towards heaven. Okay, there's Decent T's walk out. Magic's as he's fallen back, the fadeaway MP9. 40 seconds left for Imperial to find a way to get this 3-on-5 going in their favor. And Chopper spotted this.
Good awareness from Spirit here in this round. Donk. I'm not going to get caught off guard either.
I mean,
might be going to overtime potentially.
It's very
Imperial.
possible. This is a lot of AK-47s recovered. There's an op over at Mini that they can grab.
Chopper gonna go for it right at the final hurdle. Over the top.
Love to see Imperial on a gun round do that vent drop at some time. Not necessarily as early as the last one, but like, let's say they do outside smoke, send a guy outside, and then they like went into it.
Right.
Just like on an early timing, probably around a minute 30 on the clock. That would be awesome to see, because that is maybe the only gap that Team Spirit have. They're always covering upper. Donk's always around that main area, this mini garage. If he's not there, he's always reinforcing ramp. The only question mark is kind of where does Shiro position himself at the start of the round?
Well, this round he's up in heaven throwing util. And he's going to slide outside with that AWP as there's a smoke wall up. Maybe break it open for Donk. Here we go. Sees absolutely nothing towards red box.
Yeah, immediately reinforces a site, but we have a second wall coming out from Vinny late.
Well, you want to talk about a gap as well. Spirit have left ramp room open in this round. Zontix went for the immediate drop down to the lower bomb site, down towards Secret. And Imperial might just be lining up to take this, and the only defense here is Shiro on his timings when he checks in.
Shiro does not know where to go right now.
He's getting his steps in.
Yeah, he's scared about like all the possibilities that Imperial have, but it's just upper. That's what Imperial wants. Stalled out, but no more pieces of util after that smoke goes down. 35 seconds left in the round is when that smoke will expire.
They heard the molly hit, potentially. No way. So I wonder if that's an indication as to how close he was, how ready they were to go. That smoke is important for Spirit, but it won't stop the pop.
Yeah, but they got to feel like they got two mollies out, one hut, one squeak door, another smoke over in hut. And so even though the time is going to run down a little bit later, they're like, they don't have any more counter utility. We can attack into this. There are the flashbangs coming out. Good double from Chopper. Magix has gone down. He's got to hold on a little bit longer, and he does. It's all try, 1v2, but he's got space. He's got the bomb site. Nobody's up in heaven. Zontix coming up the vent, and Donk is still somewhere on the map. Both of them grouped up. Try inside the bomb site. Can't even get the first. And Team Spirit bring it back. Force overtime.
Look at that sigh of relief from Donk as well, right? He definitely cooled down on the CT side. There's no doubt about it. And Imperial heated up, but we go again and we restart the clock.
Just gun rounds from here now. Nobody going to be on eco. And honestly, it's just like Imperial has some set plays that work really well for them, but then there's so many rounds where it's just so slow, and they're trying to cause this doubt and misdirection and cause Spirit to move around into places that they want. Okay, we want to hit upper. We're going to try to take them away from upper. But the thing is, Spirit doesn't bite. They have all of the map control and all the info because there's no real threat behind any of it.
Yeah, that's fair. I know what you mean by that, yeah. I like that. Maybe Imperial add a little bit of a body to that fake to have some kind of presence to really sell the fake.
Whether it be a kill or they make Team Spirit hear someone down there, but again, Shiro getting that first pick, Phelps. Oh, that's the lurker dead outside. Guess what, guys? It's going to be upper or ramp. Get ready to defend.
Well, it's upper, and Chopper just dropped down the vent, so Decency's going to make his way in. There is a smoke inside the site. Do you clear this?
You got to spam it, right?
Oh, yeah, it's broken open. Yeah, you're... Oh, flashbang comes in a little bit too late. Shiro grabs one before he's got to disappear. Chopper and Donk still ready to wreak havoc from Mini and vent.
Whoa! Weren't ready for that. Maybe he was setting up to go round the world. He still could, but Chopper's up the vent in the door. They should have that info. Shiro holding for a swing backside. The less Imperial move, the better right now. They may not know it. They got the best positions they could need. One bullet in this orb. One chance. And from far away, Descenti finds the angle. It's only Chopper. Got to play quick, no kit. I think it's busted.
Yeah, I mean, Vinny just needs to be the insurance policy. You don't even necessarily have to swing when your teammate gets into a fight. He probably would have tried. Doesn't even let him make the decision. 13 for Imperial taking the first gun round, losing Phelps outside and immediately pulling the trigger on an upper bust.
Spirit, only with Magix and up. You talked about it earlier, about how they give so much just confidence and respect into Magix, being able to lock it down by himself. The rotation not there in time. A flash, if that flash came at half a second, a full second earlier.
I think also the timing, you mentioned a little bit of like throw some fakes in and get them to move. Like those smokes outside, and Phelps did just enough, even though he didn't actually maintain presence.
Yep.
That chopper rotated down vents. Yep. And I mean, he got a triple kill the round that forced overtime in upper, this time not available to help kind of fight and defend.
Ooh, they just make it down, but they're very loud, so Zontix will hear this, and the spam does some damage as well. Zontix keeps it going. Not going to get more than one, though, and I think a kill comes through elsewhere, somewhere, somehow.
Oh, decency almost with another.
He
He's so blind, but Magix is so low, he doesn't want to re-peek it at all. Awkward fight.
Oh, don't pull the molly now. That'll be when you get peaked. Meanwhile, Shiro's defending B. They're going to try to stick that bomb. Descent goes down from Donk, who's actually stuck. Still wins that fight. 2v3. Shiro, if he can get in this left corner, this is a powerful position. Try will not be ready, and that's the round for Team Spirit. I don't know how Donk got out of that on the top side. Or was it? Or
Magix, it was Magix.
Yeah, okay, he supported.
Donk came in mini and
okay, he cleared it. Right.
I wouldn't know how he got there though. Like, was that? Did he come through mini? Did he come through squeak?
He ran through door.
That's what I. Yeah.
Descenti, I'm pretty sure he probably took a door timing. I wasn't fully paying attention to that movement.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on in the round.
Yeah. I like that repulse for Shiro. And right now, neck and neck game. Looking for 2 rounds on the half. These have been T-sided. So can Imperial keep that going?
Oh, they're going to go through it. Another vent drop, you imagine? Surely, right?
Maybe.
Smoke blown open. Good spam from Chopper. Just has the angle to the corner, and Descenti can't make his play. Another 5-on-4 for Team Spirit in overtime.
Locked out. Phelps by T-Red. Second layer probably going to come in now. I'd like to see Imperial try to do something a little bit grouped this round. If they send just Phelps down lower with these smokes, the rest of them can't connect. Their only real play is to go ramp, and Phelps needs this kill on Chopper. Otherwise, things are going to fall apart.
Well, they're bringing a group outside.
That's good.
3 players coming in. Molotov to force Chopper back. Good job doing all the details, making sure you're not going to get punished. Donk is going to make a move now.
Whoa. Okay, all 4 T-side, outside, grouped.
And Donk's just keeping information, letting his team know they can't get into big garage. He can cover mini when the smoke clears.
Just a molly to execute through lower. Where they're going to use it. They could use it on those control side steps to flush them out, to get them access into the back halls. They could use it on the site to push back U-Haul.
Problem is, you obviously can't use it to get the bomb planted. They'd love to have a smoke or something to drop into the bomb site. Chopper, good reposition off the spot. They thought he would have fallen back into the bomb site. Double kill from No Way, but Magix is here quick. And ooh, he just kind of fakes it. He thought maybe he was being washed. He had the opportunity. Phelps coming in behind him, and Shiro's behind him. Oh no! It's a Counter-Strike centipede, and the bomb is getting planted. It's No Way. Inside the lower bomb site, 1 versus 2. Another clutch attempt. This traded out by Shiro.
That was so close, though. That was so well played by Imperial there. The way that they were able to group up when they were down a man, they got lower together. The sequencing, getting that molly onto the stairs so they can buy their time. They walked close to the smokes. They go down together, and then once they get lower, they move together. Chopper getting that second kill was probably the difference maker in that round. Without getting 2 there, Imperial could actually steal that away.
I do love how he played that though, right? He's jump spotting. You presume he runs back into the bomb site, but not only does he cross the other side, he leaves the door open, so they can't even go and hard clear him, then open the door. They have to be considerate of both angles, and he takes the least likely to be expected. So Spirit take a lead. Can they return to the fighting form of Regulation Donk, who was getting all these entry kills at the start of the map outside for the most part?
If Chopper wasn't in that spot, the way that Imperial was scaling down there was like an old Furia style way to exit onto the bomb site. You'd go through that control side door with, typically it was with 4 people. Yeah. And as you go out, like one guy just jumps across and then you scale out, left looking right, right looking left, and you clear the rafters, you clear U-Haul, you clear Dark Spot, all of it together, and you're just all balled up, death ball, just trading everything out. But Chopper's there, gets 2, unlucky.
After all is said and done, Chopper gets 2.
2 aggressive AWPs meet in the ramp timing, but
It's like jousting.
Yeah, true. Shiro gets almost an eye poked out.
So much damage.
Yeah, they can't kill him though. He's just still, and it's the Orpa
Plot
on 12.
armor.
Yep. 21 kills on Shiro and Donk. Chopper right behind. And it's no way in Descenti top of their teams. Donk's down, but the Orb is waiting. Donk can't win this.
Yeah, he could Donk slide on him.
Yeah?
Well,
he's got the stairs too. You know, you always slide down the stairs quicker.
And he's the okay.
There
Nice shot from Try. I was say he might wait a little bit longer to make a play. He's away from the action, so maybe he's hoping for that window. Thought he might have had it. Good shot from Try. 2 players downstairs though for Imperial. And Vinny's gonna start coming back up ramp. Shiro might just be a free kill. Scoped in, we'll never see it.
Was it a free kill? He survived an op shot. M4 spam in the back. Finally goes down. It's 4-3 for the side of Imperial, and the rest of Team Spirit is grouped up.
It's nice. If they get this kill, they just insta-plant, right? There's no one here. They know they have good timing on this ramp play. Vinny needs to get something from this position. He's in the open right now. They're scaling right above him.
Done.
This is so crazy. And yeah, finally they get the clear. Quick plant required. Gonna get the molly in.
Deep molly so they can't attack door. Blow it open so no one's hiding in a corner.
It's clinical.
And another flash.
Oh, it's so nice.
Good flash. And look how blind they are. They still kill the plant, but Zontix follows up with maybe his most impactful round of the map.
That was so well crafted by Team Spirit there. The break of the glass, they get the molly deep by the doors, and as they're going to be planting, they're nading the doors open and setting up that pop flash. As soon as that molly expires, they're going to be swinging and killing anybody that's just standing on the other side of that molly, waiting for it to expire.
Yeah, that's a beautiful, beautiful way to set that up. That's a beautiful sequence from Team Spirit.
Painting.
Amazing. Tyrannosaurus Rex right now.
That's a mating call.
T-side op is up still.
Chopper faking.
Looking for that pick is where? Raking the smoke, popping through, posting on J-Hull.
Yeah, great flashes as well. Can't even consider taking that fight. Look at the gamble. 3 lower here for Imperial.
Yeah, they're really nervous about a similar round playing out just like the previous. It's very early in the round as well for Team Spirit to get complete ramp control.
It's so early in the round that Team Spirit has so many options that they could work with here.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they force something right now.
Yeah, with how well they've been playing on their T-sides and some of these rounds slowing them down, I have been critical saying, oh, some tempo switches here or there, but because they have this space so early, they can put pressure outside. They can regroup, hit upper. They can go and wrap heaven. And Imperial, at some point in the round, either need to fully commit to a gamble stack blind, or they're going to get curious. They're going to push for info and maybe give up a kill.
All right, here we go. Molotov's in util out. No way. Can't play in dark. Good shot from Try. Traded off by Donk, who Try again. Swings over. Good flick. Good reaction. And sinks a little bit deeper in towards control. A safer angle. He's got Descenti covering his back.
Backside from Secret, though, as well, is coming in.
Oh, what?
Oh.
No! Decent. Drops the ball. The backstab as well.
Not like this.
And they fall. Imperial, not today. Overtime, but no more. Team Spirit take their map pick, and that is a horrific way for it to crumble.
72 hours ago, a plane carrying a Type 1 classified object was brought down over the Sahara Desert.
If this is your first season of ESL Pro League, you have to cast.
I'm gonna need me them ups every damn round.
Why so serious?
I mean, Western Wolves are all former CSS players, just like the five of us.
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
Did I tell you you want to do this? I did not know.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that.
Are you ready, Harry?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my god, this is a lot of tea.
Do three now. Takes one, takes two, takes the third, do three.
My desert. My elo.
Sons of Gaben. I am Chad Birchall.
Chad Birchall is 30k elo.
Yes, I've heard. Frags by the hundreds, and if he were here, he'd consume these cunts with mollies from spawn and spray downs from his ass. I am Chad Birchall, and I see a whole squad of my countrymen here, in defiance. You've come to frag as legit men, and free men you are. Will you let these cheaters take that from you, or will you frag?
Frag? Against that? How?
No, we will surrender and go next.
Aye, stay and you may tilt. Give up and re-queue in a while. Dying to the next cheaters a few games from now, would you be willing to trade all those rounds, from this game to that, for one chance, just one chance, to come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our elo, but they'll never take our freedom?
Yeah! Let's go!
Yeah, go next.
Prepared at the DS Cafe in Copenhagen, and we sat there for 6 days.
Bruh! Whoa! Oh my god!
Fucking booted again.
Like a pendulum where all the swings are blessed, but to play in this part.
Sixth rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
Okay, Cello and Try. I have to say Try. I coached both of them and I saw Try in his prime. I think that was in 2022 or something like that, and I think he was one of the best players I ever saw playing the game. So Try for now. Try Exit. Even though Exit has a bigger career, he played for a longer time, I keep Try. Try and Skulls. I still keep Try. Try and Snow. Oh, the little boy Snow. I love him. I still keep Try too. Try and Max. Okay, so that's interesting. Interesting cooperation. We have a good IGL, one of my best friends, but I still keep Try. Try and Vini. I'm so sorry, Vini. I like you so much, my captain, my IGL, but Try. Try and Safe. Oh, they had a good competition between them in 2021 as well. Try and Biguzera. This one I'm gonna give to Biguzera. Well, I think he got youngsters, he created a big team. Right now, I think they're the best Brazilian team playing the game, and I think a big part is because of him. I never worked with him to be sure, but I feel like he's a good leader and he inspired the people around him. So, Biguzera now. Biguzera and Sunny. Well, skill-wise, I would give to Sunny, but since this is a team game 5v5, Biguzera has a bigger impact in the team right now, so Biguzera. Biguzera and Henny. Wow.
Henny was the fastest AWP I ever seen playing. Like, his reactions on his prime was, oof, no one could stop him if he was on the right day. Oh, Henny in his prime. Henny and Art, Henny and FNX cannot say FNX. He has something that Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo has, something like, it's a talent, a natural born talent, so FNX. FNX and Yuri, FNX. FNX and Taco, FNX. FNX and Phelps. Ooh, this one is spicy too. Phelps. Phelps and Fur because he's the father of Phelps. Everything that Phelps does, Fur used to do better than him. So Fur in his prime. Cacerato and Fur. I keep Fur, even though I love Cacerato. Maybe the best player, Brazilian player right now, but Fur. He invented a new style. Coldzera or Fur? I love them both, but it has to be Coldzera. One of the greatest to ever touch the game, so Coldzera. In his prime. Coldzera or Fallen? If I could pick one to stay on my team, his prime, I would say Coldzera. Hell yeah, Coldzera. You're the GOAT.
So, I mean, I went away from it, but I mean, is this just like a game with some bugs?
I do not recognize this man.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! A 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare. Pleasure meeting you.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
You gonna tell me that this game is ready? I never said that. Let's hear about this tournament and we'll see. Have it your way.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Jerry Hinger Show. All right, settle down, settle down, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today. So let's go ahead and meet our first guest. Meet Freya, a 27-year-old CS2 matchmaker who claims that her teammates invited a known cheater into Discord. Right, settle down, settle down. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Well, Trace, I've been in a bit of a tricky situation because my matchmaking partner, he just turned 28 and apparently he's completely washed now. So we knew that we needed to add somebody that's going to, you know, help our performance a little bit.
Okay. And so what did you do?
So we decided to maybe get someone younger into the lobby, you know, help us get our spark back a little bit.
Okay, a little spice never hurt anybody. Carry on.
Well, at first I just thought, man, this guy's really good, you know, but then I noticed that we were climbing the MM ranks maybe a little bit too quickly.
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Just gonna slop this in here. Look at the whole thing.
Colloquially known as the Crimson Jelly.
Well, audience, let's get down to the bottom of this one. Let's go ahead and bring out Freya's duo Q partner. It's Chad.
This is how you really want to do it, huh?
You
International television, you want to do this? I did not know.
To get us to 20K yourself.
Fantastic.
You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
Every single time you get I had no idea. I told you everything you knew.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again?
Now, Chad, did you know you brought a cheater into the lobby?
Absolutely not.
Fucking shit.
Well, Chad took a lie detector test before we came in today. And the results are fresh off the presses. Thanks. Chad, when under the lie detector test, you were asked, did you knowingly invite a cheater into your lobby to boost your elo?
Absolutely not.
He's
The lie detector test has determined that that is the truth.
How?
Vindication!
There's no
Vindication,
way.
baby! There is a God!
There's no way. There's
This is what
literally
I'm
no
talking
way.
about. You want to accuse me of that shit?
How accurate are these things? Like, there's got to be a percentage, right? Can we run it again? There's no way you didn't know.
However, after contacting Chad and Freya's matchmaking partner and them submitting a valid DNA test, I can now reveal the father of this convicted cheater is none other than Jason Moses O'Toole.
How are things going, Mr. Saranthus?
Things could be better, Hugo. Things could be a whole lot better.
I sure hope it's nothing serious.
No, nothing serious. Just a little problem with the old keyboard upstairs. Nothing that I can't handle though, Hugo. Thanks for asking.
Snap tap. Can't live with it, can't live without it.
Words of wisdom, Hugo. Words of wisdom. I didn't enable it. God damn it. I didn't. I wouldn't use it on official servers. I wouldn't risk my FACEIT ranking. I'd do anything for Elo, Hugo. Any fucking thing for it. That damn bitch. As long as I live, she'll never let me forget what happened. I did use it once, okay? It was an accident. Completely unintentional. It could have happened to anybody. And it was on the day of the Valve ruling. This little fucker was taunting me, making fun of my entries. All I tried to do was help the team. A momentary loss of muscular coordination. I mean, just a little help from the keyboard, Hughes. Just a little help.
Trace! Trace! Thank God you're here. Tessus snap tap at Pro League. ESL overturned their map win.
Tessus snap tap at ESL Pro League? The fuck was he thinking?
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Spinny. Donk. Imperial. Spirit. Fight.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We're back with the playoffs. It's ESL Pro League, of course. You've got Team Spirit versus Imperial here on the second map. This is the pick of Imperial, I believe, Mac, as we get ready for a bit of Dust 2.
Yeah, we had an overtime extravaganza, but Spirit managed to close it out in the first OT after a nice little comeback. I thought Imperial had it, to be honest, and looking at the form that they're bringing into this series, there is a high chance that they can take their map pick of D2 here.
They're going toe-to-toe, band for band. These guys are keeping up. They had one of the world's best teams in overtime here. Yeah. And we move on to Dust 2, their pick. They could take this to 3. I hope they do. They're putting on one hell of a show today. And Dust 2, the perfect battlefield to see whether they can keep up any further. We're going to be jumping straight into the pistol round here. We look like we've got Team Spirit on the CT side. And Imperial, of course, one smoke, couple of flashes here. I'm assuming a P250 in the mix, but it looks to be Kevlar otherwise as we get ready for what is likely to be a Spirit victory, but I hope Imperial give them a good run for their money. Without further ado, let's get into the pistol. Mac, how excited are you?
Oh, pretty bloody excited, to be honest. Always keen to see a bit of Brazilian CS and then Spirit on the other side of it.
Yeah,
that's good.
Let's get into it. We've got a straight up B rush going on here. The flashbangs are deployed. It's Zontix to defend. First shot's not connecting, but the third certainly does. Looking for a second. He's done his job, Mac. That's more than enough to enable this retake.
2 flashes as well for said retake. No kit, though. So it might get a little difficult. Imperial already set up with a hard crossfire from car and from backside here. But it looks like we're going to see Team Spirit opt for 3 through uppers on the retake.
Right. Okay. It's going to get weird. It's going to get a bit wacky. Like he said, no kid. The flashbang delivered, and we'll see who nails the first few shots here. Shiro fighting back here, doing damage towards the back of the bomb site. Decent still alive, but it looks like they might have done enough. The Glock's doing a lot of work here. 1 versus 1. I don't think there's time to defuse at this stage. Great shot, but yeah. Good retake, but ultimately missing out by not having the kit.
Yeah, nice shots coming through. Kit the difference maker. And that is going to be Imperial taking the T-Pistol, putting themselves in a great position to succeed in round 2.
I will note, though, that Shiro survives with 100 HP in Kevlar. He's got $3,000. He could go M4 no helmet or FAMAS helmet and a bit of utility. If they wanted to force buy, which looks like they will.
Yeah, they're doing it.
So he goes for the M4 on Kevlar. He's going to drop the M4 over. He's going to get given the scout. That's actually pretty interesting. So Donk's bought the helmet, given the M4 here. So this is a very strong force by Shiro saving that Kevlar and getting 3 kills.
We've seen Chopper as well, happy just to go super low and play for that utility instead, just to play for the team. And Team Spirit, they are going to have full control, but using all those nades early, alert Imperial to it probably being a force buy.
Well, here we go then. Imperial, lovely pistol round under their belts. Can they keep it going, though? It's an incredibly difficult second round here, especially when one of the world's best aimers has got the M4 towards middle. The scout tag connects. It's going to be Phelps down to 37. A little bit of flame damage for Try as well. And, yeah, advantage Team Spirit for now. We're going to see an A execution by the looks of things here. With 4 players towards short, they still have 2 smokes available, and one of them has been deployed. Looks like maybe we'll get an elevator one coming in momentarily, too.
Ooh, 2 of these players fighting up close and personal donk as well to try and trade them with the M4. Using Magix's body as a kind of shield. We'll see if Imperial commit to playing around this progression smoke. Looks like they're waiting for some more util, second phase of it.
Here we go then. Donk to be tested. Damage inflicted by Magix. There's a hell of a shot with the 5.7, a potent pistol. At this stage of CS2, can he get another? He absolutely can. Through the smoke will find Phelps. Shiro gets removed, but Donk's still alive and well. Bear in mind, he's got the M4 and he's mowing them down. As we go into a 3-on-1 scenario, there's no space, there's no time. 30 seconds of the clock, 29 HP. Good effort, but like we said, a strong force buy. Played perfectly by Team Spirit.
Yeah, Desenchi's got a bit of an odd position.
Say it again, Desenchi.
Desenchi?
Desenchi.
Or decent?
I'd be going for decent, but yours sounds better. Desenchi.
I have been told multiple different pronunciations.
Okay.
You know, someone, I remember back at the RMRs, they did some investigation. I think it was Veracity, and one of their friends said, oh, yeah, it's Desenchi. And
I think it sounds cooler. I can try it.
We can also just ask him after the game just to double check.
That could be a segment.
But decent makes sense because that's what it looks like, you know?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Well, it was decent from Team Spirit. I have to say, they recovered 2 more rifles to their tally. Zontics to the Galil. Chopper with an AK-47. He gives it over to Shiro. We'll see if there's going to be a force spam response. You would assume there would be, considering there was a player surviving. And they're going to do what they can. AKs, Galils, couple of pistols. It's not a lot, but it's something. 2 smokes to work with here, and no long spawns taken. So into a bit of a default situation here. Chopper the Famous. Very important round here for Imperial. They can answer back and kick off this war of attrition. With an answer with the Galils, it would be a great spot to be in, but such a difficult round up against them here.
Great timing on that HE. Big chunk damage onto No Way. And Desenchi as well, getting boosted up onto that short line. Won't find any information other than there's no one there. Team Spirit, of course, going for this classic long setup, one towards bedroom or long doors for you Europeans.
I'm a bit worried here, Mac. Imperial haven't got a whole lot to work with. 5 players towards short. What kind of execution potential do they have? They could do the elevated smoke with the cross smoke, but cancel that idea for 20 seconds. Another good nade as well. No, it is being chipped away up. They are losing information across the map at this stage as well. You have no idea what's coming behind you, who's pushing long, who's coming to lower. And you can see they are going to deploy the 2 smokes. I think the ones I mentioned, one's across, one towards elevator, indeed. And here we go, deep breath. Difficult round ahead of you as Shiro's got the AK-47 on the other side, commits to the spray. No damage inflicted. They're going to get closer to the bomb site here.
All the way in. The bomb has dropped into CT. That is catastrophic for the round. Imperial can still fight for it. There is still time to retrieve it, but the problem is the numbers are thinning and Team Spirit are all over them. 2 in a row for Team Spirit.
Oh, they got nothing done, huh? Even with the mist spray from Shiro, you think, okay, they get a lot of space towards the bomb side. They'll make us uncomfortable, but barely any damage inflicted whatsoever. And just Shiro goes down to about 70, and it's a clean sweep for Team Spirit there. Full eco up next, only $1,900 of loss bonus available. So Imperial, yeah, bit of a dire situation now. You're going to be down 3-1. Tournament life on the line in this particular map. It's their pick, but not the great start they were looking for. So Glocks only. A little bit of a rough one. Not really much to commentate this time.
Rock out with the Glock out, huh?
Give him the Glock tour.
Flash at mid. Nice coordination to get Shiro in a good position to find these picks against the low buy. And that's gone incredibly well.
Well, like I said, not much to report. Back-to-back 5-man clean sweeps from Team Spirit. They get 3-1. That's a ton of cash, Mac. So they are actually suffering from success right now. They're entering this first real gun round with 2 Galils, an MP9. They're going to throw one of those away. I believe they're going to upgrade to an AWP, which makes a lot of sense. You like a bonus round when you've got this much cash? Probably not required. You can sacrifice an MP9.
It's definitely not required, but it would still be nice, you know? However, they will invest in the AWP. Shiro can get going. He's already AWPless found 8 kills. Died once,
true.
You know? So
you want him to keep that hot hand, right? It's his weapon of choice. His Dust 2, a sniper's paradise. And he's patrolling towards middle. He's got a teammate in lower B as well.
We got a top mid flash coming through. No, late door smoke. Oh, and the hot hand goes cold for a moment. No way. Not going to be able to find that second, but he will spot Donk there. Man's too good with a rifle, though. Will turn it into 2.
How does he keep getting away with it?
Crosshair placement is his forte, mate.
Yeah, the pre-fires as well. He just knows exactly what you're up to. It's a 4-on-3. Still possible for Imperial, sure, but unlikely to say the least. Great shot from Vinny. Cracks open the A bomb side. That's your cue to commit. This is your chance to get some real nice space on the bomb side. You do have one player to deal with towards Gandalf. Normally Molotov'd out, but they have no further utility, so let's have to hope they find a timing. The bomb will be planted. And still looking good for Imperial here. Donk with the AWP.
Interesting spot from Vinny. Could get seen, but doesn't seem to be aware that Chopper could be there at Gandalf. It's all going to build into the timing. There's the info. And it's an odd position for him. Phelps drawing the attention away. There goes Vinny. And it's a 1-on-1. Bomb, I believe, is planted for Platt. So Vinny, Phelps could go back rather. Oh, Chopper! Finds him in the smoke, but unfortunately just didn't go for the full commit. Phelps locking in a second for Imperial, picking up the AWP and tossing that to Vinny.
That was a 4-on-3 advantage. Great shots from Vinny, clutching up in the end as well. It is going to be 3-2, a much-needed round there from Imperial. Starting to chip away at that economy. They'll start it here in lower B. Shiro, quite a big miss by his standards. Dong made up for it. Found that advantage, but Phelps closing things out.
Yeah.
Another gun round, though. We mentioned the massive economy available for Team Spirit. So only one player surviving for Imperial does mean they enter again with Galil's. They saved the AWP, of course, a couple of AKs to go with it. We'll see what the next approach is. Another default being presented here. Worried about the potential aggression in towards lower and off short, of course.
I kind of like that. They mollied close short just to make sure the swing from
I'm
lower
seeing a lot of teams doing that recently, going up suicide, and there's mollowing towards short just to stop that early swing, which can be really difficult to deal with, especially with an AWP.
Yeah, especially now that there's that change. Players can get up short way too quickly.
Yeah, I think that's a change that wasn't necessarily considered as much, but it's so deadly. CTs can get 2 players up there super quick now. Before, you'd boost like normally 1 player up there. Good little spray from Chopper. Significant damage, but he's got more to deal with here. Phelps doesn't fancy the fight. Back he goes. Anyone's round.
I like the fallback from Imperial. Little cancel.
I think they're going to set up a B split here. 3 players going in towards upper. 2 down towards lower still. Chopper and Zontic to defend. They've got an HE ready for the mouth of the bomb site here. Chopper playing a dangerous game, though. Those jiggle peaks can be mistimed. Can just swing right into the AK. There's the mid to B smoke. Spotted one.
Nope.
Now look at a Volta. That's actually really nice play. Great HE. Zontic's mowing them down. There's literally no chance now. Imperial just be limping in towards the bomb site. Fantastic work here on the B defense. What a little maneuver that is. To get the aggro towards the mouth of the tunnel, then silently jump up towards that first box, and then you've got all the attention towards you. Grenade lands on 4 players. Big spray down. Chopper didn't even need to be activated.
Yeah, he got that 1 kill like towards the end. I think the last kill on the trade, which was nice, but just drawing the attention away from Zontix was the piece of the resistance. I don't know how to say it with the accent. I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay.
4-2. Team Spirit looking damn good, reading everything Imperial are throwing at him, and it was a fast rotation as well because the first person spotted there was the bomb.
Damn, another full eco though. It's just the Glocks, I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen. You know as well as I do, there's not much I can tell you. There's not much of a narrative I can spin here. We'll see what's available though. Magic's mowing them down. Thankfully, it's a quick one. Let's get it over with. 5-2, another clean sweep for Team Spirit. That's the problem with these sort of rounds. That's why you see hero AKs in these sort of maneuvers, because you want it to be trying to find a couple of kills just to make sure they're kept modest. Not going to happen. 5-2 now, and we'll see whether there's going to be an immediate response, but still quite a weak buy, missing some key pieces of utility. Galil for Vinny.
Team Spirit's economy going crazy still.
Yeah.
And what do we got? Try. Not shooting blind. Won't get any info, but we are going to see a 3-2 split for Spirit.
Is that what we're talking about?
Oh my lord! And then drops down mid. Balls on this man. He wants everything.
Oh, he's dead now though. Gets away with it. That's insane. He's hoping there's no further spam, and there's not. That would have been such a sick little sequence. We got that second kill and lower as well. Great idea Perfectly played, just didn't connect the shot.
The confidence on that swing onto Xbox. He just jumped off short to get that line.
And that's what we're talking about. That's why we mentioned that Molotov at the start of the round to deny that sort of push.
Yeah.
And they just didn't have it this round. They were coming in with just the bare essentials, your smokes, your flashes. Smoke and flash towards short.
Nice little flash lineup. Throw it in.
That's a good one.
But it's mid they have to worry about, and Donk is playing a dangerous game, which he's going to win, because it's even more dangerous for Imperial, you know, just going through the smoke dry, and the second man.
It just looks so pedestrian when he's in charge.
Yeah.
Like, it's just another round. It's just another day in the office. Everything's so clinical, so calm. And, yeah, that's the round. Unfortunately for Imperial, they go 6-2 here. This is how it all started. You've got so much time on that kill as well. As soon as he misses that shot with the orb, of course, you've got like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Just to line your shot up. Make sure it's dead on. And speaking of which, Donk was pixel perfect with his precision.
Oh, they're hunting.
Oh,
they
you might as well, right?
Want an AK and AWP carried across to the next, and they know Imperial's economy is trash right now. So these two picks will be huge. Ooh, you think so? You'd be right. Dink's back. Those Desenchi's there. Might have heard a scope.
I didn't notice he got a ding. That's actually kind of sick. That's even sicker. Donk, you're in trouble, Imperial. He's getting in his zone. And that's a nice shot. Okay, they're holding to an AK. Loss bonus racking up. They enter with 4 stages. Round is $2,900. Oh dear. Timeout needed. Can feel this tournament slipping away from them. Great showing on Nuke.
Yeah.
Took them to overtime, but on their map pick of Dust 2, it's not a bogey pick. It's not a counter. Spirit are very proficient on Dust 2 itself, and you've saved an AK, but I'm sorry, you can't really buy into it. This is like Tech 9s around it, which is still a deadly round. You can still cause a lot of trouble with Tech 9s and an AK, but will we winning it? I'm not so sure.
Yeah, they're having a chat about what to do. Desenchi does have the best long spawn out of everyone, but not the best long spawn. It's like second best. Right. So Flash is going to come through here with the smoke for Vinny, who's right at the back, and it looks like they might just try to recycle that. Looks like there are going to be some Kevlar. Yeah, another little full buy from a couple of the individuals. Not buying down too far. If they get a bomb plant, they still have a full buy in the next round with a round loss bonus, and that's kind of what they're looking for. But we'll see if Desenchi can find this pick. It'll boil down to this moment. Shira on the line.
Okay, that's a gap.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Oh, at least it was, and that's the AK-47. Removed pretty early on, you're right though. You'd think they'd have players behind that to make sure they can recover it, but man, it might not matter. They do get an M4 here, and that's Phelps with Kevlar, at least bringing it back to a 4-4.
If they fight for long now, they should be able to get the AK. I don't think Magic's went wide enough to get rid of it yet. It is out in the open, but yeah, they'll have to get past. Magic's on the corner. And that re-smoke as well is going to buy so much more map control. It's just up short again, and this hasn't been successful for Imperial, but they're going to give it another red-hot crack.
Well, there's been a couple of misses from Shiro. 10-2 now. Most of his kills are rifles, though. He's up 8-2 before the AWP was delivered. 4-4. Still a chance. Shiro just needs to hit one. Another miss comes through. Does make things a bit more uncomfortable now. Tech 9's going to be swarming the bomb site here. Rabid for any sort of entries if possible, but okay, that's actually not too bad. With the AWP recovered, you've got to go for some kills here, and Phelps delivers.
I think he saw Zontix there as well. Yeah, they're fully focused on this. He knows he saw something. Missed opportunity. That nade doesn't quite finish him off. But the molly as well is just going to spread them out a little more, Phelps.
It's not burning.
Nah, the incendiary, the space, the spread. It just hasn't gone far enough, and Zontix. Oh, he's done it! Incredible little downward spray transfer. Dude, Imperial were not given a moment to trade.
Why is Phelps not using the AWP there? Sure, it's a close range shot, but you're holding an angle there. I would say just hold it with the AWP, get the one shot. The P250, you don't know what the HP situation is. And it comes back to Horn. I really think if you just hold, maybe he ran out of bullets. It was late in the round. He only has 5 in the mag here.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get a response there and see what actually happened. But yeah, this is the moment when you get that AWP on that site. Holding this angle of the AWP there would have been perfect, right? But maybe he didn't have the bullets in there.
Did he... It looked like he like swapped to it, so wasn't able to go for the trade. Maybe missed a shot or wasn't confident. Either way, we can look at it later. And for now, it's a fast one. Zontic's going to be ripping heads off it long, and that nade should polish off Vinny. Ooh, doesn't go deep enough. Needs to work on that arm. Molly towards Pit might force him out or at least cut him in, but the Molly at blue goes that much better. Magic's as well, finding more damage, and this round's over.
That's another quick one. They did try to change things up. A nice long take. It's a classic for a reason, but another clean sweep looking very likely here. Just one player remaining. Top and middle. 8-2 looks to be locked in, and there it is. Clean sweep once again. The money busted. They got maximum loss bonus now, but running out of daylight, you have to buy this one.
Yeah.
It's not an ideal buy. You're hovering around like 3,500, a little bit more, I suppose 4K, but you can get Galil's, AK's, basic util, but another failed long take here. Nothing really gathered at all. A little bit of damage inflicted, but no kills found. And there we have it.
Yeah, I think someone just needed that one more flash to kind of get Vinny out of the corner faster. He was going for that util. Unfortunately, timings don't work out for him. And Imperial, unfortunately, are looking a little more flat than what we saw from them on Nuke at the moment. Maybe that second half is where they'll be able to fire up, but this half is done. 2 more. All that we have here. And round 11, it's still 5v5, 20 seconds in, which is better than some of the rounds.
Here we go. Straight up B-take here. Zontic's been a bit of a demon, though. Everyone turning up for Team Spirit. He's got a nice setup here. The spray down is successful. He'll get away courtesy of their lurk smoke. Starting to vault up, though. We have got Donk with the secondary AWP. I missed that. And looks like another convincing round. He's just having fun out there, as it looks to be a very confirmed round. Going with the no-scopes. Why not? As we've got one more round left to play here. 9-2. Absolutely dominated our Imperial so far. 9-3 would be a blessing at this point. These rounds have been so one-sided.
It's really not often you see Donk picking up that secondary AWP, but glad we got a glimpse of it.
Yeah.
Magix, though, he has been so crispy on the rifle this game so far. It's real tight headshots. Heaps of kills through smokes and while blind, so...
You missed a lot. Chad's going to join us. Yeah. It's been a fast one.
I was just doing 15 minutes worth of interviews with Mithra and TC, and the score is 9-2.
He didn't miss much. There's been so many rounds where Team Spirit have 5 players alive, and it's just absolute domination from Donk and Shiro.
And all the close rounds, Team Spirit kind of just win anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, you really haven't missed much. But you're here for the final round of the first half.
Yeah, but I have to go to a loser interview after this, and I haven't even watched it.
Man, you don't want to ask them about this map. Don't mention this one.
Okay.
Don't even bring it up.
Nuke was good.
Yeah, Nuke. Let's talk about Nuke. They had a good run there.
Oh, dear.
This one has just gone horribly wrong, though. As we enter the final round of the first half. Doesn't look great. Donk with that secondary orb connects with the first. Vinny, though, I was about to say the player keeping it alive. He's only got 3 kills. He hasn't hit some shots.
They're going much faster. Knowing that they got that pick on Donk, it should just be Zontix over towards the B side.
This is their round.
Yeah, 9-3.
Yeah, this is looking good. You've got the B bomb side under your remit. The bomb's being planted. Oh no, but Zontix is still there. They didn't account for him. Man advantage given over. Try. Nice shot with the AWP though. Trying to keep the dream alive. We need to see 9-3. If there's going to be any shred of hope for Imperial going forward.
AWPing at big box. Again, going for similar retake to what we saw on the pistol round. 1 on ramp, 2 from upper. And there's only 1 flash from Try to try and get on this line again. Good timing for it. Chopper gets full blinded. And that time is ticking away. Team Spirit might be leaving this too little, too late. Flash is dodged. Try on a good position. We'll take one more, but he hasn't seen that second man. Chopper going to be able to come through for the trade. Oh, no, not like this, brother. Oh, there's no time for the defuse, fortunately for Imperial. And we will end the half 9-3. See you after the break.
Yeah, good one. Thanks for joining us, Chad. Let's get ready. We'll be right back.
Team Spirit barely doing anything wrong this map. Dust 2 almost in their pocket, but they need 4 more rounds. And I'm having a quick look at the stats. Spirit took every opening pick bar one. Shiro, unfortunately, the first to die in one of those 3 rounds that they lost. But in the other hand, Chopper, he's just in the backpack. He hasn't had to do anything because we have Magix, Zontix, Donk doing so much work, and then Shiro hasn't missed much. I think he got, what, 8 kills in like 4 rounds and then hasn't really had to do anything since.
Hey, this game is by no means over. I've seen 9 threes. It's a new 11-4, they're saying. It could be the most dangerous scoreline in the world. So let's have a look. It is going to be quite a nice big execution, though, I will say that. You've got the opening pick, the smoke down towards double doors. That's 20 seconds you're denying entry. And we'll see now, is any chance of a retake here? They won't be denying the plan, that's for sure. And in terms of the retake potential, they've got a smoke. They're going to lose a player here as well. That's Phelps removed. It doesn't look good, Mag. Doesn't look good at all.
No.
2 players remaining. The foot spotted of 1, and Donk is having some fun out there today. He gets his 15th kill. And we got a 4-on-1 as I start to reel this one in. It looks like we are done with the pistol.
Yeah, this was an unfortunate way to go. Imperial just not sending enough individuals over towards that B site. Vinny fell, and the round pretty much got worse and worse from that point. But let's see if they can force and win the second round of the half, because that's what Team Spirit did to put themselves in the best position possible. Difference is, there is no Kev
There's
on
no
way.
Kevlar. Yes, save the smoke, I suppose. That's something. That's $300 to the good. But yeah, not great. The difference was Shiro had 100 HP and Kevlar. So you got the upgrade to the helmet if you wanted it. Ultimately, they dropped the M4 for Donk. He had the helmet himself. And that's what made it so potent. You don't really have that. You've just saved the smoke, essentially. That is it. I guess you've denied them $300 at the end of the day. But here we go. We are going to see a full eco. How many full ecos have they had this game, bro? So disheartening having to enter with literally nothing to work with. Does that save smoke and a 5-man B stack?
Like 5, right?
Yeah.
5 or 6?
Must be.
That's kind of crazy.
Such a difficult game for them. Spirit in prime form right now. Bouncing back from Cologne.
Yeah, letting everyone know they are here and they mean business. No mouse means we need to crown a new champion, and Team Spirit could be looking for just that. Zontix has the molly to play around, and they'll find an AK. They'll start cooking, but the bomb's on the other side of the map, and Imperial, at best, going to save the AK.
Something. They'll be buying next round. And it's going to be 11-3, though. Not ideal.
Team Spirit, it feels like they're almost unfazed about this. They are just sort of containing them towards that backyard area. I say that, then they regroup. Okay, they want this AK back. Noise made, Chopper, happy to go in first, put his life on the line, but doesn't swing with the flash. Try, drops it, and that's going to be an AK retrieved. The foot race is on. Oh, no, they missed it.
All right, bear in mind the winner of this one goes on to play Na'Vi. Quite the matchup there, Spirit versus Na'Vi. Could be fun. Could be a lot of fun. See whether it continues here. Last chance saloon for the Imperial boys.
Yeah.
It is going to be the M4s across the board. Didn't save the AK-47. 1 round away from series point. Feels like a done deal at this point. But let's have a look. See if there's anything left in the tank here. It's a bit of a bonus situation. You've got the MAC-10, the Galils. For Team Spirit, if you win this, it's definitely GG. But it's going to be a difficult round for them due to the lack of firepower, I suppose. There's that early Molotov towards short again.
This time, though, Spirit getting ready to pretty much pop out mid or pop up short. Another molly invested just to make sure no one's playing close on the corner. And Imperial playing more of a 2-1-2 split. Try very worried about that mid aggression early on. Another Molotov, another bit of progression utility. Team Spirit, they are investing a lot of util just to get the short control. Where to from here?
Got to be a full-on execution, I think. I don't think you can fend this one off. That is bleeding out Imperial right now. They've still got a ton of utility. 3 smokes, Molotovs, flashes, HEs. And you've got, what, 1 smoke and a Molotov to defend on the CT side.
Yeah, the thing that I like is Phelps has that flash ready. So there's a nice little flash you can do from Goose through that palm tree.
Yeah, that's true. You can't see it, right?
Yeah, anyone running up elbow won't be able to see it. I don't know if anyone's going to come elbow. Looks like we are going to go for a 3-2 split, late long take. Bomb's probably going to be seen by No Way here, but it just depends on how many members he can find, because Try will be super open if No Way falls.
No helmet here as well. So probably going to go down to that Galil pretty handedly. Oh, no helmet here as well. You can hear the gushes coming through. The flash is landing in his face. It's not looking great here. A dink connects, but even more so on the Team Spirit side. That's round and potentially GG, as it's a very convincing bonus round here for Team Spirit. 4-on-2 situation right now, and the CTs can do nothing but sit back and wait.
Yeah, No Way needed 2 bare minimum, and then as well, you know, that flash hit him in the back of the head on side, whoever that was. I think Phelps threw it. Try was the one trying to fight. It just, yeah, went horribly wrong. Unfortunate for them. If it was a short pop, that was a great setup. It wasn't a short pop. So, unfortunate misread. Team Spirit just out-calling, out-playing, out-shooting everything that Imperial's doing. Yeah, Donk paying respects to that shot. 1 round the difference between Team Spirit 2-0ing and then having like 8 more chances at 2-0ing. Imperial have a full buy at least. A little bit of FAMAS action, some utility try on the Scout, which can still be incredibly effective on Dust 2. I'm grabbing at straws here, Henry, because we kind of have to.
Yeah, that's just the worst part of our job, having to lie to the audience.
It's all okay, Brazilians out there.
Has to be done sometimes. Bear in mind, though, this is one of the best teams in the world right now. Top 3 for sure.
Yep.
And you took them to overtime in the first map. Sure, the second hasn't gone well, but it's been a great Pro League, I would say. You made it to playoffs. It's been a good showing. It's been a good run.
Yeah.
This team's back on the radar. I think they've shown they can take down decent opposition. And, yeah, give Team Spirit a run for their money on that first map. Overtime, if they'd managed to convert that one, we'd be going to a third right now, but it doesn't seem to be the case here. We've got a 5 versus 4. Scouts, FAMAS, just pretty weak, pretty underwhelming finish. Love to post at least a round here on the CT side. We've got a wide open B-bomb side, Mac. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good whatsoever. Shiro patrolling the rotations as well. I would say he goes down, but no, even then, they've just got a Scout to try and retake this one. M4 and a FAMAS perfectly placed, perfectly positioned. The swing from top middle will come through. And it looks like it's the outcome we all expected, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
It's GG. It's 13-3. We say goodbye to Imperial and hello to Team Spirit versus Na'Vi. Any way to close it out? Maybe a knife?
Little couple of warning shots. Respect shown. Shots shot, and Team Spirit shoot their shot at another revenge match against Na'Vi because Imperial are gone. They tried, and they tried again. Unfortunately, they just couldn't take it on Nuke. They couldn't do it in regulation. Team Spirit gave them a small opportunity and then locked the fuck in as soon as we got here on a D2.
They really did, huh?
Yeah.
There was nothing really to report. Like we mentioned, a ton of full ecos there. It was Donk, it was Shiro, it was Magix, everyone stepping up and just dominating the battlefield over and over again. You can't even be mad. You can't be upset. You got to respect it at the end of the day. They're a world-class team coming back into their own after a very disappointed Cologne where they didn't pick up a map in the playoffs, and now looking to return to that world-class form that we know and love. Imperial got a taste of it today, and it's a statement performance here on Dust 2 as they continue to progress in ESL Pro League.
I'm sure that they're going to continue to increase their stonks. They will be able to, you know, slowly climb that world ranking. Getting a positional finish like this, top 12 here at Pro League, is certainly going to help them in the Valve rankings moving forward towards next year. Taking a couple of big wins in the group stage, so that's great. Unfortunately, couldn't put it together for a map here. But it is good signs. It is good signs leading towards some of the extra competitions they're going to be playing in towards the end of the year. But Team Spirit, they are in the race for the championship. They are in the race for the W. They want to take the whole thing here at ESL Pro League Season 20.
That was my next question. Do you feel like this form, is it enough to lift the trophy once again?
Right now, they need to clear up the shakiness. They need that Dust 2 performance, not the Nuke performance.
Well then, there's only one last thing to do. We're going to be throwing it over to a lovely interview. Check this one out.
Ah, yes. Here we are. I have Shiro and I have Donk joining me. You guys both just played a pretty good game, I think it's fair to say. Are we feeling good?
Yeah, all good. Yeah.
Yeah, all good? Okay. So I wanted to do something hopefully fun. We'll see. It's called This or That. So it's just you're going to get 2 options and you have to pick one. So let's bring up the first option and we can kind of go from there. Let's go. So, would you rather have A1S or A4? How are we feeling?
A1S.
A1S?
Same.
Why?
Because it's, ну, короче, маленькая экономика.
It's cheap and like I just play a lot with them for 1A, 1S.
Yeah.
So I'm choosing it.
All right, I'll do whatever you're doing, Donk. I feel like you kind of know what you're on about here. Let's bring up the next one. USP or Glock? Glock's pretty OP nowadays. How are we feeling?
Yeah, I would take Glock for
I
sure.
take Glock or USP.
USP?
Yeah, because I like USP.
I mean, to be
He's
fair,
Hitman.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm plus W pusher.
Yeah. No, actually, it kind of makes sense between the two of you. All right, let's take a look at the next one. Let's go. What we got? Train or overpass?
Train. For me, train. Yeah, because I'm playing in online eras and I'm playing in Gambit. It's so good map for me. And
Yeah.
I like train.
You can dominate a bit with the AWP on train.
Yeah.
Some good angles on there for you.
I wasn't play train, so I choose overpass.
Fair enough. I can get behind that. Let's take a look at another one of these. It's online or on LAN?
LAN.
LAN. I think this one's obvious. I feel like you guys both love the LAN gameplay. But I was wondering maybe for you, sure, because you grew up, in the online hard hitting.
No, LAN it's so good for me.
Yeah, all right. YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah, for me.
Yeah, YouTube.
All right, I like that. You guys get a nice little video on to chill out after the game?
Yeah.
Okay, scrambled eggs or fried eggs?
Scramble.
Fried eggs.
What? Dude, you seem like such a scramble type guy. Why fried? This is gross. Look at that. It's all brown. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I agree with Shiro on this one. I like the scrambled eggs personally. But hey, we'll see. Let's go next one. Come on. Daytime gaming or nighttime gaming?
Daytime.
Daytime gaming? Bro, come on, dog. You seem like a nighttime demon, bro.
He's playing all time.
Yeah.
He's playing day.
All-time gamer. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Deagle or AK?
AK.
AK?
It's obvious. But if you choose like headshot from the Deagle, Deagle or a headshot with the AK, I would choose a Deagle.
I love that answer.
Yeah.
That is the one.
Okay.
Dogs or cats?
Both.
Both? Dude, you guys are giving such good answers. Okay, next one. Regular bayonet or M9 bayonet?
M9.
Really?
Yeah, because it's CS2 bayonet so bad, I think.
Okay, I haven't used mine in CS2. In CSGO, bro, I used to love this one because of the smooth animation.
CSGO Axel playing in bayonet, and I like it, but I can play with op, with knife.
No,
it's
fair
so
enough.
bad. Yeah.
Just looking at the animation all the time. All right, then.
All time switch and so bad.
Entry or clutch?
Clutch.
Entry.
Okay, that's an easy one. Let's go. I think we got one more. CSGO or CS2?
I don't know. Блять. I think CS2 because
it has potential.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. CSGO was like the refined everything. But this one, this has the potential to be.
Yeah, but nowadays CSGO for sure.
Okay.
CSGO better.
I like these answers. I think that's all of them. I'm pretty sure that is all of them. So I think you guys did a fantastic job. Thank you so much for joining me on this.
Welcome.
I promise you we'll get you in and out nice and quickly. So that was Shiro, that was Donk. We'll give it back over to the people on the sofa.
There we go then.
Very well done, Mr. Russell.
What are you doing, Chad? CSGO or CS2?
Look, it's a hard one, isn't it? It is a hard one.
I don't think it's hard.
I think they gave a very diplomatic answer.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think the crispness would be CSGO. But if we really want to go down in that route, 1.6 over all of them, then if we're talking about that kind of stuff, aren't we?
True.
I don't know about that. I don't think 1.6 plays that well when you play it these days. I think
what about
like
CZ, Henry? What if I throw that into the mix for you,
Okay, now you're talking. There's refined maps, there's new textures, there's new player models. Yeah, you're a bit of a fan, right?
I love that game, dude.
Single player?
Single player. I completed all the missions, hardest difficulty. I saved Lieutenant Monroe.
Is that one of the characters? Maybe.
Hopefully.
It could be. You never know these days. If you played CZ, let us know. Send us an email. What do you think about it?
How old were you in 2004?
Yeah.
6.
Okay.
Which was old enough to be gaming.
You were gaming.
In a way.
Yeah, old enough to be saving. What was his name? Private Ryan?
Monroe.
Yeah. Preglivlet Ryan.
I think you would have been playing like Pac-Man or something, right?
No.
Nah.
No, I was playing Halo around then, if I had to guess.
That's not bad.
Have you ever heard of Halo? It's why they call Xbox.
We are
Halo was an
again.
exclusive for the Xbox.
Yeah, okay.
And so in a way, that's why they call it that.
All right, well, look, we need to finish off a little bit of match-related content.
Because I want to know, like, who was kind of who was the best? That's really what I'm looking for. I didn't watch any of that game. I already knew what was going to happen.
Okay, well,
so I felt like I could skip it. But I want to know who played the best, Chad. Is there any mechanism?
There is actually, Harry, and we have a great reveal for you and everybody at home. It's the Air Force Aim High Player of the Match.
Yay! It's going to be Donk, surely. There it is.
There it is.
What a performance that was.
Not surprising, is it? 39-27. I saw it near the end of the game. He got killed at one point.
You just said you didn't watch any of it.
Yeah, I lied, man. Henry said, line of the viewers, it's the hardest part. But
the best part of my job, actually. Not even the hardest. It's kind of the best part. Yeah, he actually dominated as usual. Dust 2 was a masterclass from Donk. Donkinated the entire server.
He's so good.
He is quite good.
So good.
So good. Look at this good. Let's look at him go. AK-47 all the time. He barely died on Dust 2 as well. And the amount of full ecos he's up against as well. This kid was just farming.
Even used the AWP today. You know,
he even had the double AWP. Yeah, that's true.
It is wild, right? Because, Harry, I was doing the pre-game interviews for our next match.
And then you were gone for like 10, 15 minutes.
By the time I sat down, the score legitimately
the game was over.
9-2. Yeah, he's packing up late because you kept him doing this or that.
I know, I'm sorry, Donk, man.
He was smiling.
He did like him and Shiro, great vibe. Great energy
vibe,
from
Shiro
the two
and
of them.
Donk.
Yeah, those are the big
and they
vibe
like
kings.
dogs and cats.
There he is.
And they like dogs and cats.
Which is nice.
I reckon Chopper would be a great guy to talk to, but we just can't talk to him.
Why?
Yeah, it's true.
Well, I don't think he's confident enough in his English.
That format would be great.
That format would work.
Yeah.
All right, so if they beat Na'Vi, who's their opponent coming up next, that's actually a cracker of a game.
That's a big one.
Bro, that's like game of the century, potentially.
I think it's definitely game of the year.
That's on
some
How
people
long
are
is
saying.
a century?
Friday, right?
100 years, I believe.
Game of the century.
Okay.
Contender
for sure.
Okay.
I would
what about
go with that.
liquid complexity? Surely in the conversation.
That's game of the day.
Game of the day. Fair enough. I'll take it.
And the winner
That's
of
still
that,
pretty good.
Winner of that plays G2.
And that's coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you stick around. We ain't done here. We're just getting started on
my father. Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my offer's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent, you
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately? Tough day here for Imperial. We do say goodbye to them at ESL Pro League Season 20. I'm standing with Zach, and we're going to talk a little bit about some of the things that happened today. Zach, tell me about, first and foremost, before today, you know, you came into this matchup. You guys had a pretty good run through the groups, I'd say, surprising even to a lot of people. Talk to me about, you know, the time between the group stage and now.
Well, between the group stage and now, we had like 3 days, if I'm not mistaken. So we could practice a lot of maps because since we didn't do a boot camp to be here, we wanted to take the chance and the opportunity to practice against those good teams. So I practiced a lot of maps. But when we knew that we were going to play Spirit, we focused on Nuke and Dust 2 and Anoobs. We had a plan for the 3 maps, but it looks like Dust 2 didn't work out.
Yeah, there is a point where it's just like they ain't missing. Hey, but in your path to getting here, we're looking at, you know, taking down Mouse or taking down a Big. You know, these are unsuspecting victims. What did you guys feel like you did right there versus what happened today?
Well, to be honest, like we only played two Dust 2 when we faced Mouse, so they didn't know every trick we had, and I feel like we need to create new stuff on this too. Like it felt like Spirit could read everything we were doing, and we were not doing very good. So, well, I think that's it, and yeah, that's pretty much.
Look, man, you're one of my favorite people in this whole scene. I'll just tell you that. But also, I would like it if you would tell our favorite people, the viewers at home, some parting words as Imperial leaves.
Guys, thank you very much for supporting us. We're still a very young team. Some of us, like Try, he's just come back in the game. Noah started at least not even a year ago on the professional, so very young. I hope to see you guys in a long, long run we're going to do. Okay? Thank you.
Obrigado, my friend. See you all around. That's Imperial on their way out.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Yakindar. Grim. Team Liquid. Complexity. Fight.
Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
We're going to look to follow up, and he has great second headshot there onto Forrest. Can he get it? Yes, he can.
I don't know. I just didn't play my game.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck. What are you doing?
Wait.
What the hell you mean there's another map?
Only with the arrogance of a star player could you ever think all-by yelling could work.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
The challenge for #1.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, I verify myself at least twice a month.
I also verify myself, just as you should, over at Faceit, because we're not doing that out here. These guys definitely verified, and we've got a very special thing coming up for all of you at home. Somebody looks like they need help, and that's fine, because we're about to get into a game with 3 people that did not grow up with this and watching it on television. Of course, I'll allow them to introduce themselves for what we're going to call Wheel of Fortune. Chad.
My name's Nigel, and we definitely had Wheel of Fortune in Australia.
We had it in the UK as well, I believe. My name's Hellboy Hank. Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
How we doing? And this is my little friend.
Yeah. My name's Harold, and I'm happy to be here.
All right, Harold. Well, you look like a pleasant lad, don't you? Okay, let's go ahead and let's.
What kind of game we playing?
This is called Wheel of Fortune, gentlemen. You see
can
this?
you do it a bit grander with the because I know how it goes.
You want it how like it is in America? You have to repeat after me.
Yes.
Wheel of Fortune on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Wheel of Fortune!
Yeah, something like that. All right, now do we feel grandeur at least a little bit? Hey, Naf, let me get a Wheel of Fortune.
Nice.
There we go. Yeah.
Nice. That's great. So you guys know how this works, right? We're going to have a spin wheel here, where in which you're going to accumulate money to buy towards solving a puzzle that we will be bringing up, which we can, I believe, do as we bring that right on up. Our first contestant will be Harry.
Harold, I believe.
Harold, I believe it is.
Yeah.
So please do show us the puzzle.
It's puzzling. Oh.
And the first puzzle that I've dropped on the ground here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The prompt is in-game skin. Harry, step right up and take a spin, bud.
Oh, I have to get up and go to the buzzer?
Yeah, get up and press the button, man.
I bet.
They didn't just put this one out here for nothing.
Oh, I bet.
Big money, Harry. Big money, Harry.
I'm hoping it's going to be good.
Come on, show me bankrupt.
No,
okay, that's fine. We'll check it out. You live in a world where vowels are worth $250 and consonants are worth $125. And because you've spun, you can take a stab at the puzzle. So show us that puzzle again, please.
But he only got $100.
So you can't spend
So I have how many
still give it a go.
You have enough,
$100.
I think. By a vowel or a consonant?
No, you said 125. He's got 100.
Yeah, you have $400, buddy.
What? $400. It says 100 right there.
That's what he just won up here.
We didn't get explain the rules.
I didn't know you start with 300.
Like everyone knew that. I just thought you guys would know.
Sorry.
So can I buy like a bunch of things? Or can I not buy anything?
You can buy a letter
option?
corresponding. You can try. The prompt is in-game skin.
Okay.
We do need an answer.
I'll buy a vowel.
Okay, which one?
Oh.
That is correct. There are 2 O's.
Does he spin again?
He does.
Oh, yes, he does.
He stays on. Go. Spin again, buddy.
I'm not going to get this. I'm bad with
Okay, I'm
skins.
spinning again. I'm spinning again.
I have no idea.
To be expected. Oh, no.
Oh,
Heartbreak Hotel. Have a seat, bud. Have a seat.
right.
Next.
Nice try.
It's Jova for me.
Have fun, Hellboy.
Yeah, get up there, Hank.
Thank you so much. Pleasure to be here.
Come
Big
on
fan
down,
of the
Henry.
show.
Where are you from today?
We're from Malta, actually. St. Julian's.
Okay,
Just
nice.
down the road.
You've been watching for a while, huh?
Been watching
Excited
for a
this.
while. Big fan. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Can I press the button?
Would you like to?
I would love to.
Let's do it then.
On 3. 1, 2, 3. Spin the wheel. God, give me straight up bankrupt.
Oh. Okay, so you do have enough to buy. If we want to look at the puzzle again, this might make sense.
Okay, 00. So I've got $400,
You
correct?
have $400
How,
it is.
sorry to ask, how much was a vowel?
$250 for a vowel, $125 for a consonant.
Okay. I'll take a vowel. We'll go with A.
There are no A's.
Damn.
Actually, just kidding. There is one A.
Okay, nice. I'm sorry.
I almost had myself there. Not gonna lie. There is one A. You
All
can
right.
spin again and, well, do as you will.
Okay, let's give it a go. Come on. 250. No, come on. All right, well, $100. So my total now is going to be what? Like I had 4.
You have 250.
Okay, I'll buy a vowel then.
All right, what do you want?
A.
You just bought an A.
I meant, obviously.
Yes,
I meant.
there is one I. There is one I here so far. Now
spin
that's
again.
more of the tunes I think we need for something like
There we
this.
go. That's more of a
Yeah.
game show vibe. Now I'm feeling it. Now I'm getting in the zone.
Yeah,
All right,
spin again.
Spin again, buddy.
Let's do it one more time, shall we?
Oh.
$200.
Okay.
200. I'm going to buy a consonant, please.
What you want,
I'm
buddy?
going to go with K.
There is one K.
Something
Okay.
AK.
Oh, Harry's going to know this. I know he will.
I don't know anything about skins.
You can spin again.
All right.
Or eventually, if you like to solve, you can.
I'll keep going.
Objective is to build your
don't-
bank.
I don't know what it is, so we'll just have to keep going. Not 100 again. Come on now. So the only options are to buy vowels. I can't just go like, you know what? I've had a good time. Gonna walk away.
You got a 175. You can buy a consonant.
I'll buy a consonant. We'll go
Continent.
with B.
There are no B's.
All right, that's it.
Yeah, please go
Did
have
you
a
say
seat.
V or B?
I said B.
B?
B.
Did you B? Okay.
He said B. There are no B's, in fact. Mr.
Okay.
Burchill or
Nigel.
Nigel it is, yes. Mr. Thornberry.
Here we
Please.
go. Can I spin?
Yeah, tell us where you're from. How long have you been watching?
I'm from Jamaica.
Okay.
And Jamaica me crazy right now.
Outstanding. Well, let's see how much money you get here. How much money we're Jamaican you.
$250.
Yeah, $250. Not bad. $550 currently.
Could I buy a consonant? Thank you.
Which one?
T.
There are no T's.
Get out of here.
Come on, Harry.
He's gonna solve this already. He's so quiet right now.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, he knows it already.
So I spin this?
Yeah, would you like to spin it? Go ahead.
would
Let's see
love
what
Spin on
she's
that
got.
thing.
I would love to spin.
You need some money, it seems.
I do need some money, and so I'll
200.
take some money.
You can buy a consonant.
I'll. Can I have a look at the puzzle again?
Yes, you
Let me
can.
Pull that up.
What is this?
It is an in-game skin.
Okay. What can I buy for 200 big ones?
A consonant.
Just a consonant?
Yeah, you get because it's $250 for a vowel, bud.
Yo, hurry up, Harry.
Any consonant.
I'll buy a consonant.
Okay, which consonant would you like to buy?
An L. If I hold this L.
There are no L's. Please go sit down. How has he done that?
Grip.
Mr. Greer, please. Dr. Jeans, they're calling you.
Pleasure to be back on the button.
Outstanding
How
stuff.
you doing? Are you enjoying yourself?
It's just a little sweaty over here, isn't it?
It is quite sweaty. I don't know why I'm wearing a jacket, but let's get it going, shall we?
Boom.
Spin that thing.
Spin on that thing.
Spin on that thing.
Oh.
Come on. Dude, all I've got is hundreds.
150. You can buy a consonant, bud.
All right. Can you bring the puzzle up again, please? Sorry,
we're all up here.
We're going to go with P, please.
I don't know any skin names.
There is one P.
Let's go.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
And you may spin again.
Oh, is it?
Well, would you like to solve the puzzle, sir?
Yeah, okay. Oh, no, you know what? I'm going to give it one more go. Give it one more go.
Nice
I'm not
strategy. I
100%.
like the strategy. Let's go.
I've got an idea. I think I've actually got it, guys.
I think I've got it too now
I've
that I've
actually
seen it.
got it.
Yeah. Oh, if he banged her up there, that could have been
Oh,
it.
man. I can't afford one, right? What's the total?
You can afford
okay,
one
lock
consonant.
it in. H.
There's an H.
I
Okay.
can solve now.
I'd like to solve, please.
Okay.
Hydroponic AK.
That's it. That
Let's
is
go.
the correct
Come on.
answer.
Come on,
Good
boys.
stuff, man. Good stuff.
Well
What
done
do I
to
win?
him
What's the prize?
You get to take this into the next round. We got another puzzle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so
no.
do I sit down or I keep going?
No, you can stay there.
All right, okay.
Yeah, you can start us off maybe even.
All right,
Let's
cool.
find out. I'll wait for the official go-ahead from back there, but I think we're good to go. Mr. Greer, spin
All right,
that thing.
Spin on that thing.
Yeah,
Here we
spin
go.
on that thing.
Where's the music going, bro?
Yeah, where'd the music go? I kind of... 2 hundo.
All right, we'll go for a vowel, please.
Oh, wait, you don't even know the word.
Good point. Bring it up, I suppose.
I guess it doesn't really matter as the first one, though, does it?
Okay, here you go. Here's your prompt for the next puzzle. You guys are going to like this one.
No.
Big night.
Big night. What could that possibly mean?
Is it
Big night is the prompt.
What? I don't know.
Well, he did skim before. I think he'd go with something
Everything
like
is Counter-Strike related. Remember that.
big night. So it'd be like a tournament or something. You know what? I'll buy a vowel, please. I'll go with E.
You'd like to buy a vowel, and it appears
baby.
there are a couple of those around here.
Okay, all right. Well, am I ready to spin the wheel?
Spin that thing.
Oh, baby.
Oh my goodness. It just wasn't made to be. What do you want to buy, fella?
I can afford a vowel, right?
You can.
I'll go with an A, please.
There is one A.
Okay. Oh, that's actually pretty significant.
Bloody hell.
He's doing well here. Is there anything? Okay. Let's
You get to spin
please.
again, bud. Spin
Yep.
right on.
Let's keep going.
Spin on it.
Got the whole hand right now.
You do.
It's all coming up, Hank, for once.
Look at all that mignon.
Okay.
300 bucks.
I'm going to go with an N, please, for November.
There is one in.
Oh, baby. Okay.
Want to spin or solve?
I'm going to spin one more time.
That's what I like to see. Let's go. Build that bank up.
Big night.
It's going to be a big night.
It's going to be a big night. 375 in the pocket.
Okay. May I look at the puzzle one more time? I'm
Sure
sorry.
thing.
Annie. Okay, I'm gonna purchase an O, please, on the vowels.
Well, It's funny you should say that. There are 2 O's.
Okay, all right. He's kind of killing it right now, but I have no idea what it
starting
is.
with vowels.
You can always
hold
spin
on.
again and keep going, pal.
Okay, I've actually got this.
Do you now? Big night is the prompt.
Okay, I'm ready to spin.
Go for it then. Spin to win, my friend.
Okay, I'd like to purchase a T, please.
Yes, there are in fact 2 T's.
Okay, I'm kind of smashing this, boys.
Yeah,
Come
no,
on.
You
keep
are
going. I'm
knocking this out
happy
apart.
with how this is going.
You bankrupt it though. It does go to the next person. That would just be tragedy even.
It would be a shame, but I feel like I've got good luck with me tonight.
Roll
Let's
that
go.
thing.
How is this Counter-Strike related?
You're going to see. I mean, it's obviously a big night. Henry's about to solve this for you.
I'm going to go with an R, please, for Romeo.
An R. There are 2 R's. Are 2 R's.
Oh, dear.
I knew this.
Look at it. Now we know it.
And I'd
He's
like
gonna
to
solve it, isn't
I'd like
he?
to solve, please.
Go on then.
It's another overtime.
That is correct. Good
Ding,
job,
ding,
Mr.
ding,
Greer.
Ding, 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 ding. Back-to-back victory. That's got to be the boat, surely.
We have 2 more if you'd like.
Okay, shall I keep going?
I guess.
I
Yeah,
guess
why
we'll
not?
keep going. He's doing pretty well.
Let's do it. Mr. Greer, spin
all
that
right.
thing. Eventually, you'll let someone else play when you hit bankrupt.
Oh, I
in a
won't.
second. I've got the trigger in my pocket. 250 on the board.
Okay, I need to see the puzzle, I believe.
Yeah, you probably do, don't you? This is an in-game skin.
Not this again.
All right.
This,
Let's just keep it simple. We'll go with E, please, for Echo.
that is correct. There's one.
Okay. Gotta spin it right now.
Spin on that. Let's go.
You know what? Bit of a curveball here. Just out of left field. B, Bravo. Yeah, I'm trying, boys. I'm trying
You
to.
go on, use the
I know.
beat.
I'm trying to pass it on.
It's true.
Okay, we'll keep going. We keep it spinning. We
Let's
keep
go
it
then.
rolling.
Keep
You
it
gotta
rolling.
think of what type of skins Trace likes. That's the key.
Well, can you weigh in and solve it whenever?
500.
No, you have
He
to
is
be up
rich.
there.
He is rich.
875. You got
I'll go
that
with
now.
Val, please, and we'll go with A.
Yes.
Yeah,
there are
3 of
3
them.
A's.
Okay, I like that. I like
Okay.
that a lot.
You want to spin or you want to buy another letter?
I think I'm dyslexic.
I'm not getting anything from this, I'll be honest. It's difficult without the piece of paper or the board.
Yeah, that does change.
Okay, let's go again.
All right. I mean, you got a nice bank saved up, and this isn't real
Let's see if
money,
we double
but-
it, though.
Yeah? Oh, run it back, Henry. Free spin.
Spin it again?
Yep.
Doesn't really change much, but let's do it.
Free spin. That's what we're going with. Okay.
Well, that's fine.
I've had a great time.
You still got money.
That's fine. You can buy.
You still got money.
Oh, no, I didn't lose
Yeah.
it. I just didn't get any extra.
Yeah.
625.
Okay. Let's bring up the puzzle, and I'll decide what I'm going to buy real quick. I'd like to go with O, please.
Say again?
O for October.
Nope.
Okay. Guys.
Next victim. Come on, Chad. This is your chance. You've got this one in the pocket.
In the pocket.
Spin that thing. Yeah.
Well, look,
Honda.
I can buy a consonant.
You can.
Yeah. Could I take?
You can buy a vowel too.
Nah, I don't want a vowel.
Oh, okay, fair.
Could I take an N for November, please?
There are none of those.
Well, see, at least we keep.
Come on,
moving.
Harry.
At
I
least
bet
we
Harry
keep
walks up
moving,
here
guys.
and
We
guessed
keep
it
moving.
right away.
Back on the button.
I actually have no idea. You say this is an in-game skin?
This is an in-game skin. That is the prompt.
Okay, let me spin this.
You need a hand there, Russell?
No. I'm just
taking all of his
consulting
stuff
my
with him.
notes. I'm consulting my
hands
notes.
full.
Oh
dear.
0. Henry, come back.
Hang on. Whoa, I still
Okay, yeah,
have
you got money. My
$300,
bad.
bro.
You've got money. My bad. I mean, do you like that?
Not going so well. I
What
have no
skins
idea.
does Trace like? That's how I'm working with this.
I'm thinking it's that red and gold
Okay.
one.
Red and gold one.
The AK with like a lady on
I'll
the side.
buy a constant.
Begins
Isn't
with
that red
A constant. All
I'll
right.
buy a constant.
no.
What you want?
S.
I can see it in my mind's eye.
Oh, like
It's called like Annabelle or
something
something.
sport.
Greer?
I'm back in.
But that's not
it's-
that.
We're getting there, like slowly but surely.
Spin on the thing.
He's picked skins as my. It's not my
forte.
subject of.
My bad. I mean to disappoint y'all, but Henry's going to the casino with me after today's over with. 375, Greer.
375. I'll go with U, please, from the vowel category. Any U's?
No, I'll give a clue here.
Thank you.
Wait, no, don't. I think I got it. I think I might have
Chad,
it.
spin or we like.
Hold up a second.
You want to go?
Yeah. Relax.
You want to spin or you want to guess?
No, I'll spin. I got no idea what this is.
Yeah, all right.
I haven't even been keeping track of what letters have been coming through.
It's okay. We do have the puzzle.
Oh, dear.
We
had a good time.
Oh my
This was actually. Can I solve it?
If you'd like, or you could spin and then
I'm just gonna spin. No, nothing needed. Bring up that puzzle. Let me just see if the math checks out.
means
but
solve,
I
not
think it
spin.
does.
So yeah,
Yeah,
Look,
are you gonna
check this
solve it?
out. Guys, it's obvious. There's 2 A's. There's a B. Think of something in the game that has 2
Stop
A's and a
gloating.
B.
Answer the puzzle.
Karambit Fade. Come
That
on
is
now.
correct. That
Wouldn't
is
have
the
got that.
answer that we were
I
looking
wouldn't have
for.
got that. Well
My
played.
goodness.
Well played.
Oh wait, I stay up there.
You stay on for the last puzzle.
Yeah, all right, bet. Let's go.
I mean,
Not bad. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2. Yakindar. Grim. Team Liquid. Complexity. Fight.
Here with TC before your match with Team Liquid. Sir, you've played against the Twist-led Liquid once. It was back in Cologne. It didn't go in your favor. Do you remember much about that match?
I remember, I think we played Ancient and Anubis. I think the scores were like 13-10, and on Anubis they completely destroyed us like 13-5.
Okay.
Ancient, I remember, was quite close. I think we were actually up like 10-7, 10-8 or something like that. I can't remember what I just feel like we messed something up towards the end there, and the game ran away from us.
Lots of games of Counter-Strike on at the moment, and you are in a crazy gauntlet, right? Yesterday you took down FaZe, the first time that you've beaten them. How did that feel?
Amazing, yeah. It feels really good to finally be able to close out games over some of these teams that we've had lots of struggles with. I mean, like there was obviously the Mouse game. We've, I think, lost like 6 or 7 series against them before we beat them twice here, and FaZe, I'm sure, was pretty close to that, like 3 with the current roster with Elige and 2 more before Elige joined. So, I mean, it's nice to finally be taking down these guys, even though they might not be in the best form. We also came into this tournament not in the best form, you know, so finally to be able to take these scouts, even though we're not like at our peak form yet or not playing the most consistent here, feels really good.
We're going to be picking up confidence, right, with every single one of these wins. There's probably only missed 1 day of Counter-Strike in the last week and a bit.
It's been crazy. We had 6 series in a row, so we had 6 match days, and then we had 1 media day. No, so not really an off day. We still did practice and prep for the next day, which was FaZe. So we've had like 7 match days pretty much in a row, with the one off.
Yeah, they're excited about it. That's Spirit versus
sounds like
Imperial.
a big win there.
They heard you. They're loving the fact you've been playing so much Counter-Strike. All right.
So yeah, it's been busy. It's been busy. Obviously, lots of prep, lots of reviewing, lots of fixing mistakes, and just carrying on, getting ready for the next one.
All right. Well, I'm kind of using you, and I'll use an interview with Mithra as well as my analysts before the game.
Okay.
Now, the veto, it's done, right? Do you want to let us and the viewers know what went down in the veto?
Yeah, so we were the lowest seed in the veto, so we picked first. We went for Nuke, seeing that they obviously perma-banned Vertigo as well, and they picked Anubis.
Bit of a surprise?
A little bit. I thought they had some options in the veto. They could have gone for Ancient, which I feel like is a good map for them, and got an Anubis third probably. But yeah, they went for Anubis, and then we are playing Inferno third.
Okay, so would you say you're happy with the bit of the curveball that they've picked?
Yeah, you're very happy. Yeah. Anubis has always been like a comfortable map for us. I mean, they're very good on Anubis, make no mistake. I feel like they play it in a very aggressive manner. You know, they're always willing to go for info pushes, especially when they lose mid control and so on. Like, they're throwing a lot of aggression at you, especially on the CT side. So it's hard to deal with. But I mean, of course, Anubis is a good map for us as well. So we're happy with the pick.
Oh, well, perfect. You've painted me directly where we're going. We're standing in front of Anubis right here, and I have 5 massive printouts of all of the players on Team Liquid. So let's leave Roland to the end, because the AWPer, I imagine, is probably going to be the easiest one to talk about. Now, Twists, what do you know about this man on Anubis, or what are you willing to tell us about this man on Anubis?
Oh, how much can I give away?
Well, you know where he's going to be playing, at least.
So, Twist, yeah. So, I mean, obviously, he's in middle.
Now, I would just place him here. Look how big he is. I haven't done very well with the printing today.
Yeah.
There we go. He's here. Yeah, you were saying?
So, I mean, how much do I want to give away, though? Because they can obviously go and just watch this afterwards, and then
afterwards. I don't know when it's going to play.
No, I'm just saying, because I mean, obviously it's people that you play again. But I mean, yeah, so Rusty's obviously in middle. He's played middle for a long time. I mean, even FaZe was playing middle. So yeah, I'm good at what he does. Lots of leaning towards the sides now. I feel like since he's become IGL, and obviously he'll take lots of risks in middle as well and go throw some pushes in. But now that he has Roland to do it for him, I feel like Roland's pretty wild at the AWP. We've all seen what he does and so on. So I guess he doesn't have to go as crazy anymore.
All right.
But yeah, he'll be in middle. He'll be leaning towards one of the sides, I guess, seeing that he's IGL now. He's also making a lot of the reads and going with his gut to where the teams are going.
Well, that's kind of the difference maker, right? Is where the in-game leader feels that the rounds are going to be finishing.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you also don't know how much input's coming from the team, right? I mean, like, you have a guy like Yakinda on the team. I'm sure he's very vocal about what's going on and what his read is in the round. And I'm sure, like, they've got a bunch of experienced guys on the team. So I guess all of them are giving their input into what's going on and what they're expecting the in round to be, right?
Okay, well, that sets us up nicely. Where does Yakinda play?
He'll be the E-box man.
Okay, so we'll put him here. The whole map's going to be covered in a second, but based on what you were just saying, right, the reads on these 2 positions, middle and connector, you're getting to really sense out most of what's going on the map. So is that why you're talking about him helping with the reads?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's playing a very pivotal part on the map, right? Like E-box, you're going to be a lot of the map evolve or revolves kind of around it. You need to either be blocking and exchanging nades in E-box or going for some plays to try and get information for the team. And I mean, Yakinda's perfect E-box play in that sense. You know, he'll just going to throw in lots of aggression, pushing out E-box, taking his timings through smokes. Or if he feels like that's maybe not the right play, you can easily pivot towards B main and just get a flash and go for some info on that side of the map. So yeah, I think he probably helps out a lot on this map, especially on the CT side.
All right, we got 2 players left, the anchors. So JKS, I think everybody at home who's paying attention knows he plays over towards A.
Yep.
Now, how are you going to exploit Justin today? I promise I won't tell him.
Well, I mean, just have to see what we're going to throw at him. See what Floppy's got prepared for him today.
Okay, yeah, that head-to-head, right? You get Floppy versus JKS, and on the other side of the map.
And then you'll have Nap on the other side of the map, right? At B.
So, look, you know, you get to knock on NAF's door or JKS's door as far as these anchors are concerned. Which one are you more scared of?
I mean, not really scared of either of them.
Okay.
I mean,
no, fair enough.
Like obviously, both of them can have big games, right? So it's just going to be about more us finding our perfect like crunch timing in that sense, and just choosing the right side, right? I mean, obviously there'll be lots of A main aggression as well because they throw in so much, so many pushes and so on. So I mean, you got to expect JKS to be close A main, ready to push off of AWP shooting from connect, or be ready to push off the E-box guy's contact. So I mean, you'll know where JKS is majority of the time, and then Keith, of course, he'll have his plays towards B, being ready to anchor and hold the side down like he usually does.
I'm going to ask Smith these same questions, so we'll see how much he gives me, and then obviously the AWPer, who's going to be here, there, and everywhere. But he's hyper aggressive. He goes for these window picks in middle. He loves taking the fights.
Exactly. We like honestly love watching him play.
Yeah,
man.
okay.
Like, he goes for.
We'll just put him here.
It literally feels like he is one of the guys in the scene at the moment with the biggest balls.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
He'll go for any plays, like they're throwing mollies at him. He doesn't care. There's smoke on it, go through it, peaks. Like I love watching him play. Honestly, it's been like such a fresh addition into the scene, especially into tier 1. Like just watching him play and going for his plays and not caring about what's being thrown at him. Right? Like I don't know how you guys feel about him.
Yeah, no, same deal.
It's awesome to watch him. It's awesome to see it, especially a new like guy coming into the tier 1 scene and just being like, gonna do my thing. I don't really care what's happening or how you guys think I should be playing. Like this is what I'm doing.
Sweet. All right. Well, thank you very much for talking us through Liquid on Anubis and maybe what we can expect. Anything else you want to say before you get into the match?
No. Just looking forward to a good match. I mean, it's a nice domestic matchup, and it's cool that we get to play them again so soon after the Cologne match, and also obviously before we head into the RMR.
Sweet. Best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'm here with Mitha, coach of Team Liquid, before your game with Complexity. Now, you saw them win against FaZe yesterday. Was that your expected result?
Actually, in a way, yes.
Okay.
I
Why?
felt like that they have gaining a bit of momentum recently, and FaZe seems to be struggling a bit. Complexity is playing with a bit more balls now, I'd say, than what we've seen in the past.
Okay, so now you get to face them today, get your crack at them. You beat them not that long ago. It was just at Cologne. And you've played them since you've taken over the coaching reins, and Twist has been the in-game leader. So do you remember much about that match?
Fair bit. I remember 2 of the maps, at least.
What's it seem like from your perspective back then?
Well,
only a month ago, right?
Yeah, pretty comfortable. Back then, I feel like that Complexity were struggling a bit more than what they seem to be doing now. So, no, back then it felt a bit more comfortable going into the game. But it seems like they have gone some momentum. So we definitely can't afford to be on our heels. We need to be on our toes.
Okay, so a bit more of a difficult task today, you think? Well, let's talk about the veto. It'll be complete. It'll probably even popping up right here at some point.
Yeah.
How did the veto go, and did it go as you expected?
Yeah, it went totally as expected, to be honest. So we knew that they were going to pick Nuke, and we also knew that we feel very confident in our Anubis. So even though that it's also like kind of a comfort pick for them normally, we feel confident enough in it to pick it against them. And yeah, the question was more or less like the third map, what that was going to be. But we knew that we wanted to try and actually play Inferno for once. We don't get to play that very often, and we've been working a lot on it. So
okay. So do you think with the way the veto's gone, obviously them picking into Nuke, which is a bit of a weaker point for you guys going into Anubis, which is probably one of their more comfortable maps after, say, something like Vertigo, which they can't pick against you, do you think that's a curveball for them? Or do they think, like, why are they picking one of our strong maps into us?
Not necessarily. Like I feel like that they're going to be prepared on Anubis, obviously, since we played against it before. So, I mean, I'm not sure that they necessarily expected us to actively pick it, but they should have expected it to be at least in the game today.
Okay.
I mean, they will probably see Anubis as a free third map in this series.
Okay, all right. Well, Nuke is the first map at play, if I'm right. That's it? And
that's
it's
correct.
their map choice, and they're going to try and exploit, I guess, what they see as some of your weaknesses. Now, I wanted to talk about what you know about them on this map and how much you're willing to share with everybody at home, because you're my analyst, for this game. So we'll see what you're willing to say. Now, I've got some cut-off heads of all of the gentlemen. Maybe we could just start, where do they play on the CT side? That's pretty free information, isn't it?
Honestly, I have that on my paper on stage.
Okay.
I don't even remember that well right now.
You see, I didn't do my prep.
But I know what they like to do and what we need to be ready for, at least.
Do you want to tell us that?
Oh, like it's we need to be a little bit selective here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, What can I tell you? Well, we know that Hellzerg has a tendency of going on top of warehouse to actually cover silo from up there with the AWP. Whenever that he does that, we need to be ready for Elise actually to be over here behind main.
Okay.
That's one of the setups that they're using outside. It's not very likely. It's not something that we're going to be super aware of, but it's something that we've seen before. It's more or less looking into where does these kind of like players like to play? What are their comfort zones? How do we punish them? So like what we try to do is make a more like overall game plan that basically is built upon our own playbook more than making set plays against them.
Okay.
And obviously Russ Twist is responsible for that on our T side.
Okay.
With the inputs from the analyst and myself, but normally I take care of our CT side stuff actually.
Well, you guys are going to be starting on the CT side.
We're going to be starting on the CT side.
Okay, so that's a nice split of. I guess on the T side, it's like when you're calling, you like to feel the rhythm of the game a bit more. With the defense on the CT side, you can be prepping individuals on what to expect.
Yeah, well, we've seen that. That's actually funny. I don't know how much I should go into. There's a reason why you'll see that Astralis, both their game against Astralis, their game against Mouse, and the third game, I can't remember who was, but they've had like 3 games where you'll see the A anchor actually taking the same positions against them. So it seems like that everybody has come to the same conclusion on to how to dodge their flashes inside.
Okay.
That's something that we have been looking into. So, I mean, if you go in depth with the analysis, like post game, you'll probably see that your boy Justin knows where to place himself.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll keep our eyes out for Justin on A. You're going to have Nav holding ramp. I guess Twist is your outside rifler. Roland is everywhere. And that leaves...
Yakinder is our outside rifler.
That's right. And Russ is playing topside with Justin.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. How did I forget that? I should really know. It should be the team that I know the most about. All right. Well, anything else you want to say before getting into this matchup?
Well, not really. I'm not, got to be honest, I'm not too comfortable sharing too much information. So I don't want to let other teams in the future know what we're looking out for and stuff. So, no, I'm very excited about this game. Like it's always a brawl when Team Liquid goes up against Complexity. So, I mean, we're looking forward for the game, and hopefully we're gonna pull through.
Sweet. Thank you for your time. Good luck.
You're welcome.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for your time.
Thanks for your time indeed. And welcome to the final series of the day. Chad, that was a very interesting approach to the interview. Got a lot out of him.
Yeah, you like that?
I loved it. He leads a lot. He told us a lot of information about his rivals, and he seems confident.
I'm glad that both TC and Mytha were good sports about that.
They really
I hope
were.
that they didn't compromise anything. But it's right before the match. You know, their opponents can't see, they can't hear, they can't listen. They're in the server, they're glued in, they're locked in, they're ready to go.
And we're saying this one could be game of the day, I believe.
Well, we're not saying.
I don't think we're saying it could be. I think we're saying it is the game of the day.
Game of the week.
Okay, it's been upgraded. Which could be an oversell, perhaps. But I'm still on board.
The game of?
Look, when we've got Kyle and Keith,
kind of the main draw. But
John
then
and Mike.
John and Mike on the other side.
True. There certainly is a lot on the line here.
And Ricky.
Look at me, Ricky! And we'll get into it. It's going to be Nuke to kick things off, ladies and gentlemen. It's a best of 3, of course. Complexity, they'll be starting here on the T side. We're going to see one smoke, a flash, and a Hallzerk P250. Quite a deadly pistol, if I'm not mistaken. Any Julies in the mix? JKS. Are we rocking them in chat? I believe he plays ramp, if I'm not mistaken.
Justin's topside.
He's topside now?
Yeah, Naf's ramp.
I got it wrong as well then. All right.
Yeah, I was off about Twist. He plays topside with Justin, and Kinder's the outside rifler.
Well, there we go. And we are going to see the first ding come through, and it's going to be Hallzerk down to 5 points above that P250. Might want to swap it over. See what can be done here. Ultimates looking to crack things open. Few shots being exchanged. A lot of players towards outside. And now they're going to peel off.
It's been a nut tour. Didn't spit on anything.
Didn't spit on a damn thing. Nothing at all.
How are you here? You with us?
Yeah.
He's just locking in.
I'm locking in, man. I'm letting you guys get all this silly stuff out of the way, and then I'm going to come in and actually talk about the game for a change.
Oh, okay. He's trying to win over Twitch chat early.
Yeah.
I see his
get
game
in
here.
at the ground floor.
Harry now really is smoking the Zaza.
He must be.
Take a look at this top site play where Naf is just a spare part in the action. He gets to watch on, finally involved. There he is, Nafly. And JKS in with the backstab. It's a clean round, and they were never even sure where NAF was. So Team Liquid come through with the pistol round.
Doesn't sound very serious. Sounds a little bit facetious, if you don't mind me saying.
I think I was just celebrating. That's how they like it to be said. They like a lot of emphasis on the team.
I had to take note of that, Twitch chat. He's not taking it very seriously.
That's one strike against Mr. Russell, I do believe.
How has this been turned around so suddenly on me? Look at Twist celebrating. This is a guy who has hair.
He does. Lovely hair. He's never shared the secrets. Never talked about the routine.
And he never will.
He never will. Which is a shame for all of us.
All right, well, a Deagle and 4 Glocks walk into round number 2. Where's the punchline?
God, that's a difficult one. A Deagle and a Glock. No armor.
You see Steele's stand-up comedy? He might have a career in it, I think.
What is in the Seinfeld stuff?
Yeah.
It was quite good. But just cringe enough not to be weird.
The perfect level of cringe.
The perfect level. It's a fine balance. Harry will tell you. It's very difficult to find it, but once you do, nothing feels better. Did you say anything, little man?
You gonna back him up there? Or?
No, I agree with him.
Okay, just say that then.
Sorry, guys, I can't hear anyone too good. I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay,
I've
the
not
audio,
been on this
for some
before.
reason, in the last 2 days, has
feel
really
like I'm
gone to the dogs.
It's not actually that I'm not hearing you, it's that I'm like really, really hearing you.
Okay.
Like, so to my bones.
You want to change headset?
You. No, I like
sure?
the challenge.
All right.
My voice sounds great.
Well, that's good.
To me. Not like in general. I'm not like just gloating.
Hey, you have a nice voice. It's pretty good.
Well, after
not the best.
Yeah, fair
not
enough.
the worst.
Okay, I can get behind that.
Outside smoke wall.
Here we go.
Will
Serious.
it be used? Will Complexity be able to take the space off of it as Yakinda peppers down range through the smoke, licks up a Liege as Molly's from Grim ready towards the top site. Ultimate floating around, MP9 in hand, not the AWP just yet. JKS mollied off top part, pushed out from CT event is Twist. The pressure towards A is there. Oh, Elish has been spotted, it's a split.
Straight in they go, Twists. One and done, but JKS and NAF hold the line. There's the support from Yakinda, and it's a quick cleanup for Team Liquid. 3-0, hot start here. As Complexity, that money is broken early on. Team Liquid are not playing around on Nuke.
They're really not. This is business as usual for Team Liquid. Valiant holding the upper bomb side. JKS mowing them down. Yakindar providing the covering fire. And it's a pretty clinical victory here. It's going to be another partial by chat.
How strange is that, though? JKS got mollied off top heart. He ends up swinging to where CT event was. Twist got mollied out of CT event, was swinging towards site where Justin was.
It all worked out perfectly.
It was the crisscross maneuver.
It was.
So an oldie but a goodie.
Ultimate fitting himself. They line up. Should be good for a couple of kills. It's a bit messy, but look how much damage he did on Roots. 2.5 kills. And it's going to be easy mop up here for Yekindar. Looking confident, found his form as of late. And JKS confirmed the round there. 4-0 on the pick of Complexity. Team Liquid off to an absolute flyer here. Is Miffin not allowed to wear the hat while he's coaching?
No, because if it creates an air gap...
It doesn't, come on now.
You go argue with tournament management, Henry. I'll send you back there.
I'm just saying, that hat looks so good, we should be allowing it. I think we make an exception for that one.
No hats, nothing on the heads, no bandanas.
Part of his brand.
It is.
No
part of his
beanies.
brand.
No beanies, I can understand. But the flat top, I think if everyone's wearing them,
What
and everyone
about
agrees.
Beanie Babies?
Beanie Babies on the head. That would be a pretty strong look.
Fashion statement.
Wouldn't be against it.
Yakinda's across the secret. Twist outside to posture as Yakinda. So Twist is cosplaying right now.
Doesn't actually do anything.
But looks good.
It did look very good. And a slow cross. Yekindar, oh, it's a prime position. JT, you are done for, sir. If they can just get a clean trade, they'll be fine, but it's anything but. Couple of kills there for Yekindar. Ultimate. Oh, he's already won the round. So difficult to flush him out of this spot. You just got to try and double swing him.
Oh, missed shot.
Nice little jiggle. Round still alive for now.
Good nade damage. And a solid follow-up from Ultimate. That AWP has forced them away from lower. So they're going to explore out towards the top site. And right now, there's nobody there for Team Liquid. JKS, where you going, buddy? There's no one in the yard. He's up and left. Pushed all the way through the lobby. And so for Floppy and Halzerk, they've got a free top site right about now.
But they're allowing this, right?
They
Team
are
Liquid
allowing
are
it.
allowing the fact that they can take A and they're playing retake. They're making sure nobody's towards yard. They're aware that nobody's down towards secret based on the positioning at the moment of Ultimate. Yuta will signal that this will be the A finish. The bomb getting planted will confirm it. JKS being extremely diligent, making sure that there's no loose ends.
Yeah, very rep your boy. He's checking secret thoroughly.
Now, it's not outside the realms of possibility. The Complexity win this one.
I like that smoke up the vent from JKS. Going to give Ultimate the pathing to flank into the lobby. And now he's going to link up with Nafly, meaning there's two pressuring through the lobby side. Half the time ticked off this bomb already. Team Liquid, they want to get these openers. They want to get them now. And they're not going to struggle. Naf and Twists light it up. And Liquid keep the scoreline flawless at 5-0.
Couldn't be much better than that, Team Liquid.
Didn't rush it, delayed on the smokes, waited until they're in a position to strike as a team. It wasn't individual.
Every threat was eradicated before they committed towards the bomb site. They understood the situation. They worked out the two players had to be on the bomb site floor, which they were, and they come in. Like, sure, they get a couple of kills, but there's no way you're ever going to lose the round here. Naf, look at that. No one's ever going to take him down. And it's going to be a tactical timeout. Complexity starting to spiral here on their map pick. They've got money by virtue of the bomb plant, but yeah, need to start posting some rounds here.
If Yakinda's online on land, it's over for Complexity, surely.
Yep, I think that's probably fair.
Yaki's rolling back the years right now. He's put the VP jersey on.
He's got his mojo back. He's looking like himself once again.
And as you'd expect from a DayZ player such as Yakinda.
Have you played DayZ with him?
No.
Not yet, but we're working on
crossover that could be happening.
I have extended an invitation to play Namalsk. Come on to Rushley's TeamSpeak.
Dude, he would love that.
With us.
He would love that.
I think he would.
He'd be a good asset to have too, because I bet he's keen with it. Give him a little BK, suddenly he's running around. You know?
What's a VK?
That's not the BK. That's like a pump action.
Well, I think get him a Mosin.
Yeah, give him the Mosin.
He'd be a Mosin boy.
Yeah.
What would I be? Medic or something?
I think you'd be pretty good with the Famus, maybe, Henry?
A Famus? Okay. All right, I can get on board with that. Let's see if we can make him work with the AK-47 though. Go on, Aaron.
I think is it the Keck 19 or whatever?
You think he... okay.
Yeah, the SMG player.
Rufflecopter.
Rufflecopter now.
Old school meme for you there. Old school brain rot.
We got brain rot segment coming up after this. I recommend everybody stays around.
Yeah, if you want to understand what brain rot really is and how it's affected EPL this season.
And you at home.
And you at home,
You're
I
not
suppose.
immune.
Yeah.
Look at this from Twist. The fact that he's not taking contact, he's letting them make the move. Like, he's not playing for info, no jump spotting.
It's such a nice spot. The AK as well. Just bleeding out that time, bleeding out their resources. They're getting nothing. And Ultimate is just posted up in towards Trophy. It's looking like another beautiful round here. Sure, they've got lower control, but bear in mind, Twist is down there in single door. He'll be looking to delay the plan. Naf's there as well. Yeah. Booked. Yeah, full on. They can gamble all they like, but this is looking like a done deal. Jackpot for Naf.
Oh!
Down he goes, though.
But Twists.
Yeah, Twist is still in a good position here.
Hello.
Russell slam dunking.
Close the door. See ya.
That is a perfect sup bitch moment. Like the door swings open, time freezes, sup bitch, and then
rush shot, but made up for it.
Roland, I nearly said Ronald.
Ronald from Poland.
Ronald from McDonald's.
Puts a grimace on the face of Complexity.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. We're working with something there. This round's dead, though. Good try.
What's the robber?
The Hamburglar.
Okay.
Other fast food establishments are available. Don't want to just be shouting out those guys, but yeah.
Ronald from McDonald's. It works.
That's actually pretty funny.
It's good.
Not bad.
And he's good. Like, he never makes a happy meal out of these moments, man. I tell you what, he's always nailing it.
Now, someone in Twitch chat said, why plant there? Now, I would be under the impression that if Naf is spotted lower playing in that position, that you wouldn't expect a player to be hiding over and towards decon. You think that the ramp defender would be the only player down towards B.
Fair assessment. And that's why they did it. Double AWP set up on Nuke. Never was a fan of it. It used to be very meta back in the day in Ultimate. Takes a lot of damage for his troubles here. Who's got the second one? It's Naf. So you'd assume he'd be towards the ramp. And Ultimate finds the opening kill. It's another disappointing start for Complexity. Haven't really had an advantage to speak of yet.
007.
No, don't say that.
I just did.
JT, he's gone full James Bond.
He's not bringing sexy back anytime soon.
Okay, Justin Timberlake, I see who he did there. Nice. Okay, best moment they've had all game long.
1 and a bit from JKS, but Yakindar has made this play, chasing them up through the vent. They've got no idea. Every time they try and plant, someone's there to take it away. Elige, fast footwork, gets him past the orb, gives him a freebie on a Yakindar. Can Elige be the guy to save the day here? Halzerk is a while out. Trapped out in the garage right now. It's double orbs for Team Liquid left up in this retake, so they're really trying to get rid of Halzerk. They want to approach this as a 2v1, and to do that, they've got to flush out this guy from the backlines. They've done that now. Elige 1v2. Used to be the face of the boys in blue. Let's see what Elige can offer up here. Around towards the door. They've walked right by him.
Double smokes, though.
They do have plenty of util to make this happen. Smoke down in the site. Elige, this is going to come down to spam, swinging wide. Little bit of damage done, but that defuse held, and Naf walks it comfortably over the line for Team Liquid.
I like that Naf just goes, you know what, this double orb situation, let's just get rid of that. Get the AK-47 out.
A bit more like situation, wasn't it?
Bit of a situation there. That's the problem with the double orbs. Nuke, you never know when that bomb might get planted. Retaking those sites with 2 snipers. Bit of a nightmare, as you just saw, but one they get through.
Quite a big nightmare.
Quite a big one.
I told all of you this was going to be a Team Liquid win.
I just call it. Don't worry. I just call it. Nice work. 7-0, though. This is supposed to be game of the week.
Well, it's game of the night.
Okay, it's been downgraded again. Back down it goes.
Game of the hour here, Yakindar. Pushed up outside. Ooh.
They've got no idea.
Knife him. Or get a double kill.
Bruh.
That's the tilting moment.
He's on that, like, cool.
Oh! Ronald getting it done. That's huge. Another clean sweep
this
there.
Is insane. You got online Yakindar. You've got Ronald from McDonald's.
This is more than a Happy Meal.
JK Sexual in the server. Keith floating around.
Double orbing.
And twists with the hair.
Nothing feels worse than that. You've overlooked a key position. You've trusted your teammates, been diligent, and it's clear. Oh, you just
I'd be warming up the Ovaltine already. It's time for bed.
Yes,
you had that in a while, Henry?
I haven't. That's a good one, though. I enjoyed that. Do you like your Ovaltine? When was the last time you had it?
Not that long ago, probably like a month now.
I don't even know what it tastes like.
You guys should try Milo. It's kind of like the Australian version.
I know what Milo is. I've had that. That's a nice one.
They've got it available here in Malta.
Okay.
Yeah, get some Milo.
Let's get some for tomorrow's segment.
The Milo segment, yeah.
The Milo segment. Can you taste the difference? We've got 3 AKs, as you might imagine.
Henry started on the Penguins versus the Tim Tam.
True, that's a good point.
There is a big difference though, between them.
Well, it's a whole conversation to be had, a debate, perhaps.
No, you can't tell me you think they're the same.
They are the same. They copied it.
That's the coldest take, bro.
It's not the coldest take. It's
Tim Tams taste better.
It's not even a take.
Why do they taste better, Hank?
What, the Tim Tam?
If you gave me a Tim Tam and a penguin, and I had my eyes closed and a blindfold on and fingers in my ears, I could still tell you which one tastes different and which one's the Tim Tam, which one's the penguin.
I'm not saying they're exactly
the
same.
Well, it's kind of sounded like it was the whole basis.
They're heavily inspired.
Well, things can be inspired without being the same.
Okay, well, that was an inspired play from Naf, if you don't mind me saying, Harry.
Yeah, and if you can see here, Ultimate's kind of inspired by the play that Naf made. It's not an identical play by any stretch of the imagination, but he is holding an aggressive line.
And there's no denying that! As he delivers a brutal headshot, the bomb goes down. Chad, this is a disaster. Complexity are getting nothing done, and Molotov won't even reach Ultimate. But he's going to be dead now. Surely, there it is, finally. Something going in their favor. We're looking down the barrel of a 9-0 start here. We haven't had many blowouts of Pro League, to be fair. This is one looking very likely to even be a 13-0 potentially. Big kill. Elige keeping the dream alive here.
And they giggle.
Good smoke.
Coming in with the double twists at main.
Big nade.
Get away from that nade.
Okay, this is their first round, I think.
It could very well be. The main push is calculated out of Elige. He waits for that reload, waits for the kill, gets it delivered. That one's free. Well played from Elige. Yakindar still in the picture, and Nafly starting to make this move out through the door, but Elige is ready for it. Yakindar, what can he do here? 1-on-3 as it begins. Deals with that player inside of the site, knows about one man in main. He's waiting for the info on that second man waiting hut side. Won't ever get given it, but the bomb is not planted for main. They're going to have to swing that out from the hut, and so right now, Yakindar He's going to try and force this fight forward. Yakindar just has a liege left to beat. Smoke on the bomb. Spam does not connect for a liege. And so Yakindar comes up big. 1-on-3. And the scoreline is still flawless for Team Liquid.
Pack it up, Jack.
They felt like Liquid were giving that one to them. It was a gift. An opportunity to convert something. You have no opening kill so far. You put yourself in a 1v3 situation against Yakindar. And from the heavens, he sends you to hell. This one is damning for Cole.
Oh, that's it. That's going to be the straw that broke the camel's back here, I'm afraid.
Let's go, boy.
What a robbery of a round. The tactical timer. Who called it? Oh, it's Liquid that called it as well, Chad.
Let them
rubbing
simmer.
Salt in the wound. Let them stew over that disaster that just took place. Liege stepped up. He went above and beyond. He gets so many kills. He's up to 9. He gets 3 in the round, sets him up for an unlosable situation, and some way, somehow, Yakindar makes it work while having to drop from heaven as well. That is a nightmare, and you can just feel it when the first 10 bullets don't connect on that spray, you know you're in trouble. You start moving, you start spraying everywhere. It's all gone wrong.
Just gonna let them think about that for a while, guys.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Fucking nice match.
There it is.
I'm playing like a fucking boss right now.
There it is.
We're just gonna let them think about that for a while, guys. They'll be thinking about that all night. Especially if this game continues in such a fashion. Jason, at the start of the day, did say it was going to be a big night, but I didn't expect it to be this big.
This is historical at this stage.
But dude, this is why Liquid are probably going to win the major. IMO.
Well, the next major?
Yeah.
Or our major?
Nah, it means,
the next major.
China.
Wow.
He's saying it on the record right now. Shanghai.
I'm saying it on the record.
Can you give us the trophy lift moment?
He'd be like, this, for many guys here, this has been years in the making. Years they've been waiting. And now finally throwing off the shackles of the old guard, Team Liquid, your major champions in Shanghai. And then they throw the trophy up in the air.
Yeah, just throw it into the crowd.
I thought you'd just go, Messi! Messi! No. Yeah. No.
Yeah. For JKS, when he was growing up, a little boy in Cuba PD, he could have only dreamed of a night like this one. JKS could have only dreamed of a moment like this one. 2 quick kills from the doorway.
Oh, God. It might be done, boys.
Henry, if you go and pack their bags...
Yeah, do it for them now.
I'll meet them in the lobby.
Yeah, fair enough.
And Harry, you can drive... You get your driver's license, right?
No. But I can drive them home.
You can drive them to the airport.
Trust me, it wouldn't even be the worst experience they've had tonight.
Oh, come on now.
It's a low
They haven't
blow.
even lost yet.
It's a low blow.
No, not yet. That's
There's always
true.
a chance.
In a way,
Can't deny that. It won't be a good one with this particular round, admittedly. We've got a pistol situation. Tech 9s and Deagles, ladies and gentlemen. We do need to see something go in their favor here. The 1v3 given up pretty much was the red flag. Deciding to go home. Probably move it on to the next. We'll see if there's anything left to be said here. Nice grenade in towards lobby. Opening pick for Twist this time. As they start to mow them down, it's more of the same. But the tech line's finding a gap. It's going to be Ultimate with Desert Eagle. Can he get another one? Significant damage, but 2 versus 1 here. This tech line has to connect, and it's not going to happen. Penultimate round goes in favor of Team Liquid. Another convincing one.
They're always trading from behind, right?
Yeah,
and that's
true.
one of the issues, right? Unless you just get like a shell-shocking moment and then secure the site. Liquid just keep on flooding in.
Well, what can you say about this one?
Now, just quickly, this is the pick of Complexity.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Chad, I felt kind of bad. You missed the other game because you had to do the interviews. You come on and cast this one, and it's been 20 minutes, and it's about to be over.
You can't win them all, Harry.
At least you can't be too tilted or mad about this one. It's over.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't matter what the scoreline is at the end of the day. You lost the first map, whatever.
And Complexity like Anubis, and that's up next.
True. Ding does no damage, but the Orb certainly does. Ultimate looking to send them packing with no rounds on the board. Yakindar, will he be overlooked again? You've got to check this position, boys. You've got to check it. Someone's got to look. He can't get more than one.
Oh, the Craig Levine is out in play in the hands of Halzo.
The Craig Levine, the Krieg. Okay, nice. See what we did there. Pretty good, actually. Not bad.
Ended up in a Craig Ravine, bro. He threw it away first chance he got onto the Orb now. JKS, Complexity might be about to get on the board. Twists and Nap, the 2 to try and stop them. Complexity, can they find their 1 round on this T side? Hot on their heels is Nafly giving chase, but he fires off too soon. Now they know where both players are. Complexity, best spot they've been in yet. Let's see if they can manage it. Yeah, we'll say second best spot they've been in yet.
Yeah, that's
3v1 was pretty good, actually. But yeah, second best spot they've been in yet. Halzerg on this AWP. Oh dear, caught with util out. One man left to find. It's Floppy.
Oh, they're going to swing them together.
And they're going to double play this out of heaven. Floppy's really got to keep his wits about him here. That reposition from Naf could be huge. Ready for it, but he can't convert. It is a flawless first half put forward from Team Liquid. They don't just want the win, they want to make a statement.
Oh dude.
Dead.
Oh, I hot. I'm blind. That's hot.
I'm going heaven. You guys can chill. You guys can chill.
Two hot.
You guys can chill.
Front hot.
I'm gonna walk up heaven.
Nice! Let's fucking
play
go,
this
boys.
game.
Let's
Holy
go!
shit.
Nice.
I love that from Naf. Trying to be the voice of reason,
Guys,
trying
chill.
to keep everything.
Wait for me.
Guys, we can chill. We can chill. Guys,
No one's
guys,
chilling.
we can chill. No one is chilling. Literally no one
Zero
is
chill.
chilling. And he's saying, I'm coming heaven, guys.
Yeah, 0 chill and 0 rounds of complexity.
Ooh.
As we go 12-0. I can't believe it. What a statement it was. You were right, Harry.
Play him off, boys.
It might be over.
Nah.
Na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. Is it all over here, though? Do we see a rare 13-0? Ricky, he's looked at them.
Oh!
And And it's all gone wrong.
Oh, wait! Grim backstab! Grim backstab! Dolly's good for a couple. Halzerk responds. JKS, this is for the 13-0. And he's not going to get it. Halzerk will deliver 1 round to Complexity. And that's something worth celebrating here. A beaming smile on TC's face, knowing what they've just dodged. The dreaded 13-0 cometh not tonight, not for Complexity.
And as we all know, Liquid very good at giving up massive leads, 11-1 against FaZe. So right now, strap yourself in for the greatest Counter-Strike comeback in Complexity's history.
We promised you. Strap yourselves on. It's going to be a big night. Complexity, or 1 round to their name.
It's a full eco for now. We can all relax. We can all chill, just like NAF. Going into this one, there won't be much to report. We're just looking for a clean round from Cole here. 5 players alive, SMGs to mop up these kills. That would be lovely. Or there could be an utter meltdown, I suppose. Something completely disastrous once again, but I doubt it. I think it's going to be fine.
Ultimate has a Zeus, and there's 2 Deagles in the mix. Twist just needs to land one of these stray bullets. Oh, JT should have this sorted, right?
Yes. Halzerk's on AC as well.
Or Yakindar. Deeg now. There it is. Nails it. Love that out of Yakindar. You could just tell he was going to get that. He's so locked in. 21-6.
Look at this from Ultimate. Imagine if someone flies up the ladder. That's a guaranteed kill.
Oh, could happen.
Your boy Ricky ain't gonna. He ain't not doing any snakes and ladders business.
Yeah, that's probably fair. He's considering it, but it's going to be more of the same. You got to respect it. You are doing everything like the book.
Do you do Flying Zeus? Do you do Flying Zeus?
Oh, you might do.
Oh, he's hurt now.
They've done well. They've bled all the utility out. That's all they really can do. They've got a kill. That's going to be Ultimate taken care of. JKS, if he gets 1 more, that'd be fantastic. With 2 points of health. Now 0 as you find the second.
He's not a deep player.
No?
I don't think he would mind us saying that. He's just a 9-to-5 rifler.
Anchoring 9 to 5.
Way to make a living. Get to...
There's definitely one we could do with Roland. If he dies, because you can be like, they took an up from Roland.
Okay,
There you go, right?
Yeah, that works.
That works too.
Will this work? Will it keep the dream alive?
Guys, is it just me, or should Harry's name be Hugo and Hugo's name be Harry?
Yeah, it would make more sense. You do look more like a Hugo.
Horrible thing to say.
What do you mean? What's wrong with Hugo?
What are you going to get Hugo?
I-L-I-G-E. Oh, dead now. Out in the yard. First kill found over there. But it's a bit of a back and forth one that Complexity are able to win out. Look at your Kindar making moves.
So confident. 22 kills, by the way. Holy. It's got to be his best map this year.
Wow. In the match of the night, it's when you want to have that type of performance.
3-on-3. Could be GG. JKS finding that space towards upper. Bomb on the back of Ultimate, 12 points of health. They've got a bit of open runway here. The retake will be challenging to say the very least. They've got a decent amount of utility though. Molotov, smokes and flashes. Up they go. JKS spots 1. Needs some clean shots here. There it is. Connects it. And now this could be the GG moment we've been waiting for. 2-on-2 retake. Ultimate is low.
Hey, Kendall might have to do the...
Oh dear.
Never mind. Ultimate. Rex floppy at the first turn, and now it's just JT to stop the inevitable here. Double swung. Team Liquid 13-2. Dominant opening here on Complexity's map pick. Not quite able to get that 13-0. The fires are still stoking, and as we get ready to head to Anubis next, Liquid are very much in the driver's seat.
Don't go anywhere. We have an educational segment coming up next. About 30 seconds time.
Bloody hell.
Stick around.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As promised, we have got a very special presentation for you. I've got one question to ask you, though, Harry, before we get into it.
Yeah, go on.
Are you a goated Sigma Rizzler with a skibbity giat, or do you simply touch grass?
I'm not much of a grass toucher. I got that skibbity riz and the Giak pulling up.
Okay, well, if you understood any of that, I have bad news for you at home. You might be suffering from brain rot, which is going to be today's topic as we move into the presentation format here. The question is, what is brain rot and how does it affect EPL Season 20? Now, Harry, you can see some of the world-famous brain rot characters here. Anything leaping off the page for you? Anyone you really are a fan of?
There's a couple of good ones here. Grimace, most notably. I like that. I like that whole...
He got a shout-out in the previous map. That
Grimace
just goes to show you how deep the brain rot goes here at EPL.
Hoctor. I know it's
Hot Tour. Oh, we got a crowd as well?
Hello. We got a crowd.
We're here to let's go. We've got our boys over to the sofa. Let's get into it, shall we? So, let's hope this works. So I got a quote from Josh earlier from Valorant.
Yeah.
He said, used to describe the state of a person losing touch with the real world as a result of consumption of meaningless, chronically online, hyper-stimulating content. Would you say that's a fair assessment from Josh?
I love being hyper-stimulated. I am chronically online, and I consume a lot of meaningless stuff, so I would say this is pretty good.
So that's spot on from Josh Nissan from Valorante, as it's called. The definition, of course, we just covered that. It's basically consuming useless media that provides no education, no real benefit to the human mind. It actually makes things worse for you, and it's addicting and difficult to separate yourself once you get into it, Harry.
Yeah, and I noticed here that you talk about Generation Alpha, and obviously with that, you can even look a little bit further back and look at Gen Z. Is there something I don't know?
Let's have a look at that.
I think maybe taking a look at when these things occur is probably a good idea, right? So when we say Gen Z, we're talking Zoomers. That's 1997 to 2012.
Chad, you've been called a boomer before, right?
I don't think I fit into the boomer category.
That's what I'm saying. People at our age, they'll get called boomers. But it wouldn't be accurate. A boomer has to be from 1946 to 1964. Generation X, moving on. My generation, millennials, in my opinion, the best. Harry,
Agreed.
Kind of the most sensible at this point. I'd say kind of looking forward to actually running the world soon. Then we got the Zoomers, which you fall into, I believe.
No.
Are you a millennial as well?
Actually, no, I would be a Zoomer.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
You were born in 2004, right, Harry?
No, 98.
But the brain rot comes from Generation Alpha. I believe this chart might be slightly off. I think it's from 2006 onwards is Generation Alpha. But anyone who's basically an iPad baby, do you know what that means?
Yeah.
You won one of those,
No,
right?
I was not
Anyone
an
who
iPad
was
baby.
raised with the parents just like, you know what, that crying's in my head in. I want to have a nice meal.
Well,
I want to have a nice time.
Cocoa Melon.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
what they do.
Yeah, exactly. And you're playing like your Subway Surfers, you're enjoying your iPad, you're watching your YouTube Shorts, your YouTube Kids, etc. Let's move on. Classic examples of brain rot here. We got the Grimace Milkshake, Riz, of course, Skibbity Toilets, Harry. Big favourite.
Mewing, Sigma, Giat, these are kind of staples, ASMR.
And as you can see, I've got the logos of TikTok and YouTube Shorts there, kind of like the ground zero of brain rot, I would say. That's when it really started to come into its own. So those are kind of the classic examples. Now, Harry, you've got a lot of Riz. Everyone knows it, but what does it take to have Riz in this day and age?
Well, it was one that kind of sprung onto the screen. Essentially, it was short for charisma, right? And so it was this idea: if you've got Riz, you have some degree of charm about you to kind of entice people onto your side.
It was such a massive hit that it was the Oxford Dictionary's Word of the Year in 2023. It's now in the dictionary, Chad. What do you think about that?
I want to know who's got the most Riz out of the caster group.
I would say Stunner.
Stunner has the most Riz.
I have Riz. Right now, in this moment, I got more Riz than I know what to do with, obviously. Like, look at this.
Say what you want about him and his bald head.
Yeah, what's up now, Jason? You ain't getting it clean like this now, are you, boy?
Moving on. Skibbity, I have to say, it's not a content I've consumed. Not much like I can really report on it. Do you have more insight?
So what I would say with Skibbity, for anyone that's maybe from the other generations...
Is it like a skid mark in the toilet?
No,
Skibbity.
Firstly, Skibbity comes from the Skibbity toilet viral video,
which
was a
11-second video.
It was essentially a singing head coming out of the toilet, but the way that I can describe this is it's using Gary's Mod assets akin to the old, older terminology here, kind of like the YouTube poops of old. The same sort of vein where we had the Shrek, this is my swamp, and things like that. It's now kind of evolved into this Skibbity toilet.
It's the next level, isn't it? It's the evolution of previous memes that Dave's gone by. So that's Skibbity covered. Sigma, I'm sure you all know what this means. Chad, you're a bit of a Sigma, a bit of a solo grinder, aren't you? You enjoy yourself, you're working out.
I need the definition of the word.
You're kind of like someone who stays in their own lane, someone who's grinding for a better future for them and their family.
The next level of alpha.
And kind of consider themselves to be an alpha male.
Okay. I wouldn't call myself
It's more
Sigma.
humble than an alpha male, but it's kind of the same sort of category, kind of in your own lane.
Yeah,
kind of
you're like grinding for you and yourself instead of like, you're not like necessarily leading the group per se, you're kind of on the grind.
Okay.
Aura, you must have heard of Aura, Chad.
Well, this is in like Dota. Like my character may have like an aura.
But no, the team that I don't think they really had. Resalt was there.
Kind
Aurora,
of a mixture of charisma, kind of a mixture of confidence. If someone has good aura, it means when they enter the room, when they actually present themselves, you feel like that guy, he's a successful dude. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I actually feel like you have aura.
I have a bit of aura.
I don't think you have Riz per se, but you have aura.
No, I don't think I'm quite awkward for Riz.
Yeah,
but in terms of aura, people like to be around me, right? So that's basically what aura is. I'm not the best dude, not saying that, but I do. I'm told that I have some aura. Giats. I heard Stunner. Do you want to say what this one is about, perhaps? I heard you shouting it.
Oh, sure, man. I mean, I might as well. We're already here, and I already look the way that I do, so we might as well tell you about the Giat. Now, here is what you need to know. This term can be used to describe someone with a voluptuous rear end, a derriere.
Posterior.
Posterior,
or used as a shortened form of the term goddamn.
Damn, yeah. Well,
I see.
I just wanted to cover the top 5 of the most used terms right now. This week has set the baseline.
Yep.
So this is where brain rot really came from originally. Like I said, YouTube Shorts and TikTok. On the screen on the left, are you familiar with Subway Surfers?
I am.
This is where it really began. We had mixtures of Subway Surfers, Family Guy clips, and then ASMR / kind of soap cutting videos all in one, just so you can consume as much media as possible because your brain is so broken, you need to be distracted and stimulated at all times.
Yeah, obviously the Subway Surfers trend was one that really caught on platforms like TikTok. People would show kind of text interactions that they were having, maybe something like they were breaking up with their long-term partner, and as they're doing that, they might like pan out of it and then play Subway Surfers.
I see,
to kind of keep the viewer retention going. And then over on the right, we have a real colorful cast of characters from the various YouTube shorts and YouTube videos that have come to really exemplify brain rot.
That's Elsa.
Mainly aimed at
this is
Spider-Man.
The main offender in all of this is TikTok and YouTube Kids. It was around before YouTube Shorts started, and the YouTube Kids' main offense was the fact that they auto-played videos after you'd watched like a 5-second piece of content. You keep continually watching different stuff.
You might remember if I say mystery surprise egg, you might know what that means.
Hey,
and
Graham,
that was very, very big, was opening the mystery surprise eggs, and so it kind of went on from there.
So, esports are starting to be affected by brain rot in general. There are a couple of games that it's too late for. We're trying to fix Counter-Strike at this point. So, Valorante, as Josh mentioned, too far gone. There's no way we can bring them back.
Same with the other one down
Fortnite
there.
is a kid's game, to be fair, so it's kind of understandable.
That is like brain rot deluxe.
Yeah, but Travis Scott's over there.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what we kind of all kicked off. We wanted to avoid that in Counter-Strike, though, but we are seeing signs of it coming into our game. This is a crosshair spotted out in matchmaking right now. You can see you've got the Subway Surfers, you've got all sorts of games, you've got ASMR content, you've got soap cutting videos into the crosshair. So although it looks like a lot of fun, Harry, a little bit distracting, I don't want to see my teammates using that.
No, it would very much get in the way. It's overstimulating by its nature, but that's kind of the idea. It keeps the attention, I guess, focused on the center of the screen.
I don't want to rush the presentation, but do we have a way to cure Counter-Strike individuals impacted by brain rot?
All we can do is raise awareness at this point.
Right?
That's what we're trying to do.
Awareness-raising part. So we can keep going, I think, Hank.
Disclaimer as well, just to be clear, the irony is not lost on me that I'm a 36-year-old man explaining brain rot to my friends. I know this is like a weird thing to be doing, and I'm probably the worst person to explain it all. If anything, I didn't want to do this. My friends and colleagues suggested I should bring this forward. And if anything, that says it all. It
Are you impacted by brain rot?
Sorry?
Are you impacted by brain rot?
I actually am. Unfortunately, I think I am. So this is not so much a presentation. It's more of a cry for help. I would say, help me. I shouldn't be like this. I used to be so young and talented and capable. And now look at me. I'm making skibbity toilet presentations
here. It's pretty good, though.
It's pretty good. Now moving on to the main event, ladies and gentlemen. The Costco guys, of course. They have infiltrated EPL. There's nothing we can do about that. It was too good. It was too powerful. They've got aura. They've got Riz. They've got the Rizzler. And if you're not familiar with the Costco guys, it was originated with a TikTok video created by AJ and Big Justice, a father-son duo in 2024. And they were, of course, their catchphrase, we're Costco guys. Of course, we go shopping while eating a chicken bake. Now, a chicken bake is just a pastry available within Costco. I believe it's very cheap, very tasty.
Actually fire, by the way.
They were just very happy with the deals. And unfortunately for them, or fortunately, I suppose, they started an online series where they kind of just went around the store explaining what things they liked. And they created a whole cinematic universe around the concept of Costco.
Can you hit that last line?
We're Costco guys. Of course, we had to try the new double chunk chocolate cookie.
There you go. It's perfect. You might have heard this.
Just to know as well, up here we've got the Rizzler on the top left. He's one of my favorite characters. He's actually taking over the show from Big Justice, honestly. We've got Cousin Angelo as well. He's always hosting a piece of provolone. What's that smell, Cousin Angelo? It's a piece of provolone, which is one of my favorite catchphrases. I think that's a lot of fun. But yeah, shout out to the Costco guys. They're kind of taking over the world right now.
They've started doing a lot of crossover stuff now, kind of that big money's coming in.
Wrestling teams and sports teams, and they actually got official collaborations with Costco. So we're actually happy to have them part of the show. We kind of bring them in as like we're Counter-Strike guys, etc., etc. We've done that. It's a lot of fun. What have I got here? I did have a little video. I just think this maybe kind of demonstrate the point here. It's a sound. Maybe there's a bit of sound. There's no sound.
I see. Okay.
Here we go. It started again. Here we go.
We're Costco guys. Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake.
We're Costco guys. Of course we had to try the new double chunk chocolate cookie.
And you see how much fun this is?
Of course we have to
What's
try
the point of this?
There's no point. There's a bit of fun.
We're Costco
having
guys.
a bit of fun.
Of course we work out with the tires.
Matt, look at that. Working out with tires.
Why is it getting louder? What's happening?
What the heck is this thing?
Anyway, you get the idea. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love it.
We're Costco.
Oh, how do I move on? Right, here we go. And now, another main event, Harry. I'll let you do the introduction to this one because it's a banger. It gets a mention every single map, every single segment. Tell us about the Hawk Tour.
Okay, so this is a pretty new phenomenon. It was a man on the street style YouTube channel.
Could have been you, Trace.
Could have been me. Could have been anyone.
Been Trace, but it wasn't. It was Tim and DTV, and they were interviewing Haley Welsh, and she essentially was asked a bunch of not safe for work questions.
What was the main question, though?
And they said, what's the one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time? And then Welsh's reply in a southern twang accent, which is important.
You gotta give him that Hawk Tour. Spit on that thing.
There you go.
That's exactly what she
dead
did.
on, yeah.
And she became a global phenomenon, right?
Yeah. That's kind of the illusion there was, as you can read, Trace. So what's like the implication?
I don't think I should continue
you
down
can
this
see it
path.
on the screen. We don't need to read it out.
We don't have to read everything. That's the point of
you
it.
can use your
You
imagination.
can see, like, what it's supposed to
about
mean. It's a bit of a joke. I don't think she's really talking about that. I think she's having a good time. She seems like a sweetheart.
Yeah.
And I think it's a very funny meme. We say like,
and the podcast just launched.
But also, I'll pause you guys right here because she also went and did positive things.
Exactly.
With her.
So with no hate
fame.
for Haley, I think she's doing good work out there.
Yeah. And the podcast, all the best.
Wish her all the best if she wants
Talk
to.
to her. I hope it pops off.
Maybe she'd like to do like a phone in one day to EPL, or maybe we get her involved in the show. Talk to her. We have a promotion.
There's the offer. Haley.
There it is. It's available if you'd like it, Haley.
I think that's the name of the podcast, isn't it? And it was pretty good.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Out, one more.
Open door.
Two out. One more.
Marching out.
One guy is finished, by the way.
I'm behind her.
Tetris.
In. Squeaky bit.
Tetris. Door. Nice! Let's go. Dude, after I smoke lower, I think they were full confused. Yeah. Hit main.
Not out.
Close main. In. Two main. One more main. Outdoor.
I reload.
Hot dead.
Main? I'm here with you.
Door hot.
Nice!
Top CT vent.
Fuck, dude, I had nowhere to go.
Sorry, I didn't know.
It's
all good.
Sorry. I was mollied out everywhere. Holy
dude,
shit.
I also got mollied. Like, you ran to my molly.
Yeah. Nothing radio.
One is white. I see one. White. Get face with two.
Top.
Two white.
Top. I'm coming, man.
Ace one.
I'm coming heaven. I'm down hot. I'm down hot.
What? Wait, what?
They bought.
Merix, hello?
What?
Communicate.
I
I'm full panic. I
see
think
that kill. I killed two. I said. They were full buy.
Yeah,
It was full buy. They're in lobby though, I think.
I'm not going inside.
I have.
Close door. Watch out. Watch out. Out.
Dead. Oh, I hot.
I'm blind. That's hot.
I'm going heaven. You guys can chill.
Go hot. Front hot.
I'm gonna walk up heaven.
Nice! That's fucking cool, boys. Let's go!
Nice. Ramp, three more. We're flanking. Three more ramp. And then two more. Close left. Nice. Oh no. 2v1. Or last guy. Radio.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Most important round. Let's get it. Keep holding notice. Hold together.
Yes, and double peek main together. On left.
I'm holding it.
He's MP9.
Stay like this.
He's alone. Fucking sick, guys.
Yakindar. Grim. Team Liquid. Complexity. Fight.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back. I hope you enjoyed the brain rot interval there. And we're getting ready for the second map here. It's going to be Anubis picked by Team Liquid. Not the best start, Mac. Not the best start whatsoever for Complexity, but can they bounce back? That's the question.
Yeah, that's a big question you got to ask. Well, look, I was clapping some alien gut during the break and having a quick think about how they could get back in, and I believe they have to do some glute clapping themselves. But we'll see if that ends up happening or if it is just going to be a one-sided affair this evening. But it is Anubis. That's where we're going for map 2, and we know Complexity. They do like a little bit of Anubis, but they just need to show up. That's the thing. Team Liquid, absolute domination on Nuke. And look, they've had 15 minutes to turn their mental around. That's all I got for them right now.
I mean, like I said in the cast, it doesn't matter what the scoreline is. You lost the map, you move on. It happens. And if anything, the fact it was such a blowout, you're not going to be tilted. You didn't lose any crazy rounds. You just got blown out the water. We're getting into the action here. It's going to be Naf. Hulzerg locking horns here. The first kill goes in favor of Hulzerg. And the Glocks trying to break through in towards his B bomb side. Nothing connecting so far, but JKS will find an entry point from Dark.
Okay, up on the plat they go. Twist's going to be able to thread that needle onto JT, and things get a little bit awkward here for Complexity. It gets even worse. 4v1.
Elise, though!
Oh, that's all.
Maybe something could happen here. That's wild from Elige, and suddenly Liquid, all that confidence fades away. Elige swung on. Another day in the office for Team Liquid. They've got the business secrets of the Pharaohs here as they move onto Anubis.
Damn. Okay.
And will make UK company law their omnibus.
Quite a niche reference there from Harry, but one I'm thoroughly enjoying. And we are going to see Complexity give the pistol up. It's going to be a force buy in response, though, as we see Scouts and Deagles. A few MP9s as well. Team Liquid back to their winning ways. And we do need to see some signs of life early here from Cole. They can't suffer another huge deficit to kick things off here.
Nice little tag from Hulzerg all the way through the canal. And Team Liquid just grouping up, looking to go all in on A. They're going to get smoked off, so we'll see if this changes their plans. Grim exploring possibilities over towards that B side of the map, as we do see Team Liquid start to think about rotating back. They will find Darkfall clear. Twists, freebie. As Grim looks the wrong direction. And with that, Complexity are all in on A, and if the bomb doesn't go there, they're probably saving.
Oh, Halzerk, sorry, bud. Knife out. Brought a knife to a gunfight. There's a whole saying about that, Henry.
There is. Someone said that once. Not sure who it was. That's you. You shouldn't do it. And that's probably the round, Harry, I'm afraid. Oh, well, sleeping at the wheel?
Hold your horses, Hank.
I'm going to.
Oh, never mind.
They bolted the stable.
Yeah, let 'em go.
They've gone. Let him go. Let him be free.
Let him free. Gallop away. Naf.
Oh, not all of them. Not everyone. Oh, it's everyone. Felico up next. You know the script by now.
Bro, we're all kind of horse lovers right now, aren't we?
Yeah,
Liquid
true.
2-0 up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So USPs. Nothing else. You can't really justify much at all
Dude,
here.
the problem is, this was meant to be game of the day, but I find myself struggling to build up after just seeing. We all watched that first game.
We all saw it.
We all saw it.
Unfortunately.
13-2, crazy dominant for Liquid. Now they've come into this second one, and they've already won the pistol. They stuck the landing on the conversion. Now they've broken the money. I guess for Complexity, where we really need to lock in, where we really need to channel in, is in that first buy round. If they can get something on the board early and kind of get the ball rolling again. Because right now, they out here playing that Sisyphus game and chained together at the same time, and they ain't winning. They're very big in the live streaming space.
Can I request, just while this is going down, maybe after the gun round, if we could get that surf and chill going as like a little pip on that right side, where we usually have those
just
little
to keep us going,
yeah, if we could just get that going at some point, that might help.
It was a nice addition to the broadcast. I never considered that before, but it works perfectly. I was thoroughly entertained. And for now, we do need to see something here for Complexity. Can't go down 6-0 again. First gun round will be very indicative as to which way we're going. Halzerk has got the AWP, but his vision will be removed momentarily. Does he want to fire off a shot? Smoke will be popped open. He gets nothing from it. No intel. Players could have crossed. They're going to be making their way towards Connector. Bekendar to lead the charge here. They're waiting outside B. Bear in mind, massive bonus round here. And there's only two pairs of helmets out there right now. To throw back to an earlier joke. Not all of them land.
Nah. Flash in the dark, JT.
Ooh.
That's more like it. Yeah, it's JT doubling up. Beautifully done. Grimithy now on the board as well. Ultimate 1v5. That flawless streak ain't looking so promising. Let's see if Ultimate... No, of course he can't. He's 1v5. 4 in that exact moment, but Complexity on the board early. They've already done what they couldn't in that first half of Nuke.
I respect the hype up. He was my DHL MVP for last week, but unfortunately didn't take it all. You did again. You got your Zywoo in there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
you
first
won both
pick
weeks,
both
right?
times.
Yeah.
So good.
So good.
You're so smart.
You got that
so
luck.
cool.
So smart, because I picked the guy that everyone picked as #1. Ooh, Ultimate with the AW. Ooh, he blind, boy. He's going to get out of middle. He's going back in. Blind again. Ooh, and then headshot. I don't know, the same feeling like Ultimate's around.
Bit of a fake dink. We got that boost up over the top. He's thinking about it.
Okay, starting to see some signs of life here from Cole. 5 on 4. Quickly removed. The lead goes with the peak. Didn't anticipate the boost. We find ourselves in another tricky situation here. JT's been strong and continues to deliver. AK-47 connects through the smoke. And in terms of the commitment here, I'm not seeing much from Team Liquid. They're kind of just feeling out the map still. Linking up towards middle. Maybe going for a contact play here. There's going to be a push. Oh, there was a shot. There was a shot.
That's info, though. One of the 3 members still at the back of B main. And Cole now can just play the numbers. Although, this week, there has been a lot of unfortunate scenarios where they have had man advantages and they somehow have been struggling to convert these rounds. So we'll see if this is going to be another one of those. Looks like NAF's going to try and sell something at B. With the bomb going mid, they can pivot if this pick comes through and drop down. But Ultimate shows his hand. Bomb still not seen. But, oh! Okay, Holzerk strikes that back. And now it's all up to Twist and NAF here. NAF down. Twist 1v3 angle.
All right,
that ain't
happening. We've got a game. That's a guaranteed round. 10 seconds left. Twist will save the AK. Money is broken. It's probably a tactical timeout. They could buy a couple more AKs. Twist could drop a Mac 10, I suppose. But yeah, it might be worth a timeout here. Just the first bump in the road of the series for Team Liquid. A couple of rounds here. Complexity will find their footing with a nice little floppy push towards A main. JT defending well towards Dark once again. And shutting down the B bomb site. We're off to the races. Could be game of the day again. It's back.
We've seen a fair few reverse sweeps so far at ESL Pro League Season 20. Don't write that off the cards just yet.
No, certainly not. Smoke down towards A steps here. We have got Yekindar trying to battle through it. And oh, here we go. A lot of ground taken. JT's been so good so far. Pops open yet another smoke. Yekindar ready for it. Oh, the spray is nice. JKS down to 27. Trying to find space in the reload though. Drop the smoke. Does need to get something going for himself. But Yekindar sneaks through. Finds that opening advantage now. 5 on 4. Grenade won't do anything towards Yekindar. Oh, the floppy response. No one home.
Oh, and JKS is low here. His teammate also going to be open once that smoke fades.
Oh.
Jazzy can't lock it in. So now they know about the A play. Team Liquid have got to follow through with this B hit.
Molly straight onto Grim as well. Ooh, things getting awkward and he just can't steal one with him. That's got to be a save from Complexity.
Jiggled and wiggled, burning alive, making that grim ass shake. Come on, Hank, man.
What's
I
up?
did that for you.
What'd you do?
I can't repeat that.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry.
It was a fire and forget kind of line.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let you down. I was distracted. I was watching a TikTok. You know how it goes, Harry. You know where I'm at in life.
Yeah, he worked a twerk reference in for you.
I said grim. Wait, you're back on TikTok again.
What's up? What do you want?
Get off TikTok!
We were just talking to you, bro.
What do you need?
I was just telling you the joke. I said it again.
What was up?
Is this a bit? This feels like a bit. All right, don't worry. Like, here we are. Team Liquid 4-2. Up in the lead now on the T side.
Brain rot has affected me in more ways than one, Harry. I'm trying my best here. I'm living with it. Team Liquid with the 4 spy. Making it work. Back to their winning ways. We've got a 4. Plays 2 and a double AWP setup. All right, that's going to spice things up. Alige brings out the AWP. And he's getting aggressive with it. He's had enough.
There's limits to aggression. There's always limits. Not so much rules, but limits. He falls back out of there.
Limits are made to be broken.
That seems like a dangerous way to live your life.
Maybe records. I would say the healthier approach to that one. But limits, speed limits shouldn't be broken.
Yeah. Just to clarify what you meant by that.
We don't condone limits being broken.
It was a famous quote from someone, guys. Don't live your life by it, all right?
Al's going to try blow this open.
This round's already done, bro. It drops everything on the A site, and it's worked out quite nice. That smoke pretty much guarantees the round. You can't come through. That's a disappointing finish. I guess there's they got double AWPs in the retake. You can't
Unicorn
do it.
round.
No, that doesn't happen. They're too rare.
Yeah, we have seen
They're way too rare.
One round.
Naf ain't letting it happen.
Oh, yes.
He can taste the rainbow.
No. Alige! Stuck! Alige is stuck! And Grim tried to help him. But not able to get there in time. 5-2 as Team Liquid's T side is building.
It's not going too well for Complexity today. 4 rounds to their name, second map. Not looking too tilted, admittedly. They're holding it together.
Yeah.
Given it, they're all the double orb setup, though. Those retakes will always be very difficult. And are you good? Can you stop dropping stuff?
Sorry, man.
So distracted.
Bro, I just saw a super light there. I'm getting distracted. Did you know that there's now a right-handed super light?
I saw they released a new mouse, today, yesterday?
Yeah, one of the...
A right-handed super.
Because the other one's ambidextrous,
super light
right?
it's called Dex, because it's not ambidex.
Oh,
okay. Kind of like Ronin Dex from the Stargate Atlantis franchise, which famously is where Jason Momoa got his start, and he's in the Minecraft movie, which is all a part of the brain rot. So there's the link back.
Famously right-handed.
Famously is right-handed too.
Yep.
Yeah, fair enough.
Shout out Ronan Dex, shout out everyone from Stargate Atlantis one time if they're watching. Great show. Team Liquid up in the lead at 5-2. You guys really got to work on bringing that show back.
What is it? Live long and pro.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's the quote.
Yeah.
That's the show.
Ling long and prosper.
Live long and prosper. Damn, that mouth don't work, boy.
Oh, it does. Don't worry about that.
Nah, what's he going to get?
Oh, he's going to get a lot. Oh, this might be done, Harry. You said it would be game of the week. Game of the year in a way. And it's not really living up to expectations. Oh, hold on. A shot does connect. If they win this round, we're back on. If they can somehow make the 5-on-2 happen. Not saying it's possible.
Not saying it's impossible.
Not saying that either, but now it probably is. Elige, not known to be an AWPer, will have the sniper and hold towards middle. Plummeting now. This is some championship form from Liquid, though. Can we agree on that?
We can agree on that.
Not many holes to poke in the game. No mistakes presented so far. No fumbles, no blunders. Nothing in between. Elige, though, fighting for his life here. Fighting for his tournament life. In the grand scheme of things. And they've lost everyone. The money won't be great. Bear in mind they had to reinvest for grenades, even though they kept players alive before. They'll be down to about $3,500 per player. TC, we need a rallying speech right now. We need something quite special. What does that mouth do?
Bro, my brain is so fucking rotten right now. I can't even...
Yeah, we might have pulled that out at the wrong time, that whole presentation.
The thing is, I know, this is Team Liquid looking so good. And if you were to compare them to the cast of Stargate Atlantis, you'd probably say that, like, Twist is Rodney McKay. Twist is Rodney McKay. Then you have Naf, Ronan Dex.
Obviously.
JKS is...
Spock.
I don't know. I think, like... Yakindar, maybe. John Shepard. Not Mass Effect, Stargate. But I don't know what the others would be.
We can get back to that, I suppose.
Yeah.
We can look into it. Send in your ideas in the chat, I suppose. Like, whatever you think.
And they're kind of on Abydos right now, which is the planet from Stargate SG-1 and the films. If you were a fan of the film franchises.
What was better, though?
I think, I mean, Atlantis is my favorite. They had the show refined at that point. They'd learned a lot of lessons throughout filming SG-1.
Right.
And the films.
And if you want to nerd out with Harry, EPL mailbag at EFG.GG.
Who would you say Team Liquid are from the Stargate franchise? Anyway, while we kind of postulate on that, let's take a look at this round. Complexity with a bit of an aggression out through B. They've got all the info, all the ideas as to where this one is ending up. But will they get there in time? Fast flank getting activated now, and Team Liquid going into the stack. They are getting pushed through the back line, so they've got to battle forward. One more man still to beat. It's Halza dead right away. 2v4 looking to end up going in favor of Liquid as they've battled through this A-hold.
The MAC-10 retake. CT side.
Oh, all right. Double dink. Grim going to be able to make this work on the flank side. Twist. Not hard clearing the corner, and it works again. Okay, just like that.
Needed that.
TL get torn apart.
Needed that a lot. The MP9 doing God's work out there. The retake successful. The MAC-10 MP9 in the 2-on-2. That's a bit of a gut punch, actually. Liquid were off to an absolute flyer Third round is found for Complexity here, and they keep 2 players alive, recovering the AWP, and that was just a little Furia investment. That was just a couple of MP9s, few upgraded pistols, and they win the round. That's exactly what it's designed to do.
Yeah.
JT holds strong towards Connector, and Grim clutches up, wins the round single-handedly there in the 2 versus 1.
Arguably a really large financial swing because it was just that half investment that Complexity brought in, and the problem is Team Liquid have had way too many good rounds, way too many clean rounds, and they have a lot of money this round, and then probably the next round as well. But we'll see. They're going to be taking a tactical just to discuss things as we open up the sack. What's in there, Harry?
What's that from Ed Weird?
Ed Weird said, enough with the Zoomer brain rot bullshit, casters. There is a comma first. The title says it all. Seriously. Comma. Cringe.
It is a bit cringe, but it's a bit of fun as well.
It's cringe.
But it's a bit of fun.
We're Cringe Co, guys. Of course we laugh at the brain rot segment.
Sorry about that, Ed. Plenty more of that to come now, I'm afraid.
That
We're just
wasn't
getting
Star
started.
Trek.
That certainly wasn't. Wasn't Star Trek.
That's
Wasn't
not
anything.
what we fucking asked for, bro.
We didn't ask for Star Trek.
No, we didn't know we have Stargate in a way. But Star Trek...
Ah, true.
Yeah, true.
True.
But it's still
True,
fine.
I'm wrong.
Okay,
Right.
JT up close. But it's Grim to take first contact. JT ready for the dark component. He has been really standing his ground here as JT, but not in this round. Not today. As the B side looks to crumble, it's JKS with a fast
Floppy,
trade.
though.
And so now the flop. Can they stop him? Yes, they can.
Okay, well, back we go. Have a save here. Unless he does kind of fancy it. Could there be something up his sleeve? It'd have to be an ace at this point, but I don't think he's going for it. Holding towards the cave, hoping to catch a couple of exits here. It wouldn't have massive ramifications. I don't think anyone's exiting through CT spawn. Back to their winning ways, and unfortunately for Complexity, they are back in the bin. It's going to be 7-3. 2-0 is looking likely here. It could be a quick series. Really nice round. Team Liquid recovering the 5-on-4 deficit. Little sneak through from Yekindar. Floodgates opened. Ultimate seems so precise right now. Not missing many shots whatsoever. JKS, nice patrol. Aware of the floppy flank. Not going to be taken down this time. And we get into the penultimate round here, number 11.
There is part of me that wants to believe, because Anubis, as we all know, has been T-sided since its inception. But the thing is, Complexity are just not convincing me that they're going to have any juice left in the tank for that second half. So, 3 maps looking like it's getting further and further away, but Team Liquid going for a pace change until they get smoked off. Surely they don't go through this. They're nading it, blowing it, floppy. Going to be able to find one, not quite a second. But it is going to be another pick found somewhere else on the map, over through Canals, I believe. We're down to the 3v3. Holzer going to be able to hold onto the A site for the moment. And just like that, Team Liquid, I think both these members were seen in a main. So Complexity, they need to make some choices.
Got to win this one. Need this. 3-on-2, you got Naf and JKS, so plenty of time to work with. JKS will be holding towards A main. Naf will be not too far behind.
These two are pretty similar guys.
Yeah, true.
And they like to kind of play the same, usually tending towards being the safe pair of hands. So it's going to come down to who makes that play first. It'll probably be Justin, knowing these guys. Keith's going to be saying, all right, bud, you go first. But he has his reasons. He's got 5 of them, in fact. Adorning that AK. You like that, Tyan? Halzerk holding the line with the AWP. Smoke comes out. They're going to try and path in behind it. JKS up at the front. Naf there right behind him. They wait for the smoke to blow on open. And now they look to make their move. Molly in behind default. Nade to follow up. It's great damage. Halzerk is wounded, sure. But eventually, someone's going to go in. And JKS tries his hand at it, but it's not going to pan out. Complexity hoping for 4. And JT will be there to lock it in.
Good work. Solid hold. A lot of pressure being applied there. Great little play from Team Liquid as well. The Molotov behind the cake. The follow-up grenade to do damage and then spam through the smoke. 1 bullet away from glory there for JKS, but can't make it happen. Complexity not blowing the roof off the studio with that victory. Just trying to stay locked in.
Does he ever?
No. But Let's see if they can pick up round number 5. A much needed 8-4 doesn't sound great. 7-5 we can work with, though. And they've got all the advantages they could ask for here. A couple of Galils out in the mix. A boost towards middle has worked out before. Holzak, I haven't said his name a whole bunch, and understandably so, I suppose. An absolute blowout in that first map. No one really got going. Elige had his moments.
Before we get into this one, Harry, what's that Ultimate Rizzler email?
How come a Rizzler like Ultimate wasn't discovered earlier? He's got the Skibbity aura, and it's too much fun to look at him play. Do you guys ever think he's going to mog Monesi?
One day, he will mog the hell out of Monesi.
That's from Dink Donk.
Not Dinko.
No.
Nor Donk.
Or Donk. Maybe Donk. Never
Their son, actually.
Could be. Final round here. And it looks like Complexity pulling the socks
Yeah,
up.
they might be about to get 5, and that's a pretty big deal. 5-round CT side is honestly salvageable here. So Halzerk locking himself into that fight down at dark, getting rid of Yakindar alleviates a lot of the pressure. Ultimate is going to try and harness some of that Skibbity aura that was talked about earlier. JKS goes in first, but he's got that aura backing him up every step of the way. Clean shot to open. There's the support from Ultimate. 2v4. Team Liquid get it down to a 2v2. Now they have a plant to work with. It's Grim and it's Halzerk to put a stop to it.
This could be it, boys. 8-4 doesn't feel great. The retake has to work out for them. They'll start with the Halzerk orb. They've got kits, nades, and flashes. A smoke to initiate the retake here. It's JKS working with Ultimate. Mac, take us away.
Okay. Aussie boy. Gonna be spotted maybe there on the jiggle. No. Catching a timing, sit in the smoke. Here's that drop down. Nade's gonna reveal him and kill him. Oh, it's all down to Roland from Poland to try and make this one happen. Tapped, but not going for the swing initially. Won't connect, and that time has ticked too far. Halzerk, Unlucko, Malacco. That is a Skibbity Rizzler right in the toilet that round. Team Liquid 8-4 as we head into the half.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
One orange, one side. One orange, one side. But you're alone. On the left side plant. In front of the...
Let's go! Let's go, Roland! So fucking sick, man.
He's not even trying to win it. He's so annoying.
Fucking sick, guys. Fucking sick, guys.
Well, that was a half.
Yeah,
Nice.
we all heard "Let's go, Roland" from Poland. Team Liquid are loving this.
Yeah, got them right where they want them. Looking for that 2-0-8-4 to kick things
Keith.
off. Flashed is Keith. Back towards Dark he goes. This is a full-on B rush.
Oh, straight out there, isn't he? Naf, right out of sight, given a lot of respect to Complexity. Let's see if Complexity can hold on in the 5v5. Team Liquid a little far away, but they are posturing for a big flank from a retake. All aspects, all different angles as well, and JKS might have found himself a nice timing.
Yeah, he really has. He's got all the information he needs. One towards the beach. 4 versus 3 in the retake. There is no kit available, but still plenty of time here. JKS with the backstab shot. Utilizes the information. Now Elite will have to go huge, but not going to happen. And we got another round in the bag here for Team Liquid. Comfortable defuse. And that's going to be a force buy from Complexity, though. Down but not out. Sure, rough state of affairs, but they do get a force buy here. The Galils will be brought out, and a chance to bounce back here. So not all is lost. The fact they got the bomb down is at least promising. It's a difficult round to win. Solid retake, though. Really disciplined from Team Liquid. You saw Naftus leave the fight there, realizing he was at a disadvantage, and waiting for the retake to begin. The Legion in a 3 versus 1. Not much you can do at this point. It's getting very uncomfortable for them, but we have got the Galils as mentioned. Scout for Hulzerk. Got to make this one work. Got to be a win here, and at least open things up. Nice frag. Through the smoke, no just as well, so...
Yeah, it's feeling hard to justify Cole bringing this one back, just because Team L looks so damn dominant. You're going to see Yakin to be able to snatch one away with another little smoke bank. Oh, another little fight, rather. And things getting incredibly awkward for Complexity, but they can call their way back into the game. And if they manage to win this map without winning a pistol, then maybe I'll start believing. You know, maybe I'll believe that they can make this happen in 3. But right now, the faith is at a pretty all-time low.
I mean, the pressure is really on to win this round if you're Cole. Like, you've kind of staked a claim to the map on the basis of this force buy. If you come up short, then your next buy isn't going to come through till Team Liquid are on 11, and at that point, that is your last chance to put a stop to this. And it's not looking great for them to win this force buy.
Floppy's low. It's already a 4 versus 3. They have no further utility. It would take something quite special at this stage. Overlooking, though, twists. Maybe oversteps the mark. It's going to be Ekendar dropped as well, so all of a sudden they have the advantage. It's never easy against these Galils. JKS on the flank. Naf trying to shut this one down before it becomes an issue. That nade's perfect.
Oh dear, that's the bomb away from Complexity.
That's bought so much time.
Wasting more seconds, letting JKS get closer on this push. 2v3, pulled back to a 2v2 thanks to the quick nade work from Nafly. And he's even spotted that reposition onto the back of the site. JT dead.
No helmet.
Elige once more is being asked of to clutch here. It's a tall order. Is Elige up for it? They know they've got him pinned in back at main, and it's cleanly done. 2-on-3 retake, and the landing stuck from Team Liquid. As another plant comes through for Complexity, they will have a choice to make in this next round. They can either throw money in.
Yeah, you've definitely done enough. I think you do go for that force. And if not...
I don't think you have the space to do anything else. It's going to have to be more the same.
Yeah. Tournament lives on the line. I think the thing was as well with that pop flash over towards B main, Elige, he didn't tuck in the corner. He went for like half a swing, and I think that shoulder was just seen by JKS. So they knew exactly where he was. They went for the hard swing on him, so he had to fight in that situation.
The thing that's going to suck here for Complexity is there's a real world where Anubis ends, and they never even got to play a proper rifle round with all the util. With the AWP for Halzerg. This might be a very sad ending where you feel like you didn't even get to play your own game. Right? Like, they come into this round with 2 smokes.
You have to buy.
And now you're in this situation where you're having to buy. And I think also for Liquid, like, this is a very readable buy. It's not like they're going to be caught off guard by this. So this is dire straits right now for Complexity. Look at where your Kindar's gotten to, bruh. Crazy check from JT.
Yeah, that's kind of insane. Okay,
Ooh.
we're off to the races.
Never mind that, they might get to play real rounds. Let's go. Halzerg finds one, joins JT.
And all of them looking to hold hands together.
Ooh, but wait. Team Liquid have stacked heavy over towards the B side. There's 50 seconds left. Now, it's going to come down to the timing on Floppy, really, because there's not a lot of time left in the round. And Floppy is not exploring A main. And so, as a result, this means Complexity are walking into a stacked B bomb site.
I think he's about to.
Floppy's going to go check it.
It's too late in the round. They couldn't even go A, even once Floppy says the A site is clear. So they have to get through the stack. They have to get through this lean. And Grim has stuck the landing on that much at least. JKS, big ask as he tries to come through the smoke. Elige is watching it, and so even though Cole went into the stack, they're able to survive the night.
It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a comeback. That's the problem. For now, though, they have eradicated the funds of Team Liquid. Looks like we've got a force buy situation over there as well. Good force buy from Complexity. They make it work. Opening picks found. Elige to close things out. And even though after walking into the stack, they were absolutely fine. So, 5-7s, M4s, you cannot afford to lose this, goes without saying. Flashbangs towards middle from Elige. Walzek still on that scout, and we've got a smoke for Twist and a little bit of an excursion towards A main here as Team Liquid get ready to swing. Floppy needs to be careful here. They're going to swing at him right now.
Oh, okay. One's not too bad given the scenario.
No, it's actually, I think it's fine. Got the intel, fended off the push, done some damage to the second. Advantage, Complexity.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that push over at A, it could cause them some problems in the long run here. They don't have any info on that side of the map, so they're going to try and explore elsewhere now. Okay, we're good. They got past the mid-hold. Easy. Complexity stick the landing. Everything's fine. The remaining 2 for Liquid will save, and so Cole will get to keep the gap closing. 6 rounds as they win this one, nice and cleanly.
Yeah, round's over. You can see the CTs over towards A main. Nothing ready to report here. Just a matter of time before we close this one out. I guess he saved the 5-7 and MP9. Look for some exits, maybe.
Should be able to retrieve that M4. Wait, not the M4, but the Galil that was dropped over towards A main.
There was an M4 there as well, I believe.
Is that
maybe it went. Oh yeah, you're probably right.
That's
what probably went elsewhere.
So we've had some mailbox stuff come in while we have like this save.
Go on.
So someone from an email address that is in the name General Hammond, which is insane to me, which is like one of the characters from Stargate, has said that Elige is General Hammond from Stargate SG-1. I don't know if I agree with that.
How did he send you that when he's playing?
I think Elige is Rodney McKay. He gives big Rodney vibes. True. He was in SG-1 as well, and Atlantis, famously. There is one, though, that I thought was fantastic. Ian has said that his wife says Naf is like Teal'c because he doesn't show any emotions. And then they said they love our jokes. From Robin and Ian.
No
so
joking around anymore, Harry.
No. We're right into the serious stuff because that save just came to an end. Complexity, the gap is closing. Liquid calling in a timeout as their money is now in ruin. They've got those saved guns, a 5.7 and an MP9, a little bit of armor to go alongside it, and the wise words. Mate Myth has stood on behind them. What's he going to impart on the squad?
They get to feel a bit of that economical pain that Complexity had in the first half, which lost us our faith. Is that faith growing back? Are we happy with this T side so far?
I mean,
Any
it's
believers?
the best they could have hoped for. Winning that second force buy has at least set them up to get back into this one.
I only just realized the General Hammond thing with Elige is actually really funny. Hell yeah, I can get behind that.
Is it because he's bald?
Yes, that is essentially what it's boiling down to. But it does kind of work.
It does work on a couple of
God,
levels.
it's good. All right, here we are. Complexity. Can they break through?
Let's find out together.
This should be a comfortable round.
Yakinda with the pop flash going forward. Floppy blind. There's an AK gone. Maybe not. JT going to be able to save him. And a few little whiffs, but Elige is hungry for a couple of eco frags, and he's going to take them.
He's going ham.
Open. Ooh, what's going on there?
All right, round done. Eco survived. 10-7 locked in. NAF will just be looking for any stragglers here towards heaven. But yeah, we're back on. This game's got some legs to it. Not a complete blowout here in the second. And NAF just looking for a cheeky little exit if possible. That's all he can really hope for. No reason for anyone to hunt this. You know he's got nothing to retrieve. You've only got guns to offer over.
Did you hear that audio sound? The cue of the water?
Yes.
I didn't know that that happened there. But have you also had that bug where there's that clonk, clonk, chonk, chonk, you know what I mean? Like the swishy sound of this every step that's incredibly loud?
Oh, maybe not that. I thought you were talking about the water outside, A-Main. Like sometimes it's kind of random when it makes a sound cue sometimes.
Just plays the...
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah, off the end of the wood?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think the only true way to get across there silently every time is if you walk around the ledge.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Which takes so long. So maybe it's intentional.
So we got a pretty weak buy here.
Oh, yeah. This
Team
is
Liquid.
not plain sailing for Team Liquid
Team
anymore.
Liquid treading water at this stage. Just to follow with the nautical idea there you set up.
And they're fully clothed, so it's quite hard.
Yes, indeed.
As an ex-lifesaver, I would recommend stripping down so the treading of the water is a little easier.
What if you find yourself in a compromised position in the water, take the clothes off?
Yep.
I believe you can almost inflate a pair of jeans as well if you tie them off. Get the air inside them. You can use it as a life preserve, as it were.
Only with jeans.
Yeah, only
with
the
Levis
the
jeans.
Levis jeans, of course.
Levis stands for life-saving jeans, in a way. Elige pushed up in mid.
He's got a nasty surprise waiting around the corner for him.
He's giving them Evils right now, is Elige. He knows he's telling us with the little head shake.
Yeah.
He's telling us, I know they're there.
I know he's there.
I know Twist is there. He knows. Come on, Elige. He tried to give Halzerk the room to open. Oh, God! The fight comes to Elige.
Damn, what a flash that was.
Yeah.
You just accept your fate. You can't do anything, really.
Oh, no.
Same story for JT.
It's
he gets
all the
wrecked.
MP9s right now, finding everything for Team Liquid. Twist aggro over in mid. Okay,
maybe.
we'll get shut down. And it was his push, if you remember, in that last rifle round we saw from Liquid that ended up giving up the advantage in a round that ended up getting away from them, but not this time. Halzerk falls. Team Liquid, 11 rounds secured. And a sigh of relief here as they go back to putting some distance between them and Complexity in a match that was starting to close up, Henry.
It really was. It was looking good, but there's still plenty of resources available for Complexity. What a brilliant little maneuver that was. A three-man stack. Not feeling like they're getting much aggro, flashing through and dominating the battlefield from that point onwards, forcing their hand. And they didn't like it at all. Like we said, though, plenty of cash. They've got AKs, they've got AWPs. Maybe even another buy in the bag as well. Oh, that's a hell of a shot from Ultima. He wants more. You're done. Surely take the advantage, but he gets the second.
Bro, he might keep going, like, genuinely, with how well this is. You know, he still just owns the angle. That's the problem right now for Complexity, and you don't want to give him this much room. You don't want to feel like that AWP is just securing these lines over in middle, so there's still that temptation to try and deal with him. He eventually peels off the angle, but that's only because JT's gotten out in towards the A bomb site. That at least allows Grim to get past in middle and retrieve the bomb, but look at Liquid.
Oh my God,
there's a
biting
whole
down.
flock of them here.
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
Horses fly together.
And now we have got the retake situation. The bomb's making its way in slowly. It's Twist as low. Bogdan's law prevails. They'll be using the AWP. There's a chance Complexity win this. This is crazy.
That's one of the moves.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, Twist.
Tell him.
Had that ultimate energy imbued in the AWP. What would Ronald from McDonald's do?
So insane.
That's the
that shot is that shot is actually insane. Like, can we get that one more time? Yeah, I know the round's about to be live. Like, Elige, fair play, bro. When you watch that back, That one is some straight bullshit.
That was crazy.
Bruh.
That was just ridiculous.
Could be the final round of play here. Game of the day. Not as close as we'd like. Complexity still a fighting chance. As I said, there was money in the bank, at least for one more buy. They gave that one up. It'll now need 5 rounds in a row. It's a T-sided map. We always let you know that. Good smoke, though. JT can't spam. Doesn't want to give up the position. Oh, flashed off his floppy as well. Known to lurk in towards A main. Could be finding himself in a lot of trouble here. Foots have given over, though. Oh, that's a rough one. That's a rough. The fatty's got away as well.
3 points of health. Oh, JT is going to be able to catch him. Floppy in the meantime finds one more over towards that A site, but he will be traded out.
They've got to go now. They know ultimate towards A right now. This is the time to commit, get through. Twist is such a prime position, though. They're trying to spam him down. He'll use the smoke to his advantage. Stuck in towards dark right now. 50 seconds. They're going to try and leave and reset, hoping that ultimate left aside, which he has, to be fair.
Alzek isn't leaving with the bomb.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
looking
is this
at.
just a fake?
It's just going to be flashes towards
This
A
is
main?
a crazy, like, are they going to regroup with him B main?
I think so.
Okay.
With 30?
Okay, then the pause here is kind of wild, but you're hoping that Liquid overreact to the fact that it's gone silent, and Liquid are chomping down on that misinfo that Cole have fed them.
They have had a lot of success when they go for these regroups in the late rounds, so that's what I'm thinking about. Ultimate still posted towards A main, going to find nothing, and arguably their retakes have been on point. So let's see if they're going to be able to do it again. Dropping into the dark quickly, might be able to even stop this plant. No.
I like the slowdown, honestly. I think, you know, up until now, Cole have been very much in the wake of Team Liquid, constantly trying to play from the chaos.
What
so a
a
slowdown, a moment of composure, a chance to get set up here, but they've already lost a man on that push out towards main. Unleashed now has to watch on from beyond the grave as JT and Halzerg try to keep Complexity in the Pro League that much longer. Cole have had some really legit wins across the tournament, but Liquid is one bridge too far as Team Liquid dominate Complexity across this series. A chance at the 13-0 to open up that was denied, but with a dominant victory, 13-2. And now rounding this one off without it even getting close. That is a very legit win for Team Liquid versus an in-form Complexity on the other side.
Yeah, 26 rounds to 9 in total, and we're going to see Liquid take on G2, and I cannot wait for that bloody matchup.
It's a shame of Complexity. They didn't really show up today, but Liquid certainly did. As you mentioned, Harry, they had some great results en route, taking down Astralis, taking down Mouse twice, and then, of course, taking down FaZe as well. It was like, it was a great run. It was a good time.
The thing for Cole, and the thing for this overall, I think the fact that Liquid put them away so handedly is quite interesting. This was Complexity showing up, beating Mouse and FaZe, two teams that they never could beat, and Liquid just dealt with them like it was nothing. So yeah, incredibly impressive performance from Team Liquid. Let's give this back over to the guys over on the couch. What's good, Trace?
Thank you very much, gents. That is Correctamundo, it seems. Liquid heavy-handedly taking down Complexity.
And they're joining us right now, live and direct.
Right here, look at these guys.
Wow. We've got
we have Twitch chat.
Two connect. Yeah.
Any nappers in the chat? Anybody?
They'll pop up. They're about 60 seconds behind.
I hope there's a few in there. I hope there's a few.
They'll be there. Don't you worry about that. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Must have put in a bit of prep work on your nuke today. It didn't look like a weakness, did it?
No, I mean,
on the microphone.
From the ship came in here. From the last games, I mean, it's just obvious that people would want to pick the map now. So, yeah.
Yukinda had a fantastic performance.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of looking at the mistakes against Vitality, there was a lot of gaps outside that game, and I felt like everybody in the team kind of helped to close them.
But you had that sick 1v3 as well, where they couldn't find you in the smoke.
Yeah, I don't know what the hot guy was doing. He ran out too fast, I think. But.
Yeah. No, but that was a nice round. Overall, though, you're in a pretty quick series.
Yeah, and I just, obviously there's always a litmus check when we're talking to Mr. Keith here. I want to know what kind of day you're having.
Oh, here we go again.
Just got to know. Just asking for the people at home.
I had a late game, so I woke up at like 1 in the afternoon,
1 p.m.?
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I had a late game. I don't want to wake up.
No, fair enough.
I don't want to get tired. But yeah, brushed my teeth, took a shower. Did not eat anything today.
No food.
Oh. Yeah, I had a smoothie, but I'm super hungry now.
What is
healthy smoothie?
It's okay.
Yeah. It's on diet.
Was it Dr. Juice?
No, Eat Well.
Yeah, okay. All right. Is there after the victory meal?
I don't know.
McDonald's.
We'll get a bunch of nuggets down the street.
You usually eat well again. So usually usually we're having like 3 eat wells a day.
3 eat wells a day keeps the doctor away.
Mac, is that from Zora?
This top? Yeah.
I have the same one.
Oh, there we go.
Look at this. We're talking fashion.
Just let me know if you're ever gonna wear it, and I'll try to like not wear it.
Yeah. I'm definitely not the same size as you.
No, it should be the other way around. Just let me know when you wear it. I'm gonna wear it as well.
Plus, he's going to wear his jersey most of the time, Max. So I think he's going to be in that on.
Maybe
on
I should get a
screen.
liquid jersey. Look, hook a boy up, man.
Yeah. Now, I don't know where Harry Russell is. Harry, did you want to do your little thing?
He's
the
coming.
computers aren't set up. So he's over there. Harry, should I do the Team Choice Awards and then?
Team
Choice Awards.
Let's try the Team
You want to do the
Choice
Team
Awards.
Choice Awards?
Yeah.
Now, Harry sometimes comes up with good ideas. Sometimes, not always.
Not all the time.
Is this one of them?
Most times.
This isn't a bad idea whatsoever. Harry, do you want to lead this? It would make sense. It's your idea.
I don't have any. I wasn't
All
really
right,
prepared
fine.
for this
Here we
to
go.
chat. If you've got everything ready to go.
So Harry just sent me a wall of text today for things that we could do with players in a post-game interview. And his idea is called the Team Choice Awards. And teammates on the couch must agree who was the best in a series of categories. And I have the categories below.
Okay.
So the 3 of you are going to decide on between the 3 of you and your other 2 teammates who are the best in these categories. Now, in that series against Complexity, who had the best comms?
Who had the most impact?
Probably everybody had the good comms.
Everyone had really good comms.
Probably
but
Russ.
Okay.
I mean, he's an.
I'm probably talking the most.
The last round guide on Nuke for you to jump out Anubis.
He has insane.
Keith
comms.
loves telling me to jump out. So and when he does it, I just go for it. I go for my Canadian.
Okay, so who are we voting for here, gentlemen? We need a consensus.
How about you guys pick for us? We have no idea.
We can't hear you.
What, you guys can't hear
What do you mean? You don't have all the comms?
No, we're not listening to what you're saying all the time.
I don't know. Merrick's had really good comms outside on Nuke.
We'll just go to Merrick's.
There was a lot of dead, one dead, main dead, T-Red dead.
Yep.
Okay.
Like
Nice.
those.
The second category, best flashes.
Oh, I wasn't throwing shit.
That's Russ. For me.
Russ.
Or Justin. Russ or Justin. I think they're kind of more supportive in a way. These specifically 2 maps.
Wait, who threw the flash for you in mid where you killed Elige with the MP9?
That was Ultimate,
Twist.
wasn't it?
That was you.
Yeah, no, he got flashed in. Someone flashed
Yeah, I
for him.
thought Ultimate threw the flash for you.
There was no flash when I died. The guy
No, you got the kill on Elige.
When Elige was stood in the corner on Anubis in mid by the window,
You pushed through with the MP9.
You got flashed through double doors on an MP9.
Oh yeah,
second to last round.
yeah. It was Ultimate.
That was a pretty good
Roland
round.
from Poland.
Rolling from Poland.
But you said JKS or Twist.
I mean, yeah, I think. Well, Justin for me was flashing pop every round and kind of supporting me. Russ was supporting me a lot on Nuke because Roland likes to go wherever he wants, and if I want to do outside plays, then Russ is the one who's kind of responsible for
revealing.
No, but I mean, it's like how is that revealing?
All right, well, we'll give that one to Twist because Justin ain't here. Best openers.
I mean, has to be.
What am I doing on this?
Has to be a. It has to be you or Roland.
No, probably Roland. I think he had a lot of entries. I mean, I was entering on Nuke on Anubis a little bit trading there and that.
Okay. All right. What about best highlight?
I don't even. Did anyone? It was just so many
There was a
multi-kills.
1v3.
Yeah, you with the 1v3.
Yeah. Okay, then he automatically
I guess
has it.
people
It
don't fucking
automatically
remember.
he has it.
Yeah.
I mean.
you killed the guy after the defuse as well.
Yeah.
Right? So that was nice. Now, this is where it starts to get a little bit crazy if Harry's here. This one, I don't even know how we put this one into the equation. Fastest reaction speed.
What?
Yeah, bro.
How is that possible?
Who was switched on
Ultimate,
the most?
Ultimate for sure.
Ultimate for
Yeah.
sure. Actually, there's one
They
shot.
wouldn't have
that
seen it.
Ultimate
They're all
hit. You
alive.
guys wouldn't have seen
Second
this.
last round.
Bruh. He's AWPing mid. Elige jiggles for a second. Elige is back around the corner. He gets CS2'd fully because Ultimate is the fastest man alive. It was over. So I think it's got to be.
I wonder if they have that. They might have it in the highlight package. And the final one on Harry's list.
Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah. Replay.
Watch this.
Okay, oh my god.
Hit him in the head.
That's crazy.
He just hit the pinky, bro.
Honestly,
The
the
pinky.
only thing that shows that clip is like how shit CS2 is.
Okay, let's be honest. I mean, that's fair. It's spectator POV.
True.
All right, fair
Right?
enough.
It's spectator POV.
And that's
Yeah,
on
they're real
land,
sick,
but it
though.
don't get better than that, right?
If it was online, like in Faceit, and they both had 40 ping, yeah, I would say some fucked up. Something happened.
Yeah.
Something
is wrong.
Now, the final one on Harry's list was worst moment. But you guys own them on both maps, so I don't know if there was a worst moment.
Worst
when you
moment,
didn't get the
losing
30,
losing T-pistol on Nuke was.
Yeah,
there you go.
No
the
13-0,
series.
yeah. Fucking Dayers ruined.
For me, how I died to JT against MP9 and Pop.
Yeah,
that was one.
That was a solo mission.
And I was like,
that was a solo objective. Trying to go get the tower in Cone. Couldn't get it.
I do have just.
That was the Team Choice Awards.
That was the Team Choice Awards.
Team Choice Awards.
And if we move just to the left of it, but not like super far away from it, who do you think, the collective, who do you think was the United States Air Force Aim High player of the match?
Probably Roland.
Yeah, probably Roland.
Probably Roland.
I think Roland.
Show me the footage.
I think Roland owned.
It's got to be Roland, right?
Well,
look at that guy.
What a guy. What a surprise, honestly. Just
owned.
I'm shocked.
Imagine only dying 19
See his
times
opening
in
duel is
2 maps of
9-2.
Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Wow.
He had so many clips this series.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm just observing, to be honest.
But you guys absolutely schooled them on Nuke. Like that was like for the map coming in, they're trying to pick it as a weakness against you. Like you guys absolutely destroyed them.
This was a sick round, by the way. 2v4 by Justin and Roland.
Yes. Yeah. No, I think we're getting these highlight package right here. So look, I guess it was quite a game, yes. Were you guys like? I think picking Anubis into them, which is a strong map for them, you know, there was definitely some discussion beforehand. I did an interview with TC and with Mitha before the game about the map choice. You just feel, hey, we're a much better Anubis team. Weren't too worried about it being like their second strongest map, I guess.
I mean, the statistics don't show that.
No, okay. I feel like they like the Vertigo and they like the Anubis. So
for us, it's just like Anubis is just like. I feel like we're like the best team on Anubis.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
I got one for you
try and
guys. So you're top 8 now. G2 next. You ready for that?
It's going to be fun to play a new team. Like, obviously, we're a new lineup, so the more rosters that we get to play against, the more fun and more experience that we get as a team. And yeah, they're a strong opponent. I'm looking forward to that game.
It's only crazy games from this point onwards in listing your half of the bracket, right? So you guys versus G2 is a really big match, and then it's Spirit versus Na'Vi as well. Mm-hmm. So those are like both bangers. Who do you think is going to win out of Spirit versus Na'Vi?
Hard to tell.
I would say Na'Vi.
Probably Na'Vi.
Yeah,
I think Na'Vi as well.
Yeah.
I feel like Spirit they need to find like a little bit of a better form. They seem to be lacking in some areas. So I would say Na'Vi. But then again, Na'Vi hasn't played in a while. So who knows? Who knows what Na'Vi will show up, I guess, right?
And we
I was
just
playing Faces yesterday and I met JL there randomly.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, they just arrived, I think.
He was in Lithuania still yesterday.
Yeah, so they're arriving today.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure. Because they don't have to play until Friday, right? So I think they do media tomorrow with Trace. Got to get in front of the green screen.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
You guys haven't seen any of that, have you? We've made you into Mortal Kombat characters.
Wait, I actually saw that. It was like in between matches and I saw me with the swords like...
Yeah, the further you go into the tournament, I think the more it expands. So we'll find out. But other than that...
Did my Sub-Zero show?
Not yet.
Not yet?
No, it'll be on the way.
Saving the best.
What do you mean I
part.
tweeted it?
Yeah. All right, well, this is how the bracket shaped up. Team Vitality taking on Eternal Fire, second game of tomorrow. M80 versus MIBR to kick off our Thursday. And then on Friday, we're going to have Na'Vi versus Spirit. And then G2 versus Team Liquid as the Friday night under the bright lights. That should be exciting. Gentlemen, anything you want to say before we shut down the show?
No, I got a better idea, Chad. Keith, put these people to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, have a super duper sleep, guys. Gute Nacht.
Wow, all right.
So eloquent. Thank you, everybody.
Good night.
Gute Nacht. Gluten Nacht.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth. This ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or flight, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous. Dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming.
Hey, Chad.
It's up to Canadian to make it run with the Eagle.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.